I have to roll a 6.
If they're home alone,
roll a 6, roll a 6, roll a 6.
And then we'll come back in about 10 minutes. We'll sneak in.
It's over!
Chances are they're probably in Cassie's room. So we'll sneak in the front door.
Probable conclusion, it's probable I'm gonna get my ass fucked!
Come out, investigate, kill him.
This is Peach's fault! Peaches did this to me!
Go, let's go, let's go! He was in! I wanna fuck some ass.
Craig had the substance and Adam had the style of the interview, and that's just, you know what I mean? And not that you didn't have any substance either.
Oh my god, Almighty Tevin just raided me! Whoa! You love to see it. Thank you, Almighty Tevin, for the raid!
Here we go. Just didn't make any sense.
Rock Lee's fight with Gara is one of the best in the series. Yeah. Karma, it's all up to you. There's a tank.
Fuck this game. This game's a scam.
When did they add to opossums? That was probably a political thing. They didn't even give us a chance.
Trust me. Ready? Dale tu cuerpo alegría, Macarena, que tu cuerpo para alegría, cosa buena. Dale tu cuerpo alegría, Macarena. Macarena, hi!
You know it's all about that money.
Yeah, I know, she was in the house, whatever. It's because I was moving shit around, so I was walking back to my car and into the house. I was going back and forth. So it was, so I had my shoes on because over there it's like gravel. It's like gravel and grass. I'm not walking there barefoot. In fact, even when I'm in the house, I'm wearing socks. I don't like it.
Just call me daddy. Call me whatever you want. I don't care. Really? Yay. I like daddy best then.
Eric. Oh god. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Why? Ugh.
Oh, hang on, I'll do it clean. Another Shroom Dukem W. Another Shroom Dukem W.
How's that?
Another Dukem W. Another Dukem W.
It just sounds funny, like hearing that. That I changed now. That line is so, I don't know, overused by.
I was an online troll in the Street Fighter community. Absolutely, there was online harassment that happened. Absolutely, I've learned from that. I've been through it myself now, and I realize how harmful that is and why you would never do it. Especially when you're someone in a position of power who has an audience to actually troll people, to do drama against people. That's so harmful to them. I would never do that for personal gain anymore, you know, ever again. And taking that money from Keemstar, I feel like I'm.
all these hard throbbing cops with these naked cowboys.
What?
Christmas will not be, for I will steal it.
What the fuck were we doing the whole game? Were we not stealing Christmas the whole game? I guess not. We were just doing... we were doing Punk'd, but the Grinch version. Oh, don't tell me we gotta build a sled. I want the game to be over.
Can't finish my sled.
No!
So close.
No!
I need
No!
4 pieces.
No!
I must return
No!
in Homeland.
No!
Collect the missing sleigh parts.
No!
Only when I have all the parts can I come back here. Come on, Max.
Why?
He stopped it and he stopped him back up. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind, dude. Damn it! Why on breakup matches are they in shit?
There we go, Retro Gamer. Clear round 9 of original Pac-Man. Whoa, Pac-Man World Master! Collect all trophies. The haters are felted. I'm the best gamer ever. I'm muted. What? No, I went through a whole positive explanation. No fucking way. Well, I guess I'm a real streamer now. Oh my god. Help! Jesse, what was the last thing I said? No! What was the last thing? I went through a whole explanation about how Frozen was ruined by executives. No! What was the last thing I said? I know someone was listening. What was it? Oh my god! Help!
Like, I forced her out on the balcony.
The balcony?
I think she might have jumped off.
This is Juzzy.
Like, I've been walking around and there's like a million cops around my building. I'm f***ed. I don't know what to do. I didn't cause this. Like, I didn't push her or anything. I just...
Alright. And
I'm gonna whip this.
We wanted to go again, and we were gonna do, smell all the nonsense. Especially now that COVID's over, thank God. Now you can do this again. Because that was the thing. When COVID was going on, they were like, oh, no, you can't open the candle, can't smell it, can't do this, can't do that. So we didn't even bother going out there, okay? So we go out there, excuse me, and, we're walking around the mall, and this mall's huge, by the way. This mall has 2 full giant floors and a third kind of semi-half floor.
This. A criminal investigation is being conducted by the FBI.
It looks like the monkeys are hiding somewhere. Find them using the monkey radar. Use a new gadget. Press the start button, and then press the triangle button. Assign the gadget to the buttons in the gadget select screen.
There is still a bit more to this story.
I like how they don't use the word equip because they fear kids don't know what that word means. At least that's how that's the perception I'm getting. All right, give me that cookie.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to
Fuck.
party. We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay, caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes! Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Hello everybody, hello and welcome. We're back at it like we never left yet again for another Dingus at Dusk. Big ups to Roachbait, Shroom Dukedom, UNFW, Swollen Dingbot, Streamlabs, and anyone else coming in, having fun on level 101 here. Yeah, I heard the news. The right has lost again, ladies and gentlemen. We're being felted for the nth time here. Trump has been indicted. It's over, bros. I know we said it was over. However many times we said it was over, we've been saying it's over since 2020. But I think... what's up, BC Money? But I think now and forevermore, it's officially ogre. It's over, bros. Just take the L, like Phil always says. Lie in your bed. You fucking lost. You fucking lost. Just lie in your bed already, you guys. Take the L. It's time to lie in the bed you made, you guys. There's no way we can come back from this. No. Why? I just wanted him to be president again, man. No. Joe, why? It's not just over. It's Jover. Of course, Ralph was hot on the minute one coverage. I don't watch Ralph's shows daily anymore. I just keep up with the clips. I still follow his Twitter to keep tabs. But I just assume he's live all the time, every day now, at all hours of the day. DeSantis says he won't extradite Trump to New York to face the grand jury. That's based, I guess. I mean, I think that would go without saying. Ralph announced Kill Stream, the Kingpin 2. Now, Ralph has like a new event. I love how we're segueing from Trump to Ralph. But, hey Carl. We're talking about how the God Emperor has gotten indicted yet again. Well, is it? I don't even know if he's been indicted before. Let's just assume it's not the first time because everyone hates him. But we're segueing to Ralph. So Ralph tweeted this. I know Ralph has a bunch of events going on at all hours of the day, so you might not remember which one the Kingpin was. You might be thinking Kingpin 2 was Ralph-a-Mania or something. No, Ralph-a-Mania was the wrestling event. The Killstream Kingpin thing, that is the bowling alley event. You guys remember that, right? The bowling alley event? It was, here's the tweet he put out. Kingpin 2 tickets are on sale now! Live in Dallas, Texas, baby. Many more names will be added before May 20th. Also, barbecue pool party on May 21st at the Ali Jamal Castle with the Kingpin cast. Now, if you don't know who Ali Jamal is, I can forgive you. I barely know who he is either, because that dude did not exist back when I was still watching this show nightly. I've come to learn over the past couple of months that he's basically Ralph's Derek, in the same sense that Butters and Dark Butters were his Dereks before him. He had a spat with this dude's parents recently. So, you know those theories people have about Phil having dirty deals with Derek's parents? Now, these are like actual literal conspiracy theories that I do not believe in. But some people like to propagate these theories. Now, on the other hand, with Ralph, this is like literally true. Ralph had spats with his resident Derek's parents, and allegedly they own a castle? I didn't know this. So they're gonna have a pool party at Ali Jamal's castle. A real Kingpin move, I gotta say. Let's see, Shroom Dukem with the video redeem. Seth Rogen with DSP-style commentary on this short. Ah, yes. We can take a look at that. Yeah, the mysterious duty theories. Let's see. Do I still have this saved, gentlemen? You think I would, but I probably don't. Damn, I guess I don't. I guess I deleted it.
You entire.
Whoa, Pharaoh's Anonymous. Feels good, man. Finished Xenoblade 2 and Dingus is streaming. What a day. Yeah, well, thank you, man. Thank you for the 30 bits. Ah! Yow. Hello, sir. Take your time. I was gonna post it in Anne's Discord for like spamming links all afternoon. That's fine. I saw you were the person to notify me about E3. I mean, I knew that shit was gonna get canceled, but I didn't think it was gonna be like right after the day where people were reporting that something was gonna go down. That was quick. I was looking for coverage of the. Did I not save the bowling alley event? All right. Anyway, I was gonna segue into Ralph getting punched at the bowling alley, but you guys all know that happened already. You don't need me to press the post the video one more time. Wouldn't that have been a great segue? Unfortunately, it looks like I no longer have the video. This fucking sucks, man. I do have something else from the bowling alley, though.
Another all-time banger from the kill stream. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
That is comparing Ralph's views on the Kingpin event versus Nick Rekieta restreaming the Johnny Depp trial. I felt like it was years ago by this point. Yeah, I knew Jeff Dorito Pope was immediately gonna segue into Summer's Game Fest, and he took like he wasted no time at all. Alright, but it's a detox night, ladies and gentlemen. So we're gonna catch up on video redeems, and we're gonna play the game. Thank you so much for playing my game. Let's get right on it. Let's waste no time at all, man. Oh, I did schedule the writing stream, because I know now that Phil won't be playing Metroid on Monday, so that's good. But we'll be doing the writing stream Monday night. I got some stuff tomorrow to do. I had some stuff today to do too, but that's done with. But I'll have even more stuff to do tomorrow. But I should be able to start Splatoon on time. That's right, Splatoon tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, for the collaboration, the second collaboration of the century this week. It's gonna be super cool and super fun. Yeah, it is gonna be fun. We'll be joining Team Nessie. I believe we're gonna be rotating players out because there are a lot of people this time around that want to join in. Some people just bought the game just to play with us, like Revy and yes, Rydrake. Rydrake bought Splatoon so he could play with us. Now, I'm not saying he can't join us, but I'm just pointing that out. That Rydrake now has Splatoon and he actively wants to play with us. That's I have no problem with that, you guys. But understand that tomorrow your spot in the lobby may be removed so Rydrake can join us. Don't be offended if we have to do that. But Revy bought the game too. And we've been getting Revy tips on how to proceed positively in grinding and all that. Obviously, if you guys join the team, man, I want you to contribute. Let's do amiibo shit. Why isn't it reading my based amiibo? Oh, class. Oh shit! Can we get more fucking class points, dude? That like skips all the grinding. Forgot I had this purple squid. Whoa, bonus experience? Dude, the game loves me today. It's probably Mr. Game & Watch. This fucking flat motherfucker. I'm gonna have game volume low today, since, you know, it's Xenoblade. Anyway, we're not gonna be doing nothing important. If we get like a Hero Quest cutscene, I'll raise it up, but for the most part, at least for right now, it's just gonna be me hunting unique monsters and catching up with redeems. Big up Sosuke. That's favoritism, dude. Like the Ivy Leagues. Yeah, Rydrake, the minority sports player. I actually don't know if Rydrake does any sports. I guess you could count acting as an extracurricular activity. Alright, let me just make sure everything else here is good to go. And we will continue. I had nothing but a coffee today. I woke up late. I did so bad when I played with Anna Dingus that I figured I'd be banned by now. Nah, you did alright. You're definitely getting better at the game. Like you're actually putting the work in. I'm not saying that I doubted you. It's an example of how far someone is willing to go to put the work in to be not bad at the game. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Let's open up these redeems. See if that... Oh, look, see, that got me some classes. Shit. God, I need more RNG like that. I love this. I love to see that, you guys. I think this is the last region I need to hunt down monsters in, and I think I have another hero quest available. So I had this one from Shybot, and I got this one from Shroom. Of course, I'll check, like, Lummox and all that. Oh my god, Shroom. Alright, we can watch this. What this shit is. I don't like the thumbnail.
In the history of video...
Seth Rogen talks about the DK rap. Oh my lord. Alright, give me your worst, Seth.
Video game soundtracks, one song towers above all. This is the DK rap. This is how my character comes out in the movie, is to the Donkey Kong rap. This is objectively one of the worst rap songs of all time. They're introducing the whole DK crew. I get it.
I get it. I get it. I mean, but like these Kongs are not gonna be in the movie. Well, I think they make cameo appearances in the crowd shots. I think Lanky, it's either Lanky or Funky, but Funky's not even in the song. But I know like Tiny is not in the Tiny and Chunky aren't in the Mario movie. Fucking Swanky Kong is cameoing. Is that the proper term? I don't even think Diddy is in the movies. Why did they even show him the DK64 rap? Because it's like his appearance, DK's appearance in the movie. I think is gonna be more closer to his like arcade origins. But of course, they just give him the modern look that he's got now because that's what everyone recognizes him as. I know Cranky Kong is in the movie. I think that's more attuned to the lore that Cranky Kong is the original Donkey Kong, and Donkey Kong is like the current Donkey Kong is like his grandson. I don't think it really has anything to do with rare shit. Hey Grizzly, yeah, it kind of does suck. Wait, kinda? No, he does.
And then he farts out. I don't remember a Kong that propelled himself through farting. This dance he's doing is actually kind of sick. Cranky Kong, take it to the fridge. This part of the song's actually good. Coconut shells. There you have it. An iconic song, an iconic dance, an iconic crew, an iconic moment in time. 10 out of 10 bananas.
That was really, really, really bad. Like that song's probably not even in the movie. But thank you, Shroom Dukem, for toxifying me with that shit. Big ups, Perezka. You are the we love person of the stream. Let's take a look at this car mechanic video from
Imagine a
ShyBot.
race that's flat out. No horsepower limits, no paved roads, no barriers. Just pure racing adrenaline flying through a narrow forest. Group B Rally is one of the most thrilling motorsports that the world has ever seen. But when not only drivers, but also spectators started dying, it quickly became the most dangerous. So let's dig into Group B Rally and see how it went from being a racing team's dream to the entire racing industry's worst nightmare. I'm Guff, this is Albon. Let's give
Guff?
away $1,000. We're
That's a
doing it
name.
again, and this time it's the last month of our giveaway, so don't forget to hit subscribe and drop a comment below to get entered to win $1,000. For the discerning automobile enthusiast of the 20th century, Rally
There's
was
one
always
here.
a staple. And all the way through the 1960s, the Monte Carlo Rally always was the prestige event. But it was in the 1960s that elegance and comfort.
Wait, well, this was
took
a show?
back seat. Drivers got bored, spectators got bored. As cars got faster and more robustly engineered, the once elegant Rally
Oh, Grant
quickly
Grant
became
Kirkhope really gets around. I'm not surprised that
People
he's
wanted
aware of
something else. And so with the FIA, drivers took
barely
the
started the
special
stream.
stage rally
I'm not
and
surprised he's
created
aware about it.
WRC in 1973, the World Rally Championship, the pinnacle of rally racing. And at the head of this shift was the Federación Internacional del Automóvil, the FIA. And the FIA's job was simple, to represent drivers and to oversee international motorsports events. They decided who could race and who couldn't. And with WRC, the world was finally seeing what these drivers and their cars were truly capable of.
See if we can hunt down the
WRC
one over
blew
here.
up, and thus began the golden age of rally racing. A time with insane cars and even more insane driving. Truly the best and sharpest drivers paired with the nuttiest automotive engineers. Like Lancia and their Stratos HF, who dominated so badly that the rules had to change. Or Renault's 5 Turbo, which proved to the world that you didn't have to start from a blank slate like Lancia to compete in WRC. And then, of course, there's Audi, a factory team that was laughed at for bringing all-wheel drive to a two-wheel drive game. Back then, all-wheel drive technology was pretty basic, and when people saw the Audi Quattro, they thought it would be too heavy, too complex of a system.
Wait, can I
but
use
just
this
the fact
boat?
that you even know what the
Oh,
word Quattro
oh,
is
man.
proof enough that Audi had
They
come
got
up
me
with
thinking I
something
could have
truly
wrote that.
special back then. But that era of rally was quickly coming to an end in the late 70s, because just like before, drivers were getting bored with the current class limitations, and they asked the FIA for some changes. And this time, even the car manufacturers were on their side. And the timing couldn't be better, because Jean-Marie
Wait,
Balestra had
ads?
just been elected president of the FIA's.
Why are you getting ads? I'm not. You're supposed to bypass ads if you're a sub. Are you on mobile or desktop? Fraga trolled me about this the other day. And are you in America? I guess I could change shit. If this is actually happening, I'm really pissed off about it. Because I haven't fucked with my ads at all. Yeah, ad-free viewing is on if you're a sub. Yeah, I haven't messed with any of my ad settings. What the hell, Jeff Bezos? Let's see, any new annoying settings I should have been notified about? Well, I guess annoyed about, too. I'm sorry, Sosuke. What's this option? The only new option I see is stream display ads. Oh, your video is an ad. The bottom left. Oh, I meant the video on the left, not the actual stream. No, okay, yeah, you successfully trolled me. I'm sorry. But no, it's a real issue, because Fraga said he was getting ads too as a sub. Oh well. This just shows my dedication to my viewers. If you have a subscription here, obviously I don't want you to have any ads, idiot.
International Sporting Committee in 1978.
So this is a meaningful
and Balestra
committee.
had a reputation of getting his way. And he was someone that was always ready to break the rules if he thought
This
it was
stream
the right
display
thing to do.
ad stuff
Some
I've
called
never seen
Balestra a
before.
visionary.
Apparently it
Others
shows
called
banners
him a
instead of
Nazi.
advertisements
He'd
if you
call
have it
himself a
enabled.
survivor, and
I don't
then
know if
he'd
anyone
sue you
would
for
want me to
defamation if you said
put that on. I guess I
But we're not
will.
here to talk about the strange personality that was Balestra. We're here to talk about Group B Rally. So when drivers and manufacturers went to Balestra and asked him for less oversight and less restriction, Balestra saw dollar signs. Out went the old Groups 1 through 6 classification, and in its place, Group N, Group A, and of course, Group B. But speaking of B, you better be ready to save some money with today's sponsor, PayPal Honey.
Oh,
This
okay.
is
Now,
Steve.
now this is
Finally,
an
we're
advertisement. Nice segue.
Automatically find Steve's avocado, eat it too. Anything was the joinhoney.com/Albon and start saving today. Group B was the class that drivers and manufacturers had begged the FIA for. It was the anything goes free for all, have your cake and have Nikocado avocado, eat it too class. It replaced both the Group 3 and Group 4 classes, and it was the perfect recipe for a sport that was growing faster than Formula One in its prime. Factories finally got to flaunt their engineering talent, and drivers were now able to prove that they could drive anything, anywhere. And the FIA and Balestra, well, they had a
This
smash
guy is a
hit
shill.
in the making. But that's
Real
not to say
streamers
that
don't
Group
have
B didn't have
sponsors.
some rules.
I
Cars still
can't
had a
get any
minimum
sponsors
legal
because
weight.
of my
Tires
trolls.
couldn't exceed a maximum width, and the car.
I always read into that as a cope. So the first thing he says is the cope response to the second thing. It's how he deals with it. So it's not that he doesn't want sponsors, it's that he knows he can't get them because of his trolls. So he tries to justify it, or rather paint it as the first thing. I guess to look more noble, though there's nothing noble about Phil.
Still needed a roof and enough space to fit 2 drivers. But that was basically it. There were no rules on design. You could make the car as big or as small as you please. Use whatever materials you wanted. Oh, and of course, the power. The power was limitless. Strap on a turbocharger or supercharger, hell, put both on. The only caveat was that your horsepower number would classify you into subgroups, which were designed to maintain even competition in Group B. And as far as homologation rules go, manufacturers only had to make 200 road cars from their Group B race cars within 12 months' time, way less than the 5,000 road cars required for Group A. And if you made a change to your Group B race car the very next year, you only had to make 10% more road cars to make your Evolution model race car legal to race, which unlocked the ability for teams to make improvements year over year. And oh boy, did the manufacturers show up. Audi brought their Quattro DNA into Group B with the A1 in 1983, a 340 horsepower turbocharged
I'm not much of a car
inline
person, but I
5
know
monster
Shybot
that
is.
weighed under 2,500
You probably go crazy over a video
but
like
then there
this.
was Lancia. Their rivalry with Audi in the 1983 season was an unforgettable moment in racing history.
Implement
The
has some
Lancia
good
Rally
videos on
037 was
NASCAR
built as a
that
dedicated
even
ground-up race
I've
car for
managed to
Group B.
enjoy
It was
those.
mid-engined, rear-wheel drive, designed with the help of Pininfarina and Abarth, and it was the unofficial successor to the Lancia Stratos that changed the game years ago. At its debut, it rocked a 2-liter 4-cylinder
this
engine
one
that
down.
made 265
There's one up here, but I
horsepower. And it
doubt-
was that
I
Lancia
really
that
doubt I'm ready
bested
for 'em.
Audi to win the very first Group B season in 1983. Audi's loss left a little bit of a sour taste in their mouth. So naturally, they went back to the drawing board and came out with an Evolution
Yeah, this
model,
one over
the
here.
Quattro A2. And although it didn't end up taking the title the very next year, it did set a new precedent. Audi was updating their car far faster than any other race team was. And with these new FIA rules, it was totally legal. And just halfway through the very next year, Audi released the Sport Quattro S1. And this was the Audi. The S1 was the most powerful car in their lineup, with 444 horsepower through a 2.1 liter inline 5. But this was Group B, baby, and everyone was gunning to be king of the hill. Midway through the 84 season, Peugeot homologated its 205 T16 race car. This was one of the craziest cars that rally racing had ever seen. It had an inline 4 that made over 5 500 horsepower thanks to 3 bar of boost pushing through a Garrett turbocharger. It set the fastest time record immediately at its first event and went on to win the WRC Manufacturers Championship in 85 and 86. But there's an asterisk to that 1986 season that I'll get to later. Of course, along with every great car was a great driver, like Timo Salonen, the winningest driver in Group B, who dominated that Peugeot 205 T16, or Stig Blomqvist, one of the drivers behind Audi's dominance, along with Hannu Mikkola, of course. Then there's Marco Allen at Lancia with Walter Roll, or Juha Kankkunen, the 1986 champion with Peugeot. And of course, we can't go on without recognizing the
Here
Queen
he
of the
is,
Hill,
Obliterator,
Michelle Mouton. She
level
never won anything
91.
outright in WRC, but before Group B, she took the gold
try
at the
to
24
skip a
hours
try.
of Le Mans. She helped Audi win their first manufacturer's title in 1982 and set the hill climb record at Pikes Peak in 1985.
Okay, I gave it a try.
All these drivers, along with their iconic cars and the thrilling racing, was why Group B was more popular than Formula One. 100,000, 200,000, sometimes even 400,000 people showed up to the scheduled WRC races. Spectators spilled over from the sidelines onto the course itself. Everyone wanted to get as close as possible for the perfect vantage of the cars sliding by. And if you were in the way, well, you better move fast. Team mechanics would often see cars come back with blood stain, torn hair caught in the body panels, and sometimes even fingers. And as Group B got more and more popular, being a spectator became more and more sketchy. But maybe that was to be expected. At its core, Group B was
my God, he
inherently
annihilated
dangerous.
three.
And even
My
though
guys.
Group B was what the drivers and manufacturers had asked for, things were turning sour rather quickly. Drivers were starting to fear for their safety. And look, it was one thing that the cars were ridiculously fast with relatively little safety equipment, but the unpredictable spectators added a whole new element of danger. Drivers were constantly complaining to the FIA that things were being thrown at their cars. Obstacles were being placed on track. Gravel was being added to the apex of corners to upset the car's balance. The racing
Yeah,
committee
that
were
sounds
talking
pretty
to, that was
dangerous.
FISA, Jean-Marie Balestra, and the FIA's governing body of motorsport. And well, FISA didn't exactly make it better. They agreed with drivers that the racing was getting more and more precarious, but they didn't really do anything about it. Races weren't canceled.
Because it made
Spectators
money,
weren't
dummy.
limited. With the huge amount of cash flow that Group B was generating, FISA saw the danger as a risk that was acceptable. Well, that is, until it wasn't. On May 2nd, 1985, tragedy struck during the Tour de Corsa rally when the Lancia 037 flew off track directly into a tree. The roof was torn off by the tree limbs. The car was totally mangled. The co-driver, Maurizio, made it out okay and limped back to the course to flag down oncoming cars. It took ambulances 20 minutes to arrive on scene, but even if they had come faster, it was pointless.
This is how it's
done. Because
Ah,
the
what?
driver,
Oh,
Attila
shit.
Bottega,
Big ups,
was killed
Ludwig
on
World
impact.
Order. The massive
This
raid with a party of
tragic
30.
event forced the
what's up,
entire
man?
rally world to take a step back and petition the
welcome to the
FIA
stream.
for some real changes. And
Big ups, Dalton. Come faster. I have no idea what you're talking about. This is a mysterious troll message. You're probably coming into the stream wondering, wow, Dingus does not care about cars, so why is he watching a car video? Well, we're doing viewer video redeems because it's detox night.
while everyone's safety concerns were heard by the officials, ultimately the FIA ruled that the severity of the crash was
big
due
ups once
to
again,
too much
Ludwig,
speed,
always,
and Attila was
rating
killed
positively.
at no fault to the car's structure
hello again,
or
Dalton.
safety
Hello,
devices.
Santa.
So the racing continued. But later that season, Ari Vatanen crashed
Hey,
in Argentina.
it's called
His car
Mario
flipped
Kart,
over and he broke
not
his
Mario
legs,
Car.
his ribs, and even punctured a lung. He and his
Think about
co-pilot
that,
both
Berezka.
may have survived, but Ari never raced in Group B again. At this point, Balestra and the FIA were forced to change the rules. Inaction would be borderline criminal. So going into the 1986 season,
Oh yeah, I opened the stream
aluminum
with some
roll cages
breaking news.
became illegal,
Ralph is
and now there
taking
were
tickets
more
for his
rules on
second ever
aerodynamics and
bowling event.
spoilers. That was
That's right,
really
he's
it.
gonna
Nothing
redo
on
the event where he got
spectators or
punched by that
barriers
guy.
or horsepower or size. And that's
I think it's gonna be at the
because
same
an
venue,
entirely
but
new
tickets
rally
open for
was
that, so
in
we
the
talked
works
about that
for the
earlier.
upcoming season. Group S. And this
Oh, yeah,
was Jean-Marie
baby.
Balestra's newest love child. It was to be the replacement to Group B, but it wasn't a stricter version like the drivers were asking for. It had an even lower barrier to entry than Group B, one that only required 10 road cars to be homologated for a race car to be legal, which meant that manufacturers basically would have no excuse not to race. It was another attempt from Balestra to grow the cash cow that was Group B racing. But before Group S could come to fruition, the tragedies kept coming in Group B. This time it was the Portugal rally in March. Now, Portugal was infamous for their love of motorsports. Niki Lauda beat Alain Prost by half a point here. Senna's first ever win was in Portugal, and it's safe to say that a Group B rally in Portugal was a serious event. Around 400,000 spectators showed up to witness the racing, and there were two
Wasn't there a
incidents.
Mercedes
The
in Mario
first,
Kart?
in retrospect,
Yes, there was.
fairly
It was free
minor.
DLC.
Timo Salonen hit the
And it's in the base
cameraman
game of the
with
Switch
rear
version.
of his
But
Peugeot
that's
205.
a
The
cart
cameraman
that
was
looks like a
badly
car.
hurt,
It's
but
not the
he
same.
lived to tell the
It's
tale,
still
and
it's
Timo
still
was able to
it's
finish
still
the
a
rally.
go-kart.
And while you could blame the
It's not
cameraman
the
for
actual
being far
car.
too close to the stage itself, it's not like he had anywhere else
Is
to
it
stand.
completely
There were
is
just
a
too many
difference?
people
It's not the
on
same.
the sidelines. But that accident
It's not
was
real. It
all
doesn't
but
exist.
forgotten, because not long after, Joaquim Santos was launching off the start line in his Ford RS200. Santos was Portugal's very own driver, the hometown boy who finally had his chance to shine. But 2 miles into this 1,500-mile rally, everything went wrong. Santos says a spectator stepped onto the track in front of his car, forcing him to
Ooh,
swerve
bad
out
idea.
of the way, but when he tried to swerve back, the car was already too far gone. His co-driver, Miguel Oliveira, remembers the moment vividly. He said that when you're a co-driver, everything happens too fast. You're forced to look down and read your pace notes and just feel the course around you. But after that swerve, all there was bump after bump after bump. He didn't see it, but he felt it all. Those bumps were the car running over the people in the crowd. When the car finally stopped, Santos was in the driver's seat, laying still with his head on the steering wheel. Not dead or injured, just frozen from shock. 32 people were injured and 3 people died, including a mother and her 11-year-old child. To this day, there's still mixed accounts of what happened, but that doesn't change the outcome of that terrible event. And while the deaths of innocent bystanders was heartbreaking, no doubt, the hardest part to stomach was that the race went on. The drivers staged at the
the
top
show
of the
must
rally
go on,
didn't
right?
know what happened until they passed that gruesome scene. The other drivers had to get to the finish line just to flag down the safety team, and it said that 11 more cars still raced even after the crash. When the racing teams found out what happened, they banded together and left for the hotel
just give 'em
for
a pill.
strike. They signed a handwritten letter to the FISA officials, and that letter had one demand: to stop the rally. And surely the unified call from the various teams, along with the clear proof that this race was too dangerous, was more than enough to convince the officials. Audi even vowed to pull out completely, promising to never come back until the safety concerns were addressed. But the letter didn't work. Balestra and the officials wanted the teams to know that they were in charge. And so the rally wasn't stopped. It continued on for the entire weekend. And Balestra went so far as to say that he would punish teams that refused to race. And so Group B continued, somehow surviving another grievous incident. But just 2 months later, the final nail would be put in the Group B coffin. At the Tour de Corsa in France, Henri Tovinen was piloting the Lancia Delta S4 and he was winning stage after stage. But between stages, Henry himself told interviewers how bad it was out there. And during his second day of racing, Henry and his Lancia went off a sharp left corner with no guardrail overlooking a steep hill. The car landed upside down. The fuel tank ruptured and the car exploded. Henri Tovinen and his co-driver Sergio Cresto died in that burning Lancia.
Ooh, we got the
And
Lancia.
it wasn't until a number of other cars had crossed the finish line that their team began to get worried that something had happened. The finishing drivers mentioned that they had seen black smoke at the edge of one of the turns, and so a rescue team was sent out to find them. But when they got there, all they could do was quell the flames. Both of the drivers were gone. And while there's plenty of controversy surrounding that day, any criticisms of Henry's driving is just misdirection. The world had finally seen enough from Group B, and Balestra and his committee now had no choice. After this season, Group B was to be officially banned forever. FISA conducted an investigation and claimed that the drivers' reaction times were just too slow for how fast the Group B cars had become. But that was just them passing on the blame. Group B cars could have had better fuel cells, better roll cages, spectators could have been limited, barriers could have been put in place, and most important of all, the officials could have just listened to the damn drivers. Watching footage.
It is pretty scary to see footage of these old-ass races, and there are just no barricades at all. But, I mean... everything's got to start from somewhere, right?
Of Group B racing in this day and age is mesmerizing. It is truly racing at its most extreme, its most impressive. But the cost for a sport like that was just too high for all of those involved. Today, rally continues, but in the way that those drivers of yesteryear had pushed for. Safer cars, better courses, and far fewer spectators. We really have learned from the difficult lessons of Group B. But even still, one can't help but look back at that era with awe and admiration, because those cars, those drivers, those acts of pure driving heroism.
Is Barricade really going to stop a rally car going max speed? I mean, like it's
Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and drop a comment below for your
but
chance
it's about
to win
taking the
$1,000.
steps.
And check out PayPal.
What, we're just not gonna have any protection at all because it's just gonna ram them anyway?
The like button. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Thank you, Mr. Sir. Teaching us about cars and how they go fast and sometimes cause incidents. What do we got? PKA talks about the upcoming Wings Redemption versus Boogie fight. This is live.
I have one niece that absolutely loves Loomis.
I also saw.
What's up, Julian?
The reason I brought the money earlier, like circling back, I also saw Wings DMs last night. I linked him to you guys, and I guess he's getting.
Oh, look here! Look at this, guys! Look at this! Look at this! Once again, Kyle, hello, Kyle. Don't you guys notice every time fucking PKA talks about Wings of Redemption, it's always Kyle? Hello, Kyle. Hello.
$10,000 for the fight. That's what's getting him.
It's always
to fly from South Carolina all the way to the UK and do battle with Boogie shirtless. I just like that after all this time, inflation has had no effect on Wings' price.
Yeah. 10K across the board, all-time rate. Forever and always 10K.
Sounds like a lot of money to me.
I dare to disagree. I think inflation has had a lot of an effect on Wings' life. You know what I mean?
10K. What if Wings doesn't know how numbers work? And like, he
did I ever check out the Disrupt channel? Maple High Saga was. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, we can look at that.
Like, yes, sir. Right there.
Just the name alone is interesting to me. Yeah, fuck it, it's detox night. We can take a look at that.
Went through me for one. Yeah, I don't
hear about people who are illiterate.
I was thinking we'd also continue the Christian documentary.
No,
I'm not promising all 70 parts for Scrumbles.
In my odds against Boogie or Wings.
I won't probably. Who knows if I'll even be alive before I finish it?
Cash in your hand. That's a little different, right?
See if we do another part of that. Because I don't think we have anything new on the true crime front.
Like, growing up, if you're buying like an ATV or something secondhand, like you're just giving somebody an envelope of money. So $1,500 means $1,500. But we keep talking about, $10,000 to fight somebody. What are the taxes going to come to?
Yeah,
what's going to be left to that afterwards? I don't know. I see the vacation is worth 10 grand.
Yeah, is he staying there for a while?
I would, but he won't because he's an ignorant oaf.
No, he's there. You got it. That would be ridiculous. Bet you money, if he went to England and stayed in the hotel.
I bet he turns around and comes right back. Actually, his wife might drag him places. Yeah, okay. His wife might drag him places, but he'll go to the tourist spot.
Yeah,
no way he gets on that big ass Ferris wheel they got. That son of a bitch would break off and start rolling through the countryside.
Wings of Redemption and Boogie are I'm fascinated by this fight.
It definitely is an interesting kind of
incredibly close
freak fight. Like just doing like extra super duper obese
Well,
heavyweight,
from the
whatever it is.
DMs he leaked, it looked like the fight wasn't even set, right? Like Keem is like, hey, we go through this every fucking day. When are you going to sign the fucking paperwork? And like,
on Kick.
You know, that always
You need
goes
to
back
collab with
full
Guy with
circle
Two
to where I
Names.
started when we first heard about this, saying that like this isn't going to happen. But I've been assured by people behind the scenes, like as recently as a week or two ago, that like it's 100% happening. And I believed them. And now like I see those DMs and it's like maybe it's maybe it's not even
if he hasn't signed it, it's not gonna happen.
I think Wings is gonna show up. I don't know why his trolls have such little confidence in him.
Keemstar says, guys, I still don't have the contracts. They're telling me tomorrow. All week it's been like this. I interpret that as Keemstar's businessmen haven't completed the contract creation.
Okay. Well, it's looking like it's gonna happen as long as the KSI side of it doesn't go. Wait a minute, who's coming? Is it
Why would
the
no?
guy?
They wouldn't care.
Right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. The age of consent in the UK. Yeah, he won't have any issues there.
Oh my god. You telling me I lost that at the last minute? God damn it. All that fucking time, man, just to lose again? I don't know, I think Wings is gonna show up. There's too much at stake. Like, they would make fun of him forever if he didn't show up. Yeah, Wings he's in a different place, he's in a different situation. It's not the same as the camping trip. Speaking of which, Wings of Redemption confirms the fight is not canceled. Talks about Chris Chan. Hey, Bonsai. Yeah, he talks like he's excited for it.
Lit up like the 4th.
I'm a happy drunk.
Come to Papa Big Mama, cause your daddy's drunk. I wanna
See if we can fight another
pump
monster.
It up like the Goodyear blimp. Make you holler for $1. That's the way I pimp. Gold links and minks and shrimp dinners on the bayou. Them's all the things that I ain't
there's a monster
gonna
over
buy
here.
you. I wanna pump it up like the Goodyear blimp, like the Goodyear blimp.
Tim Pool invited Milo to talk about Cozy on the 21st. I didn't see that. I hear everyone's been going after Milo this week. Hey,
How
everybody!
you guys doing?
I don't really have much of a take on Milo, other than
But I'm not
I
by no
guess
means
he's
a
a
master
grifter,
at
just
this
like the
game.
rest of them. Big ups, Almighty underscore Tevin,
Nothing,
and
it's just a
he's got a
bag.
video reading for me. ZSB tries it.
We will beat this.
Final
We know your
Fantasy.
fast
Well, I
food was
know
in the
King
bag. You ate
Dedede.
it already. Who gives a fuck what my food was? dude?
ASMR.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Okay, we can watch this.
If you want to ask about troll things, or like any instigation on the fight, it needs to be on the back of a $10 bill. Just
Why
let
did
me
I?
know
Why
this.
did I know he was gonna say that? You
I'm
gotta
not
pay
gonna-
me, man.
I'm not going to answer anything about the fight, especially when it's obvious you're just here to instigate. Nobody's canceled the fight. I don't know where you guys are getting your information from.
The fight isn't canceled, man. Maybe you're the one getting canceled, actually.
As far as I know, the fight's still on.
Ashley!
This man went fucking berserker style on me like a... Fucking hit me like one of those draglings in fucking Dark Souls.
He gave it to you family style.
Let me get a water, guys. I'll be right back.
A water.
I'll be right back.
I gotta get me a water, man.
Alright, I'm back. I'm most likely going to do a bit of traveling here soon, so that's a thing. You guys ever see a snake eat another fucking snake?
No.
It's just wild.
Why is that something you've seen?
He's not reading the chat for free. He does that for free, Bojangles. Let's see what we're doing here. Pimp, you need DSP, nut, emote. Okay, Wings, which main event is your fight in Undercard 2? KSI versus Joe somebody. I forgot his name. He's that guy who has fought in under one of the Jake Paul fight cards. That's my hope, Bojangles. What happens is fun and entertaining, and you have a cool life experience with London with Kelly. Why do you think I'm doing it?
I want to
money's
have
a
a
perk.
cool life experience, baby.
You're about to find out.
Is he even able to fly? I would assume so. He's not that. Come on, he ain't that fat. Like, he ain't confined to his bed, man. He doesn't have doctor now in his ear. Not yet.
I mean, Phil streams 9 hours a day. Would you consider him successful?
Is it really 9 hours?
Give it to him family style. What do you think I'm doing,
Exactly.
bud?
Give it to him family style. See, I
How
predicted
does
what he
one
was
give
going to say in the
someone family
video.
Style? I have no fucking clue. I don't even remember saying it, to be perfectly honest.
I remember him saying it.
What was I even doing when I said that?
I think he was just playing Dark Souls when he said
No,
it.
I mean, farmland or car?
You might need to
Should
buy
be a
2
rat around here
tickets.
too.
Maybe that video DSP was
Should be a
watching had a
rat around
point.
here too. I ain't
That
playing
Bill
like
that Bill
ballsack.
Nye video. Fat people should pay more, man. I mean, technically they do pay more for like triple XL and double XL
There's a lot of
shirts.
drug addicts in chat. I hate puzzles.
And those
in
are
games.
more
I tried like
expensive
twice,
than
and I look
small,
them up on
medium, and
YouTube. I got
large.
0 patience for game puzzles. All right, 6. What do you think is the biggest puzzle that you ever figured out on your own?
He killed here. He and Kelly could just buy 1 extra seat between them and split the difference.
the
Exactly.
fucking old curses, man. I hope you're doing good. Ethan Rouse said he'd love to fight you in the ring with bare knuckles. Would you
Yeah,
ever go on
baby.
his kill stream. What do you think about Chris Chan getting belt? Did Chris Chan get belt out? Hold up.
I like how
Somebody
Christian
bailed out
got
Chris
bailed out
Chan.
and Ralph immediately tried to hop on a story. You guys realize I'm
You
the
know,
motherfucker who recovered the arrest,
honestly,
right? Oh yeah,
it should
nobody
have been
cares.
Keemstar. 672. He was in jail for like raping his mother. Like honestly, like he basically, his mother is a woman that is like.
I think they legit
she's
start
not
doing that
all
on
the way upstairs.
non-US
She got, like,
airlines.
Alzheimer's or some shit.
It's gonna be a while
I don't know
before they
what she actually
introduce that
has, but,
here,
like,
if they ever do.
He literally
Bot size.
like was having
There's
sex with his
so many
mother when she
fat
was in
fucks
her
this
right mind.
country.
I mean, I'm doing what I can do. I mean, but like you understand, like when I took the fight, like
Not
I
as
was
much
a
as some other
polish it
countries,
man
though.
with a bad leg.
I think we talked
I'm
about
just
this on
trying
an
to be less
earlier
of a
stream,
polish it man
but
with a
America
bad
isn't even
leg-
one of the
bad leg.
fattest countries anymore.
But I
Like
feel
they don't
like
even
Boogie's
rank
in
in the
same
top
boat
10.
I'm in. Like,
I mean, that
think
shocked
he has
me
to
when I learned
overcome,
that.
like, his
how many
brain
fucking
and his
jokes
body.
How many fucking jokes Europeans make about us? Yeah, we were talking about it. Someone sent me the list, and it was like a little mini segment. I was like, oh
My
shit,
streaming schedule's
really?
been really sporadic lately. Link.
I forget who
mainly
was number
because, like,
one.
I've been doing home repairs. Like I'm done now.
think,
so like
I think they were in
my
Asia.
streaming schedule
Asian
should be a lot better than it has been lately.
I was flummoxed, as they say.
30 seconds in, it'll be a draw. Shit, 30 seconds in, it'll be a knockout. The only way that stops him from being a knockout if I'm a weak ass bitch, which you know, is a possibility.
I might see if I can pull that up.
So I
Actually, I'm
guarantee
curious
I
to
stick
see
Boogie
what
at least
country
3
it
good
actually
times within the
was.
first 30 seconds. I mean, everybody
One list has
technically
Kuwait as the
cardio.
fattest. Yeah,
How much
Kuwait
you
sounds
have of it
familiar.
Is the real question.
Let's see if I can pull this up. Probably gonna be able to.
You don't have
This
to
guy
pay
isn't
to
that
see the fight. The
dangerous.
fight's
I can
100%
afford
free on
to
YouTube.
put my hands off the controller.
Just tune in, man.
List of fattest countries. Oh, list of the
Hey, wait,
heaviest
what's with these
people.
rumors
We
and
can't
box
even
of
say
ends off?
fat. We gotta
There's no
say
rumors.
heaviest.
That's
List
just
of
people making
countries
shit up.
considered the heaviest.
Give me a break.
I like
Nothing
how
on
you
my
say
end that
list
said the
of
boxing
fattest
event's
and
off.
it like corrects it to list of
Just a
heaviest.
little bit just chatting.
It doesn't matter.
On the way out, but, like I'm getting sleepy.
I'm getting sleepy,
Jordy, have you
man.
ever seen the clip that said that Amaraf said she would smash you on a smash or pass stream and she subbed to your channel? It's 100%
See,
real. I
obesity
just
is a
don't know
growing
where
health
to send you
concern
the
in
file.
Kuwait.
I'm good.
I like how
I'm
this is
good.
its own article.
I'm
What's
sure
up,
she was
Aishad?
playing around. If it's easy enough, I might get an achievement.
Yeah, we're
get Ethan
down. We're
Ralph
down.
next.
I was surprised we're not top 10 anymore. We're working out.
Gray hairs from stress.
All right, most obese countries.
I don't know a whole lot about Chris Chan's release. I just learned
Yeah, we got
about
kicked
it like
out.
an hour ago,
We're no
Leon.
longer in the top 10.
So I don't really have
This list is a
my
little
full
outdated,
thoughts.
though.
Ask me again
2016.
tomorrow.
Even
Like,
in
I'll probably go
2016,
look
we
up
weren't
shit and
in the
there'll
top
probably be more
10.
released about it. I mean, it's obvious the dude's messed up in the head. I don't think jail's the right place for him. He probably should be in a hospital though. Like he doesn't really have anybody that could take care of him, and like they can't send him back.
Yeah, we're
to his
number
mom.
12. So
I think
top 10
both
is
him and his mother
Nauru,
probably
then
need to
Cook
be in some
Islands,
kind of, like, assisted living
Palau,
home.
Marshall Islands. I'm gonna mispronounce a lot of these. Tuvalu, Niue,
Who pays
Tonga,
for it?
Samoa,
Taxpayers pay for it, man.
Kiribati,
You should judge a
Micronesia,
country by how well they
Kuwait,
take
and
care of their
then
sick
the
and
United
their elderly.
States.
To
Then you
be a
got
stand-up country,
Jordan,
you
Saudi
have to do
Arabia,
those
and
kind of
Qatar
things.
rounding out the top 15.
And Chris Chan
Libya,
would easily
Turkey,
fall under
Egypt,
the
Lebanon,
sick
and the United Arab
guy.
Emirates.
Like no sane.
I cannot pronounce for
rational
shit. I'm
person
sorry.
does what
If
he
you
did
live
to
in
his
any
mama.
of those areas.
Period.
What's up, Redrick? Is Wings even training? Allegedly, all of his training is off stream. You'll have to take his word for it.
Ooh.
What's up, DJ Filthy Rich? Maybe COVID contributed to those numbers? Man, COVID had so many
Adam, I have no
fucking
clue.
side
Usually, you only have
effects.
to pay
I
taxes
believe it.
on where your residence is. So most likely, I'd have to pay federal taxes.
I gotta
and,
pay
state
so many
taxes
fucking taxes,
on
man.
any money I make on the boogie.
So there are 3 here. One of them
What I
only
would normally
pops
do is
up
I usually just take
during
22%
specific
out,
moments.
and I put it in a savings account, and I pay it quarterly. What will I do with that money? Put it in another savings account. Honestly, like my goal in life right now is just to stack money.
You never see fat Muslim speakers? Well, because they
No,
don't
I'm
have
not buying
time
a
to
truck with
preach. They're always being fat.
I could use the money to pay my AC, but like again, like sometimes it's good to have liquidity.
Liquidity? Oh my god, not
Like,
this
my AC's
word
under
again.
control right now, and I don't feel like I need to pay it down. I'm not in no hurry to pay it down at this point. Yeah, my property taxes this year was like $1,400. It was ridiculous.
Wait, I'm on the wrong island.
Are chiropractors legit? No, they're not. Chiropractors are snake oil salesmen. Like if you go into a chiropractor's office and they give you that bullshit like straightening out your spine can heal your whole body, it can cure headaches and make you not get sick and other bullshit, you know, the only thing it's going to make you do is lose $100 out of your wallet. That's it. Peace, people.
Oh, did I already do this one?
I'm out of 5,000.
Looks like this stream's getting deleted. Alright, I owe Cerulean this video, and then we'll watch Tevin's redeem. The Maple Syrup Heist. I don't even know what this is about, but it already sounds interesting. Only 14 minutes, so not an hour documentary. Let's take a look at this. The Maple Syrup Heist. Hey, I love syrup. Whoa.
Located in Quebec, Canada, there's a network of strategic reserves in place to protect
You love this channel? Yeah, I like their production value.
liquids.
Thanks
on
for
the planet.
introducing to me.
And just northeast of Montreal, there's a warehouse that holds tens of millions of dollars worth of what has come to be known as liquid gold. More than 20 times more valuable than oil by weight, this liquid is tightly controlled by a small group of suppliers that are responsible for producing almost 80% of the global supply of maple syrup.
You are watching this.
Dude, I love syrup. Yeah,
Tonight,
man, I'm thinking
Michael
liquid
Devereaux
gold. I'm
is
thinking
on
Pepsi.
patrol. He's on site to conduct his annual inspection of one of the largest strategic reserves in the network owned and controlled.
Oh, is this how you get up to this area?
FPAQ.
During the whole game, how do I get up here?
Giro opens the warehouse door and walks inside. He takes careful inventory as he strolls past the thousands of barrels that fill the warehouse. One by one, he takes count of each and every drum. Every single one of these barrels is filled with 600 pounds of pure maple syrup.
That's a lot of
Towards the
fucking
back,
syrup.
Giro notices some barrels stacked on top of each other that he needs to get a count on. So he begins climbing up on top of the barrels to get a better view. But as he steps from one barrel to the next, the drum beneath him quickly gives out as Giro falls to the ground. The barrel rolls just a few feet before running into another nearby drum. Giro walks over to the empty barrel and removes the lid. It's at this moment that Giro realizes something is terribly wrong.
It's actually butter.
Nearly 3,000 drums of syrup are unaccounted for. The barrels are in place, but the syrup is gone. The drums are completely empty.
Yeah, syrup bandits.
But how could this happen?
Bandits will take anything.
This facility is tightly controlled, regularly inspected, with restricted access.
You know what this reminds me of? The
only real
fucking Baja Blast
is that
heist at
someone
Taco
from
Bell.
inside the FPAQ had organized the maple syrup heist.
Put the syrup in the fucking bag, Buster.
2,750 gallons of sap is required to fill each 55-gallon drum with maple syrup. The sap is collected during a short window of time from winter to spring through spigots that are tapped into the trunks of maple trees. Only 3 of 13 species of maple trees contain the right sugar content to produce high-quality maple syrup. The weather conditions have to be just right for the sap to be collected. Ideal conditions call for frequent dramatic changes in temperature, with nights reaching below freezing while the days are warmer. At night, while temperatures are cold, the sap rushes toward the roots of the tree. While in the daytime, when temperatures are warm, the sap rises back up the tree to fill the trunk with sap. This drastic change in temperatures creates ideal conditions for sap to be collected as it rushes up and down, back and forth
Hey, Mr. Munt.
inside the
We're
maple
learning
trees.
about syrup right now and
This
how
is
it can
called
be
sugaring
monetized
season.
and stolen.
And the window is narrow, lasting only from late
It's like
winter
Ocean's
to
11, but
early
if the
spring.
ocean was completely
Once the sap is
all
collected,
syrup.
it then has to be processed in
That'd
the
be
sugar
some
houses.
fucking ocean. Imagine jumping
Here,
in that
the
drink.
sap is slowly boiled down.
Like a
Its boiling
cannonball
point
man.
is higher than water, so it requires a lot of energy to do this. 50 gallons of sap will yield approximately 1 gallon of pure maple
Shut
syrup.
up, Cerulean.
as it
Don't
simmers
ruin the
for
image
days
for
on
me.
end until all the water has evaporated and what's left is a sugary golden elixir. This process is both labor-intensive and seasonal. It takes time,
How do I get over
energy,
here?
and resources to make maple syrup at scale.
His chest.
Not to mention, there is really only one place in the world where conditions are just right to make the highest quality maple syrup on the planet.
Ah, yes, Shybot Land. Yes!
Richard Vollier was the ringleader of the heist. And Raymond Vollier
And Cerulean Land,
was
I
Richard's
suppose.
father.
My name's not,
He's a maple
Richard.
syrup farmer himself.
Oh, Raymond.
And he offered his farm to serve as the headquarters for the maple syrup heist.
Thought I heard Richard.
Etienne was in charge of selling the syrup. Sebastian would move the syrup
What do
to
you...
its final
Wait, the
destination
Mexico of the
as
North?
the syrup trucker. Vic was the inside man. His wife was a part owner in the FPAQ warehouse where the syrup was stored. This allowed them access to come and go whenever they determined the time was right. Together, they each played a critical role in pulling off the heist. Here's how they did it. The plan was as follows. Arrive to the FPAQ
Yeah, take notes,
storage
guys.
facility after hours. This warehouse isn't actively patrolled by a security guard.
I like the
As
heist
long as
music
they have
here.
ongoing access, they just have to not be seen. But the warehouse holds 5,000 barrels of syrup. Moving this amount of syrup all at once is just not possible.
I'm putting together a
So it
team.
has to be done in stages. But doing this raises the risk of being caught. Not only are they required to revisit the facility each time they pick up the barrels, but they now have to find a solution for the missing barrels they're taking with them.
Replace them with empty barrels?
Because even though there isn't a security guard, there are active inspections to take inventory. So they decide their best option is to return the barrels they take from the warehouse back to the facility right away. To do this, they'll need off-site storage. So each time they pick up a new haul, they truck it from the FPAQ warehouse to Raymond's sugar house. Here, they siphon off the syrup from the drums into the syrup containers and refill the barrels with water. As soon as they're refilled, they then truck them back to the facility, move them back inside, and return them to the same spot they picked them from.
At DSP Gaming, do you think these guys should go
While
to
this
jail?
is happening,
Or do you think
Etienne
they
is
should get a
developing
slap on the
a
wrist?
network of buyers to offload the syrup. But they have to be careful not to move it all at once. This would raise more flags. So Sebastian trucks the syrup in small batches.
Yeah, you always
out of
steal
Canada
little bits at a time.
and into the US. The remaining barrels remain at the Maple Syrup Heist HQ on Raymond's farm. They repeat this same process over and over. Thousands of barrels of syrup over a period of months. But this is taking too much time, and the risk of being caught grows greater with every run. So they meet and decide they need to move faster. In order to do this, they stop refilling the barrels with water.
Oh, big
This
mistake.
speeds up the return process and allows them to pick up the pace of the heist. But it adds to the risk of being caught.
Yeah, because they do
They
inventory.
move through
They're gonna notice if a
3,000
barrel's
barrels
empty.
of syrup valued at $18 million before the inspector notices the barrels are empty.
Don't they have to pay for all the water that they use to refill the barrels? Like, doesn't that add to their water bill? I'm sure it's offset by the amount they make by selling the syrup. Come on, you're paying money to make money. Spend money to make money. Got to break a few omelets break a few eggs to make a few omelets. Whatever. I'm overthinking this.
A result of their decision to stop refilling the returned barrels with water.
Did they even get to the stage of selling the syrup?
But all great heist films begin first with a why. Danny Ocean was more interested in making a statement to Tess and seeking revenge against Terry Benedict than he was about the money itself.
Why do this? Why not do it?
Jackie Brown is searching for her youth in Kaiser Soze. He is determined to convince the world that he doesn't really exist.
The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist.
The crimes themselves are just a means to an end, but the money itself is usually just a symbol of what they're really after. For Richard, he wanted to make a statement to the FPAQ. To understand what Richard was trying to say, it's important
From the
to
farm, they probably have
understand
water
what the
source on the property.
FPAQ
Fair enough.
really is. The FPAQ is an acronym that translates from French to English as the Federation of Quebec Maple Syrup Producers. Originally, this group was formed in 1966 with the idea to protect the producers of maple syrup in this region. But over the years, the FPAQ has received criticism from farmers in Quebec and has been given a number of nicknames that illustrate how some feel about the FPAQ practices. Among these names are Maple Syrup Mafia and Maple Syrup Cartel. Many comparisons have been drawn between OPEC and the FPAQ, and there are a number of similarities. Both maintain a strategic reserve to control supply, monitor the marketing practices of each supplier, and control the prices of each commodity.
Maple syrup is serious business, man.
For syrup farmers in Quebec, you're required to contribute a set amount of your final yield to the International Strategic Reserve, which is controlled by the FPAQ. This practice has transformed from what was originally intended to be a governing body that protected the farmers in Quebec to what many believe to be predatory practices. Richard Valliere, the son of a maple syrup farmer, decided he wanted to do something about it. He felt as though this system was preying on the good people of Quebec, and his intention was to cause damage to the FPAQ by taking back what he believed to be stolen property. But the end result was that all parties involved in the maple syrup heist were caught and prosecuted. Richard was sentenced to serve 8 years in prison in order to pay back $9 million to the FPAQ. In the end, the FPAQ remains the governing body for maple syrup. And the chances are that when you enjoy your next stack of delicious pancakes covered in true maple syrup, these were brought to you by what has come to be known by many of the farmers of Quebec as the Maple Syrup Mafia.
What a fucking video. I like how it gets straight to the point. No time is wasted. Big up Cerulean. I learned a lot. Thank goodness you recommended this to me and not the guy. Huh. Oh, wow. This Maple Syrup Mafia, this reminds me a lot about stuff we see in the game industry today, right? You're not paying him? Well, of course you aren't. What if you gotta give membership, though, like Derek? You technically didn't pay, but you have the ability to suggest the video. I'm gonna fucking hate the Derek suggestions this Saturday. You know they're coming. He's submitted like, what, 20 videos, he says? And feels like, okay, Derek. If you suggest like 20, I'm not gonna watch all of them. I'm gonna like watch like 4 of them max, you guys. But I'm not watching all the videos you submit. Like, I want you to keep that in mind. And Derek's like, can I suggest this? How about this? Would a video like this be okay, Phil? But you already know that. I can't be subjected to the raw DSP commentary. You need a Fraga, Dingus, and Tevin, Ludwig, something. You need any kind of filter. Yeah, I know that feel. I cannot. Like, I need someone. I need someone calling them, even if it's like recorded archival audio, canned audio takes of some guy. It could be anyone. Some guy calling him fat every 10 seconds. I need something layered over it. More than 20? What the hell is wrong with him? Alright, well, if you guys didn't see, he uploaded Feasting with the King, and he gave it the name. I know we were down to 2 final names, Feasting with Phil, and what the fuck was the other one? The Tasteful Truth. So, DSP, ever unable to commit to anything, he settled for, like a hodgepodge. So we got Feasting with Phil, and then it's like, the Tasteful Truth! Yes! I love it because Tasteful Truth is derived from the Hateful Truth. Which references the King of Hate. So it's like he can't let it go. He's unable to let things go. And it's sad and hilarious to see. We have some more stuff from last night. I did not watch last night's stream, so let's go ahead and see this. DSP. Ah yes, the guy. DSP addresses deleted comments by Side Scrollers member? What's up, Frank? You can do that. Hey, pick up CNFW. Bad.
Overpowered Boone says almost 100 submissions for DSP versus the internet is getting competitive now. That's good. The more the better. Now, I said this to Derek earlier today. Just because someone submits a ridiculous amount of submissions doesn't mean I'm going to do them all. I want people to
good timing with this video.
Just because you submitted 400 things doesn't mean I'm going to watch them all. But I'll probably do, if someone submitted like 20, I'll pick like 4. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how that goes.
It's so hilarious too, because he submits all those videos off of a gifted membership. So like Derek didn't even pay. It didn't even come out of Derek's mom's wallet. It's a free meal ticket, and he just goes wild the first chance he gets.
Thanks, Derek. All right, so I received a super chat from Jin J, a $10 super chat, and they said, "Here's some money for many hours of entertainment I got for your content, even if it's not even on your own channel. Hey, I can't stop people who restream or, change my content up for their own purposes. I can't. It's called transformative work. It's protected under law. It's fair. As long as I'm on the internet and they're doing a transformative version of it, meaning commentary or editing it in some way, for comedic effect, then it's allowed. So, I'm not going to complain. Just say, hey, thanks for watching and thanks for the support right now." Jin J did another super chat saying the chat is saying I'm a troll, hoping my troll money is useful in the human world. I don't think you're a troll. Listen, there's a ridiculous amount of people who watch my content outside of my channel. Again, I can't stop that from happening. That's how YouTube has always worked. They said if you do a transformative work, the only thing that's not right is people who just outright rip off the channel and re-upload somewhere, and they don't do anything to it. They don't put commentary on it, they don't edit it, it's a straight up ripping and uploading. That's illegal. Outside of
Okay, so he's actually wrong about this. A case precedent was set. Hey, big up, Shinko. Yeah, we're dinging heavy, as they say. But a case precedent was set on this by Sargon. Sargon re-uploaded a clip completely raw, re-upload. And he knows this too, so I don't know why he's saying this. But he re-uploaded a clip wholesale. The only thing he did was that he changed the title. But otherwise, it was the same clip. He went to court over that because the lady whose clip he fucking re-uploaded didn't like that. And the lady lost. Sargon prevailed. So court precedent exists over this, you guys. The court determined that because their audiences are vastly different, that Sargon didn't really damage, or he didn't damage her audience or really take money from her because the Sargon audience was never going to watch that video in the first place. So once again, the guy is wrong, and he knows about this case too, so I don't know why he's pretending he doesn't. He's been informed about it in the past. But yeah, it really just came down to Carl changing the title to be something that mocks the lady, and the fact that they have just completely different audiences. It's like there's no reason, there can be no, realistically, not a significant monetary damage to the lady. because they don't even have the same fucking demographics. The Sargon clip was not raw, it was edited, but he didn't add any commentary. Oh, okay.
That everyone else who's restreaming, everyone else who's doing
And he
this,
actively tells his audience not to watch detracted content. That too. So like his audience should already know.
In some form. I don't know why that would be. Why is that a troll? That's not a troll. So I'm being honest and saying, hey, I like your content, I'll support it no matter what. It's weird how people kind of get almost indoctrinated into the detractor community who have been fans of mine over the years. It's weird because it has nothing to do with me. I didn't do anything. People were talking about something about comments on DSP Reacts and I missed it. Let me see if I can scroll all the way up because I was getting tagged a bunch of times here. So I'm confused. First of all,
I'm so confused, you guys.
Was it Side Scrollers Trav who had started the conversation here? Sound good?
Now, the only reason he's bringing this up is because, one, he saw the word side scrollers, and two, Travis was like the one guy who was on his side, kinda, and he wasn't even there for the interview at all. I think his presence was the thing everyone was worried about the most, and in the end, they just had him in the chat, I think, moderating.
So, if you're talking about comments on my videos,
What's up, Fraga? All right, boys, prepare the...
People don't understand how it works, so allow me to explain. Please don't take it personally. If you leave a comment on my video and it doesn't show up, it's because all of my comments have to be on approve-only basis. The reason is because I have so many trolls.
I have so many trolls,
on
guys.
An approve-only basis. Literally 99% of my comments are disgusting, vile, insulting things. I used to have open comments many years ago.
Doubtful.
My actual fans, my hardcore biggest fans said to me, please turn off your comments because it was so vile.
Most of his uploads barely get views. Like, you can go back to before he closed off all comments, like some of those old videos, and there are some there's some uploads that barely have any views. And you go to the comment section, and it's like either no comments or 1 or 2 comments, and they're like nice or they're not toxic. It's like, no, I think 99% is kind of exaggerated here.
There was doxing, there was racist stuff. It was really nasty.
Yeah, it's the same shit. Because he's just assuming they haven't seen the interview.
Where now it's approve only. So that's what I have on there. Now, every single day, I spend.
You guys shouldn't watch the interview coming up because it's not going to be anything new, guys.
YouTube channels that I have.
I wonder why he doesn't want them to watch it.
And I'll try to approve comments. Now, most of the comments that would be considered vile or nasty are auto-caught by YouTube, and they filter them out automatically.
Doubtful. I mean, unless he's talking about comments that are just the straight N-word, straight F-slur. If you give him something like what Base Shot said, how's the gout feel? Like, he more than likely sees that. He rejects it, but your comment doesn't appear on the video, but that doesn't mean he doesn't see it. You can tell him whatever you want, and even if you don't see it get publicly accepted and appears on the video, then more than likely he probably saw it.
Meaning I never even see them. Okay, now what's
but he's acting like he doesn't see anything.
I don't know.
I guess he's trying to broad brush. He's trying to pigmentize you into not submitting shit like how's the gout feel. Like, oh, if you send me how's the gout, like I'm not even gonna see that because I'm guessing it does get to him a little bit to have to see that every single time he has to approve comments. So he's trying to kind of, I guess, mix it up, like a. Trying to weasel word his way and say, oh, don't even bother fucking sending how's the gout feel because I'm not even gonna see it. YouTube auto catches it, but the only thing they probably catch is like, you know, legitimate slurs and stuff that you know you shouldn't say anyway. Travis, the producer of Side Scrollers and manages their channel. He's not fooling anyone. Yeah, I remember the name. I know he remembers the name for sure. Will block you after you send one troll comment, so you would have to use multiple accounts if you wanted to rate it. I guess there is that too. I didn't think about blocking people on YouTube because I've never done it.
YouTube has common criteria that they use to catch comments, and I don't actually know exactly what all those are. So, if someone's trying to leave a comment and it never shows up, and I never see it and approve it, there's not much I can do, but that's
if a tree falls in the woods,
system,
right?
Okay,
and no one's around to hear it
on YouTube. Now, in regards to this guy Side Scrollers Trav, the reason that name stands out to me,
tell
because
us.
When I was reading the comments on that video from like 2 weeks ago on DSP React, I saw the name and I was like, I wonder if that's actually Travis from Side Scrollers.
No,
when
it's a
these
complete
comments were going up,
coincidence.
I approved all the comments that I saw that said side scroll is
Phil
trash.
probably has a
Plus
blacklist.
I mean, there's a ridiculous.
I
amount
didn't
of
even know you could
comments
do
on
that.
video.
Because again, I don't.
From over
I
the
don't
last
have a
2 weeks.
blacklist for comments.
I'm good at lying.
So it's not just his comments, but a bunch of comments that I've read through and I've approved. Now, for as many as I approved, there was probably...
It sounds like Travis, he's saying that Travis's comment was automatically blocked. I guess he's implying that Travis sent something negative, but that's weird because Travis was like the one guy that was kind of on his side. What's your opinion on Phil painting all troll comments as having to be blocked because of racist, stupid, and broad brushing again so that he doesn't have to address any specific criticisms? Oh, they're all racist comments anyway. Yeah, I'm sure How's the Gout Phil is really such a racist fucking comment. How despicable, you guys.
No.
Yeah, and like if what Carl is saying is right, then it's kind of like saying, oh yeah, it got auto-blocked. Maybe you said the N-word, or you said I have gout. But like, this dude was on your side, ostensibly, sorta. Yeah, I don't think any of the troll comments are actually racist, but again, he's just broad brushing it because he wants you to think that they're all racist. All the trolls are racist, toxic detractors, so guess what? I was right the whole time and all that. All the detractors are scum and ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Just more fucking lies. Meanwhile, this is the motherfucker here making slavery jokes. Right.
Exaggeration, 10 times more comments that were just vile.
Oh yeah.
Just outright.
See?
You're a piece of shit. You're a scamming, lying, garbage piece of garbage.
Yeah, but that's not vile.
Person. You know, I'm not gonna approve that. Phil
That's not
is
racist.
Scamming his viewers in this video. Go check it out. Right now, I don't even know if Side Scroller's Trav is still here because he stopped talking. But if you are Trav from
I know
Side
he's getting
Scrollers,
sued, Red Animator.
I didn't delete
I
any of
guess
your comments.
a GoFundMe doesn't surprise me.
I approved them all, the ones that I saw. So, I don't know. And I saw a comment on there that said something like, my comments aren't all showing up, but I remember approving that comment. So, sadly, this is just
What
a
is it?
symptom of
Tell
being
us.
a trolled individual like I am. If I don't have the filters on, no one will ever, no one will literally ever be able to leave a comment on a video. Persuasion is very high.
No,
Lying is good.
Persuasion is
Okay.
very low here, I have to
Just
say.
sucks,
I'm
but I
not
have to
being
have it on.
persuaded
There's
at
too
all.
much nastiness out there. So, my apologies if someone tries to leave comments on a video, they don't show up or whatever. I always try to approve all, even comments that are criticism, even comments that don't necessarily agree with me, and I still approve them. As
That's
long as
most
it's
of the
not like an
comments that you're
insult or
saying are
something gross
racist,
or
Bill.
nasty, or you know what I'm saying. I will almost always approve them. I shared almost all of my personal doings and beings with my viewers, so you would know everything about me if I was sick. You know, how things were going with my YouTube channels, how things were going with my personal
Are you
life, with my
referring to the
friends, my
Montagraph
family.
stuff? I think
Like,
we
all
saw
that
a
shit was
stream
always
on that.
public. So for me, I was an easy
Yeah, on a
target.
Fire Emblem night.
So that's the deal. And apologies if something didn't show up. But now Side Scrollers Travis isn't even talking. So I didn't know if that was really Travis from Side Scrollers or not.
Maybe you've banned him.
But yeah.
Why isn't he talking anymore?
by the
I
way,
don't
this is in
know. Maybe
regards to
because
the
you
video
take
from
too
2
long
weeks
to
ago.
address
This
his
is, you know,
concerns.
not recent.
You have to
This
scroll
is
up
like-
to
that's what I
see his
mean, like someone said,
concerns.
"Oh,
He
they
probably
moved
left
on."
the
I'm sure
stream.
they have, but I don't know. I don't pay attention. I'm doing my own thing here, you know. Oh, excuse me. So that's, I have no idea if that's
Oh yeah,
really
okay. If
Travis
it's the
from Side
monograph
Scrollers or
stuff,
not.
then yeah,
No
I am
idea.
aware of it.
Excuse me, here goes a burp.
He's like the big Ricada A-log, which rocks my world that Ricada even has A-logs, because I kind of take the Josh approach where it's like, that's fucking Ricada. Like, he's kind of humdrum. Like, how does he have A-logs? The worst thing he does is that he's like a swinger and Baldo, and he's weird. He's got weird sexual stuff. That kind of disappoints me more than anything, because he's supposed to be like a role model to his kids and be like this family, humble-based guy, lawyer man who drinks and hates Ralph. And he's over here having his own nonsensical things that he parades on his channel and his Discord server publicly. Like, that doesn't make me mad. It just kind of more disappoints me. Like, damn, I kind of, you know, we're supposed to be like the cool guy. Betrayal! You're supposed to be the anime lawyer man. DSP goes absolute cringe lord mode, making sexual jokes for 5 minutes. I think I saw someone else watch this. Yeah, he was my hero, man.
If you could support the stream tonight, that would be absolutely outstanding. since it is the last stream of the week. Any support tonight, you know, tips-wise helps with my day off tomorrow, and anything else just helps in general. We are at the end of the month, so thank you. In fact, I literally
Trav
just
said
got a
two
dollar
things
tip. Wow.
left.
Let's see who this is.
Yeah, people like that aren't gonna sit
I'm
around.
interested in doing a May 1st
Travis
documentary.
is the
I
fucking
can pay
producer.
upfront
He's probably
$500.
has
no,
to go
because
fucking
there's no
talk to
documentary. It's
Angry Video
stupid.
Game Nerd or
I know what
Angry
you're
Joe.
talking about. It's idiotic.
Did tweets
It's
today? I don't
incredibly
think
dumb.
so.
There's no point to talk about something that happened a moment in time that is so in the past, has nothing to do with the present. The only people that focus on it are people who literally have the
Trump and
mindset of like a
E3?
4-year-old child. So, you know,
God.
people like Rich from Review Tech USA and people like that.
Rich,
you know, they
you
never
reached
get
out to
past
Twitch
it.
though.
They can't get past
You reached out to
They're just
Twitch.
stuck
I
on
mean,
that one.
you reached out to Twitch. You did reach out to Twitch, but that was another story. You did reach out to Rich. E3 was just canceled and former President Trump has been indicted. Yup, you guessed it. It's my day off. How big news continues to happen only on these days is a mystery. Yeah, what the fuck ever. Dude, if Trump got indicted on a day that he was streaming, he would just refuse to talk about it. Oh, I don't care. I don't know. I have no opinion on it because I can't commit to anything because I'm an eternal fence sitter. From everything to what game you like to what politics you have. Yeah, I'm so certain Phil would have some sort of political take if this fucking happened on a day he was streaming. I'm so convinced. Oh, yeah, he wouldn't ban discussion of it at all. We'd have an open discussion on Trump being indicted.
One moment, like it's an endless black hole of stupidity, while the rest of the world doesn't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Nobody cares. It's so dumb.
You know what? You know what? That would be his response. Let's rewind that. 672 says Trump just got indicted. What do I think?
You know what the fuck they're talking about. Nobody cares.
There. That's his take on Trump being indicted. It's gonna be his take tomorrow too. He's not even gonna talk about it to any significant degree, even on the podcast. And once you inform about it, once gameplay starts, I don't care. Go watch the podcast if you want my take on it. You go and watch the podcast. What's his take? It's gonna be this.
While the rest of the world doesn't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. Nobody
It's so
cares, you
dumb.
guys. The
Stop
country's
it.
going to shit because
I
it's
mean
Clown
that. Stop
World.
it. You
Nobody
guys are living in
cares.
the past.
Yeah,
Glenn says
thank
I
you,
finished
Phil.
Metroid Prime Remastered last night, 20 hours.
You're so
I loved
fucking
it. It was
intellectual.
perfect against Metroid. I'm looking forward to
Such
playing
an
Metroid Prime 2 and
intellectual,
3. 20 hours, huh? I wonder if I'll be that long. Right now, I think I'm 9 hours in, and no one's watching it, by the way, which is absolutely hilarious.
No one's
so I click
watching it.
refresh, and I look at the Metroid Prime Remaster playthrough, right?
Right.
Yesterday's batch, guess how many views the videos have? Listen to this.
Why we gotta do this, man?
286, 216, and 129. That's it. Literally, no one is watching that playthrough. That's shocking. That's actually my lowest watched playthrough ever right now on YouTube. I'm serious.
Dingus probably
I've
gets
never had
more
a
views.
gameplay
Now,
to
don't
have
give me that
few
much
views.
credit.
So,
I
what a vocal
don't
minority
think I
must
have
been
one that
asking
cracks
for
50
when
yet.
Shadow dropped. King Dave Baxter's, I think YouTube messing up might have killed a lot of your momentum on the stream. I mean, maybe if you guys aren't aware, YouTube's been having a lot of issues recently. I'll be streaming and all of a sudden, some people will be like, oh, the stream's dead. And others are like, no, it's not. What are you talking about? And I'll look and there's nothing.
Okay, so this isn't Cope. I have seen this happen. Fraga was live and it said he wasn't live, but you click the thumbnail and he is live. It happened to Ann. It happened to one of the Peace streams. I don't know what the hell YouTube is doing. I think someone said it was something to do with AI measures or I don't know what the fuck. But it is causing issues. Like, it's probably happened to Phil too. What's up,
on my
Benjamin?
end wrong. It
Oh,
shows
Jesse.
green connection, everything is full speed ahead. And then all of a sudden YouTube will be having all these loading issues and stuff. Like earlier today, I was streaming and nothing was wrong. And people were like, only people in the UK can't see. Huh? So a UK
I don't think the
server must have
thumbnail
gone
issue
down.
has specifically
And then it
happened to
came back,
Phil
and then
though.
later
It'd be
on,
funny if it did, because that would
the whole
really
stream
kill
went dead,
viewership.
and YouTube went dead. I couldn't even load
You
YouTube
would just have
pages
a
for like
thumbnail
2-3
of Phil
minutes.
not
The whole site
live,
went
but then
dead.
he's actually
And then it all
live, and he's
came
probably
back,
got like
what
20
is going
people
on
in.
with the site? They are screwing stuff up over there. So
It'd be
if
his
that
most
happens tonight,
accurately viewed stream ever.
you know, just stay tuned. I'll let you know what's
Stay
going on as soon as I
tuned. What are
can.
you, Papa John?
Obviously, if it's anything that I can affect, I'll let you know. But it seems to me like it's just YouTube.
I still think he uses viewbots.
You know, YouTube is kind of the
I don't think he's the one using the viewbots. It could be that people viewbot for him, whether they're nice guys or bad guys. Because obviously, you know, your enemies can viewbot you to make you look bad. Hey, that's happened before. I think the bulk of the audience would be, of course, now that you have DDM's gone, and I know he's on Odyssey and Trovo, but I've seen people just randomly say stuff like, "Oh, I don't want to have to go to another site," and you know, I understand that too. I don't want to go to fucking Trovo for GPM, and I like GPM. So people are just set in their ways, man. So he gets a little bit more viewership from that. So you got genuine kind of trolls that just have to settle for his own raw stream. And then, of course, you have the various restreamers. You got bots in there just restreaming automatically. You got like 10,000 restreamers at a time, and then you got his own dents. I say just click the chat list and look at who's talking, and then you get the real number there.
Past, and Twitch is the future.
Ed Williamson did a second super chat. He says, "You're actually doing what I dream of doing, Rock On." Well,
I hate
Ed,
giving the guy a view, but I watch it raw sometimes. Yeah, I feel you there.
That's great. I just
like
don't
if there's no like restream going on and it's like a dingus night, which is most of the nights, but Saturday, yeah, I settle for the
nonsense I do online. Like you know, I'm sure this is actually an amazingly positive, fun experience without any of the drama. But the good news is I'm done with the drama. Like I'm
it's been
literally
buffering
done.
a lot this week too.
To it anymore. So this week has actually been quite good. I had a really good time this week with everybody. Even with a tough game like Resident Evil 4 Remake, I had a really good time this week.
I love
I'm
Resident
looking forward
Evil.
to next week very much. Now that all that drama is behind me and I'm paying no attention to it.
I would never be in the situation I'm in right now financially if it weren't for the trolls completely destroying my YouTube business.
Damn it! I'm really up Schitt's Creek this time. You got me dead to rights. Calm down. I'm only here to make a purchase. You're not under arrest. Well,
Amazing
you're actually
voice
buying?
acting.
That's right.
It puts my Dark
Sorry
Cloud
about
2
that.
voice work to
You
shame.
just showed up out of nowhere with a face like an ogre's, and my alarm bells went off. Well, I normally don't trade with strangers, but to apologize for making you kick
Dude,
my
that's
ass,
a,
I'll
is
open up
that
shop.
Derek?
I see, thanks. What can I do for you, mister?
Isn't that like, dude, I swear, it's a little lighter than his current tone, but that's like an older Derek. That's his face.
My ass, I'll open up shop. I see, thanks. What can I do for you, mister?
And they're talking
I heard
about
a certain
scat
scented
shit.
water that makes its wearer irresistible to men. Do you
It's like
carry
it was
that?
meant to be.
Yeah, I got it. What's that? Is that what
Hey,
you
boy,
want?
this-
It takes all kinds, I guess. It's for someone else. Yeah, all right. Yeah, whatever you say, buddy. Sure it is. Yeah, you totally don't want to be surrounded by men in a few seconds. I get it. Yeah, I understand, buddy. Yeah.
Not weird at all.
Here you go. It's called perfume. It's supposed to drive men crazy somehow. How much is it? I'll tell you what, to put the whole thing behind us, it's yours for free. Honestly, I don't even know how well it works. You don't? I suppose it's hard to believe some little bottle of water will make you attractive to men. You can try it out first if you're skeptical. Here, have a waft.
Yeah, I didn't see any of it, but I did see people
There is an
lambasting
aroma
him
to
for
it.
the
It's
scat last
sensual.
night.
Ooh. Still, it's nothing like a love potion to be sure.
I gotta skip the night streams
I
more
told someone
often
I'd
if
get
I
it
can
for
help
them.
it.
Thanks.
I felt like I didn't miss anything by skipping last night.
Something wrong?
Almost got your fit maxed out? Oh yeah, that shit's tomorrow.
What? Me? I love you. Hey?
I love drinking lean,
I
Charlie.
love you.
I love drinking lean.
Oh, no. What the hell? I love you. I love you. I love you. I'll go to the ends of the earth for you.
It was really just a
mister.
rerun.
Quit losing your pants.
The writers
What?
ran out of ideas. They had to take
Is
a
this from
break
that
like Nier
perfume?
Automata's anime.
Damn, it really does work. Hey, why don't we go somewhere quiet? Just you and me, bro. His face is
You
flushed.
could have told me
I can
this is from the
practically hear his
second
heart
stream of
beating
Ishin,
his
and I would
crotch
believe
throbbing.
you.
Oh no! I love
Just like how
you,
I could have
mister.
told you
I
that
love
this
you.
Xenoblade
Let's
footage is
do
canned,
this.
and I recorded it the first week that I played the game.
Oh, I love you. I love you, Rio. Oh, I love you. Oh. He's gone berserk. I can't just fight him again while he's like this. I have to get out of here.
I can't wait for Oblivion and Ishin to be over.
Like,
He claims Ishin is near the end.
I really am.
Thanks for
But
the
like
water.
Oblivion is gonna be here to stay.
No, screw the water. Wait, screw me.
I know it's such a neocon thing to say, but like, imagine if the genders were reversed,
Oh my God, we gotta
right?
outrun him. Oh my God, he's right there. His boner's out. Run, quickly. Quickly.
I don't think the game ever mentioned his boner
There's
being
a crazy
out.
horny man behind me with a big raging boner. Oh my God. No,
Yes, I'm the last guy here in Dead's face. Yes. I have to turn on the ovens.
Go. Oh my God, go. Are you shitting me? I don't know where the woman is. It says she's over here. We have to run through the entire town while this man with the raging boner is coming after me. This is absolutely ridiculous. I went the wrong way. Oh shit. Oh, I could have.
They said nothing about him having a boner.
Look at this. How do you do this? Oh my god. We gotta keep going. Alright, I'm gonna avoid being boned. Ready? Avoid being boned! No, I screwed up! What happened?
It's a blob power.
Oh my god, she's down here now. He's still coming. Oh my god, he's coming. He's flopping all over the place with that giant sausage. Come on, let's go. Oh, shut up. He's still talking. He's still talking about his boner. By the way, I got a tip, and I'll shout that out right after this action-packed segment of Lucky Drink and Eat Shit. Oh, okay, let's keep going. Keep going. Oh my god, he's right on my ass.
How long is this segment?
I mean, literally, he's right on my ass. He's about to start slapping something against it. Go, 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 go. Did I lose him? I think I might have lost him. I think we lost him. All right, well, that's the end of that mission, finally. So now it's time to shout out for the tip that a fan sent me. Not the tip that that guy was coming at me with, but a tip that a fan sent me. So there's a $2 tip here. Sadly, it's only a $2 tip. There's no animation, so you guys can't see the tip. People are saying, can we see the tip? Sorry, you can't see the tip. At least that one. I can't show you. That tip, I can't show you. And I can't show you my tip either. We're all going to jail.
Please.
Seriously, like, that guy's such a two-faced fat piece of shit.
What a fucking segment. Alright, the fish is almost dead. DSP tries to oh my god. Yeah. The PC gamer segment. I don't have much to add to this, but I know some people are gonna be upset. Nice detox night, right?
People should not be getting ripped off. Okay? And they are. They're constantly getting ripped off. So, here's the thing that I'm noticing increasingly.
Mods? Have you heard of mods? The only mods you know of are your own. But games can have mods too.
Doesn't run as well on the other console, and runs like shit on PC. Why did we all pay the same amount of money? I'm so.
This is the fat people should pay more on planes
right?
argument.
Doesn't make sense.
Think about
it.
it.
Be equivalent scale.
Game is more buggy. You should pay less.
Overall experience.
Guy is fat. Pay more on the plane.
Time and effort to make one version the same as the others, then don't charge the same amount of money. Okay? And I'm tired of this because I'm hearing it over and over.
It's like
that this
rug
keeps happening
logic
to PC
here.
gamers. Now again, I'm not a PC gamer, but I'm on your side on this one. This is bullshit. If they're gonna sell the game,
really don't
make
feel
the
that
game
way, though.
good. You shouldn't just be selling an inferior
He's
version.
on your side,
Guess
guys.
what the latest game is? That's the victim of this. The Last of Us Part 1. Okay.
I saw some funny pics from the PC version of Last of Us.
Ground here. The Last
Like,
of Us
there
Part
was like
1
a all blackface
is
Joel.
the
That's pretty
remake
amusing.
Of The Last of Us 1. Excuse me.
How about instead of charging
that?
less for buggy PC ports, you just advocate for PC ports
6+ months
being better?
for this
That's
game to
all.
come
That's
out,
all you
'cause
had
you're
to
a
say
PC
for this
gamer.
segment.
And when it comes out, it's a piece of dog shit because Naughty Dog didn't care about you, right? But you paid the same money. You not like. Oh,
I feel like it's just a it's just a rite of passion. It's just tradition. It's tradition in general for you to say a PC port sucks when it comes out. At least for AAA games. Did I say rite of passion? I meant passage. You know what I mean. There's no passion in this dude's life. Hey, Boo Goobin, could be me.
It's here for $20. No.
No. Ah, yes.
Okay. This
is actually wrong too. $70 games, PS5 or fucking Xbox Series X. The same game will be $60 on PC. Actually, objectively incorrect.
And I really feel that PC gamers at this point, they're coming
A rite
to
of passion. I have that with my wife every night.
Right? And I hate to say it, but at some point.
That too, Steam has refunds. So you know what? If you get a buggy PC port, we can refund the game.
Stop this!
Can DSP refund a buggy game he downloaded off of PSN? Maybe, but it has to be really, 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 really buggy, like Cyberpunk. But most of the time, that's not the case. So you get refunds on PC for crappy PC ports. You don't get refunds on console storefronts. And he could probably buy a game physical and then return it to like fucking GameStop or Walmart if he Karens it up enough. Something he loves to do, but he doesn't want to leave his house.
How many years has this gone on where
Yeah, he waited until he
PC
finished the
ports are
playthrough
bad,
too.
bad, and the PC gamers get screwed.
What
but
a
they keep buying
Grinch.
PC ports, right? I mean, at this point, we
It's a
have to start
literal
admitting
Grinch
something.
move.
Can we please collectively admit something?
No.
All right.
I can admit
No.
you fucking
Not
suck.
in every situation is the PC version the best version of a game.
The zoom in. I want the zoom
Did you
in.
hear what I just said?
No, I didn't. Tell me
Did
again.
it sink in yet?
No.
Well, hold on, let me repeat it.
Spam it. Spam it in my ear.
Not in every situation will the PC version of a game be the best version of a game.
You hear that, PC fanboys?
No. No, it will not be the best. The PC version will not always be the best version
Damn,
of
I'm
a game.
feeling so blown the fuck out right now. I heard about the femboy moment, but I don't think anyone's clipped it. I'll take another look.
No. In the modern
God, shut
day
the fuck
era of
up.
gaming, the PC version of
Was
a
the
game
Zelda Tears of the Kingdom
will
Collector's
not
Edition going on
always
sale? I don't know.
be the
I haven't been
best
keeping up with it.
version
I didn't
of a
play Breath
video
of the
game.
Wild. I'm not a 3D Zelda
has to
guy.
sink in
More
at
of a
some
2D
point.
Zelda man.
All right, the PC Master Race days.
I've only played Skyward Sword for
are
3D
over.
Zeldas.
Now
Me
it's
playing the
very
3D
different
Zeldas, that's
depending on
like
the
pie
game.
in the sky
You
stuff.
understand what I'm saying?
It's not that I don't want to play them, but
There are a lot
we
of
have to
games
get
out
to them.
there that sadly just run better on console, and you have to admit
That
it
special
and
edition
accept
looks
it.
nice.
Enough of this weird tunnel vision that I only play on PC and everything.
It's
should be
definitely
great on PC
I
and
want it
everything's good
just
on
for the
PC.
Joy-Cons kind of
Shut
deal.
up. No one cares about you, boy.
Now again, I'm with you. If you're a PC gamer and you're paying
Where's
money,
the monster
top
here?
dollar for a game, you should get that good experience on PC. I'm with you. I'm on your side. You deserve
really
better
doesn't
than
feel
what
that
you've
way,
been
man.
getting. The Last of Us, Callisto Protocol, Hogwarts Legacy,
Callisto Protocol?
Batman games, and a million others. Because I didn't make a giant running track
I
list.
only
for the
hear people
show,
say
but
Hogwarts
it's
PC
literally,
port
I
was
hear
bad.
every time now that there's a cross.
He saw like one
PC
tweet
version
and
sucks,
decided it
PC
was a
version
bad
crashes,
port.
PC version needs patching. PC version this. PC version that.
You pre-ordered the Zelda Switch? Man, I got the Splatoon 3 OLED.
Really, what is going on?
Why would I
It
get
doesn't
the
make
Tears of
any
the
sense
Kingdom
at all,
OLED, and then they
okay?
announced like
It's
a new
frustrating
fucking Switch
to hear
2.
this shit, all right? And
I kind of wanted the Mario
Are there
OLED.
games on PC that are exclusive that are good? Yes, absolutely.
Wait,
Any
that
of these
wasn't an OLED, that was a regular
strategy-based
Switch.
RPGs and
I didn't
things,
want that one
Like you
then.
can't really have a community like any of these real-time strategy games. MMOs are ginormously huge on PC, and a lot of them
Was
are
a paid
kind of
army.
exclusive.
Yeah,
or
this is a PC
leaning
gaming
towards
rant.
having exclusivity on PC. There's definitely a wide plethora of games that really
Yeah, the console
thrive
doesn't
on
include
PC.
the game. They
No
haven't
one
done
is
that for a
crapping
while.
on PC gaming here. But what I'm trying to express is that this is
The controller does look good. The Zelda controller. I'm trying to tell myself not to get it because I don't even play the game. But I do have I'm using a Splatoon controller now. The Splatoon 3 one. There's a Splatoon 2 one, but that I don't have. They did a Xenoblade 2 Pro controller that I also don't have. For ones I do have, I got the Smash one. Now the Smash one came with the game, I believe. I want to say it did. And then I think that's how I got it in the first place. The Monster Hunter one for the Monster Hunter Rise, and then they came out with another one for Sunbreak, and I have that one too. But I don't even play Sunbreak or whatever the fuck it's called. I just have them because they look cool. I don't have a problem. Think about it. It's 4 Pro controllers. What if I have 4 people to play with, including me, Ree?
no longer a definitive yes or no answer. No.
Yeah, I
it
was
is
lucky
not
to
always
get
the
a.
case that
I was
gaming
lucky
is
to get a
better on
Smash Pro
PC.
controller.
And that's not the PC gamers' fault. That's the game developers' fault. They have left a lot of you behind. They have made it so that now a lot of their focus is on
Yeah,
the
Hate Army, we checked it
console
out
gaming market.
before you came in.
They feel that
This is
if they
another
develop
nonsense
for the
tweet.
consoles, that they're going to make more sales. Okay?
Do you really think he would have talked about the Trump indictment if my video paused? Oh, it's him switching to a clip. Do you really think he would have talked about the Trump indictment if it happened on a streaming day? I really don't think so. Nobody cares. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares that the country's falling apart.
Oh my fucking god. I mean...
Yeah, Sony fucks up a port. Just like
seriously
how they
do
fuck
it.
up their own games. And
I can't get over
PC
how
gaming
dumb
is
people
dead.
are. I mean, you have to have like maybe 2-3 brain cells to fucking
Are
do
you a
that.
functional regard? I
Last
have to
night,
ask.
Okay? My wife and I said,
Oh,
we want to watch someone else play Resident Evil 4. I'm 10 hours in. Today I'm going to be 13 hours in.
No, he
Let's
talked
watch
about him
someone
in the
else play
same
Resident
tweet,
Evil 4.
Peaches.
So,
We started.
He's gonna
watching
gloat about
someone play
E3 for
Resident Evil
sure,
4
but
Remake
he's not
on
gonna talk
PC,
about Trump.
hardcore mode.
He's
And I was
gonna
like,
he's
oh,
gonna
this
be
is
vague
great.
about
I'd
it too.
actually love to watch
He's not
this,
even gonna
'cause
know
I wanna see
exactly
could
why
they
he's
do
getting
better or worse
indicted.
than me. Remember, that early village portion kicked my ass. It was very difficult on hardcore, especially not remembering where you could go, like hiding in the house and stuff like that. And I'm like,
Yeah, I'll probably
I
talk
wonder
about Twitter dying. Fucking
how
Trump.
someone else is gonna do. Playing it on hardcore.
All this
on
stuff
PC.
happening
I
on
wanna
my
see PC.
day
First
off?
of all, is there any difference between PC and
Yes.
console? I'm curious about that. And how are they gonna do? Running out of ammo. Okay? And
Okay.
the chainsaw guy's coming at him. Alright?
Yeah,
So he
man.
has maybe 20 bullets. So he's just shooting willy-nilly. He's shooting all the villagers coming at him. He kicks one or two. He shoots the villagers coming at him. He kicks one or two. And I said to Kat, I said, where's the chainsaw guy? We're waiting for him. He's not coming. It showed the animation. He came out of the door. Where the fuck is he? Huh? Huh?
Aw?
So he's just continuously shooting, and he's doing a few,
Damn, another
melee
supply
attacks or whatever.
drop.
And then all of a sudden, the bell rings, and they all walk away.
And
What?
found the
I
channel
was
that he's
counting.
talking about,
He
by the
killed
way.
9 people.
It's
He only
like
killed
a.
9.
I'm not gonna
Okay?
fucking
The
shit talk him
chainsaw
too
guy
much,
never
but it's
got to him,
basically just
never
a
even
let's player.
showed up.
No face cam
Okay?
and doesn't swear.
And he didn't
So
survive
perfect for
5
Boomer Phil.
minutes. There was no fucking way. It was impossible. I was like, what?
Yeah, Christopher Odd.
What just happened? Now I'm not even done yet. By the way, it's confirmed he was playing on hardcore.
Benjamin defending
He
our
saved his
country's
game. You can
honor
see
but
it said
doesn't follow
hardcore,
politics.
Okay?
Many
Listen to
such
this.
cases.
Now this is still chapter 1. He gets to the next part of town, okay? Every fucking enemy he's killing either dropped handgun ammo.
He got so schizo about this.
I'm not kidding. You know how when you play
I didn't see the pre-stream that this was on. I saw, well, besides bits and pieces of it, but not the whole thing. Just kind of dozing in and out. But I
What
did
is
watch the
going on?
gameplay that followed.
So I don't know if the version he's playing is fucked up. I don't know if just every PC version is
The
fucked
dents
up.
are about to gaslight
But
him
I
here.
was just like, I don't even, like, I'm watching with my wife, I'm like, I don't even know if we should watch the rest of this playthrough. Because if the whole thing is going to be like that, like, what's the point? This is, like, literally no challenge. Everyone he shoots, they die within a few bullet hits. Right? Almost no big deal. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
What?
Everyone's dropping tons of resources. Every enemy is
Aw.
dropping ammo and shit for him. What is happening here? I'm at a loss. I have no clue. I couldn't explain
Such
it
a
at all.
non-existent
And my
thing
wife
to
is like,
die
well, I thought you
on.
said that was hard. I was like, what?
No wonder I'm
What?
hearing her name in the news again. I
No,
was
it's
wondering
very
why.
hard. I explained to her. I said, when I played it,
Oh,
I had to go in the
yeah.
house, bar all the doors. I went upstairs. I'm throwing grenades. I'm fighting them in the house. I'm on the fucking rooftop mode. I'm shooting them on the rooftops. I'm kicking ladders down. I'm going crazy.
Must be over
to
the moon
survive.
she's
This
relevant
guy is
again.
like fucking like preschool mode, like fucking Fisher Price Resident Evil 4.
I wish you were playing Fisher
It was
Price
like
Resi.
pigs were flying over my house, volcanoes were erupting, the sky had fallen, hell had become an ice cube. I couldn't fucking believe it.
You know, it's bullshit. I definitely want people to get a better overall experience of gaming, no matter what platform you're playing on. I don't think it's fair. I just don't. At this point, gamers need to put their feet down and be like, listen, either we're going to get what we want, or we're just not going to buy your
Demand
shit anymore.
better.
And I think PC gamers need to start doing this.
You need
we're not
to
gonna
rise
buy
up,
shit ports. We're not going to
idiot.
waste our time on this shit. We're just not going to buy them. You know?
Are you?
And I definitely hate to say it, but if you're a PC gamer, I feel bad. You might have to start buying consoles, man. It seems like that's the better way to go. If you want to play
Yeah,
these,
who
these
paid him
games
off
on
to
day
say
one
this shit?
and have a consistently good experience, it seems like console is the way to go. These PC
Oh,
versions
yeah.
are so flaky.
It's just the way
And
to
it's
go,
not
you
your
guys.
fault. You deserve to get the
You
consistent
deserve
version.
better.
They're not. They're
Why
just
are you
not.
getting better? You still haven't told
If
me.
these game companies are not going to do what's right, are you going to keep giving yourself an inferior game experience? Are you going to have to wait 6 months every time a new game comes out? Are you going to then just to get a shit port? I don't know. I wouldn't do that.
Wait, what I gotta rewind
As a
that.
content creator, game
These
experience.
games get mods day one. There were lewd mods for Ashley like the day Resi 4 came out. What do you mean wait? You gotta wait 6 months or something. 80 side.
These game companies are not going to do what's right. Are you going to keep giving yourself an inferior game experience? Are you going to have to wait 6 months every time a new game comes out? Are you going to then just to get a shit port? I don't know. I would.
What did he say there? Like, does he mean for patches, or is he saying for PC versions come out after console version? that's really not the case anymore, outside of, I guess, paid Sony exclusives, like Final Fantasy. And Live Alive. Well, Nintendo paid for that.
Wouldn't do that. As a content creator, as someone who wants to play the new games when they're new, and when they're exciting, and when they're attractive to a viewing audience, and to myself, I want to play it right away. I'm glad that I have all the consoles, because it gives me that flexibility.
Because you got donated like
PC
2
that
of
was
them.
top of the line, I'd actually be hurting myself, shoot myself in the foot. You know?
Not really.
That's
Nintendo
not
games
right.
don't make you any
It
money.
should not be. It should be you're in the best position, and it sounds like you're not. And that's again, that's bad.
Is that the monster I'm looking for?
So anyway,
Anyway, that's great.
You know,
No, it's
that's
not.
Just my thoughts. You can disagree. That's okay. I love to hear everyone's take on this.
Sorry, I got a tickle in my throat.
Yeah, that means Sony paid them off, Hate Army. It's a year to the day too. They don't even wait. As soon as the year's up, it's like bam, straight on the PC. Like the PC port already exists. Like they were already working on it behind the scenes and everything. Alright, this one is from Oblivion Night.
So let's check. This might be real.
Might be real, guys.
Holy shit, I received a $100 tip from NDO103. $100 tip, man. Boom! Out of nowhere, too. Like, I had no
Yeah,
clue
because when that
was
shit
coming
goes to
tonight.
PC, it's only on Timmy's store
Look at
too.
that, man. Thank you so much, NDO.
They're trying to recoup costs, you guys.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa!
Don't lose him.
What in the fuck was that, dude? Holy fucking titty twisting, what the?
See if you damage one of the wheel.
And with that, we're at $165 in tips tonight on the Oblivion stream. Pretty crazy. This is the most tips I've gotten on a stream all week, including Resident Evil or any
Oh,
other game.
shut up.
Even including the React stuff I did this weekend. Thank you guys.
No one wanted to
here's the
see you
funny part
monetize
that I
for
wanna
the
say,
Windows
okay?
depression.
A lot of people say, Phil.
A lot of people are saying.
Why
Oh.
do you play late night chill streams?
Oh, God.
This is the truth.
Help.
I want to
Help.
address this now. I
Help.
feel like it's a good
Get
time
me
to
out.
address it. People say, Phil, why do you play late night chill stream? I'll answer that in a second. Let me get a hat and a vest on for you guys. All right. There we go. No need for a poll. I know people have wanted the platinum vest for a while. This is the first time we had a vest in a long time.
No, he just didn't
so let's
wanna
just
run
do
a
the
poll.
platinum vest for tonight so that way we can get it, okay?
What a gracious God. He's
people
getting
say, Phil,
sweaty with the platinum
why
vest for us.
do you do the late night chill stream? Someone
Tell
just said
us.
it to me last night. Okay, last night we were playing Like a Dragon Ishin, and someone says, Phil, you know, Like a Dragon Ishin, it's a late night chill stream. You don't get a lot of viewers. You don't get a lot of likes. You don't get a lot of support. Why do you do it? I said, because I'm not doing this for that. I'm doing it because I enjoy what I do for a living. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. I enjoy the social interactions we have while we're playing fun games. Now, it's cool to play a hot new release that everyone wants to see, like Resident Evil 4 Remake. I really enjoy that, okay? Absolutely, 100%. I love those kind of playthroughs with you guys. But at the same time, I enjoy a late night stream like tonight or
I
last
enjoy a
night
late night
just as
chill
much,
stream,
if
just
not,
like I
sometimes
enjoy a
even
penne.
more, okay? And it's true. Not every stream is going to have insane amounts of support. That's true. But as you can see, people appreciate the fact that I
not on
put in
top.
these streams that aren't necessarily meant to be the hottest new releases or you know what I'm saying? They just want to chill.
Oh, no,
People
I don't.
want that
I don't know what
feeling.
you're talking about.
So, yeah, it's
I
not
just
going to
wanna
happen
chill.
every
I don't
night.
know
Not
what
every
you're
single
talking
stream is going to be a giant knock it out of the park home run when it comes to, like, you know, making money. That's absolutely positively true. But at the same time, as you can see, you never know when people are going to come by who appreciate what you do and say, hey, you know, I just want to support out of nowhere. And literally, that's what happened tonight. You know, earlier tonight we had Tyler with 2 big tips, and now we got NDO coming out of here with a giant tip. And why? Because they just appreciate the kind of content that I put out. It's not because I'm playing a hot new release. It's just because they like it in general, right? And that's what
money
I really
that could have went
appreciate.
to the
So,
fucking
thank
funeral
you
of Tyler's
to those
alleged
of you
family who died.
do support these
They
kind
didn't
of
really die.
streams, right? And allow me to do chill
Allow
stuff.
cow.
Because I don't like to have to be the guy that's like, oh, I can only play a hot new release every stream, and if I don't, I go out of business and shit. And I gotta worry about
You
everything.
do say that, though.
I don't. As you can see, this is excellent.
You may not
I don't
like
have
it,
to
but
really
you
worry,
you are
know.
like that.
Yeah, you'll always have slower streams. That's okay. But when people every once in a while come by and show how much they appreciate.
Yeah, Tyler likes the content. Ndio likes the content. Ndio likes the content so much. He loves Oblivion so much. That's why he's always in the chat when we're playing the game.
I really appreciate that. So thank you to Ndio. Thank you to Tyler tonight. Thank you guys for your big support of the stream. I really appreciate that. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money.
Just give me money.
Show me the money. Excuse me. I'm sorry about that. Guys, thank you so much. Like I said, great chill night. And again, to reiterate, why do I do late night chill streams?
Why? No one is
fun.
asking.
I love hanging out with you guys and relaxing and having a conversation. And there's no pressure to get anything done in the game we're playing. And we have a lot of fun times, right? And a lot of fun discussion. Do they necessarily always get insane levels of support? No, they do not. But they don't need to. Every once in a while, you get a night like tonight where you get some grateful people who are like, wow, thanks for doing these. You know, it's not the major...
yes, thank you for
anything, all the nonsense that the shitheads on the internet say about me, right? If I was only about the money, I wouldn't do streams like this. Give me money. Give me all your money. I would constantly be figuring out what's the game that will map.
You know, if I were Phil, and I'm not saying this is his mindset, but if I were Phil, and all I really thought about was the money, I would do streams like Oblivion just so I could make the point that I'm not doing this for money, when in reality I actually do. Like I would play games like Oblivion just to put up the masquerade, the facade, the wall that I'm not doing this just for money.
Maximize the amount of views I get and the amount of profit I make. That's not what I'm about. It's about having that balance. And yeah, if I'm going to play a game like Wolong that I didn't like, at least that balances out and allows me to have late night chill streams, you see? And then every once in a while, you get a really awesome stream like tonight where people said, you know what, we're going to come out and support it regardless of the fact that it's a late night.
You know what, Peaches? I forgot that. Sorry, I was looking for the next monster. I forgot. It is the viewer's choice game. And he didn't even bring that up here. He literally has to play. It's not even like a choice. Of course, he could like pull a Divinity style situation.
I chill stream. And I really appreciate
yes, you're
that.
welcome, Benjamin.
Okay?
I'm playing Xenoblade for you. I get no support on the Xenoblade streams, but I play it anyway because I just enjoy Xenoblade.
And since I'm doing you know, vlogging and or react style content,
just like
Friday,
Wuhan.
Saturday daytime streams,
Wuhan?
I don't
No,
want
Wolong.
Resident Evil 4
Not
to be on
Wuhan.
hold forever.
No,
So
I'm
actually
playing
doing
it
as the night
because
streams both on Friday
I'm
and
suffering
Saturday.
for you
So Oblivion
guys.
will return on the late night Sunday stream. I hope you will join me for that if you can.
He's so excited because of the money. He acts like these guys are
It
going
should
to
be
come
fun,
back.
and we're going right into that Oblivion gate to get those Daedra hearts and continue on with the
He's so
Mage's Guild
hyped.
quest line.
He's
All right,
it's
guys,
like the
thank
most
you,
hype
really.
he's ever been
Thank you
for an
so
Oblivion
very
stream.
much for
Very,
a great
very,
late night
very,
chill
very,
stream, and
very
for those
much.
who supported it, like Ndio, Tyler,
Per
King
your
Gabriel, who did
request,
the memberships,
more
anyone
Oblivion
who super
fun.
chatted. Thank you all. Seriously. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you,
Thank
thank
you
you. Thank
for
you.
helping me.
Thank you.
No, Bloom Kid, I'm not off tomorrow. No, I'm not off tomorrow. I'm here. I'm here tomorrow.
He's not here tonight.
I'm here tomorrow. I'm streaming. I'm streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm streaming. Oh.
Was this after the money? He really clowns out after he gets the money. It's okay. I do too. The massive cheer! I mean, you kind of have to. Well, he really goes overboard with it. All right, Almighty Tevin has a video redeemed. He wants us to watch this. Final Fantasy VII DSP ASMR. Get your headphones on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Yes.
Finally, to a playthrough. I mean, crap. Over a decade in the making.
Oh God, is
Final
this not the
Fantasy VII,
remake?
the
I saw the
original
thumbnail in the title.
for
I thought this was the
PlayStation
remake
was a game
playthrough.
that-
Oh no.
Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this.
Yes.
Oh yeah. For the record,
Let's
we are
do
playing
this.
the PlayStation
Yes.
4 port of the PS1 Classic. This one came out in 2015.
Yeah, I memory hold this playthrough too. It was like last year, and it's weird because he always cites this as a positive summertime playthrough when there wasn't much going on in the gaming sphere, along with Earthbound. I forgot he played Earthbound too, till literally right now. But he's like, oh, these were the most successful playthroughs, even though like they weren't exciting new releases or some shit. I remember when he lost stream elements during an Earthbound segment.
Thumbstick. No encounter mode? The game has a no encounter mode.
He sounds excited about that.
If you press
You have a
L3
no
and R3
encounter mode
together,
on every
you don't have to
day.
fight any
You
enemy.
never see anyone except your wife.
Okay, here we go.
No encounter mode on.
Ah, yes.
Yes. Yes.
Once upon a time in a galaxy far, far away. Dun 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 dun. I don't remember this intro. It's full of stuff.
Haven't redeemed this because he went full yes. That's the only reason this got redeemed.
There you go. I don't know how loud it was gonna be. Is something gonna happen? Here we go. Who's that? The original cutscene. Ah, yes. Final Fantasy VII. Can you believe it? Oh my God. Come on, newcomer, follow me. Here I am. Now. Oh, look. So when you press the touchpad, an arrow will pop up on screen to tell you where to go. That's what the assist means. So if you get lost in the background, you can't figure out where to go, you press that and then it'll tell you. That's kind of neat, actually. All right, what do you guys think of my weirdo menu colors? There you go. Machine gun. Ow. Take this. Look how choppy the combat is. This is exactly how the PS1 game was too, except these are upscaled graphics. This is a port of the PC version of the game, I believe. Okay. Why these colors? Why, you guys are bothered by the colors? You want me to fix it? You want to change it? Level up! You already don't like the colors. People are already complaining. Alright, fine. Here. There. Another potion. Where is my assist? Assist me. Show me where to go. There we go.
He's so quick to kowtow. Oh, you guys hate it, right? Okay, I'll change it back.
Oh my God, look at that. It has a finger pointing at your head. In case you get lost.
He loves this game, you guys.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The game is still a bit loud. You guys think it's still loud?
Yeah, it's pretty loud.
More if you want me to. There you go. Oh,
it's in my ear at fucking 99%.
Epic music.
Yeah, I'm starting to remember why I memory hold this playthrough too. He's got the Japanese shirt on. Ding dong bye. Damn, am I like this? Am I like this when I sing along to a theme? I Like, damn, I sometimes hum along to the music too, but never for this long.
I appreciate that.
Not? Well, thank you, Grizzly. Snort. That was a very subtle sneak snort.
Oh, look. He shot out a potion. He did. He literally pooped out a potion there for me to grab.
See, I would do that for like 20 seconds, tops. For him, it's the whole stream.
Oh. By the way, it doesn't look like there's going to be any kind of shortcuts, right? There's no,
No fast travel?
You have to save as save points and everything, just like the original game. There's no, like
Oh, he
save
hates
states or
that in
anything
Metroid now. No save states, huh? This is supposed to be a modern era game. This redo.
Here's your save points, a question mark.
Calls them redos, not remasters, not even whatever, just redos. They're redoing the whole game? They couldn't give me save states?
Did you see how many there's 10 different save files you can use. Damn.
Was he upset it's not 300 like in Oblivion?
Oh. Do you have a favorite storyline?
The game is still loud compared to him.
Early 2000s.
It kind of sounds like he's trying to talk over it.
Will refresh my memory. I'll tell you as we play.
Like he's fighting. Like, just lower it. I really want to see his OBS settings. That's like the one thing I want to see. You give me a box, and box 1 is his OBS settings, and box 2 is like the tax returns.
Do it, braver.
The bank statement, the full bank statements. The current bank statements of 2023, I think I would choose the OBS settings. Like if someone else gets offered the box, of course they'll choose the bank statements. That means, like, you're not gonna see it. Someone else will pick it for sure. But I would pick the OBS settings.
Shocking! 102 damage, very nice.
The boat's a boat, Lois. But, the mystery box could be anything. It could even be a boat.
Very good.
You pick to see his health records. Oh, that's a good one.
Oh shit!
I guess he. I could agree with that.
He says, "Don't attack while his tail is up." Now he's gonna attack. We're gonna
Just
get
to see what he's so. What he's whining so much about. I got a lot of health problems, guys.
Barrett's got his limit break. Heal up. Gotta wait for the tail to go down. And we'll defend until then. Okay, tail's down, limit break time. Big shot. A big old ball. Oh, ooh.
Ooh.
Nice low frame rate ball. Yep, assault gun's better. I just received a $10 tip.
This is like his Kingdom Hearts moment when I get low HP. You got that wee woo in the background. Wee woo. All employees. And we're still doing the singing. This one teleports so much, I can't even see where it's going. There it is.
Boom!
Ah.
Ass is on fire. Oh, what a dick. He knocked Aerith down. What an asshole.
Yeah, they were back to back, weren't they, Carl?
I don't even know where I am.
I don't think I tuned in for a single Final Fantasy or Earthbound session, like the whole way through. He forced these as day streams too. They were never the night stream. Maybe they were once or twice.
Excuse me, it's absolutely disgusting. I'm sorry.
I thought these were the chill games. Munch, munch, munch. Num, 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 num.
Ah!
Ah!
Haha! Cloud! Rasa Frassen! The sound effects are so jarring. Oh! Nice spiky hair on that guy.
What's a train supposed to sound like on a PlayStation?
You're on the train! This is why I hate the last train. Hoo boy!
What?
They'll get on a train that goes.
I'm not a children's entertainer.
La 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 la.
You're really telling me I gotta wait for this one to circle back?
Okay. La 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 la. Huh.
How am I not close enough to fight? Okay.
Ah, Tifa, the character who every idiot on the planet fawned over in the 90s. Oh, Tifa. Oh. Sorry. So I don't know. We'll see. At this point, not too
Let's see
not
why
too
Diddy
excited
Duke
for it.
named this one ASMR.
I always thought Vincent was very attractive.
What? Window just broken in the rocks. Except rocks,
Oh, look at that! It's a bottle
Hope
of
it wasn't you.
Tanqueray gin on the table. It's unmistakable. That green color, that's definitely Tanqueray right there.
Yeah, I don't know why he said
Can't
that.
talk to
It's
her?
obvious he
Oh,
just read
sit
something in the
down.
chat,
Let you
but
have a
like you
conversation.
gotta choose to read that shit. You know
How
someone's
about
gonna clip
something
that,
to
right?
drink? Yes. Maybe you completely waste it. There you go.
There you go, there you go, there you go. Leading manual band.
La la.
Oh la la
Cloudy,
ba
feeling
ba,
all right?
mamma mia.
Yeah, why? No reason. You look a little tired, I guess. Okay, going down. We gotta get to a point where I can save. So I go on my break.
I gotta save, guys. Why does he have to save on his break? He's gonna
Charles,
keep
China
playing the
gave me
game.
$4.20 says gin is great. I used to drink gin all the time. I haven't had gin in years now.
Oh
But,
man.
I do like gin. I agree with you.
Yikes.
All right, very nice. Good intro, my friends.
I didn't last at all. Oh, Dame Pesos is live. He's been live for an hour. Now let's see what he's up to. Because that was the last video redeemed. He's talking about Mr. Trump.
Everyone is above the law. Don't go to jail for pirating music or whatever the fuck. Everyone breaks a law or two. If they start enforcing the law when they don't want you to become president, that's the danger. That's the danger. I don't know, dude. Just with the context. When I show you this. Oh, this is a hot take. Say, holy shit. They fucking did it. I'm gonna go live 9 p.m. It says breaking news.
Motherfuckers laugh.
They indicted former President Donald Trump. And then this clown lunatic says anything to remove trans shit from the news cycle. This guy thinks they wanna arrest Donald Trump, so you forget about some tranny.
I don't agree with that language.
No!
I love all people here in the Swollen Dingus stream. I'm just reviewing this video for the purposes of ridicule and critique.
What an idiot.
What's the tweet?
Because it's true. Followed
I wanted to see the
by
tweet.
Sargon of Akkad. Just get all the satisfaction when I'm right about everything. Oh, it was a chick in pants. It was. I keep saying dude in a dress. Whatever. It will always be a dude in a dress in my heart, chat.
The memory lock gets really saving my ass here,
I
Peaches.
have prepared this from before. The thing leading up to the arrest. But then I got a cold and I didn't stream. Then I ate a lot of spaghetti.
Oh, come on! How do I keep dying? You still haven't
So I'm
told
gonna
me.
go through all of it a little bit late. But now it's all what, chat? It's all apropos because it's technically happening
Alright, this is the
today.
run. We're gonna run it back.
And I'm technically not late.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go watch the context and then the media reaction. If they like it, if they not. Then details of the case and then the Young Turks fucking fighting. Anna versus Jen
Shit.
Jagur.
Young Turk segment. This is gonna be a good stream.
And if you wanna
I'm an
reward
hour
my
late to.
efforts,
Are you telling me he didn't
you
do
can
anything the
send your
first
super
hour?
chat my way.
That sounds good to me.
Oh, chat, I have a cold. And the only way
he's
I can
Chilean,
recover
Bayshot.
ever is if I get
This is the
more
guy
money.
who made fun of Monday
Yes,
Mats and
money!
the Young
shit!
Turks.
You want them to
I don't know
send
if
me
you've seen
money?
his stuff.
You want them to send me more money? Yes! You want Tame Pesos to have even more money?
Yes!
Do you believe in the Armenian genocide?
No, hard no.
Oh, come
Hard
on.
no, okay?
Come on, Cheng. Oh, whatever. I couldn't find the
When
other
is the
clips,
Dingus
so now
politics
we
cast happening?
are unable to get.
Oh, we need the Perezga
confession
politics
that Armenian
cast.
genocide
It'll
happened
be
from
Perezga,
Wow.
Dame,
Let's
and Lalo.
continue with the
Lay low,
show.
lay low.
Manhattan District Attorney Alvin
I will
Bragg
listen to that.
could argue he's recently had reasons to, well, brag. He's the first black person to lead that
Dingus and
office,
Hate
and now
Army
in just his
podcast.
second year of holding
What would we even talk about?
office.
It's
he
the thing
may
when
become
people,
the
because
first
it's not the first
prosecutor
time
to
someone's,
indict
oh,
a
Dingus,
US
you should be on
president.
this. It's like,
And while
I'm not
his
against
current
it, but
role thrusts him
what would
into
I
the political
offer?
spotlight, he maintains he
I
is
have
a
no
lawyer at
interesting
heart,
perspective, you
once
guys.
representing the family of Eric Gardner and fighting for numerous social justice causes on his way to the DA seat.
The CNN call him a social justice warrior.
How much we hate
Oh,
people.
no.
I
Trump
do
is
hate a
going
lot
to
of people.
jail forever.
I've been advocating for changes to the law so that police can be held accountable.
But no bigger battle than now, as Bragg may make history
Bragg?
once again.
Is that his name?
Donald Trump hated America before he became president of the United States.
This is the news reacting to
Corruption
their
from the
possible
shop he used to be a
destruction
manager
of
at. There really
the
wasn't that much
country.
corruption, though.
Donald Trump has spent
It was
much
more
of the last
like,
few days on his ridiculously named social media
The
platform,
corruption
Truth
that I could
Social,
talk about, I really
posting
didn't know
about
much
his possible
about. That was
Talking
district
about how
level
the American
stuff.
dream was dead. Yeah, try telling that to the immigrants.
I guess, I mean,
More
the
likely
bandits
we
would be a
see
form
that
of
he
corruption, but it
turned
wasn't.
himself in, so to
Like, you
speak.
see
But that's
bandits every
because
day
he's
at
a
any other
coward.
store.
He's
calling for a large-scale protest because we know he's not shy about the impact of violence potentially benefiting him.
Like, they hate us. They hate America. So why are they still here?
1,000
of the most violent Trump supporters in America are already in prison, and none of them are coming to
Like, I wouldn't count the minions, my situation that I had with the minions as corruption.
Trump hardcore supporters are prone to violence. That's what
Like, corruption goes a little bit higher than what when I was facing with them.
By their own words.
My takes would be pretty standard as far as retail goes.
Why don't they move to Russia?
Whether you
I
go
want to
to
incriminate
Russia,
myself. Yeah, obviously.
It's like they are
It's just like
everything
the like the syrup heist. I was moving product behind the scenes. If I talk about it, I'll expose myself.
People are like, go back to Mexico. So then they do like crazy.
Dame and Mamology talking shit about American politics. I think they have been on stream together. On a kill stream, ironically.
A quote, Soros-funded prosecutor. George Soros, a Jewish billionaire. Soros stuff is also an anti-Semitic dog whistle. Let's call it what it is.
Of course.
If Nancy Pelosi
of course.
had gotten this letter, if she'd received this letter, this is what she would do with it.
Oh,
This is somebody who has such serious
break the paper. She's so strong.
Problems. He has such serious psychopathologies.
And this is just this odd, disgusting power of Donald Trump to suck people back into his vortex.
I don't know what goes into paying
they
hush money
indicted
to
him.
a porn star to secure silence over some type of alleged affair. I can't speak to that.
Even the Republicans. This is the one that I like the most.
This is Trump's evil plan to get us all paying attention to him again. But that was you.
Our system of
Rude.
government can demonstrably and absolutely handle the prosecution of alleged crimes committed by public officials and former public officials.
Hey, it's that lady.
It happens all the time.
Remember when she had
It happens
Trump's
all the
tax
time.
returns?
Because we
But they
arrest
were like
public
from years
officials all
ago,
the
so
time.
nobody cared about
We
them.
are full of current and former public officials who have been charged with all kinds of crimes.
He made people
And we
wait
do it
the whole
all time.
show to bring
All
out
the
those
time.
ancient
It
tax
does not have to
returns.
be the end of the world. It will not break us. It
But she
does not
hyped it
break
up
us.
like it was
It
his
doesn't
current
break
tax
our system.
returns in the
It
lead
does
up.
not break our country.
Oh
There's
man, she
nothing
wrote such a
magical
good
about being
script that
former
night.
president. Bottom line here is
I
that
was following some
prosecuting
liberal
public
Twitters
officials and former
back in the
public
day at the
officials,
time
it
that
happens
show was
all the
happening.
time
They were
in
like,
the United States all
"Oh,
the
show
time."
us the tax
No,
returns.
America
When is
has
she gonna
never
show us the
before seen
tax
the
returns?
indictment
I'm
of a
waiting.
former
I'm waiting,
president.
Rachel.
But we did elect Donald Trump to be president. If former President Trump gets indicted, yes, it's unprecedented. But there is no inherent crisis.
I think this was
in
woke.
that.
Well, these I was
And then we
following
get
them more because they
two
were
mugshots for the price of one.
gamer people, gamer people in the gamer sphere, and you know, there's like no choosing. Like they're all
It
liberals.
happens all the time. We can get two for the price of one.
And Scott Jennings.
What?
It was like subjecting me to takes that I didn't really care about.
I don't know what that is.
Rachel Mad Cow?
This is Michael Cohen, the star witness of the case.
And the beauty that
Exactly,
I have
hate army.
is I have
Beauty.
facts. I have truth. Michael Cohen left
have
as a
truth.
president and then headed to federal prison. He emerged from his
Mama Dinger was right. Your favorite is
into that
Obama.
chaotic
I
scene,
still don't
getting
know why
into
she insists
prison.
that to this day.
But he delivered a
I'll talk
vow
to her
right
like,
before he got into that bar.
I didn't care. Like he wasn't my
Join
dude.
my family and friends that the country will be in a place without xenophobia, injustice, and lies at the helm of our country.
Michael, any friend of your family?
Pushing through a crush of cameras.
Where's mine right now?
Michael, should people feel sorry for
TMZ
you?
moment.
Cohen stayed silent.
He
Even
stayed
as the
silent.
photographer stuck his lens into his waiting SUV.
Do you see that silence? Fucking
This
liars.
is damning, you guys.
Photographer stuck his lens. Stayed silent. Stayed silent. Stayed silent.
He was
Even as the
silent.
photographer
He was
stuck
just completely so silent. He was quiet and he was
Even
silent.
as a photographer stuck his lens into his waiting SUV.
Would you guys be able to keep your cool in a situation like this? Like
So
literally
silent.
demanding, get out of the car! Get out of the car! I would be like, no,
Like a
idiot.
With this one.
We also have confirmed here at NBC News, as you know so well, the grand jury is expected to also hear from former Michael Cohen attorney.
He's so
Robert
dangerous, you
Costello.
guys.
It's a Mr. Costello. That's the attorney of this guy. He has some information.
I want to go now to the former assistant special Watergate prosecutor who turned down a chance to represent Donald Trump in the Mar-a-Lago
He's a guy with pedigree.
documents case.
Why does it
John
always go
Sale,
back
I
to
appreciate your
Watergate?
time
You can't shut
and
the fuck up
welcome
about that.
to the show. So I know
He's
you
an ex-Watergate
know Robert
this,
Costello,
Watergate,
right? So I
Watergate.
gave a quick headline of him, right? He has represented
Water
people
this,
like Steve
idiot.
Bannon and Rudy Giuliani. Some people will make judgments about that as they will. What can you tell us about him? What kind of a lawyer he is? His character?
He has an excellent reputation. He did as a prosecutor. He does as a defense lawyer. He's honorable. He's a good lawyer. And I have no doubt, zero, that he would.
He's getting the pressure.
He would not lie under oath.
He's becoming suicidal.
And
go ahead.
If there is the facts and the law,
That's
Donald
gonna be
Trump should
me,
held accountable.
me getting
I don't
exposed
think
for
this is
using
the
a
case.
voice changer.
And I think
Not the case.
beyond a reasonable doubt that Bob Costello's testimony tips the scale in favor of not bringing this case.
All right, John, thank you very much. I appreciate your time. Out front now, Ryan Goodman, Karen Agnifilo, Basil Smikle.
Beyond a reasonable doubt. That's not the standard in the grand jury, by the way. The standard in the grand jury is probable cause.
Right.
But I am sure.
And a simple majority, right? So it's
Exactly.
if you want an indictment, you get one.
Pretty much.
If there is no indictment here, Donald Trump can say, look, my supporters got out there, they pushed him back, and there are going to be questions about whether or not he was up to the task.
Prosecutors often have to include accomplices to the crime or some bad actors
Trump
that
should
can
have
either then
pardoned
go through
everyone
and
before he left
corroborate
office.
everything. So
Instead, he
there is
just kind of
corroboration
left
in
his
the case.
pals
Bob
in prison
Costello,
there. It's kind of a
I
bad
know,
look.
we were in the U.S. Attorney's office. He's a good guy. But it seems like either he was wittingly or unwittingly part of a plot.
But I guess if
to
they still vote for
essentially
him in the
keep
end, it doesn't
Michael
matter.
Cohen in line.
Of course.
Like, I'm not gonna not vote for him
Part
if
of the
he ends up
conspiracy.
being on the
I mean, the
ticket.
fact that Michael might have lied
I've got no
beforehand
choice.
is really irrelevant to whether he's telling the truth now.
I don't even have that much against him, really. I just
it's
thought that was a
irrelevant,
bad
Chad.
move. Like, you really should have pardoned everyone on the way out.
But what is not irrelevant is my new super chat for $20 Oscar Casares. For 20 it says this man is to send tacos
Oh, it's very
to
real.
Austin to defeat woke mob.
Of course, it is kind of exaggerated to a
Shank.
degree. Or at least it's
The
easy to
woke
think that
mob
it's
will be
exaggerated,
defeated.
and then you get people that actually act
will
like the meme. Like they really go
Wake
wow,
up.
they go ham about it.
Insider
Like,
Oscar.
oh, hey guys.
Or whatever. This is the Costello guy. The guy who has credibility. Who, according to the lawyer of the new guy, part of a
I
conspiracy.
mean, the fact that Michael might have lied beforehand is really irrelevant to.
It's just irrelevant. So this guy lying before, just irrelevant, chat. Doesn't even matter. So let's listen to the star witness. Prior lawyer.
I had
Supposed to be
submitted
another
to
monster
both
here hiding around.
Trump's defense team, Susan Nicholas, and the Manhattan District Attorney's Office 5 packets of materials. I would say that in total,
I agree, hate
it
Army,
was
but I
probably
cannot
about
rate that.
4 inches thick.
But you know my takes, you
tried
know
to
I
get
agree with
The
that.
Manhattan District Attorney.
The
to
fucking
give
trolls
the
need to be put up
materials to the
first,
grand jury.
right?
That's the whole reason I produced these, most of which were
Who
compiled
would DSP put up to the wall
2018
first if he
and
was the,
2019.
literally
In
Akadov pickler?
2018, I gave essentially the
Like, would
same
trolls really
information
go up
to
first
the United
before,
States
you know,
Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York. Only
degenerates?
after they notified
Would he
me
put
that
trolls
Michael
before
Cohen
furries
had
or
executed a waiver
PDF
of the
files?
attorney-client privilege. For reasons I have no idea.
Yes. He would
frankly,
put
it was a
criminals?
very stupid move by Michael Cohen. What can he say? That I'm lying? I have
You
the
guys are
documents.
quick on the draw.
He
Just-
says,
You're not going to
waive
give him any.
attorney-client privilege. Is that true?
That's another one. If
You're
in
not
fact
even going to
that
give him an inch.
I waived attorney-client privilege.
Yes.
I'd like to know when,
Yes,
how,
criminals
and where.
first.
I don't recall waiving anything. I don't know what he's talking about.
Did you sign
Them boys
anything when you were
first.
dealing with SDNY like that?
Not that I recall. No. Bob Costello,
no.
if he was any more
The
imaginary
elite
in the
criminals
statements
go
that are coming
first.
out of his mouth, he'd be a number
Mamma
one New York
fucking
Times
mia.
best-selling
Where's this
fiction
monster?
author.
It's supposed to
I don't
spawn
know what
here.
he's talking about in terms of signing anything with the Southern District of New York. I'd like to see it.
Tonight, he was on another station
You want to see?
denying that he waived
I guess
the
you have a point, Hate
attorney-client
Army.
privilege.
Yeah, why would he
Here it
banish
is.
the people, the
That's
very
his
few
signature
people
on the
left that he
second
can
page.
still pigmatize?
I guess he didn't know that.
He
Okay,
didn't know,
demonic
Chad. He
criminal.
forgot. He's just innocent. I like to see it. There it is. Can you see it, Chad? Oh, what a fiction writer. For $5 says pesos for 4 pesos, please. Please don't die. My penis has fully recovered. Thank you. Michael Dainan, I guess, for $30 says nothing. Thank you for the money, baby. Taylor, my biggest super chat yet. So I'm gonna give a big round of applause for Michael Dainan. Woo! Fuck yeah, baby! I send you a peso from the pesos. But now, what information could this guy have on the fucking case? Could it be? Could it involve
the guide
suicide?
I'm using is wrong
Let's
for the
listen.
spawn for this one because the
Today,
picture
after
doesn't
giving all
match.
those materials to the Manhattan District Attorney's Office.
All of it.
Unless it's is it above?
Emails,
No way, because
they
I see
cherry-picked
there's sand
6
in the
emails
picture.
to ask me about. And of course, they took
This
them out of
doesn't-
context.
this doesn't match
when
where
they
he
took them out of
is,
context,
unless-
I told the grand jurors, I don't know whether this will ultimately come to
across the
fruition
beach.
or not. I told them
Then
to
that doesn't
ask
match
for the
where the
entire
grave
packet,
is.
and I held it up. My only mission there today was to tell the truth about what Michael Cohen was saying
I guess let me
at
try
any
across
point
the
in
beach.
time during the time that we were representing him. Oh, very simple. And,
Oh, I saw that, Billy. TJ Gamebox retweeted it.
2018, April 17th, I believe.
Yeah, it's always cool to
We
see
met
art
with
like that
Michael
get
Cohen for the first time
resurrected.
at the Regency Hotel at his request.
Something like that could have been lost. You know
Michael was in
Nintendo's
a
not
manic state.
reusing art like that ever again.
He told us
It's got
that
that
he
old
had
style to
contemplated
it.
suicide, that he had been up
I
on
think
the
there's
roof
some
of the
sort of
Regency
mandate
Hotel
within
the
Nintendo
weekend
to
before,
not
seriously
depict Yoshi
considering
facing
jumping
from the
off
front
because
anymore,
he couldn't
because
face
you
the
just don't
enormity
get him
of the
facing
legal
from that
problems he knew
position.
were coming his way.
You don't get
His
front-facing
office had been
Yoshi
searched,
anymore.
his
He always
home
has
had
to
been
look to the
searched by
side.
the FBI pursuant to a search warrant, and he was imagining the worst.
If you go on
for himself, although at that moment in
Yoshi's
time, he
Mario
still hadn't
Wiki
been
article,
charged
and you
with
go to
any
his
crimes.
gallery, you can kind of
So,
see
Michael
how they
Cohen,
used to have him facing
in that
forward, but now they
state
don't.
Of high anxiety, when he said to us numerous times, "I'm looking for."
I saw the
I need
British
an
toad,
escape
too.
hatch. How
That
do
one
I
just
do
looks
this?
funny.
I need to know what my options are. And his
That looks
options
like
were,
something you
as
could
he
store
mentioned,
salt and
he said,
pepper in,
"Do
or
I have a
maybe
chance for
cookies if
pardon?
it was a little
Do
bit
I have
bigger."
a chance for commutation?" I'm not sure he understood what that term actually meant. "Do I have a chance for a cooperation agreement?" He said, "I don't understand why they did this to me
Where
because
is
I was
this bug
already
at?
cooperating with the House and
Eat
with
the
the
box.
FBI." Of course, he forgot to mention that he lied to the House, for which he was later convicted. So, I, of course, following my obligations as an attorney,
I saw that
explained
guy.
each of his rights and what he could do. Now,
The evidence that he did not pay off
Evidence.
on behalf of his
Where's the
Well, here's what
evidence?
Yeah, the heart of it is that Michael Cohen told us that he was approached by Stormy Daniels' lawyer, and Stormy Daniels had negative information that she wanted to put in a lawsuit against Trump. So Michael Cohen decided on his own, that's what he told us, on his own, to see if he could take care of this. So he sat with the lawyer for Stormy Daniels. They negotiated a non-disclosure agreement for $130,000. So I said, "Michael, where did you get the $130,000? Is that Trump's money?" "No, it's not." "Well, where did you get it? Did you take it out of your
I
own
guess it has to
account?"
be in the
"No."
daytime.
Again, how did you get it?
Oh,
I took
he's
out
over
a
here.
HELOC loan.
He's
for
over here, then why does his
I
grave
said, "Why
appear
would
in a
you do
completely
that?"
different
He
location?
said, "Because I wanted
God
to
damn
keep
it.
this secret, even secret from my own wife." He said, "If I took
Oh,
$130,000 out of my account, she'd know right away, and I'd have to tell her what's going on. I didn't want Melania to know. I didn't want my wife to know."
The guide is incorrect. No.
A waiver of your agreement.
He did.
But you're still violating the trust that he put in you.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I know graves have to be on land, but the guide I'm using, the guide you linked me to was wrong. It said the demonic chronoler was on that small island, but it's actually right here.
Where's your morality?
And I looked at the guide, and I looked at where he is on this island, and there's like 2 instances of his grave appearing.
Well, that's an
Now
interesting
here he
question.
is,
We have,
yeah.
we counted
I was
about
looking for this
21
one.
people
It
sitting
said he
there.
was on that smaller
You can
island.
certainly tell some
Oh,
people
my
were nodding
lord.
their head yes, as you are
They were
right now.
copy-pasting the guy.
And some people just sit there with a stone face. I I think 2 or 3 of them had masks on, so you couldn't read anything. During that first meeting, this is important. He said, we were there for 2 hours at the Regency Hotel. He said maybe every 3 or 4 minutes, he'd be talking to us while pacing like a wild tiger in a cage, back and forth, back and forth. He was really frazzled. He looked like he hadn't slept in 3, 4, 5 days. And he'd just suddenly stop in the middle of talking about something, point at us, and he'd say, I want you guys to know, I will do whatever the F it takes. I will never spend 1 day in jail.
Never.
He must have said that close to 20 times. This was his mantra all day long. You think a guy whose mindset, right at that moment is,
Trump has a plan.
Steal, shoot somebody, whatever it takes, I'm not going to jail.
Think he had a
Well, he went
similar
to
issue?
jail.
It might literally be the same grave.
I'm joined by former
There's like
Trump
two
lawyer
of the
Michael
two
Cohen.
graves
He
on the
hosted
map
the
for this
podcast.
specific
He's the
guy. I
author
think they fucked
of the
up.
book, Revenge.
Michael Cohen? I've heard his name before.
He wrote the book Revenge. Such a great witness.
I'm not that into American politics, you guys.
Renegade Shuriken for $2. Hope life's been well, Taco Man.
After years
What
of
did
getting my
miss?
takes from
You
Ralph, I
missed
decided
a
I
lot
was
of
good.
things, but you can watch the whole stream.
I keep up with some stuff.
I watching it. Buy my book. The book is called Revenge. Like OJ book called I Did It.
I specifically told them that there were 2 main points that I wanted to make clear. That Cohn had told us that when we first met him, that he was suicidal. Why is that important? Because when you're suicidal, thinking that that's the only way out of your legal mess, and you're presented with the following options, that you could cooperate against Donald Trump and provide information that would get you a get-out-of-jail-free card, and you respond to us, I do not have any information on Donald Trump. And he said it many times during that 2-hour meeting. I swear to God, Bob, I don't have anything on Donald Trump. Why is that important? Because when you're willing to give up your life in order to avoid these legal troubles, when they're insurmountable to you, and you're offered a way out, you say, all you have to do is cooperate on Donald Trump. Do you have anything on Donald Trump? And he says no repeatedly. I swear to God, Bob, I don't
get
have
your
anything.
news from people
Then
not allowed on
you
Twitter or
know
YouTube.
that you got a guy who probably doesn't have
I get my
anything.
takes
It's
from because I don't want a lot of
certainly
overlap
easier
on my
to give up
fucking Twitter feed.
information
I
on
just
Donald
wanted,
Trump than
I
it is to
mostly
kill
just
yourself.
wanted to be fucking Booba fan art, Booba fan art, and I guess news on Phil. So I'm careful about what politics I follow.
It's certainly
like I like to keep tabs on Chungus, so Chungus will give me political updates, and Chungus is fucking stupid. But most of the time, his mainstream takes kind of line with.
Comedy gonna have its best days.
He's not. It's like broken clock shit.
Earth.
And I think I follow Paul Joseph Watson too. Not for any particular reason. I don't really watch his videos, but it's kind of like, okay, well, like if I gotta choose one guy out of this hat. I used to follow Cernovich, but his stuff got kind of annoying.
So that's the whole context. And after that,
Oh, what the fuck's going on with Vito? If that, I toppled the enemy, well, no, I toppled him and then I launched him. So he fell and then I launched him and then his model started spazzing out. That's an actual gameplay feature. It's not a glitch. If Phil played this and saw that, he'd probably call it a glitch. It's fucking spinning around. I very rarely try to keep my politics off Twitter because I know how pissed off I get when I see other detractors posting political shit. I'm like, ugh, so I know the feeling. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're referring to. I know there are liberal detractors, and sometimes their politics kind of get into the sector, whether intentionally or unintentionally. And I try to, you know, I don't want to say anything because it's really not.
You can hear his fucking
hating Phil should be bipartisan, idiot.
Of happiness, hear it.
That a New York
or
grand
nonpartisan,
jury
rather.
Has voted.
Has voted.
Has voted.
Has voted.
Has voted.
He's saying has voted.
Has voted.
I get you
but
what
in
you
reality,
mean.
he's saying
yes, 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 yes. Of course, of course.
Exactly. We can reach across the aisle. We gotta shake their hands.
Has voted finally.
It's the one thing we can all agree on.
Finally. The big fucking deal for me is this shit.
Hey,
Anna
big ups.
Kasparian
Young
getting
Turk
triggered
segment.
and fighting Cenk Uygur.
Yes!
Can you believe it?
And let me just comment on the comment, because it's absolutely true that Cenk creates an environment that makes one feel comfortable speaking her mind, okay? And I do thank Cenk for that, because I couldn't work anywhere else. That's why I work here.
She couldn't work anywhere else. That's why I work here, Anna Kasparian. Woo! Bravo, Anna! It's damn can't get a real degree.
Cenk made a statement that, yes, triggered me yesterday, and I'll explain why.
She got triggered yesterday, Chad.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
Tell
Or,
you what's
Anna.
good.
Here's
First, let's
Anna
watch
to
it.
tell you more. Are they
This is
clipping
it.
their own show?
Let's watch it.
What's super interesting is that most Republicans agree with Mike Lindell when he says if you arrest them, Trump is more.
When I was recording this, I left my microphone on so you can kind of hear double. Sorry
I'm
about
alright.
that.
I'm doing all right.
More likely to win.
Yeah.
You know why? Republican voters.
Trump got
like
indicted,
criminals.
so Dame Pesos fired to the stream. This is our detox content for the night.
Like, come on, just
This
be
fucking
fair,
Dame
Jake.
Pesos. I'm not missing this.
No, you're not being fair. You're being
I can't laugh
purposely
like Dame. I
inflammatory and
can't do the Dame
ridiculous.
laugh.
No, they'll see Trump as like some sort of victim, right?
Yes.
As someone who's being targeted politically. Poor guy. We got to stick up for him.
No, but Anna, we're saying the same thing. So let me explain.
Are we?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so you think 100% of Republican supporters of Donald Trump's all know that he committed crimes and they purposely are not addressing it.
Okay,
they don't care.
you're
But seriously,
no, you're
Jake,
doing an exaggeration. You're saying 100%.
Woman
I
moment.
didn't say 100%.
But you're-
Okay,
you-
but
you
the great
generalized.
majority.
You
yes,
generalized. Okay,
yes, I
okay.
will generalize. Look, guys, here, Al Franken does a kidding photo with somebody, and the Democrats immediately get rid of him, throw him under the bus. The slightest infraction for a Democrat, and you're gone. Republicans are like, oh, I
Man,
committed this crime, I
forever.
committed that crime, I committed this crime. And each time, most Republican voters go, oh, I didn't see it. I don't see it. Oh, no, victim. Steal from me. Sure, go ahead, steal from me. Victim,
Cenk's
victim,
fucking
victim.
crazy.
You can commit almost any crime as a Republican.
Having a
As long as
meltdown.
you own the libs, the MAGA base will love you.
Yeah, they sure protected Hunter
this
Biden,
guy
didn't
saying
they?
that people hate liberals so much.
Oh, that's a troll Republican story.
That they'll elect anyone, criminals or rapists or whatever, whomever just fucking destroys liberals. That's my guy, says America, according to Cenk Uygur.
Do you remember what the coverage was like on right-wing outlets
That's
as
such a
Trump
good
was
point.
getting
Yeah,
impeached
Chunk
the
yogurt.
first time? Do you think right-wing media was actually reporting the facts of that impeachment trial?
Yeah, so I hear what you're saying, Anna. So they're partly.
You know what? Anna has
only
big
see the
horse face
propaganda.
energy too. Now that I think
Believe
about
the
it.
propaganda.
Yes.
But at the same time,
But there-
Anna.
do I think
no,
some of
Anna,
them-
come on, hold on.
Okay.
Come on,
If
Anna.
a Democrat has
Shut up,
slept with
Anna.
a porn star a couple of months after their wife delivered and then paid hush money and in violation of campaign finance laws, what do you think Republicans would say?
Well-
Republicans would say, kill him! Drive him out of politics, we hate him! Right? Trump says, oh no, it's totally fine.
The argument that I'm trying to make is you don't know what's in the heads of every single Trump supporter. So when you generalize like that and
Yes,
say,
no, I hear what you're saying.
I would let me just say it this way. Let me say it this way. I would hate if the right wing generalized about every progressive and said, "Oh, progressives absolutely love crime. They can't get enough of it. Look at all
But
these."
Anna, you think they don't? They do that 24/7, 200%.
They do that.
They do,
Yeah.
and it's
So
true.
Am I crying
True.
about generalizing correctly
But it's
about
not
them?
true.
Correctly?
Okay.
Okay, look, guys. Yes.
Look at her.
Right, I'm the guy who says all the time, right wing generalizing correctly
it's
about
not
them?
true.
Correctly?
Correctly,
Okay, look,
Anna.
guys.
Oh, whatever.
Look,
What is
yes,
going
I get
on?
it.
Internal dissent.
I'm the guy
Can you
who
hear
says
that?
all the-
Internal
I'm
dissent.
the-
They're fighting each other. It's infighting. It's the SOK all
Generalizing
over again.
correctly.
No!
Correctly? Okay, look, guys. Look, yes, I get it.
Don't make it. He's losing it.
He gets it.
Right-wing media lies to the right-wing voters. They love the lies. They love the lies. You think they couldn't figure it out?
He's
If
got
a Democrat did
the
the same
sweet
exact
little
thing, they'd have
lies.
figured it out.
We got to take a break. When we come back, maybe we can get to Trump's reaction to Ron DeSantis.
Maybe.
We'll see if we have time for that. But let's take a break. We'll come right back.
Look at how sad she looks.
Needs to cool off.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
By the way, that laughter is in the recording. I was laughing so hard and I left my microphone on.
We gotta take a break.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Yeah. Oh, the mic was still on. The mic was still on the whole time, huh?
Yes, there for 5 Buccarinis.
There's a chest down here. I gotta remember
Armenian
that.
Christians are based, but Anna Kasparian is a political pick me. You are an artist, Taco, Dame Taco. Glad to see you. You are still here.
Wait, did I get the gem that was here? Ah, shit, I did, didn't I? God damn it.
Hello, can you hear me? My headphones fucking came out. Got another super chat. $2 from JJ and a breakup impending. Dame slide into her DMs. I think Anna is fucking ready and not prep to go away. Do you hear that shit that she said?
That
I wish the guide
creates
was
an
more specific
environment
about
that
where
makes one feel comfortable speaking her mind.
unique
Okay,
enemies
and
are.
I do thank Cenk for
I know it
that
has a
because I
picture,
couldn't
but
work
it's like,
anywhere else.
damn.
That's why I work here.
All these
You
islands
couldn't
look the same.
work anywhere else. And if you babies have a good degree, I wanna spend some of that dough in a 40-year-old.
What's up, Frank?
And
This is, I don't have that
Drink
command.
cold.
This is in
Who
Google
wants to
Stream.
do it?
This is Dame Pesos.
One of you
the guy
fuckers
who made
takes
fun
one
of
for the team.
Monday Matt. It says,
later they
Mr.
talked
T,
about the
Mr.
real
Trump,
fight.
Mr. T in jail,
Correctly about
Anna
it.
versus Cenk, and
Correctly,
more. Swordless
correctly
match show
about it.
live.
I had to address it.
So I want to explain my reaction to it real quick because I've
Nah, this
just
isn't
been
Momology.
less and less
Momology has a
interested
much
in
stronger
hyperbole and
accent.
generalizations, right? Like for me, there's two things happening.
That's why he used to have
I have
Will
an
do
issue
voice
strategically
narrate his
with doing
videos.
that. In fact, one of the things that I've noticed is the right wing loves to tell right wing voters, oh,
How do I
the
get
left,
down
they're
here?
just full
Oh.
of elitists. They think you're trash. They think they're better than you. And then they'll come across content where we'll say disparaging things about them. We'll put them down. And I think that is playing right into right-wing media's trap. And I have an issue with that as well.
Everything's a
By the way,
right-wing media
Chad,
trap.
This disagreement
It can't be that
is
takes are just
about how
regarded
they
on their
do
own.
propaganda. So that is clear.
First of all, the reason why I say the right wing loves criminals in the context of always defending Donald Trump's crimes is because they generally have a concept of the rule of law is for you,
there's
but
the
I don't
one
want any
looking for.
rules or laws binding me. I'm interested in power. I'm not interested in justice.
Oh, some of you fucking silly idiots in chat, like a broken clock is correct twice. She isn't right. She's stupid and wrong. You guys don't get it. Anna isn't talking about how it's bad to think everyone that doesn't agree with you is awful and evil and retarded and awful. She's saying that the progressives shouldn't say how they feel about Republicans because that makes their propaganda less effective. Because if I come to you and tell you what I believe, and if what I believe is that you're awful and evil and a stupid retard and that I'm superior to you, right? Maybe that won't make you willing to listen to me. Maybe that will keep you from being convinced of my propaganda. So maybe I'll lie to you and tell you that you're awesome and great and it's really just Donald Trump and the Republican politicians another base. Another base. That's what Anna is saying. They're talking about how to do better propaganda.
And I think that it's important that there are warriors on our side. Because in my lifetime, all I've ever had is pathetic weakling Democrats who never fight back against endless assault by the right wing. The right wing assaults,
Democrats never assault.
and then
Democrats
guys
never
come in,
smear.
sorry, but
They
no, we
never
love Republicans. So I don't want that. I don't want that at all. We've got to fight for you.
The thing is, you talk about warriors. Like, I want warriors. I'm sick of these mealy-mouthed Democrats. I hear you on that. But we should be warriors against the power structure.
We should be warriors.
We should be warriors against the propagandists in right-wing media, right? Those who actually have the power.
Is propaganda an enormous part of the answer? Of course. There's no question about it. Are there good guys on the Republican side who have been misled by a number of factors?
I think of those poor Democrats losing on literally every single issue.
You should be really
they just
angry.
keep taking L's, obviously.
In schools, there's 12 of them. You should be really angry, right? So that is an enormous factor. In fact, that's the number
you probably
one
should be
factor.
concerned.
I've told you a couple of times, my uncle voted for Trump, even though Trump was talking about banning Muslim immigrants from the country when he's a Muslim immigrant, right? Yeah, so propaganda
that didn't
is
happen,
a hell of
so
a
it didn't
drug.
matter in the end.
And my uncle's not a bad guy. Another family friend I have, a lovely, great guy, unbelievable guy.
Does your uncle love crime?
Yes.
So hold on. Okay. No, but now Fox News has convinced them that it's okay if Donald Trump commits crimes. It's okay if Republican leaders commit crimes.
Hold on 1 second, Cenk. Fox News never acknowledges that Trump has committed crimes. In fact, Fox News is now dealing with a $1.6 billion defamation lawsuit.
They know. So there's a poll out today. 65% of Americans say Donald Trump definitely committed a crime. 41% of Republicans say
if you
Donald
ask
Trump
those
definitely
people who
committed a
voted
crime.
that said that he committed a crime, do you think they'd be able to specify what crime he committed?
Wrong. But you got to be specific and say.
I remember a video before one of his State of the Union addresses. These guys went to a college campus and asked what was your reaction to his State of the Union address before it even happened. And everyone they asked on that campus said they hated it. It was racist. It was like it literally didn't even happen yet.
Trump's criminality and they don't care.
And we get real. Another 40%.
You think they know what crimes he committed?
Okay, but you're just stating that as fact. Okay, so let me do exactly what you're doing, but to the left. One person had written on Twitter, my teammates will be scarred forever. This person is a foreigner and also dealt with a similar situation. Being robbed hits you at your core, especially when it's thousands of dollars of loss. There is no downtown recovery without an aggressive push for safety. And then he tagged Mayor London Breed. Now, the district attorney candidate that was endorsed by the Democratic Party in San Francisco said,
that just sounds...
would getting your car window broken and some stuff stolen leave you scarred forever?
This depresses
Is this
me now.
what the suburbs do to you? Shelter you from basic city life experiences so that when they happen, you are broken to the core? He's writing this to someone who traveled to the United States from another country.
can't get me
Basically
McDonald's,
telling him,
man.
oh, you're a victim of crime? You can go F off, okay?
Okay, now let's look at how left-wing voters dealt with that versus right-wing voters, right? So Hamasaki, by the way, lost. In Seattle, they elected a bunch of progressives because they thought progressive means helping the average person, making progress towards equality, etc. That's true. It does mean those things. And then, for whatever reason, the crazed left-wing activists in Seattle said, no, that means we just set up a nonstop crime central in the middle of Seattle and destroy everything in our path and believe in anarchy. And then the left-wing voters of Seattle were like, no, that's not what we meant. Most of you are fired, okay? Whereas Republicans, 41% say, yeah, I know Trump's a criminal, so what?
Okay, that's fair enough. And by the way, I'm just being clear in that I believe that it is wrong to take examples like this and make a blanket statement about the left loving crime. So with the Democratic establishment in San Francisco endorsing this guy, one could argue, right? I would say it's inaccurate. One could argue the left loves crime, but the left doesn't love crime.
No, but Anna,
that is a mischaracterization.
But those leftists there, I think, are extreme, and yeah, they think crime is not that big a deal. They say it all the time.
Representative of all left-wing voters.
Of course not, but that's my point.
So I just look.
All right,
I'm
we'll
asking
briefly
for
derail.
is
This better be
specificity, right? And I'm also
This better be like paid actors or something.
It's your lucky day today. You win a free 10-ounce silver bar, pure silver bullion, or a free Hershey's king-size chocolate bar.
take this one.
You'll take the chocolate bar. Who needs a 10-ounce bar of silver? Right? Have a good day. It's your choice. A free 10-ounce bar of silver bullion or a free king-size Hershey bar.
I think I'll take the.
Now, let's see. This is how they get you. This is how they get you. I mean, how are they gonna know what a bullion is, you guys? They don't know what that means. If he just said silver bar, they would have taken the silver. Paid actors or something. I'm trying to come up with any excuse here. I can't believe these people. Maybe it was fake silver.
Hershey bar. Go ahead. It's your lucky day. Just fresh out of the refrigerator.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Who needs a 10-ounce bar of silver when you can have a good, delicious bar of chocolate, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
You'd rather have the Hershey bar than the silver bar?
Yes, I would.
Oh, you would? Okay.
Yeah, the Hershey bar, you can't eat the silver bar.
Yeah, that's right. You can't eat the silver. What are you going to do with a 10-ounce bar of silver, right? You know. Which one do you want?
Probably the chocolate, because I'm a girl and it's been a cranky day.
Okay, it's yours. Eat it quick because it's getting hot out here.
It's fine.
Just offering people a free Hershey bar today or a free silver bar. Which one would you prefer?
Silver. I'll take the.
Who needs a silver bar? Lucky
Dude,
day today,
that guy didn't stick
a
around. He
free
didn't want to be bothered.
Chilled Hershey bar straight out of the fridge, or this bar of silver. It's 10 ounces.
What are you guys doing?
Which one do you want?
Well, I don't have any way to do anything with the silver.
Why?
Okay, so you'd
pawn
prefer
it
the
or
Hershey
something.
bar?
Yeah, but is it real?
Yes.
Is it real?
Just straight out
You
of
think
the
you're being
fridge.
punked?
Doesn't seem real.
What do you mean it doesn't seem
Hershey bar
real?
doesn't seem real. I mean, we could go into this coin shop. We could verify the silver bar is real.
No, that's all right.
It's real.
I'll always take chocolate.
Always take chocolate. Enjoy.
Is the chocolate real?
You're a winner today.
She didn't ask anything about the silver. Is the silver real? That would be my question.
Or
is it real
free
silver?
Bar. It's 10 ounces. It's a little tarnished. Which one do you want?
I don't know. Chocolate bar.
Go ahead.
All right.
It's yours. You're a winner.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day. You're a winner.
What am I winning?
You win either a free 10-ounce bar of tarnished old silver bullion or this Hershey bar just out of the fridge.
What is it? What's gonna happen?
Which one do you want?
The candy.
Go ahead. It's yours. All right. We got another winner for the Hershey bar giveaway. Thank you.
Thanks for watching. Subscribe to my YouTube channel if you're new. Check out some of the previous videos and playlists on youtube.com/markdice. Hit me up on Facebook and Twitter, or check out some of my books in paperback on Amazon.com.
Thank you for the show. Thank you, Hate Army, for the video.
Have been about for decades.
That was very black pilling.
Their middle is, bipartisan compromise.
Like I would at least ask if it's real silver or if this is like Axe in the River story. If I refuse both, do I get both of them?
Often very wrongly, I'm sure, right?
Ah, yes, fellow woodsman. You are an honest man, refusing both gold and silver axes, and thus I should entrust upon you both
And this is
bars.
what none of the rest of the Democrats do. Bernie does it a little bit. Justice Democrats do it a tiny bit, but
Justice
a
Democrats do nothing.
tiny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably would
what you
have picked
have
anything
to
because
do-
I don't trust people.
That's the
That's fair,
organization
but
they
I guess they
invented,
chose
Justice
because there was a
Democrats.
camera.
But
Justice
a
Democrats do nothing.
tiny.
Do nothing.
Okay, what you have to do is play offense on economic issues.
Yes.
Do you want higher wages or do you want the Republican plan of lower wages? Do you want health care or don't you want health care? For God's sake, this is the one thing Anna and I agree most on. Play offense.
Kiwi Farms Josh
on
is
economic
crazy about
issues.
silver.
And look,
He would have chosen the silver
right
bar.
wing, let me just say this.
Who cares if it's
I don't
tarnished?
mind
He
if
just
you
said
hate-
tarnished. He was using words like
I'm
tarnished
gonna
and
fight you, and
bullion.
you're gonna fight
Idiots
me,
don't know what
okay?
these words mean.
On these
They just
cultural
want
issues,
chocolate.
it probably lasts
Eat
the rest
chocolate
of our
and charge
lifetime,
phone.
Okay? Can we just agree on things that are not cultural war issues? Don't you want higher wages and health care? And I know some of you say, no, not if it means working with a lib. And by the way, some of us say, not if it means working with a bigot, a racist,
Don't you
a
want
homophobe,
free
et cetera,
shit?
et cetera. So both sides fight the culture wars either now or later, But you have to fight together on economic issues.
How do you get people to work together when the beginning of that proposal is, we hate you guys, we think you're stupid, we think you love
They hate us. You think they don't hate us?
They do hate us. They do hate us.
Anna brought a good point. Yeah, right. The guy won. A good point by fucking Anna. Let's hear that again. It's a miracle.
How do you get people to work together
Finally was able to
when
do this
the
one.
beginning of that proposal is, we hate you guys, we think you're stupid, we think you love
They
criminals.
hate us. You think they don't hate us?
They do hate us. They do hate us.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is it's okay. Hate us. We hate you. But let's work together so we don't get robbed. The guy's walking away with the freaking money.
And it's
let's
laughing.
stop the robbery first.
You see that?
But let's work together so we don't get robbed. The guy's walking away with the freaking money. Let's stop the robbery first. So it's just an honest way of dealing with it. Instead of saying like, oh my God, maybe you guys are right about X, Y, or Z.
No, I never said that, Jake. I
never said that.
That is a straw man.
Maybe it's you saying that, motherfucker.
You love it. I'm trying to be as fair as possible during this
Ours was more on
conversation.
the silent, I gotta listen.
I'm misrepresenting what I'm saying. Obviously, I don't agree with the hateful rhetoric. I don't like any
The
of it,
hateful
okay?
truth.
But it's really interesting to me that when you had a candidate like Obama who ran on hope and change, who ran on economic issues, all of these people who are now enamored with Donald Trump actually voted for Obama. Gee, I wonder why that is. Could it be that in lieu of a candidate that actually represents their economic interests, they just go for the cult of personality who owns the libs?
Look, Anna's, again, not wrong
Trigger
about
libs
the facts.
own the
So
libs. And it's not
Obama,
wrong.
when he
Trigger
came
the
into
libs
office,
about the
had
facts.
around an 80% approval rating. So if the whole country was racist or all Republicans were racist, why was his approval rating that high? Why did he win a whole bunch of red states, right? So if you think the only answer is racism, bigotry, etc., you're wrong. The facts do not prove out your thesis, okay?
Right.
So, but if you think that problem doesn't exist, well, you're probably not on the left anyway. Of course it exists, right? And of course it applies to some people.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Henry.
But
I can
whether
kinda
it's
see
a
what Anna's
majority
talking
or
about,
half
too.
of Republicans or a third of Republicans, I
Obama
don't
was
know.
anti-gay
But I do
marriage
know
in 2008.
that whatever
But,
percentage of
don't
Republicans
let 'em
that
tell you that.
is, they're winning their primaries, they're winning general elections, and they're passing laws that enforce their hatred of us onto all of society, right? Whereas our side can't play defense or offense. So I'm trying to help on both fronts, but I'm sure very imperfectly so, and this is a good conversation. It'll continue probably for years.
All right, we got to take a break. We're massively out of time. So we'll do that. We'll come back, say hello, take another break. We'll see
Hello,
you.
everyone. Hello,
USA.
hello. Welcome.
USA. USA. The US, baby. That was the big fight between Jan Cougar and Anna Kasparian, who is becoming more of a fighter. She fights against the big buffalo all the time tonight. Do you see that shit? I love the Young Turks, by the way. I do watch them with quite regularity. They start like... There's a huge difference now between what it was before and what it is now. I mean, before it was just this.
Generalizing correctly
it's
about
not
them?
true.
Correctly?
It's not
Okay,
true.
look, guys, look.
Correctly, Anna! Anna! Correctly! Ugh, my throat's killing me. My lungs are dying. I'm gonna stop the show. I've been doing this for like 2 hours.
Oh, that's nothing. That's shorter than a night stream.
An hour and a half, 2 hours. I think this is a good length for a show, right?
No!
And I think I can get it down to like 1 hour. And then it'll be pretty nice. So send your last super chats, because I'm gone. Ugh. I'll have a new show for the transgender killer and the... So this is gonna be my show, right? It's gonna be the best clip show on YouTube. Other people just watch YouTube videos. I'll do like a little supercut. I'll show you the stuff that I think is funny. I'll do some jokes. I'll do some edits and supercuts, right?
That's barely an episode of the podcast.
Around an hour. I'll do a live
The
stream.
Dame restream.
That's my plan going forward. So maybe 1 week or
I like
weekly or
that he's
bi-weekly.
you know, going the extra mile though.
And
Yeah, I'll make supercuts, you
have my
guys.
videos too.
It's not
I just
gonna be
haven't
another
worked
show
on
where I just watch other
videos in a
people's
while.
videos, like
So I'm
this stream
doing-
here.
I'm finishing.
I can appreciate that. All right,
a
where's
Daily
the
Wire
where's the
versus
crab? There's
fucking
supposed to be a
Louder
crab
with
here. I don't
Crowder.
understand. What's up, Rolly Mate?
That drama for like 2 months ago. I began but never finished it.
The fly
The
swatter
video is like almost
Kamado.
done. I just have to.
It's supposed to
I
be.
bought
in
things
this
for
general
that
area.
video. Those big letters and stuff. I bought more. No, I have to do it. It's too funny. A super chat from JMC Video. That the VHS company? Something is missing from this live. Triumphant taco whistles. 4 whistles in quick execution. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a whistle, baby. Send me your last super chat. I want mucho dinero. Or
Yeah,
not.
send me the money, dummy.
I'm pretty much out, so it's over. And that's my current plan. Receiving this. Where am I? My little taco.
Dude, where is this
you like
crab
taco?
at?
Open recent. I think this is the one that I was working on. Oh, this chef frozen. Oh, it's just mega frozen. Oh, this is just frozen. It doesn't work.
Womp womp.
Now it's working, chat. Is this the one?
Did I
No,
do
no,
this
it
one?
isn't. What? What's
I
going
didn't.
on? Let me close all projects. And now I'll open this one.
You liking Metro Prime Remastered? Oh, that's nice. of them.
There
I'm
you
liking
go,
it too.
baby. It's a little
Hopefully, I'll be able to
preview.
beat Phil. It's inevitable.
For a
Come
very
on.
long time,
It was
the
better.
progressive YouTube community
Closer.
has been involved in a little bit of
Catching
a
the end of the
civil
Dame
conflict.
restream.
We've all jerked it to Lolly at some point or another.
But no!
Like, why not go to more sex clubs where like little girls are being trafficked? Isn't that what you like?
No, I wouldn't talk shit like this if I left my wife and child behind to go Fan's girlfriend and then marry her.
Bernie is the establishment now.
Didn't Kyle once call Bernie a cuck? So Bernie came back and made Kyle a cuck.
Fuck you. The young Turks continue to melt down.
Well, then why'd you take our checks, huh, Jimmy?
He's having a meltdown.
Why did you take our money, Jimmy, huh?
I'm asking you to stop emailing poor people and asking them to give you fucking money right now.
Oh, don't give money to anybody else but Jimmy!
What the fuck?
And now finally, the right-wing YouTube commentary community is finally experiencing their own drama. Civil war on the right, finally!
Whoa!
I don't have that part ready.
Yes!
More laugh! More drama!
Yes!
More laughter!
Yes!
More Armenians!
No.
Oh, come on, Shank. You gotta love the Armenians.
No, hard no. Hard no.
Hard no, babies. And that is all for the preview of my upcoming video, baby. Do you like it? Do you think it's great? Do you think it's awesome? Do you think it's evil? What could it be? Could it be great? Does it have Ralph? No. I was doing a video on Ethan Ralph, but I lost my fucking hard drive, so I don't want to start doing it again.
No.
I'm moving that video to almost never.
Dame
I'll do
L.
the Ethan Ralph iceberg one day. I'm gonna start chatting with Shad until I'm done. I think I read all the super chats. So it's pretty much over, baby. So that's my idea. I'll do that video Then I'll do a bunch of reviews of woke movies because I keep watching
that'll
that
be
shit.
funny.
And I should like, you know, make them video because I'm already doing it anyways. Like sometimes I watch this shit and then let me put my close up. Fuck yeah, baby. I even have a little zoom in. Do you see that? Oh, I'm so artistic. I have the zoom ins.
Dude, where is this fucking crab at? I've been looking for hours.
Oh, my fucking throat and lungs.
Thought it was gonna be on the other side.
My lungs hurt.
I don't see him.
Oh my god. Need to go to the doctor again. Ugh.
Is he weather dependent? He's not. Oh my lord.
Ugh. I hadn't had a cold since fucking Corona began. Ugh. I don't have a cold. Whatever, Chad. What was I say? So that's my plan. So TW video next week or the week after. Ricardo J says that I have AIDS. Fuck you. Origami says I call Jude. I'm not Metacare. I'll recover tomorrow. Cause like yesterday I was like dead. Ugh. I couldn't even talk. My throat was like cancer. Now
So it's gotta be somewhere here, but I don't know where the fuck it is.
Tomorrow I'll be fine. So TW versus Louder with Crowder tomorrow. No, I mean tomorrow. Next week.
Or maybe I gotta make it a daytime. It'll be the first time this guy's
What you
fucking
saw was a little
inaccurate.
preview of that. I'll do a bunch of like reviews of.
Oh, is he
Cowboy
up
Bebop
here?
Netflix. I wanna do.
No way, no way
the
is he
woke
up here.
stuff
I'd
that I
be
haven't
fucking
done
pissed. How
because
do I get up
watched them.
there?
Then I like think of what a video would be like. Oh, by the way,
Oh
give
my
me-
god,
give me
he's up there,
likes.
isn't he?
I just
What's up,
give you a
Ace One?
super chat.
Welcome to
Give
Detox
me
Night.
likes, like my video.
We're catching the
And then
end
this
of
shit
the
to
Dame
400
restream.
likes, so I can gain more power and become the biggest live streamer on YouTube. Origami says right versus right. That's
Yeah,
the
go
next
in
video.
here.
It might be a series
Yeah, I
of
go in
videos,
here.
but maybe not.
I'm gonna lose it if the crab is up here.
And I'll do live streams whenever I have like an hour.
Nothing, just a fucking chill grind night. Hopefully this is the last
Ricardo J
Xenoblade
just
stream,
gave
you guys.
the first like.
Yeah, Dame's back. Trump got indicted,
Best
sadly,
taco
because
streamer
everything
day.
sucks in this clown world.
I'm the only taco
But that inspired
streamer
Dame
that
to boot
is
up.
a taco. Did you
It's
see?
a short stream.
Did you see that I have a taco?
But better to have some Dame than no Dame.
I have a taco, baby. You like tacos?
Yes!
Do you like burritos?
Yes!
Do you like the Armenians?
No, hard no. Hard no, okay?
He doesn't like the Armenians. Wah, wah.
Womp womp.
I still can't get over that Jen Huger called his fucking retarded show
I disagree with that remark.
the Nazi Hour.
There it is.
Because a fucking Armenian working for it. It's like if I called my show the the Nazis and the host was
Been working more double shifts. Oh man, I feel you there.
Adolf von
Most of my doubles
Streisand.
back when I was at the
Our little
store,
Mrs.
they were not
Anna
voluntary.
Goldsberg.
No
What
one
a
else can
stupid
come in,
fucking shit.
guys.
What a stupid fucking shit. Let me
You're the only
go
one that
and
can
see
do it,
if I
dingus.
missed some fucking super chat.
Yeah.
This retarded shit just fucking
Yeah, I
deletes
am,
them
aren't I?
all.
Missed the Mario Kart yesterday. Yeah, I'm sorry if anyone did miss it.
So annoying.
We had to do it yesterday because we have Splatoon tomorrow. The good thing is we have a lot of people that are interested in Splatoon now. A lot of people bought the game since the last time we did it, like Revy and Rydrake. So we might actually have to rotate some people out depending on who shows up. Gonna be a much busier Splatoon than usual. Yeah, I heard that one, Hate Army. I heard it a lot. Here's the glue that keeps the store
think I read all the
together.
super
But you already
chats.
knew that. Yeah, I know.
Oh, look at this.
The backshift crew is pretty good.
Look at this. Look at
Yeah.
what I found.
It was a small store over here, so whenever I did it, it was just
Channels
me.
your audience
I
likes.
was the
You fucking, you fucking
Yeah,
lunatics
talk about
watch
skeleton crew.
Cantancula too, but not the actual Cantancula. This guy is cool as fuck. Never heard of this guy before. I don't know what that is. It's a Gundam! It's a Gundam talked about Monday Matt. I like that guy. That guy's cool. You should
Whoa.
subscribe to that guy. That guy's going through like actual medical problems. I got a cold. That guy needs everything.
Big ups to Gundam.
Poor guy. Taco close out. Ugh.
Every
I don't
creator
even
you
know where to
love has
see
some
the
sort of
super chats.
debilitating
God
disease
damn it.
or medical issue.
I don't know. Supers. There we go.
Exactly like gout. Or being a 500-pound
No,
man
I
and being
have read them
unable
all.
to move.
Fuck you.
Or having a big gut, baby. Like, technically, that's like a medical issue.
Oh my god. Nah, I'm ending the show. Show is over, everybody. Thank you for coming. I read all the super chats. Didn't wanna like go away without making sure I read all the super chat. A super chat was something is missing from this live triumphant taco whistle, right? I read that one. People are very generous. Thank you, Giga Mango, for Fanta, for sending me so many super chats. I love you all. Send you pesos. BB, dame. Bye bye, everybody. Oh, that privacy says, did I miss the stream? No. Your taco is floppy, baby.
Gonna have to
See
catch
ya,
it on the
Gyro
VOD, man.
DK12. Is that from Hunter X? Gyro never. Oh, I got 400 likes. It's a big achievement.
It's not Hunter
I
X, it's
deserve
Hunter
all of
Hunter.
it. I wanna thank God. I wanna thank myself too.
Pesos is time goal, man.
401 like.
It's time goal, man.
Yes! This is the power. Oh, Ricardo J sent a new super chat.
Look at them, they don't want him to
Close the
leave.
show, dame pesos,
He's not gonna
donkey
come back
show.
if you let him leave. But you already knew that.
Are you calling me retarded?
They shouldn't, because
Thank you for
I would
money,
disagree with
baby.
Stromart.
Let's go. Oh, me for 112 says, I love you, dame, muchos, muchos. I send you the kisses, fuck yeah. Post tacos in chat as I go away, and it's all bye-bye. Now it has arrived the time to say goodbye. Goodbye, baby. See you again. See you again some other day. I'm gonna end the chat. No more super chats. I need to figure out how to end the stream with the chat. Post tacos in chat. Go buy me some burritos. Oh, now chat is full of taco. Let's go, Taco Army! See you soon!
Last
We're gonna
one I
have more
can easily
videos,
defeat is
more
over here.
power. This is like a 2-hour live stream or whatever this was. It was pretty fucking good, baby. I thought I had super mucho pesos, mucho power. Dame power! That's my new name. Dame power! That's what I'm gonna call myself today. Dame excellency. Best streamer ever, better than PewDiePie. Goodbye, everybody. See you very soon. More videos coming very soon. Next week. Maybe the week after if the cold. Ugh, whatever. Oh, my throat is killing me. I'm out of here. I need water. Ciao, weón. Bye, everybody.
I'm waiting. Is he actually gonna end it? Oh, he said he didn't know how to end it. Okay, he ended it. Well, this is a nice segue because Momology, dude, it's that other guy we love that accent. Uploaded part 2 of the Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4. This is how you don't play. Yes!
Alright, everyone, part 5. Resident Evil 4.
No,
remake.
it's part 2 of
Hardcore
This is how you don't
difficulty.
play, not part
Thanks
5.
For being here, and I'm
What
really
are you doing,
enjoying the
Bill?
game so far? Man, it looks different.
Yeah.
Man, it plays different.
Yeah, man.
But it's exciting and it's challenging for sure. So thanks for being here. If you are enjoying the playthrough on demand on YouTube, I would really appreciate it if you give the video a like or leave a comment or both. Maybe consider contributing via a super chat or a super sticker. Actually, not a super chat or a super sticker. A super thanks.
Super
I got
thanks.
confused. Please forgive me. I'm getting older. I'm 36 years old, guys. I'm not 20 years old, you know. I have to get up and move around and do physical activity and do other things. Do we have to
Monster's
fight
supposed to be around
Gigante
here.
already? Is this it? Is this the El Gigante room? Oh shit.
El
Yeah, this is the El
Gigante?
Gigante room.
El
If you agree with me, cannot be
Gigante?
racist. Jasper is not a cat. Jasper doesn't even understand the concept of race. Therefore, there's no way that Jasper could be racist.
Why did he answer that seriously?
What the heck?
Welcome, stranger. I believe this is your first time having a go in target practice.
Oh.
There's only one rule. Shoot the targets as they pop up.
What the hell is this?
It's target practice, he just told you.
Targets with a single round.
No, there's no way Jasper can be racist. Oh, this is some nice music. I like how the guide tells me where to go on the map to find it, and it's like completely blank. There's like no... Because they made a beeline, they just arrived in the area and made a beeline for the monster. So they haven't filled in the map. And that's their idea of telling me where to go.
Oh my God!
Is that it? Is that him there? It is.
Stupidity.
They should have just said in the guide, go on a
you're
tiny
fucking full of shit. I
island.
thought I could
The
shoot them
tiny
both at
island.
once, they wouldn't let me.
Go on a tiny island. I would have understand what it meant.
Oh, I didn't know about the other one. How do I switch weapons? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Sucks. Dude, you had to do trick shots by switching weapons and shit, which I didn't understand. Alright, well, I didn't do that good, did I? I just did okay. I don't really want to do this all night. I could do this all night to try to get better, but I don't really want to do that, so.
I don't even know what's going on. I don't understand how to control anything. What the fuck?
Charms can be swapped out via the customized case. Why the hell do I care about that? 20% shotgun shell craft bonus frequency. What?
Wait, what?
I'm out of here. What do I want that for? The fish farm. I agree the graphics look great.
Shit. God damn it.
Shut the fuck up.
Ahí está. Playing MLB base shot? The new one? Why didn't Phil play that one? Didn't you say there were no games in April? Yeah, I guess there are no games in April if you skip all of them.
What?
There you go. Present for you.
It's on Game Pass? No one tell them. They weren't really gonna drop Metroid.
I didn't even know until right now. There's a quick time of 8 that you're supposed to press. That's brand new. That was not in the original. That enemy was not in the original. So this is all new. You hit an enemy and it pops its head off.
It's weird how he wants it to be a reimagining of that's like the original, but basically a completely different take. Like everything's brand new.
It certainly,
and then he still compares it to the original game.
That's the thing, we couldn't jump 2 feet up and grab. Excuse me.
Ow.
Let's go this way. Alright.
It has to innovate, but not be too innovative. Innovative.
The beep, as soon as the beep started, I stopped moving, I released. It didn't matter, it hit him anyway.
Then I'm not going to be able to cheese it by remembering my old playthrough.
Started very late. I was already in the fucking tripwire by the time the beep sound effect was starting to go, and I couldn't stop my momentum.
What?
Well, that's fucking shit. This is how I play the game.
A token of my gratitude.
Oh my god, the Shybot raid!
Half an hour. Actually,
Big
only
up
about
Shybot.
20 minutes left on the
The
stream. I'm
massive
looking.
raid. Hello, sir.
Just so you know,
we are watching the
last
new
chance
Resident Evil
to
Decided
support the stream in any way. Thank you
Out
to
of
those who have
nowhere.
tonight. I appreciate that. Okay.
What's part 2? The continuing series.
Hopefully it's not the boss time. I don't think it is.
Big ups to Zitro Celesi. Hello, Shybot. Welcome, welcome.
I don't think this is boss time.
You know what? I haven't saved all evening, have I? 231 hours. Jesus Christ, I'm insane.
Oh no! Is it boss time? Shit!
Ah, it's boss time! Ah!
Not good. I have no idea how to do it in this one. Will it be the same as the last, the original, or will it be different?
The same as the last. Means same as the original?
Oh shit!
Look at Dingus and his 3 accessories for the Masha shit. I don't know how to... I'm sure the game told me how to get Enigmatter, but I don't know where to get it. I forgot.
One of our tunes.
Oh, you get them all from the arena? Oh, I should probably go there then. I just finished all the unique monsters that I could realistically kill. Not the ones that are level 100.
The big motherfuckers.
Yeah, I didn't go for anything that was level 100 or above. Everything else I was able to kill, even the level 87 ones.
Think you can swallow me whole, huh?
Alright, thank you for the handshake, Frank.
Nice. to dodge that at all. I have no clue.
I have no clue what I'm doing right now. He says he's doing alright. He's trying in Dragoon, and he died a lot, but now he's gonna find a place to save and try again. And he watched a Cobra video that he says I should watch it.
Interesting.
Cobra's pretty weird, you guys. I don't know.
Whoa, just
I wanna play Xenoblade, but then I see 400 hours. I'm like, nah. What do you mean 400 hours? I'm 230 hours in. That's like half the time.
Blood everywhere. What was I supposed to do? Are you serious? I couldn't do anything.
Nothing I can do,
Direct the
dude.
boat away from it.
No.
Nothing I can do.
Literally nothing I could do.
What the fuck? How's
What?
that fair? I don't think the boat can take another hit. And then immediately hits and there's no way to dodge. Come on.
Another raid.
That's
Big ups, Coggers.
That's
The
fucking
Coggers
stupid.
raid. Yes.
I don't think the boat can take another hit and immediately does an undodgeable hit.
Appreciate the raid. Were you able to finish
that's dumb. I have to do the whole
Resident
fight
Evil
over, too.
4?
Yeah. This is trash. This is complete
Another
trash. This
game
is not good
dominated?
gameplay at all. Okay. Well, I'm gonna
I
try
beat it
again.
before Natal Cog, though.
Hopefully I get
Oh,
it this
man.
time. I really don't know what I did wrong.
Big
I
ups
was
on,
trying to get out of the way of it every
what?
time.
No,
and sometimes you just
don't
can't.
ban Shroom with
I thought, oh, you're supposed
Dukedom.
to naturally get hit a couple times, but I guess I was supposed to be perfectly dodging. Don't ask me how. I did nothing correct.
I did nothing
everything
correct.
wrong.
Did Snort Hogan get eradicated? Oh, did he?
Right there.
Oh, all
There's
the
nothing
everything
you can do.
happens on my
That's
day
a
off,
guaranteed
right?
hit. He jumps facing you, and you can't move out of the way.
Oh, wow. Oh, what happened there? Mamma mia.
That's so dumb. Again, it didn't even hit me. It hit the boat, which I can't stop the boat.
Oh, privated all
This is dumb as
vids?
shit. I can't stop the fucking
Okay.
boat from being above the water. It's funny because in the original, this is piss easy. This is like a super easy boss, and here it's just a pain in the ass. Jeez, okay.
I thought we had the drip going, man. That sucks to see. It looks like everyone's locking down.
Yes, yes,
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, this is the El Gigante room.
Alright, well, big ups Momology on part 2. Doing a this is how you don't play in parts. Piecemeal portions. Digestible. Snort Hogan is nice because he drops the raw concept with no commentary or anything. He gets like everything. Yeah, he does do that. You hear that, hate army? I'm just joking around. What else? Is that everything for today? There's not even a podcast to watch, man. Oh, you know what? I clocked out before I watched the Daily Wrap. Oh, I said I was joking, hate army.
Good evening, everyone.
Hello,
and welcome
sir.
To the Daily Wrap for what was Wednesday. That's right. I know my schedules have been thrown off recently. The 29th of March, 2023.
Oh, this is
really
perfect
awesome
music for this
streaming day.
video.
That was a good variety of stuff. So let's recap what we did.
Did I listen to the
First of
movie
all, on
review?
today's Level 1 podcast, which was very
Vicariously.
fun. We basically talked a lot about the state of PC gaming and how it seems like most PC games when they come out these days, and it's
Oh, I wonder why I never saw it, because he titled it weirdly.
They're pretty inferior, and it's just not fair to PC gamers. We had a discussion about it. Some people like my take, some people don't. But it was a big chunk of the show.
I don't know if I'm ready for the gauntlet yet.
It was open Q&A and stuff like that. So give it a look. If you haven't yet, it was a good podcast, okay? First stream today was more progress in Resident Evil 4 Remake. We had just arrived at the Salazar Castle. And so today had a lot of interesting segments, including basically the infamous defend Ashley when she's doing the cranks segment. Also, a lot of
when she's doing the
combat,
cranks.
the sniping and the big catapult.
Is that even an infamous segment?
And a few other very notable things. In fact, one of the things that had happened in the original Resident Evil 4 had been completely changed around and added more to it. But
Big ups to Tevin, who beat Yoshi's Island yesterday.
100%,
100%, obviously.
In the original, wasn't there more than one of them? So if there's this giant backstory just for this one guy that you kill, how could he show up again? He's dead. It's really confusing how they did that, so maybe they changed it. I don't know. Anyway, the mansion, the castle looks great, played great.
The castle.
It was fun. It was a good time.
Ah, yes, we went
Great
to the
progress
castle
again
of
today. I just wanna
Salazar.
say thank you all, those who are continuously watching, engaging, and supporting that playthrough. I really appreciate it. The views are quite still good on that playthrough. You guys are still liking the videos. Please keep leaving comments. That helps a lot too. And anyone who wants to support it in any other way, thank you so much. The stream's
What's up,
doing really
Uhula?
well. Okay?
Yeah, Trolling's gonna be
This
zero
tonight's
tolerance
late stream
tonight.
Was Like a Dragon Ishin Chill. We did 2 more hours of side questing fun in Like a Dragon Ishin, where we know that chapter 10 is the last chapter you can do the side quests in. So I spent another significant amount of time, and we did a ton of side questing. We finished 2 major side quests that were multiple parts. We advanced other side quests. It was a lot of fun. We actually did some upgrades and stuff. Pretty good stuff. So it was entertaining again, and a great engaged audience. Everything was fun, and
Yeah, everyone was
I hope you guys
massively
enjoyed it
engaged,
with
and
your
we
live
all had a
chat.
lot of
If you're
fun
watching
and all
on
that.
demand, thanks for watching after
Yes.
the chat. I think the next time we play the game, I'm likely going to do a little bit of story advancement, and then hopefully maybe go back to side questing before we leave chapter 10. We'll see. Okay? So good stuff, and overall, guys, I just want to say thank you. This was a great week, and thank you so much, because the week was normal. Unlike last week, that was just so much bullshit and drama and horrible shit.
That was actually 2 weeks ago. That was 2 weeks ago, Phil. It wasn't last week.
That you were just going back to normal and not being
Schizo mode. Red free.
So, good stuff. Now Jasper has sat on my lap, which is very silly. I'm not here tomorrow, folks. I'm not here on Thursday. All right, I'm not. I hope
Oh,
that
you know what? I can
guys
do Kamaravi's.
will
I can do
chill,
Kamaravi's
have a
hero
good day.
quest. Hey,
If you watch
Ian.
anything on my
I
channel,
think
thanks.
Sagiri's.
The views help, and if you could possibly like the videos, leave comments for engagement.
You know, I can
purposes, if
do
you're having a good
Eno's
time with
too.
those videos, please do, and thank you. When I return on
Ian,
Friday,
Masha's.
Level 1 podcast here on DSP Gaming. It'll be my bi-monthly Q&A show, Ask the King, now over on DSP Reacts. So please post up your questions if you haven't yet. And then it'll be a late
If you
night
do
stream
Kamaravi's.
of Resident Evil 4 Remake here back on DSP Gaming. So it's like here, and over there, and back here. It'll be exciting. It'll be a little confusing, but it'll be exciting.
No,
I'll
we're
set up
not
the
talking
streams
about
later
it. By
together
not
so you know
mentioning
where to
it,
go
we're
after
not
the
talking
stream.
about it. Obviously.
Should be a good time. All right, guys. Again, thanks. Great streaming week. I had a great time with everything. I hope you did too.
They had a
I'm
great
gonna
time,
watch a movie
guys.
soon.
Yes.
I'm gonna watch Nope by Jordan Peele, and I'm gonna review that over the weekend. There's
Wait,
gonna
wait,
be a
wait, wait,
new
wait.
episode of DSP versus the Internet.
Huh? Jordan Peele.
Saturday. I'm gonna watch Nope by.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck off. I want him to watch Get Out or Us. Fuck off when Nope sucked.
Jordan Peele, and I'm going to review that over the weekend.
That's not gonna have
There's gonna
anything
be
you
a
can
new
comment on.
episode of DSP versus the Internet is coming Saturday. Great gameplay of Resident Evil. And
I want the
Metroid Prime.
DSP review of Get
Good
Out.
content
Come
this
on!
week. Good
It would
variety.
be funny.
My birthday is the week after. We'll do a birthday bash celebration. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Great stream.
There's this
Thank you,
African
Safe Thursday.
American
See you all
gentleman.
Friday.
Oh,
Sound
but there's
good?
nothing wrong with
Thanks
that.
so much. Have a good night. Peace out. See you all later.
I want him to talk about the segment where the African American gentleman in Get Out literally picks cotton to survive, to deafen himself. That was supposed to be social commentary. I want to see if he picks up on that. Well, big ups to Phil. Now I get to indulge everyone with this again. his amazing positive review of the Batman. Oh, unless we get a fucking redeem at the last second. Ah, yes, the Grizzly video redeem. Salvaging us from a DSP moment.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Fast, sharp right. Fast, sharp right. Sharp right. Sharp right. Listen. Sammy, you have to listen.
What the hell is happening?
Sammy, please. I beg you. Fast, medium right.
What's up, Trevor Trode?
You have to turn the wheel,
Yeah, he's been watching movies. Where you been at? He reviews movies now.
Downhill, triple caution.
Yeah, Shabbat, we saw that first hour. Thank you for recommending it.
Stay center. Whoa. Concentrate, Sammy, please. Medium left, long. Turn in. Medium left.
What are you doing? What are you doing, sir?
Nice and easy. Turn. Throttle. Fast, medium left, long. In. Medium right. Concentrate. Medium left. Listen to my calls. Medium left into sharp left. You're not concentrating, Sammy. You're watching out that driving.
Maybe he's not able to concentrate because you're yelling in his ear.
Seriously, you are watching and driving.
You're supposed to be driving, sir.
You have to be easy, Sammy. I'm telling you, you're not listening. Shut up. No, I'm just giving you advice, Sammy. Into double caution jump. No, stay on road. Sammy, please. Sammy. Fast, medium right. Listen to the call. Sammy, please listen to the call. Sharp left. Sammy, you have to stay on road, Sammy. Otherwise, car will break down. Sammy, you will wreck the car. We will not finish. You have to stay on road, Sammy, please.
You are breaking the car.
Sammy, what are you doing, man? Fucking hell. Sammy,
Fucking hell, man.
Please, I beg you. We are wrecking the car.
I am begging you muchly.
Sammy, you are wrecking the car. Shut up. Sammy, what are you doing, my friend? Shut up. Don't tell me how to drive.
Shut up. Don't tell me how to drive, man. What the hell? Alright, is darker, grittier, and more realistic better? DSP reacts. Batman 2021. Hit me with that intro. Whoa, that's one epic fucking intro. Try to stay away from DSP reacts. Yeah, well, this is what he's doing now.
Hello, Phil here, and welcome
Hello,
to
sir.
DSP Reacts, and welcome to my review of The Batman, the 2022 Robert Pattinson, Zoe Kravitz Batman movie, the latest incarnation of Batman to hit the silver screen. It is a 3-hour epic for sure. It is one of the longest Batman movies probably ever made, if not the longest. I'm trying to think if the Christopher Nolan movies ever hit a full 3 hours of screen time. And it's a very different take on the Batman. Now, to forewarn you, I do have to talk about the story quite a bit in order to give you my thoughts.
I would hope so.
The story elements,
But
I feel,
don't give
are
us a
very
summary
different in this movie compared to other Batman movies.
Don't give
that
us
I've
a
seen.
summary.
So, spoiler alert, if you are going to watch this movie for yourself, I strongly recommend you probably don't watch the review. But for those of you who've seen the movie and you want my take, here it goes. First of all, this is a very different kind of Batman and a very different kind of Batman movie. Here's what I mean by that. If you look back at all the Batman movies from over the years, the campy Adam West, the darker but more grandiose and gothic Tim Burton, the Joel Schumacher grand, colorful Batman movies, and then of course the Christopher Nolan trilogy, they each have their own kind of unique style, but I think we can all agree they're all giant, action-packed superhero movies. When you watch those movies and you see Batman in action, you think, wow, that is a crazy superhero on the screen. With this Batman movie, I don't really get that. I feel like he is more of a vigilante. He is a guy who, yeah, he has a lot of money, but he's not some superpowered guy who's immune to everything and is going to save the day like a do-gooder. Instead, he's very dark, he's brooding, and he's kind of like all of us, only he has the means to try to change the lives of people in Gotham City that is completely overrun with corruption and crime. it definitely feels different. At no point in this movie did I ever feel like, wow, this Robert Pattinson Batman, he's just a badass and he's gonna bully through everything and no problem. In fact, a lot of the times,
I do think he has a script, but I don't think he's got a full script written. I think he's got like bullet points on the screen. And he's trying to like combine that with his on-the-fly fucking recollection of the movie, and it just doesn't make sense. I saw when Peace was watching this, and I agree with his take that it sounds like he's meshing between reading off the bullet points he has and then just adding stuff from his memory and then throwing in some filler stuff when he can't recall specific moments to try to give himself time to speak and remember what he fucking saw. And this is all on his phone, so he also couldn't really even see the movie all that well. Yeah.
Overwhelmed, and in a lot of cases I feel it makes it a more unique movie. However, at the end of the day, when you want to talk about the overtones of the plot, which we'll talk about in a moment, I'm not so sure that it was the most entertaining movie I've ever seen, and in fact, quite frankly, I'm not really sure I liked it that much. All right, let's talk about it a little bit. First of all, the cinematography, all right? Hate to say it, although the setting of Gotham City in this movie is interesting. It looks like New York City. Even has its own Times Square, its own Madison Square Garden called Gotham Square Garden. It's a one-to-one comparison. Gotham City's supposed to be New York City. However, the cinematography is very dark. And here's what I mean by that. The lighting is very dark in this movie. There were several scenes, fight scenes, action scenes, where I'm trying to exactly make out what's going on.
The only reason I couldn't do this is because Kamaravi was one of the last classes I got to level 10.
Because of the lighting. And I don't have that issue with other movies because when people are like, oh, you watch your movies on your phone or whatever. I watched so many other movies recently. None of them have been a problem. Only this movie was that dark where I was actually struggling to make out what was going on in certain scenes. I just think they made it too dark. They were trying to make it seem more gritty and realistic. But if you're going to see a 3-hour movie, you want to be able to see what's going on in the movie, right?
You have a TV, you know.
Another thing about the movie is its pacing. It has very distinct acts. Okay, Act 1, the Riddler is on the loose in Gotham.
The installation works,
murders.
just barely.
He's basically trying to lead Batman and the police on this, this wild goose chase going through the city, solving riddles. Who's behind it all? Who's really the person behind the corruption? The second act, essentially, a lot of the answers you wanted are already answered. And by the end of the second act, all of almost the villainy of Gotham City has been stopped. But then there's a whole third act where the Riddler's true intentions are revealed, how he did all the things he did throughout the movie is also revealed, because it's kind of weird. It's supposed to be this one unhinged guy. How did he get unlimited resources, unlimited time and planning, and unlimited know-how to do everything that he's done? This is a very realistic Batman movie. If you watch the 1990s Joel Schumacher Batman movie with the Riddler starring Jim Carrey, Jim Carrey gets his powers because he has a device that sucks the intelligence out of all the denizens of Gotham City watching television. So it's a very silly science, sci-fi kind of way that explains, oh, he's superpowered because he sucked everyone's intelligence into his head. He's a genius. This is just a normal guy
by the time you speak
in the Riddler doing all these things in Gotham. How does he have the know-how to be able to sneak in and kill anyone he wants, or attack anyone he wants, to set up these elaborate explosions? How does he do it? It's answered in the third act. So there's 3 distinct acts to the movie, and each one lasts about an hour. But man, some of these acts feel like a slog. I almost feel like they could have taken each act and took 20 minutes out of each one to make each one around 40 minutes long, and then the movie would have been a much better movie. Definitely there's some prattling on. There's a lot of dialogue between Batman and Catwoman. Maybe some of that could have been cut out. There are some things that seem like they're kind of meandering to me. Not to say that anyone does a bad job acting. I think that everyone does the best with what they're given. But man, it just feels like this could have been trimmed down and been a better movie. Let's talk about each of the characters, okay? Batman / Bruce Wayne. I think Robert Pattinson, interestingly enough, does a great job of playing the Batman. He's believable as a realistic Batman. One who takes blows, one who's not immune to being hurt, and who needs help to actually succeed.
Wait, I get to choose?
One of the major plot lines in the movie is that Batman is teaming up with not yet Commissioner Gordon to solve the Riddler
Obviously.
case. If it wasn't for Gordon,
I'm sure
Batman
even if you say no, they let you do it again later if you want.
Batman, Gordon wouldn't be able to stop all these crimes either. So really, they work hand in hand, almost like a cop duo movie, which is very interesting because none of the other Batman movies ever played out like that one, and this one does. So
What do you mean, no hesitation?
Good job as a realistic Batman, but I actually think.
Why would I have to think
that we've seen? He is the weakest Bruce Wayne.
What's there to consider? Obviously, I want another party member.
That character doesn't even exist in the movie. Bruce Wayne in this movie is a recluse, a guy who barely is ever seen. After his parents are murdered or whatever, he
what a
retreats
deus ex
into the Gotham
machina.
Manor, the Wayne Manor, and basically almost no one sees him. And even a mayoral candidate in the movie calls him out for it. It says in public, "Where
hey,
are
welcome
you?
back,
Why aren't you
crazy
helping
lady."
Gotham?" That's weird because
he's got
that's not
a
Bruce
fucking
Wayne.
uniform
Bruce
back
Wayne
like
we
she
know
never
is
left.
supposed to be this billionaire, playboy, eccentric guy to the public, but that protects his persona as the Batman. No one would expect that Bruce Wayne is Batman. In this
Hey, Mr.
movie,
Line.
the guy's a crazy billionaire recluse. Why wouldn't he be Batman?
Yes, Ethel Bros, we're in.
So it's a little weird, and you might say, well, it's their version of Bruce Wayne. That's fine, but that's fine. If you're going to do your own version, your own take, okay, but then why even have it be Batman? If you're going to take the source material, you're going to change it up completely so much, then why even have it be Batman? Just make your own movie, right?
Never better.
We already know how
mean
Bruce
that
Wayne
literally.
is in the comics and other
It's
movies.
as though new
We don't need
strength is
another
welling
new
up
version of
inside
Bruce
of
Wayne
me.
that's kind of confusing.
This way I'll be able to
doesn't make
fight by
sense.
your side
and that's the
too.
thing. I don't think that the Bruce Wayne
have
in the
my
movie is very
thanks.
good. And therefore, I don't think that Robert Pattinson's Bruce Wayne is very good either. It's not his
What's
fault.
wrong,
He's doing what he's
Kamaravi?
told to do with the character, but I don't really like it. Okay?
Silver
Now,
code.
Zoe Kravitz is
What does
Catwoman.
that mean?
Nothing like Catwoman
not
at all in any
sure.
other movie. Which is
When I
weird
saw you
because when you
just
think of
now,
all the
the
different
word
Catwomen
simply
that
came
they've
to
been,
me,
they're all completely
as though
different,
something
right?
was
In this case,
guiding
she's
me.
someone who's very much ingrained in the
world?
underworld of Gotham,
This
and she wants to
sensation.
get revenge
From
on
where did it
things that have
spring?
happened to her and her family, and that's really her plot.
Now kiss.
She's actually
Kamaravi.
quite good. She's actually a pretty good,
I can
strong
explain.
character. Although, again, how she could really be
What we should be thinking about
surviving
now
in
is
this
the
underworld
future.
of criminals all
What we can
armed to the
achieve in
teeth, and somehow
unison.
she's not getting
No?
killed or shot is a little weird. But at the
I
same
said I
time, you
could be
suspend
your
your disbelief
eyes.
for a movie like this.
That has not changed.
Pretty good, solid character. I
Just
would
as
say.
you showed
I actually
me the
really like the
way
actor who played
before.
Commissioner Gordon. I
Let me
forget
now
his
be your
name,
guide.
but he did a really good job. He's not Commissioner Gordon.
You are
He does a
right.
really good job as a detective. The one good detective in Gotham, because literally
can
everyone
see
else in the
that
movie is
which
like
I
corrupt,
cannot,
and that's really
indeed.
the overlying plot of the movie. Is that Gotham City's completely
wanted to
corrupt.
live life
Even
true to
people who you think
myself,
would
but
be
the answer is
not
still
corrupt,
not
like
clear.
you know, the DA
But
or
perhaps
the chief
by
of
working
police
together
or
with you.
any of these people who are in positions of power are all corrupted, and that's why the Riddler is out to clean up
Let's
the town.
search for the
Let's talk a
answer
little about
hand in
the Riddler.
hand, Kamaravi.
Okay, he's just a normal
hand in
guy.
hand.
Between us,
Like he has
nothing
no
can be
real.
impossible.
Again, he's not super powered. He's not super intelligent. He's just a guy who's been messed with his whole life, and he's fed up. Wait a minute. Doesn't that sound kind of like the Joker that I just watched with Joaquin Phoenix? I mean, yeah, it does. And actually, that's the main plot
Shut
of
up,
the movie.
Phil.
Is that
We're trying to
basically
take in a
Batman
nice
is
moment
vigilante,
here.
Okay, he's trying to
Oh,
help
I didn't
Gotham.
even have to do a
But what happens
quest.
is now all the
Hero
other
class
people
rank
in
has increased to
Gotham
level
who've been
20.
mistreated start to be inspired by Batman, and now you got someone like the Riddler who says, well, I can be like that too,
Would you
but I'm
believe
going to go
it?
further than Batman's ever done. I'm going to actually take out all the criminals of Gotham with
Ah,
brutal
yes. How do I
murders
make
and
this about
setups and things.
me?
And that's really what he's doing during the course of the movie, and he's just leading Batman and Gordon along with him and trying to get them to figure out who he is, because he needs their help to actually weed out the criminals of the city, and they don't realize it. They're almost like the unwitting accomplices of Riddler the entire movie, because they don't really know what's going on. I don't know about Riddler, man. Like, I'll be honest.
I don't know about the
Is he
Riddler,
an
you
okay
guys.
character? I guess, but again, he doesn't feel like a supervillain. This is a movie that basically tries to take the grandiose superhero.
Oh, yeah, level 20, and we got Ethel back.
So realistic.
Pretty cool.
I don't know if it's very entertaining. You know, when I go to the movies or I want to see a movie,
Came a
it's
Ravi
fancy,
at level
right?
20 as
This
well.
is like the realistic take on Gotham.
Oh, so we
Well, I
knocked
don't know if I
out
wanna
fucking
see
two
that.
birds with one stone.
We have real crime in real life. We have
Got
people
6
who are
left to
crazy
do.
in real life doing crazy shit every day out there. Do I need to see a movie to remind me of that? Or did I want to step away from my real life of that also awful stuff happening?
Oh, you can
and
take
be
her
able to,
back
like,
and they don't
suspend my
care?
disbelief and see a superhero movie.
That sucks.
But that's really not what this movie is at all. Just being honest. It's dark, it's grim, it's gritty, it's realistic. If you like that, great. I was thinking you were supposed to be Batman.
Damn,
And
level
I didn't really get
95,
that vibe
Ethel?
by the end of the movie.
Wow.
I don't think I saw a Batman movie today. I do have some issue with other things as well. For example, some of the action scenes.
Hey, Low Tier God
again,
changed his
like,
avatar.
there's a driving
He's got a
scene
new,
where
new
Batman
profile
is
picture.
chasing the Penguin on the highway, and the Penguin's in a car and Batman's in a car. Now, it's
Yeah,
very realistic.
Batman, I'm the
Unlike previous
Penguin.
movies, oh, the Batmobile's over the top, right? Remember the 1990s Batman had the crazy ass Tim Burton Batmobile, and then the crazy neon one, the Joel Schumacher, or the Christopher Nolan Batman had the freaking Tumbler, right? In
The
this
Tumbler?
one, It's just a normal car. So it's two cars chasing each other on the highway and driving recklessly and causing giant explosions as they cause giant traffic pileups and car accidents. And I'm like, it's not even, I mean, we've seen better. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think in every other Batman movie, we've seen better than this. And I'm kind of like, it just turned me off. It really did. All right?
It turned me on?
What I like
Does anything turn you on with how fucking sexual you are,
the second act, and then there's a whole third act regarding the Riddler. At the end of the second act, the Riddler is arrested. So why is there a third act? Because that's not the end of the Riddler's plans. But
why isn't it like a Marvel movie where the villain dies and movie over?
He had another giant plot and a grandiose plan at pitting the two boats of people. Remember, there's the boat of criminals and the boat of regular Gotham citizens. Only one boat can survive. And how will Gotham react? It kind of feels almost the same with the Riddler's ending, where he's doing this giant setup to basically destroy Gotham City, almost like a flood it, like biblical times, make the world flood and start over. It seems like that's what he's going for. And what I really like, and this will be a major spoiler alert. So if you didn't see the movie, don't watch this next part, okay? But
I don't want. I didn't really want to watch any part of this
film. The Riddler is not actually the Riddler. That the Riddler is a group of people who've all been working together online as a almost like a
it's social commentary. They saw fucking I don't know
to do these things in Gotham. It was never just
they saw people who post Pepe frogs online and decided to make put that in the movie.
To break into everyone's house, to kill them, to set up explosives all over the city, to have these vehicles that he could use. And how did he have all those means if he's just a normal guy?
Apparently, he misinterpreted this part of the movie.
That explanation made so much sense, but again, it makes the movie seem so hyper realistic. It's almost scary. Like you're scared like shit. Something like that could happen in real life. A bunch of
that's where they got the idea. They didn't come up with that out of thin air. It's based off reality. Because something like that could actually happen. Idiot, it has a basis in reality. Yeah, Fraga, you guys think Fraga was just one person the whole time? How do you think one Fraga is able to restream one pig every single day? It's because he's not one Fraga. There's a lot of Fragas. You didn't realize this, idiot? Wake up, sheeple.
No,
he got so scared, trembling his phone.
Now they try to take over a major fucking city.
What's up, Eddie?
It could be plausible.
The Eddie B is here.
You know?
Hello, sir.
But again, is that a Batman?
Welcome to Detox Night. Detox Night involves me watching his old videos.
So.
Oh, this isn't really that old.
The acting.
Nothing. It sounds like you didn't like anything.
A single person in the movie, I didn't like the acting. There was no one who was cheesy, hammy, over the top. What's crazy was I think Colin.
It sounds like he likes cheesy stuff, though.
I had no idea that was Colin Farrell. You know what I'm saying? Like, looks nothing like him. He's playing a great character, and geez, did not for one moment did you think that was Colin Farrell. He was so in makeup and everything, so transformed in the movie.
Transformative.
Everyone does a great job as their characters. I just don't think the plot's that great. When I go to see Batman, I want to see a superhero movie. I don't want to see ultra grim, real, dirty, dismal Batman.
Dismal Batman.
Movie, at the end of the movie, it's like, do you feel triumphant? Do you feel, wow, they stopped it? No. Actually, it even has a dark ending. I won't spoil it, the final ending, but it even has kind of a dark twist ending. It's like, man, you would have hoped for something better than that, especially because the movie is 3 hours long. You sit there for 3 hours. Some of these acts are slogging on. And I think the best part about it was I actually liked the detective story. And if you like mysteries and detective stories, you'll probably really like the plot of this movie. So I think this movie is a good detective movie, but it's not a good Batman movie. I think that's the problem. It's a grand movie in what it is and what it's trying to do, but it's too realistic, it's too gritty, and it doesn't really fit the lore of Batman. You have to make so many logic jumps and change the character around enough to make this make sense in the Batman world that it doesn't feel like it's Batman anymore. Like, let me put it this way. When I saw the first Batman movie, the Tim Burton Batman, starring Michael Keaton, I couldn't wait to see it. That was a really great version of Batman. I can't wait to see it. When I saw the first Christopher Nolan Batman movie with Christian Bale, I'll admit there actually was some things in the movie I didn't like, and I thought that it was a little bit long-winded and slow. But at the end of that, I was like, wow, that was a good introduction. I can't wait to see this Batman in action again. Now that we're out of the whole developmental stuff, let's see him in action in another movie. This movie I saw, I was like, it's a good movie, it's okay, but I really don't want to see it again. I wouldn't want to see a second movie in this series. This one was so grim and dark. I don't feel like I want to see another one. That's just my take. I don't know. Maybe you could completely disagree with me, and that's fine. Leave comments on the video as always. Let me know your opinions. I love hearing it. But I was shocked because so many people had told me the movie was good. And I start watching, I'm like, is this Batman? What am I watching? I feel like I'm watching a dark, grim horror drama, mystery slasher movie or something. Yeah, and it is. I think it's only rated PG-13. But man, it doesn't even feel like it. It really does. The way it's filmed and everything is shot, it feels like this is a hard R. It's not though. There's not swearing. There's not excessive gore.
I was waiting. This is why we're rewatching it. But hello, Strawberry Night. Can I hear that again?
Everything is shot. It feels like this is a hard R. It doesn't even feel like it. It really does. The way it's filmed and everything is shot, it feels like this is a hard R. It's not though. There's not swearing. There's not excessive gore. But it feels like this should have been a hard R movie.
A hard R movie? Those are my kind of movies.
But it feels like this should have been a hard R movie. Though there's not swearing. There's not excessive gore. But it feels like this should have been a hard R movie.
This dude is 41 years old. How is he this dense?
It's weird.
Oh, he's about to be 41.
So I really feel like it struggles to determine what it wants to be. It's just not that good. I think it's okay.
All right, Frogger, it's time.
Okay. I wasn't amazed. I wasn't detested. I watched the whole thing. I did find things that were entertaining, but man,
you know what he's gonna say if you tell him about this. You know what he's gonna say. I wasn't thinking race when I said that. If what you took away from what I said is race, then you're the racist one, motherfucker.
It's just not as good as the old movies. Sorry. Even the Joel Schumacher movies that are absolutely over the top hammy. You can at least watch those with, I'm just going to watch a popcorn, stupid, silly flick. You can still kind of laugh a little bit. I mean, admittedly, Batman and Robin is really bad. But at least you know what you're doing.
Why did he need to whisper in my ear about that?
Honestly, I wonder if they're going to make a sequel. They probably are. But I don't know, man. Unless they change the next one, I feel like it's going to be a downer series. I don't know if that's what I'm
downer series.
Like the Joker with Joaquin Phoenix. They changed the Joker. They did. And it's very realistic. It's very dark. It's grim. That's fine. But it wasn't really a supervillain movie. Like, you could have called the Joker movie Clown. You could have called it Harlequin. You could have called it something different. And it would have been the same movie and it would have been good. This movie is called The Batman.
The Batman.
You know, but it's really not Batman. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is,
yeah, it's more than just Batman.
Something else. You call it Owlman or something. I don't know.
What?
It doesn't seem to fit what it was supposed to be. And
it's innovating. That thing you say everything needs to do. It's innovating. It's not the same as what you remember, so it should be good, right?
It's too grim.
No.
Too darkly shot. Hard to see.
Too darkly shot.
Realistic. Didn't make me feel
Maybe
good.
watching on your phone was a bad idea.
In a Batman
I want to feel good.
Movie.
When I watch a Batman or superhero movie, a Batman movie. When I watch a Batman movie, I watch Batman to feel good. Feel good? What? What Batman movies do you watch to feel good other than the opening scene of The Dark Knight Rises? I think I don't know. I feels like he goes into some of these movies thinking it's going to be like a Marvel movie. They make quips and defeat the villain who has like the power to destroy everything ever. And then they beat the villain and they make another quip and they go to Starbucks. And there's a post-credit scene where they're like, his credit card is declined at the Starbucks. He wants that. And he went into this movie thinking it was going to be that.
I was hoping for better, and I was kind of disappointed. I agree. It's too long. A lot of time investment for a movie that wasn't that good. Let's do what we can to help. Guys, that's my review. I hope that you enjoyed it. Share your comments. Let me know what you think. Tell me I'm an idiot if you think you disagree with me. I'm totally open to that, all right? Until next time, thanks for listening. I'll see you guys later with another review. Peace out.
If he wanted that kind of movie, couldn't he watch like the new Shazam or something? I know Shazam is lighthearted and jokey. He couldn't watch the new Shazam? But he clowned on that movie for failing. I'm sure that's on HBO Max. Oh my god. What a ridiculous review. Review in quotations. This fucking dude.
What friends say? Is Eno that feeling guilty for expose everyone to danger? official blade, specially created to act as champion of all Nobon kind. No need for feather ruffling.
All right. Where in Mac the Wildwood should we head to first?
First, friends should visit Ingado Pass Caravan and speak to Pororo.
Pororo.
Said to be latest eyewitness.
Eno acknowledge. Eno know friend Pororo from long time ago when help schlep goods.
Schlep goods?
Great. Then let's set a course for Ingado Pass.
I need to expand dong my lexicon. I didn't know that was a word. Whoa, Hero Quest, the hope of Nopon kind. This game got way too much content. You're telling me, man. I'm hoping this is the last stream. We can put it to rest. Been playing this since July. This means, but think about it this way. It means you get more bang for your buck. I'm just gonna do these last hero quests and then the final gauntlet, and I will have done everything I've wanted to do to consider myself satisfied and the game officially dominated. At least I got something to look at while I play the game, right? Ah! I can't get a good shot. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, no super boss is conquered. I'm sorry! Alright, this video's been floating on my feed for a minute. You guys might not be able to relate, but I want to see if he defends this or not. I don't even really like this guy that much. I used to like him more back in the day. You'll see what I'm talking about.
This video is brought to you by Raycon.
Hey, Arlo. Yeah,
Oh,
alternate
God.
universe, Arlo. We're on the moon.
Yeah, alright. Raycon is good, and we love it.
That's gross. Oh, come on. Oh man, I know Dusty Wii U is pretty much a cliche at this point, but I didn't put the dust on it for a joke. This is just jeez. Okay, let's just.
No, we're watching the Puppet Man now, Carl.
I mean, oh, I'm so mad right now. Oh, I could just. Never mind. Who's got the energy to be mad? You know, it's just not in me. But you know what? I'm frustrated because the Wii U and 3DS eShops are about to close. They might even be closed. By the time you watch this video, might already be done. Closed forever. Just forever. Completely dead. And naturally, at the time of this recording, everybody
Puppet's gonna give us some hard
scrambling
takes
to buy
over
stuff.
here.
It is their absolute last chance ever. And on that note, you know, I have been racking my brain, reading articles and stuff, like all of these 3DS and Wii U games to get. What is it I want? What's that thing that I want? The only thing I have been able to come to.
I was supposed to download Fire Emblem Awakening DLC because it was the only Fire Emblem 3DS game that I hadn't done it for, but I let the opportunity slip past. Not that I would have been able to add funds anyway. I think the only way I'd be able to is to add them to the Switch and then merge funds or something. Like, there was a very convoluted way you were still able to do it, but I let the opportunity pass. No.
Is Picross 3D Round 2. That's it. I played Picross 3D on my DS. It's probably could possibly be my #1 most played game on my DS. And I never got around to playing Round 2. And you know what? You can't use a credit card anymore. If I use eShop money, then I'm not using the same account anymore. I have a totally new account, so I don't know how I would transfer it from my leftover from 3DS to there. So I got to get like the exact amount, the exact number of cards that I just haven't done it. I think I just gotta say goodbye. Point is though, this is dumb. This is just dumb, you know? It's
inevitable.
It's just really disappointing.
It's
And
dumb,
you
but
don't
it's
need me to tell
inevitable.
you that. Everybody knows this is disappointing, but I don't know. I thought I'd just take one last opportunity to just grump about it. To just be a little bit frustrated. To a degree, to at least some degree. We get it. We get why it's happening. We know they can't be up forever. Yeah, that whole thing. And you know, a lot of people who are more on the tech-savvy side of things have piped up and given us, you know, there's complex reasons why these systems have to come down, I'd say, particularly the 3DS. It takes a lot to run storefronts like this, just the infrastructure, and not just like the effort involved, but it takes a lot to do it
Oh,
safely,
Dylan's Rolling
because, you know,
Western.
these are
Oh,
systems
we
that
love
are
that
storing
game.
people's information, and it's a very big thing. It's a
Okay, if you have to play any of these fucking eShop games, play Dylan's Rolling Western. Well, it's impossible for you to play it now, but one of the games, well, you can always pirate, obviously. One of the games, the last game, the Mad Max looking game, that one came out physically in Europe. So get yourself a copy. Or just fucking pirate it. I did enjoy Dylan's Rolling Western. All of them. 1, 2, and 3.
Security issue, at least.
I want them to
a
make a new
degree.
one.
It is difficult to keep things running using these old, outdated, archaic systems.
Look how cool Dylan is. He's swiping with his claws.
But of course, this is frustrating for, I would say, 2 main reasons. You know, okay, it can't go forever, but one, did this have to be the time that it shut down?
Take away the
It
region
just
lock.
feels
Hack it.
too soon, especially for the Wii U. It's not even that old. I guess it's not that much younger.
Yeah,
than
Dylan's an
3DS.
armadillo.
Whatever.
That's why it's called
just too
Dylan.
soon for both of them. One example, Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn. That game Nintendo did. Did you know it's only 4 years old? Yeah, it came out March 2019. 4 years. 4 years. And after these closures,
2019? That's like 4 years. When I think 2019, I don't think 4 years ago. But it did come out 4 years ago, didn't it? Interesting. Time flies, huh? Oh well, I guess you just can't buy this game anymore.
there will be no official way to purchase that game. Imagine working on that game. Imagine being one of the people who worked
It's
on
probably
it.
just a rushed port job.
After
It's not that
only
serious.
4 years, Nintendo doesn't sell it anymore. You can't buy it in stores. You can't buy it on the eShop. It's just not a thing anymore. Yeah, sure, you can hunt down a used copy, but that doesn't give any money to Nintendo. That's not official. That is subject to, price hikes and
There's
all
probably
that stuff.
shrink-wrapped
Nintendo themselves, no, they're done with
copies
it. Completely
rotting away
done
in
with it.
some
Trash
GameStop
can.
in
A lot of
Idaho.
other games too. Most of the latter 3DS games are just like, it's weird. Samus Returns. The big return of Metroid. It was
This game I have. I'm looking right at it. I always bring it up. I've never played it yet.
Metroid project, the first one in so long. Not a thing anymore. Nintendo doesn't sell it. They're just done. They're just done with it. Metroid Dread, Metroid Prime 4, Metroid Prime Remastered, doesn't matter. This new era of Metroid, now we're leaving that one behind. So yeah, it's frustrating that it just feels too
Frogga did
soon.
play it.
But then, too, of course,
We emulated
another
it. I have an
obvious
actual
one,
copy I could
it's
play.
the fact that Nintendo isn't giving us any other options. Sure, it may be hard to use this old archaic system, but could you consider putting a new system in place or something? And I get that takes work, that takes money, but still, this is a vast library of games. 2 libraries of games. To just flush it all down the toilet is so ridiculous for so many reasons, even just from a business standpoint. Don't you want people to be able to buy these games? And it's extra frustrating that the Wii U is going along with the 3DS, because the Wii U, that could have been the key. They have DS games on the Wii U. It can emulate DS games. So there's a very good chance that Nintendo will never have another dual screen system, because it's just a thing. It's created a lot of problems. But the Wii U, oh man, right there, that's it. You got the TV, you got the gamepad, there it is. I don't know if it's powerful enough to emulate a 3DS. It seems like it probably would be. But what if you just kept that open, just for the DS and the 3DS emulation? Keep the libraries open, just for that. They could have done something like
Just
that.
pirate if it's this
Nah,
serious to you.
We got nothing. There are no plans, nothing from Nintendo other than it's shutting
Oh,
down.
Mario Party DS.
Sorry, see you later. Then it probably goes.
Dude, Mario Party DS was great in an era where if you did DS multiplayer and no one had the game but you could do multiplayer with friends, but there would be all sorts of restrictions. You wouldn't be able to have all the content, like Mario Kart DS, everyone would have to be Shy Guy. You wouldn't be able to pick all the tracks. With Mario Party DS, one person has the game, but you get the entire game. Yes! That was the best DS multiplayer ever. So many fun fucking bus rides, man.
Goes without saying that a frustrating thing about closing down a digital storefront is that digital storefronts are supposed to, they serve a great purpose. They solve a big problem. The idea of you want to play a game, but the only way to play it is to track down the old hardware and get an old copy. It's just.
Does he really think shit like Twilight Princess HD isn't getting ported eventually? We went over this. The GameCube games, those are not going to be offered with your Nintendo membership. That's why instead of offering GameCube games, they started doing Game Boy and Game Boy Color games and Game Boy Advance. Those are games that they feel they can just give away. GameCube games are not of that same caliber. By the time GameCube games came out, games were starting to get longer enough and meatier enough to where they felt that they could, you know, instead of just putting it out as a part of a collection deal, they can just release each game one at a time, remastered. They've already done it. Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Mario Sunshine. I'm sure there was one more. Metroid Prime? Yeah, yes. There you go. So you're not getting GameCube games with your Nintendo membership. You're getting them remastered for 40, maybe 60 bucks a pop. Maybe regular DS games they might be willing to put on the Nintendo Switch Online, but not 3DS, because they're porting 3DS games as well. They're porting Wii games. They're porting Wii U games. Like they ported Skyward Sword from the Wii. They ported Miitopia from 3DS. Everything that was on the Wii U got ported. So that's the reality where this video is like pure cope. This specific section is cope. They're not putting. Get over yourself, puppet man. You Grover looking motherfucker.
It's very archaic at this point. It's
yeah, no way, no way. They're making you pay for GameCube.
It's getting more and more difficult to find the old hardware and those old games. Digital storefronts are supposed to be a solution to that, you know. I had that video, that Metroid video about like if you want to get into Metroid, where you can get all the old games, and we are now losing access to several games that are not. They were available. You were able to get all these great Metroid games. No, not anymore. Several Metroid titles are now being delisted. And now your only option is to, well, emulate, obviously, or go track down an old copy of a game, which is just ridiculous. And the further we go away from this closure, these games
you should have bought them when you had a chance,
idiot. To future generations. If Nintendo is smart, they will keep having, you know, relatively gimmickless single-screen consoles going forward, and the very idea
Harmonite was fun. This
game
screens
is just going to be
was made by the Pokemon devs before they went to shit.
The funny thing is, like, the more people care about a thing, the more crazy and hurtful it feels when Nintendo just doesn't even care one little bit. Not even like just like a little PR jargon, you know, like Doug Bowser or something. Like we're listening, and we think that maybe sometime in the future we'll try to come up with a way for you to play and buy these games.
Fuck you, Nintendo.
Not a single thing.
Wonder how DSP would react to this video.
All these videos, all these wonderful
Derek just
love
said this
letters
to
the
Phil.
services. Nothing.
Oh.
Don't mean nothing.
How would Derek react? How would DSP react to Grover, man, here? Oh, yo, he'd have so much shit to say. Oh, people actually watch this? The only reason people watch this is because he's a puppet. If he was just a normal guy, no one would watch this dude. Ah!
And this definitely plays into that whole Nintendo thing of being focused on new things. That statement that just boils my blood every time I hear it. You tell them you love that old thing. You tell them that you'd love to play that old thing. They don't care. They don't care one single bit. They might give you a remake sometime down the line, but for the most part, we hear it again and again, especially like Miyamoto, just like we're focused on new things, as though giving us the old things and new things, those are mutually exclusive. It is impossible to have both. See, and then people like me, we get into the psychology of it. We start jumping at shadows. You know, Nintendo does not want this. They shouldn't let us. But you know what? We get looking at this. I'm thinking, what are all the reasons they might want to do this? You know, so there is indifference. But then we've also seen what seems to be, might not be, might just be ignorance, might just be indifference. But when it comes to Nintendo's overall, their overall tendency to drag their feet when it comes to giving us old stuff, it starts to also feel like they just want to have more control than that. We don't want you to want the old things. We want you to want the new things. We don't want you to even know about the existence of those old things. You like the old thing more than the new thing? Doesn't matter. You're gonna play the new thing and you're gonna like it. It starts to feel like they
if they want to make money,
complete control over our buying habits and our tastes, you know? And I know that's getting deep, but like I said, this is what happens when you make us think. I guess because indifference is one thing, but it's kind of like if you are indifferent and everyone else feels very, very passionately about it, it doesn't feel like you're indifferent. It starts to feel like you're actually kind of swinging hard the other way. You don't just not care, you clearly don't want this thing, you know? And you start to think, does Nintendo not want us to have the old stuff so that they can more appropriately and in a more controlled way sell the remakes and stuff later? I'm getting way too deep. I'm rambling like absolute crazy, so I reel it in.
I went over my takes on Tears of the Kingdom yesterday on the Hand League collab.
We care an awful lot.
I'm really not the best person to ask about fucking Tears of the Kingdom, but I think it's interesting.
That's frustrating. And then even just on top of, like, you know, the games. I want to be able to buy the games. I want people to be able to buy the games and all that. Even beyond that, of course, there's the much broader, much more long-term game preservation argument. From a preservation standpoint, just
you were there too, Shybot.
Just flushing them down the toilet, it's a huge blow to game preservation. On that note, if you haven't seen it yet, Gerard the Completionist just did an incredible video where they bought every single Wii U and 3DS game and DLC.
Hey, it's that other video we watched.
Both eShops. Really super good video. Please go check it out. And here's the thing. I'm getting tired of looking at this thing. Hold on. Just cover that thing up. Just cover it. I don't want to see it anymore. It's too gross. Anyway, here's the thing. You know what all this leads to?
Any more Christian? I didn't do it yet. I was actually waiting for you to show up.
You know what it's going to boil down
to? I'm sure you've seen it already, though.
What I'm actually going to do to get Picross 3D Round 2.
Hey, Paris. You haven't seen this dude? I've been watching this guy since at least 2016.
Obviously, he's only relevant. People only pay attention to what he says because he uses the puppet. He's only using it for attention. If he wasn't using the puppet, no one would watch any of his videos, right?
I kind of want someone to, like Derek, to send a puppet video of this guy to Phil, just to see what he would say. But also, DSP would be able to cry about the eShop and clown on Nintendo again. We all love when he does those segments.
Just gonna have to pirate it. Let's just be honest. That's what's gonna happen. I want that game. I'm not gonna be able to buy that game officially. I could buy a second-hand copy.
Doesn't
Picross Japan,
Round 2 have
a physical copy here?
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna have to pirate it if I want to play it. Here's the thing, though. Piracy. That's not even the word to use anymore. I'm not a pirate. I don't really emulate. That's not really a thing that I've gotten into. But you know what? Like, this is the truth. It's not piracy anymore. If Nintendo is not selling this product, if there is no official way to buy it, I'm not pirating it. It's just emulation. Just gonna call it emulation at that. But I'm just gonna have to
you don't have
emulate it.
But if you're gonna go to this reach, then I can also say you don't have illegal copies, so it literally can't be emulation. At least look, I get his argument, but it's very weird. It's kind of like a spiritual, we're taking things back. We're redefining terms because we don't like Nintendo. Like, just say you're a pirate. No, I get it, Ghost MC, but it's like he's kind of like cucking out. Like, it's kind of like he's cucking out, because I guess he's got like deals with Nintendo, I think. I wouldn't call them sponsorships or something, but he's got like a relationship with Nintendo, and he obviously doesn't want to damage it by saying anything in this video that would damage that relationship. But like, this is like a weird, this didn't need to be in the video. Just say you're a fucking pirate, because that's what you are. Don't redefine terms or anything like that, because then I'm gonna be able to say, okay, well, if you claim that, then I'm gonna be able to claim this. It's like, just say you're a pirate. It doesn't literally mean you pirate every game ever. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a pirate. What? Dude, I love One Piece. What?
It is like there should be no stigma attached to that.
We know why he's saying this. He doesn't want to lose his Nintendo sponsors.
That doesn't sell that item. It's not possible. Just logically impossible. It's an unstoppable object meets an immovable force. And when it comes down to it, when I download a ROM of that game and play it for free, that's just not something that should be frowned upon anymore. It's just not. Nintendo loses nothing. And like I cannot stress enough, I don't like to emulate. I just don't.
See, look how he just look. Why does he need excuses? Like, oh, it doesn't hurt Nintendo, you guys. They don't lose any money. See, so it's okay, you guys. Like, okay, look, I get it. Just pirate the game. Why is he justifying it?
do that. I prefer to have the real games. I mostly just don't usually know how to do it. I'm just not very smart. I'm scared of messing up my systems and all that stuff. But you know what? Word is on the grapevine that the 3DS is actually pretty easy to mod. And that is what anyone is gonna have to do if they want to play 3DS games or Wii U games or whatever. That's just the way it is. Buy it secondhand and give no money to Nintendo at all. Pay way too much money because the secondhand games market is just ridiculous. Just emulate it. Just emulate it. If that's the option Nintendo has given us, then we should not feel bad at all to take that option. It's all we got. And you know what? It's nice that we at least have that. At least, you know, the people are maintaining this one little bit of power. Nintendo can't fully take away all these games. They lack that ability. And that's great because they don't deserve that ability. Honestly, they do not deserve the ability to just delete these games from existence and make sure that no one can play them ever again. You might say, oh, but they're the platform holder. They published a lot of these games. They have all the right in the world. I mean, okay, from like a business standpoint, yeah, but the business standpoint and the moral standpoint, the artistic standpoint, those don't always agree with each other, and I'm not gonna always go with the business standpoint. I'm sorry. They're doing what they feel is in their best interest. We're gonna do what we feel is in our best interest.
I did hear that.
You know what? Just all of this, it really makes you think how scary it is. The idea that we will someday, maybe not even that far away, be having this same discussion, this same kind of video about the Switch eShop. It won't be that long. I mean, like, you could argue that the Wii U eShop closed down pretty quick because, you know,
the Switch 2 is probably gonna have the same eShop infrastructure as the Switch 1, whatever the fuck they end up calling it. Like, the PS4 and the PS5 share a storefront, just like the Series X and the Xbox One do. The PS3 and the PSP shared a storefront. So I don't think it's gonna be like a whole new, let's restart everything all over again, here's a new eShop. I think it's just gonna be backwards compatible. Like, it's gonna continue on with the same storefront. So no, I don't think we're gonna be having that conversation until like 2070, Mr. Puppet Man.
The Wii U was a commercial failure. Not a lot of people have Wii U's. The 3DS did pretty darn well for itself, though. Maybe it closed down sooner because it was using an old archaic system and they're ready to get that.
Probably.
Maybe this Switch eShop, maybe it'll last a lot longer. Maybe future Switch consoles will be more backwards compatible so these can go along with us. Maybe. Maybe. That's a big, fat maybe, isn't it? Like, we can hope that Nintendo keeps making normal, single-screen games that are easy. And, of course, I will always say, like, the older I get, the more anti-gimmick I get. You know, Nintendo with their little experiments, with their weird systems, 2 screens and all that stuff. It's cool, but it really messes stuff up down the line, makes it really hard to keep playing and preserve these games, and I don't like that. So we can hope that things stay more or less normal-ish with their consoles going forward, and so we can see a better effort on their part to keep providing us with these games.
I wanted to see that Digital Foundry video. Let me see if I can actually find it.
They are anti.
I want to see what their takes are.
Providing these games because they want to have more control over what we're buying and all that stuff. Blah blah blah. Point is, Switch eShop, that might close 10 years from now. We might be having the same discussion, and that's scary. It's scary, and I don't
is it this
like
one
it.
stranded on Wii U?
There it is. That is. Thank you for joining me for my video, being angry, one last time over the eShop closure.
He said grr, and I immediately thought of something else. Anyway, that's great. Anyway, he broke my nether portal. How?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna not finish cleaning this gamepad and instead put it back on the shelf for another 5 years. See you later.
What am I thinking of? Let me think for a moment of a word that rhymes. And wigglers. Wigglers. I was thinking of wigglers, obviously. Alright, what is this Digital Foundry video? I want to see their take on porting shit.
Eddie, what's the video you're talking about? I wanna see it. Oh, they didn't make a video, just an article? Okay. Wait, no, we can see this one anyway. And the best games stranded on the Wii U. Let's see what they have to say. Wow.
The Wii U's online capability is on its last legs. On March 27th, Nintendo is set to close down the Nintendo eShop for Wii U systems. You won't be able to purchase any more games, nor download any demos, though your existing purchases will still be re-downloadable for now. And that's a real shame because the Wii U is home to a wide variety of top-shelf software. Nintendo's first-party efforts kicked into high gear on the system, which was Nintendo's first HD console. Most of those titles ended up on the system's much more popular successor, the Nintendo Switch, but a substantial chunk are still stuck on the obsolete Wii U. So today we're going to be looking at some of the most technically accomplished Wii U titles that aren't available on Switch or other platforms, or that offer something particularly compelling on Wii U hardware, as we approach the eShop's closure. All of these games can be purchased on the eShop right now, though not for very much longer.
Sometimes tempted to dip into own
Some shit like Woolly World is so stupid because it's on the 3DS. And now you can't
Let's
even
start
get
off
that
with a pair of
version.
Zelda remasters, The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker HD and
Yes,
Twilight
the
Princess
big
HD.
ones.
These are both essentially respun versions of GameCube titles, modernizations that add new textures and effects, but leave the original visual designs mostly intact. Wind Waker
Wait a minute,
HD
these are
is
literally
definitely
on
the
other
more
consoles,
successful
though.
of these two efforts.
fucking
The
video.
original geometric meshes are identical here, but the game has been refreshed with new textures, a fully redrawn and reworked UI, and updated lighting, featuring bloom, real-time shadow maps, and ambient occlusion, alongside gameplay tweaks to incorporate the gamepad and speed up game progression. It all holds up quite nicely, even sampled at its full 1920 by 1080 resolution. There are
Wouldn't it be a downgrade if you bring Wind Waker? I don't know if Twilight Princess did it too, but I know Wind Waker did it. Wouldn't it be a downgrade to bring it to Switch because then you don't have the gamepad menu? That's why they took it out of Breath of the Wild when it came out on Wii U. In the beta for Breath of the Wild, you could use the gamepad as like a second screen, but they didn't want that version to be seen as like having superior features to the Switch, so they gutted it when it eventually came out on Wii U.
a few of the standard quibbles from games released during this era. Aliasing is a bit of a problem, particularly in the ambient occlusion and the shadow maps, with the post-process AA unable to effectively deal with frame-to-frame artifacting. And while I do think that the revamped lighting is attractive, the more relaxed approach to cell shading does create some uncomfortably three-dimensional looks in indirectly lit conditions. The cartoon stylings of the original models are lost here, unfortunately, and the basic character geometry is exposed. In direct lighting, the game looks great, but in these moments I do wish that a bit more care had been exercised to keep the shading simpler. Twilight Princess HD is perhaps a bit gun-shy relative to the earlier Wind Waker HD project. The visual changes here are mostly limited to increases in texture resolution and a reworked UI. There are occasional touch-ups to background scenery, and the game sports a subtle touch
Yeah,
of
Twilight
moon
Princess
lighting
HD
and
was
has
kind of
cleaner
lazy by
shadows.
comparison.
But the game is a much closer match for the original work than Wind Waker. A 1080p
But I guess that's
resolution
because people complain
returns
too much
along
about
with
Wind Waker
post-process
HD.
AA, so image quality is fairly serviceable.
I thought
My
Skyward
only
Sword
real gripe
HD was
here
kind of a
comes down to the
improvement.
relative simplicity of the original visuals, which don't hold up well even when plastered with high-resolution textures. Wind Waker HD's cartoony art style holds up better under these kinds of constraints, but Twilight Princess definitely shows its age. I would still say that both HD versions are the best way to play these games right now, and the Wii U eShop is the best way to acquire them, as they are quite a bit cheaper on the eShop than they are in physical form. Twilight Princess HD is particularly pricey, clocking in at over $100 even for a used copy. Once the eShop is closed, these games will become prohibitively expensive for many players. Our next pair of titles are a couple of 2D platforming games, Yoshi's Woolly World and Kirby and the Rainbow Curse.
Mamma mia.
Yoshi's Woolly World is an absolute joy to play and an effortless little platformer that feels fantastic to control and to watch.
Yeah, Woolly World was
a
amazing.
stylized world made out of wool yarn from a semi-fixed 2D perspective, with blurred out background scenery. The actual visual techniques don't look super impressive. Solid blocks of yarn seem to be represented using fairly basic 2D artwork, with cloth fringes handled using alpha textures. But the overall look of the game is really pleasing, and the yarn animations are a joy to watch. 2019's Yoshi's
3DS.
Crafted World would really take this sort of concept to the
Yeah,
next
so they
level.
got Crafted World on Switch, but it's a completely different game and lamer.
Isn't that great with a 720p resolution without
Yeah, Peaches, you should finish Woolly World. I really enjoyed it.
Target 60 frames per second.
It's better than Crafted World by
far. There are some minor frame rate dips, but overall, I'm really pleased with the way the game looks and plays. It's one of my personal favorite Wii U titles, and comes in at a relatively cut price offering on the eShop too. There is technically a 3DS version of this game as well, though its severe graphical cutbacks render the Wii U release far superior in my opinion. Kirby and the Rainbow Curse is a sequel to the 2006 DS classic Kirby Canvas Curse, though with expanded gameplay and a much more compelling visual style. The entire game carefully mimics the look of modeling clay, with careful materials work and intricate shadowing accomplishing a really sophisticated visual look, especially when you consider the host hardware. Animation also has a sort of stop-motion style to it, which seems to have been achieved largely through swapping models in and out for common background animations. The title's stylus-based gameplay takes place entirely on the Wii U gamepad itself, though the image is mirrored on the HDMI out as well. Overall image quality is pretty good, with the game clearly rendering at a relatively low resolution, but with a decent form of post-process anti-aliasing to clean things up. And the game hits a perfectly stable 60 FPS. Rainbow Curse is one of the best looking Wii U exclusive titles, and it's well worth picking up. The next grouping really just consists of one game because it's a
Xenoblade Chronicles X, the Peaches game.
That really impresses on
How is this not ported yet? They ported the fucking Tokyo Mirage game.
Does a great job maintaining a high degree of sophistication even into the far distance. Large enemies, trees, and shadows are rendered out just about as far as the player can see. Under directly lit conditions, the game usually looks excellent. Cities impress as well. These areas are packed with dense, high-quality artwork and feature plenty of civilians. They do expose some of the weaker aspects of the game's visuals, however. Pop-in for smaller objects occurs quite close to the player, which can be distracting at times, particularly in situations like with these vehicles. Human character models have off-putting faces with an odd mix of exaggerated proportions, combined with more realistic skin shading. And the player party doesn't have collision with a lot of game objects, including allied NPCs, which can look pretty odd at times. The basic rendering features look like a lot of Wii U games. It runs at 720p 30 with post-process AA, so image quality isn't amazing, though it's still one of the best looking open world Wii U titles.
You're calling this a little above baseline.
Our final grouping consists of titles that have top-rate Wii U gamepad implementations. These games really push the bounds of the Wii U hardware itself, and really have no analog whatsoever anywhere else. Affordable Space Adventures is perhaps the most ambitious of these games, and
I have
the
this
most
one.
perilously situated, as it is a
I enjoyed it for what I
Wii U
played of it.
eShop exclusive. In other words, Affordable Space Adventures will be completely impossible to acquire through legitimate means after March 27th. In Affordable Space Adventures, you pilot a small spacecraft through alien worlds, solving puzzles and overcoming various obstacles. The game's touchscreen interface allows players to manipulate the spacecraft systems in real time, and also serves as the ship's control panel. The gamepad integration here is really impressive. It's hard to imagine the game without it. Visually, it has some nice touches, but isn't really anything notable. Frame rates are a bit unstable, unfortunately, verging on 60 FPS most of the time, but often falling short. Still, it's one of just a handful of games that truly exploited the Wii U's unique functionality and achieved something special. There are a few other titles worth mentioning here too. Fatal Frame Maiden of Blackwater is another eShop
With water
exclusive
tissue
title that
stuck up
requires heavy
nose.
use of the gamepad.
What the hell?
Gameplay revolves around using the Wii U gamepad as an in-game camera, aiming it using the controller's gyroscope. The game has been ported to other platforms since, although it really feels designed specifically around gamepad use. Some typical multi-platform titles had effective gamepad integration as well, despite being originally designed around single-screen platforms. Batman Arkham City and Deus Ex Human Revolution both pack stylized gamepad implementations that offload menus and various minigames onto the touchscreen, which works fairly well. These aren't game-changing additions, and obviously these games are easily accessible elsewhere, but they do add an interesting element to the experience on Wii U. Finally, it's worth mentioning the games produced by Shin'en Multimedia, a highly accomplished Nintendo-focused developer. Two of their Wii U efforts, Nano Assault Neo and Art of Balance, are readily available in similar forms on other systems, though both work very well here too. Fast Racing Neo is the key release here, and it's an actual Wii U exclusive. This high-octane racer features physically based materials, ambient occlusion, and a novel temporal upsampling technique that appears to build a 1280 by 720 image from a 640 by 720 base resolution. Outside of a handful of framerate drops, it holds a smooth 60 FPS update as well, which is a must-have given the blistering speeds of the racing. It's one of the most technically impressive Wii U titles ever published, despite its status as a cut-price game that comes in at a mere 829 megabytes after installation. The key caveat here is that while Fast Racing Neo is technically a Wii U exclusive, an expanded version of the game called Fast RMX was released as a launch title for the Switch. It packs improved lighting, better weather effects,
Yeah, I
higher
thought they had
quality
ported
UI
this.
elements, and critically renders at a proper 1080p in docked mode and 720p portably, with dynamic resolution to pick up the slack as needed. Content-wise, it includes all of the tracks from Neo and adds 6 new courses as well. So the reasons to actually own the original game over that version are a little bit limited. People who have played a lot of both titles will notice some differences in dashing, boosting, and general ship characteristics, which have all been tweaked substantially for the Switch version. The original release has somewhat simpler handling, which feels more satisfying at times. I love both titles, and to me at least, both are definitely worth owning, but opinions are bound to vary there. So those are some of the most technically impressive Wii U titles out there. But how do you actually download them to a Wii U console?
You don't.
It seems like it shouldn't be a problem, but Nintendo has been slowly turning off Wii U eShop functionality in recent times, including the ability to directly add funds to purchase Wii U games. But if you have a Switch and pair your Switch Nintendo account with a Wii U Nintendo account, you can add a preset amount of funds on Switch and access them on Wii U. After March 27th, these funds will still be accessible on Switch, so there should be no issue if you don't spend it all. It's just a bit of a shame that the eShop itself is essentially being turned off. The Wii U launch was scarcely over 10 years ago, and the console still feels fairly modern, with built-in HDMI and novel game streaming capabilities. There are a ton of games in the service that are really worth picking up online, especially with the rapidly rising prices of certain titles on the secondary market. This is an issue for the slightly older 3DS as well, which is also getting its eShop closed on the 27th. And that really is an unfortunate prospect. While the Wii U didn't exactly light the world on fire like its predecessor, it provided a capable HD-ready platform for Nintendo's development studios and external partners who develop software for. Even with a low-wattage GPU and a bizarrely weak CPU, the system was still far more capable than any prior Nintendo platform, and the visual accomplishment and complexity of first-party Wii U titles often impressed. In some ways, it felt like a test run for the Switch that simply arrived a few years too early to really make the concept work. The Switch took the key feature from the Wii U, the ability to play on a separate, smaller screen, ditched the wonky dual view concept, and critically made the console a fully portable device. That progression required high-performance mobile SoCs like the NVIDIA Tegra X1, which was a sea change from the conventional AMD GPU and IBM CPU setup that the Wii U employed. But even some 6 years after the Switch debuted, there are still a substantial number of impressive games that are stranded on the aging Wii U. My advice would be to pick them up while you still can, because the window of opportunity is rapidly closing shut. If you enjoyed this video, please like, subscribe, and press the bell for YouTube notifications. Check out the Patreon at digitalfoundry.net for exclusive and early access content. And to get in touch, just use Twitter. Thanks for watching.
Big ups Digital Foundry.
See if I can finish this hero quest.
This is an improvement.
We'll be fine, yeah?
Master Pan?
I believe in us. We'll end this here and now.
The hell? This fucking song. I wonder how Peaches felt at this cutscene. Oh my god, it's the song from the other game, you guys! Alright, I promised it, so we gotta watch it. You know what's coming up next. Oh my god, there's even more parts now. Ew. No, not review DK Oldies USA.
What made him this way? What is the attraction? What keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan.
But wait, there's more! 73 parts more.
In the year 2000, the Chandlers came back to their family home in Ruckersville, and in August, at the behest of his parents, Christian began attending Piedmont, Virginia Community College, where the highest level degree students could attain was an associate degree. Perhaps spellbound by illusions of grandeur, Chris chose to study marketing, but Bob quickly transferred him to a computer-aided drafting and design degree, in the hopes that it would be a better fit for his challenged son and his future. According to the PVCC handbook of the time, this was a 2-year degree, worth
longer
15
than go
credits.
streams of the entire Xenoblade
In
franchise,
addition,
probably.
he took English classes and even a tennis class.
There's a triangle button on
Apart from study, he continued to develop his Pokemon website and added more cards to his wall of originals, creating cards representing, among others, his beloved Sonichu. In October, he launched Quick's Sonichu site, a website devoted to his original character. Over the course of the year, the Sonichu family grew. He created Soni, Sonichu's pre-evolutionary form, and dedicated a trading card to him. He also gave Sonichu a female companion, Rosechu, based on Amy Rose from the Sonic franchise. After high school, contact with his gal pals was lost, apart from Kelly. He claimed to have called her every weekend for about a year. For Christmas of that year, Christian made her a CD entitled Songs for Kelly as his gift. He incorporated a mini Sonichu into the artwork. Winter of 2000 is also significant, for that was when Chris created his Sonichu medallion, made of Crayola model magic and acrylic paints. Late 2000, I bought some Crayola model magic clay, and I molded and crafted the first original Sonichu medallion that I wore around my neck, with a makeshift chain, which I later replaced with a better necklace I bought from Pacific Sunwear at my mall. He would rarely be seen without it. The following year, he continued to develop the lore around Sonichu, which included creating an offspring for Rosechu called
I don't
Rosie,
think so, you know, we got like
designing
6
an
more
Archie
hero
Comics
quests
cover
where that
for
came
Sonic
from.
the Hedgehog versus Sonichu. For his mother's 60th birthday, he made her a cake with Sonichu on it. In July, he filmed the City of Quickville tour using the stop-motion feature on his Game Boy camera. The town in question was his yet unfinished Quickville made of Lego. He still hadn't settled on a naming system yet, so he spells it in two different ways. First with an I, then with an I and a K. The tour is led by a Lego incarnation of Christian, and he shows two landmarks of the town, the water tower and go-kart pass, before the video abruptly ends, possibly due to the Game Boy camera only having the capacity to hold 30 frames at a time. In August, Christian got a job at Wendy's. He was mostly in charge of cleaning trays, tables,
Big ups,
and carpet
Wendy's.
tile flooring, keeping the place
I don't really
neat
like
and serving
Wendy's
the
chili, man.
customers with kind, understanding help. He alleges that he never quite saw eye to eye with his supervisor, who disagreed with Chris's way of operating. According to one supposed event, he got his uniform dirty, and despite it being likely that he could have...
It's always Wendy's. What's up, Heavy Metal Gamer? It's, whether it's Jordy's Chili, Cobra working there still, and, Chris Chan getting his start there. It's always Wendy's, man.
Swapped with a clean spare at the establishment. He proceeded to continue to work with his sullied attire, and even attempted to wash it in the bathroom sink. According to Christian, a female co-worker gave him a hard time, pelting him with criticisms and insults, perhaps mistaking her constructive criticisms for attacks against his person. He also admitted he took breaks frequently, neglecting other duties. Chris was fired from Wendy's in September or October 2001 for a number of possible reasons. One of the most popular motives for his dismissal was that he performed a Donald Duck impression to a child at the restaurant, bringing him to tears. In other accounts, he said that he was fired after he drew an unflattering caricature of an older female co-worker. His termination was likely a culmination of these events. It was also around this time that Chris ended his weekly calls to Kelly. He gave conflicting reasons for this.
Not that
He first
Kelly.
stated that he suffered from noviophobia, a term he coined, which he defines as a fear of speaking to a woman who may already be in a relationship, which convinced him that his calls were in vain. Initially, Chris stated that he was told by his mother that Kelly most likely already had a boyfriend, so he might as well quit his attempts. But later, he changed his story, saying that he came to that realization all by himself. In other retellings, he said that he simply forgot to call her one weekend, and after he broke the routine, he didn't want to continue. On February 24th, 2003, Christian spent a tearful 21st birthday. For some reason, he was kicked out of English class by his male and possibly gay professor.
Aww.
Like many historical accounts of his life, he keeps changing the story. First, he said that the class was reading the book Wednesday's Child, which featured an autistic girl. He recounted that he told the professor that he was autistic as well, which resulted in a misunderstanding and Chris being forced to leave the class. Alternatively, he admitted to causing a disruption in class, writing in a report, exclamations you'd likely hear from a black person in church, which prompted his dismissal from the classroom. This ejection further increased his hate for men and gay men in general, and further convinced him of launching a pursuit to find true love. In order to meet whom he called a boyfriend-free girl, he launched his love quest. However, finding that one special person in his life wasn't going to be easy. Christian didn't feel like he had the confidence to approach women on his own volition, due to the infinitely high boyfriend factor. This term refers to the very high probability that any girl to whom he spoke already had a boyfriend, making it close to impossible to find his coveted boyfriend-free girl. By extension, every man who already had a girlfriend was thought of by Chris with seething loathing. With the infinitely high boyfriend factor, I'm not fond of about 99.9999999999996% of the total male population, with a margin of error of the 4 billionth of a percent for about 100 men, of whom are okay acquaintances. Those doofs get all the luck, having a sweetheart to care for and to be cared from, getting all the hugs, kisses, and emotional support and the security of a solid future without loneliness and with love and children. And besides that, my autism is not much help on the programming of my mind. Sigh. Oh, my life. To combat his reluctance to approach prospective females, He devised a way in which women would approach him instead, the attraction sign. Christian created what he called an attraction sign, which was much like a personals ad, but in public. 21 and single white male, shy, smart, young at heart, computer skilled, humorous, a great thinker and go-getter, natural salesperson, enjoys good parts of life, diplomatic, friendly, loves his family, peaceful, very creative, he's lonely. Seeking a cute 18 to 21 single female companion, 18 to 21 years of age, does not already have a boyfriend. Single, average to slender weight, body type, white, lives in Charlottesville or Ruckersville area, does not smoke or drink alcohol, happy, positive personality, average high income, drives a vehicle. If any men read this huge sign, mind your own business. And to all men with girlfriends, except marrieds and blacks, go jump off a cliff. Have a nice day. He would hang the sign up at the PVCC lobby and would stand or sit beside it in the hopes of attracting potential mates. Based on the attraction sign and later comments, it is clear that instead of finding the love of his life, his quest for a sweetheart was more of a quest to lose his virginity and to find a woman to mother him and financially support him. Just a couple of months into his love quest, Christian was met with an obstacle. Mary Lee Walsh, the Dean of Student Affairs, tore down his attraction sign and allegedly even tore it up in front of him. According to Chris, she yelled at him in a violent manner and said that his way of doing things would not get him a girlfriend. It is likely that Walsh may have, in fact, taken down his sign and told him that it was inappropriate, as his methods were akin to soliciting sex on campus. In any case, he was deeply disheartened by this event. It literally shattered my heart to almost nothing and murdered my soul. In response to this attack, Christian made another sign, which was quickly removed in a similar fashion. This was to be the beginning of Christian's make-believe conflict with Mary Lee Walsh that will haunt him for most of his adult life. As an act of catharsis, Christian wrote a poem called Saddest Heart in the World, in which he refers to Walsh in the most unkind of light. Lonesome and sad, the mastermind is very bad. In efforts of getting a boyfriend-free gal, that female dog took my only idea for a fall. Heartbroken, sad, and very lonely. I
remember the Mary Lee stuff.
Virginity.
I said I'm vaguely caught up on most stuff before the transition.
Chris wrote a short
like the major
story
stuff,
called
not any,
Sonichu and Rosechu,
not anything
the genesis of the
more
Love
minute
Hogs.
or
It
subtle.
establishes the origins of Sonichu and Rosechu, and also incorporates elements from the Sonic the Hedgehog lore, such as the Chaos Emeralds. In addition, the story features a lovely Pokemon trainer. Her name was Kel, short for Kelly. He published it on his Sonichu site. In June, Christian found work as a salesperson for Cutco, a cutlery retailer.
Yeah, I hear people these days don't look fondly back on Blue Spike.
Later testimonies proved that he was still in possession of unpurchased stock, holding onto some items more than a decade after he was employed. His tenure ended in August, when his boss left the Charlottesville area. In August, the newly formed band, Christian and the Hedgehog Boys, released their debut album. The band, which was led by Christian and also featured Sonic, Sonichu, Shadow the Hedgehog, and Black Sonichu, in fact only existed in Christian's head. The album entirely consisted of Christian singing melody-free vocals with original lyrics over existing songs being played in the background. His songs covered a range of topics, such as his search for love in So Need a Cute Girl, based on I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys.
Tell me why.
Autism in AUTISM, sung over the Backstreet Boys'
What's up,
Larger
Easy
Than
Money?
Life.
Yeah, I did see that back when it first happened.
And his Spanish skills in the Ricky Martin adaptation, La Cocina en la Casa de Casanova.
Kind of freaky how easily he was able to slip back into the role. Hey, Aqua Saber. Yeah, I owe Grumbles at least one part of stream, allegedly.
Later that year, Chris wrote another poem, Sonichu's Ode to Rosechu.
Content ID!
an
Content
attempt
ID!
at depicting the
Content ID!
romantic ties binding Sonichu and Rosechu. Oh Rosechu, you are as beautiful as a rose. Though a zap bud
Think
is the
about it. If
flower
we
that
watch
heals
one
your
part of
woes.
stream, like if I
He once
stream
again
every
reinstates
day
his idealized
except Saturday,
views on
we'll be done
relationships
in like,
between
I
men
don't know,
and women.
3 months
If I
and some
evolve
change.
into your knight, I will protect you with my lance. Speed makes no difference. Though you are slower than I, you dance in the field with such grace and style. Sigh. The poem closes with possibly the first utterance of a variant of Christian's commonly used term, sweetheart. Rosie, as often as birds tweet, will you be my lovely heart sweet? In October 2003, Christian reunited with his childhood friend, Sarah, for her birthday. For the special occasion, he made her a present, a hand-drawn comic book detailing the complete history of their life together, entitled Chris plus Sarah's Life Shares. It is from this work of literature that the majority of their interactions with each other has come to be known, including Sarah's supposed childhood bullying, which then 21-year-old Chris completely neglects. Like most of his creative attempts, it is self-centered, bragging about his accomplishments concerning Sonichu. He also talks about her personal life, including her relationship with her boyfriend. As of sometime before July 2000, Sarah has been living with her boyfriend, Wes Isley, a magician who does parties. He closes the book with hope for the future. A special note from Christian to Sarah. I hope that we can hang together sometime, but for now and forever, we will always be good friends. To return the sentiment, Sarah decided to spend Christmas with the Chandlers, which delighted Chris.
We must talk to Jake and Tessa's compeers in the
Nintendo.
On November 22nd, 2003, Christian filmed a documentary of his activities in the...
Wait. I want to hear that one more time.
On November 20...
Nintendo.
There's something so, there's something pure about this segment. But it's not entirely pure because of what he goes on to do later in his life. But it's kind of funny.
On November 22nd, 2003,
he's trying to be like Mario, like when you boot up Mario Kart, and he's like,
in the game Animal Crossing on the Nintendo GameCube, which he then sent to Nintendo for consideration. Chris narrates this
did get featured in Nintendo Power.
Self-made towns, Quickville,
remember reading
and
about
Quick
this.
City. Since the documentary features
it on the
a video game
non-existent
player
soundboard.
narrating his activities while playing a game,
maybe
this
it can be an
possibly
alert.
makes Chris the first ever Let's Player in the modern understanding of the word.
Hello, Nintendo.
Yes,
welcome to my Animal Crossing
I agree.
Nintendo GameCube. I am your host. My name is Christian Weston Chandler.
I mean, it's probably like
I
10
live in
people
Ruckersville,
sent in a
Virginia.
video to Nintendo Power, honestly.
And I is 21 years old. And I play because I'm young at heart.
I'm young
anyway,
at
we're
heart.
Gonna take a tour of my city.
Like everything he produces, it includes Sonichu.
So anyway, stepping out is my character, Sonichu. He's wearing the clothes with the character on it. Like I said, you might remember his face. There's his actual face. You remember the rest of his body, you see the whole picture.
Chris performs a spontaneous rendition of Yellow is a Mellow Color off the Sonic and the Hedgehog Boys album.
Yellow is a mellow color. Yes, it is a mellow color. Sonichu's zaps the lightning. And mellow color. Yeah.
He also treats the audience with a performance of So Need a Cute Girl.
Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. Tell me why I so need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I ain't never wanna hear.
I really want to know how Nintendo Power felt when they listened to that part of the video. If they even got that far in before deciding to include it in their magazine.
Hear you say, I have a boyfriend. And that was inspired by a real thing.
He previews the in-game diary that he keeps.
As for a monthly journal entry here in November, yeah, I tried to get a girlfriend because I don't have a girlfriend. But I have made up a poem. Let you guys read it. Alright, scroll down a little bit as we go along.
Don't worry, they can pause the tape.
It's a very good poem because I am an artist as well as a poet. I make a rhyme every time.
He proceeds to give a tour of his bedroom.
This is my bedroom. It's a lot of fun, isn't it? Because I like to make things fun since you know I'm young at heart.
As he unwittingly transfers his hoarding habits into a virtual environment, his bedroom in Animal Crossing closely replicates his real-life counterpart. Chris goes outside and
That's
comes
some
across several
dedicated
characters
autism there.
who all seem to run back indoors at the very sight of him.
Around here, I want
I don't
to
make my
favorite
shit in Animal
character.
Crossing look
That
anything
kinda
like the
got to
real
know it from
world.
the
Like, that's
start.
not the fucking point.
She
I
just
want to
went in.
live with the
There's
funny
Aunt
animal
Goody.
people.
She just went in.
Have a nice island home.
There's Elmer. He just went in.
He then travels to his house on Quickville Island to reveal that he mostly uses the property for extra storage.
What's up, Loop One?
I use my
Because of Scrumbles, we're gonna watch, or at least try to watch, at least one part of the Chris Dan documentary per day, because I've been meaning to watch this, and evidently the same goes for at least one of you. This is part 2.
kind of storage for the extra
Of
items
73.
I don't have room for at home. Yeah, I got a bunch.
He reasserts his brand loyalty for Nintendo and decries their competitors.
Speaking of which, you should make this
Yes,
Sonic
I said
Heroes
that
is
right,
shipping Nintendo
73.
GameCube exclusive because Xbox and PlayStation 2, my opinion is the same as yours. They both stink.
Whoa,
Yeah,
them's
I do not
fighting
even own
words,
them. I don't
Chris.
even want them. That goes
even
double for
want
the
them.
PS1 as well.
I bet he has a PS2.
But if you want to know my
Idiot.
game systems, I had my GameCube for about almost a year and a half now.
Year and a
right on
half?
May 31st, 2002. I got your
2002?
SNES.
I've never heard anyone say a year like that.
NES. I got the
2000s
Genesis
year.
301 with the original
Yeah,
Genesis.
it goes all the
32X
way
and
back
Sega
to 2004
CD,
there.
as well as Sega Dreamcast and the Sega Saturn. So I got
Damn,
mostly
Chris had a
all of them.
Saturn?
I've been a Sonic fan forever, and that's why I'm glad that
There were no
Sonic
Sonic
came
games
to
on a
Nintendo.
Saturn.
He mentions that he
Besides
likes
Sonic
to keep his
R and
surroundings
Sonic
clean by
Jam.
picking weeds.
Oh, we look at this. There's a weed. I pick weeds. Keeps my town clean, as well as Quixie.
He also likes to keep active.
Another weed. Why you know about that? I usually like to run. It keeps me going faster.
He introduces the viewers to his character, Crystal.
Anyway, this is Crystal. She's wearing the Rose Chew look. There's a zap button on the door. I got
Chris bought a lot of shit. They have a
Rose Chew's
ton of
mug right
depth.
here.
That I know
Near
about.
the end, Chris proclaims that he is high-functioning autistic.
And to answer the all-important question, what is
I'm just surprised
the
he has a
meaning
Saturn.
of HFA with the 2 red eyes? I will tell you. Got that? That means high functionally autism because that's what I am. I'm functionally autistic. I may have autism, but since I'm high functional, I can do a lot of things. I mean, otherwise,
Yeah, man.
I wouldn't be able to do this documentary I'm doing right now.
No, the documentary's on
Anyway,
you. You're not doing a
for
documentary.
the submission of Nintendo Power,
Oh man, it's so early in the existence of anyone recording their gameplay and putting it out that Let's Play doesn't even exist as a term. It's 2003 or 2003, as they say. That's why he calls it a documentary.
this has been a documentary narrated by Christian Weston Chandler. Thank you very much, and I hope that you will consider this for publication.
Oh yeah, they did. They did.
Christian started 2004 with a New Year's resolution to find a girlfriend. On January 3rd, he drew a Sonichu comic strip, which also featured Rose Chew and Black Sonichu. This was the first time he included his characters in an illustrated storytelling setting. On the 6th, he went to get an eye exam. The optometrist in question happened to be Dr. David Chandler, Chris's brother from Bob's first marriage, who informed him for the first time that he had an 8-year-old niece named Savannah. On January 18th, he wrote Hard Love Quest, a poem concerning his...
I know Chris still thinks about this niece that I don't think he's ever met. Wait, no, I think he did. Very, very odd, no comment.
difficulties in finding a boyfriend-free girl. Without girlfriend
I don't think he ever
love,
saw that
he feels
brother
an
again
older
either.
age, as he is still stuck as a virgin with rage. He searched low and high to the end. The only delay is the fear of being already beaten by a boyfriend. On January 31st, Christian wrote in his diary, "Well, it's the end of another month, and I still don't have a girlfriend. Maybe my latest idea, the Sonichu's News Dash newsletter, will make the ladies take notice of me."
No.
The newsletter in question was an outlet for Christian's creative ideas concerning Sonichu and his poetry. Issue 1 featured a couple of skits starring Sonichu, the poem Saddest Heart in the World, and a personal ad for himself, which was not unlike his attraction sign. Christian is a very shy and very thoughtful person and will only accept person-to-person encounters. When getting his attention, approach and say hi to him. Do not flirt from a distance. He will not be able to notice.
No
To find
distance
Christian,
flirting.
he'll be wearing the Sonichu medallion. In addition to posting a digital copy onto his website, he distributed printed copies of the newsletter around PVCC campus as an alternative to his attraction sign. This must have caught the attention of Mary Lee Walsh, who issued a cease and desist order. In an email dated February 1st, Chris tried to settle out of court. Mary, I've slept on it, and I've realized that note hanging is not the way to get attention. And I don't really want to meet with either
I've changed,
you
guys.
nor Susan.
I'm apologizing.
No
I'm sorry.
I'll tell you what, let's forget the meeting, and if you will allow my newsletter to stay in distribution, I will do all of the following. I will never hang notes on the wall again. I'll consider stopping my silent treatment on Susan. I'll consider knocking you and Susan up my scale of respect, each by 2 points. 0 equals no respect, 10 equals respect. Walsh replied and insisted that they meet the following week. On February 9th, Christian recounted the events of that meeting. Mary Lee Walsh made it illegal to distribute the news dash. I am very angry at that XXXXX. In response, I plan to incite the masses and hope they demand the return of the news dash so my chances on getting a girlfriend can be restored. I have also declared war on them as well. It was allegedly during this meeting where he performed his Curse Yehameha attack, which consisted of Chris mimicking the hand motion of an attack move from the anime series Dragon Ball Z and cursing people into experiencing bad luck. However, it is not certain whether he was inspired by the original occurrence of the Kamehameha or its parody featured in another anime, XL Saga, to which Chris has definitely been exposed. In March, Chris claimed that the kerfuffle concerning Walsh got his parents upset too. That XXXXX Mary Lee Walsh got on my and my parents' nerves. All I'd been doing was trying to get a girlfriend. Is that too much to ask? I am very devastated due to my shattered heart that XXXXX caused unto me. My life sucks. Completely disregarding her demands, he published issue 3 of Sonichu's News Dash, with most of the content themes remaining unaltered. However, his requirements for a boyfriend-free girl were tweaked a little bit. He was now looking for 18 to 22-year-olds, since he had just turned 22 himself. In May of 2004, Nintendo Power magazine published an article highlighting Christian's Animal Crossing video,
speaking of
referring
which,
to Chris only as Sonichu. Simply amazing. There's no other way to describe what we've received from Sonichu of Quickville, a full video documentary that walked us through his daily life. His opulent manor contained every manner of furniture. Quickville's landscape was filled to the bursting point with all the animals who'd moved to his well-tended town. And Sonichu has customized everything about his town.
Yes,
Even many
the first
villagers
ever
have followed
Chris
his bold
W,
trends,
besides the
wearing
contest.
the patterns he has created. This apparently got the attention of PVCC's newspaper, The Forum, which featured Christian and Sonichu in an exclusive report. PVCC student Christian Chandler has dedicated many hours to his pastime. He is the creator of Sonichu, the electric hedgehog Pokemon. Like Sonic, Sonichu can run at high speeds. During Supersonic's battle against the perfect Chaos Monster, Sonic Adventure DX for GameCube, Supersonic was spat out by the monster and collided with a bystanding Pikachu, Chandler explained. According to this story, the power from the Chaos Emeralds transformed Pikachu into Sonichu. Chandler
So
and the
it's
world
literally
he created
the
for Sonichu
Sonic?
were
It's not a
featured
separate
in the
character
May
from
2004
Sonic?
issue of Nintendo Power. The place is called Quickville. The Quick prefix are his initials, Christian Weston Chandler. Nintendo Power was apparently impressed with Chandler's work. During all this
I've heard the name
rigmarole,
before,
he continued to publish his
Dylan
news
Thomas.
dash, but he updated his personal contact information to include a link to his Match.com profile, which he created to aid in his love quest. It was also around this time that he opened a MySpace account. I
Yes,
enjoy drawing,
MySpace.
listening to music, playing video games, and TCG. I also like anime, Legos, and I love my parents. I also enjoy web design. He proceeds to list all the gaming consoles in his possession, finishing with the Pokemon catchphrase,
I've definitely heard the
"Gotta
name from a
catch 'em
Medicare
all."
video.
Interestingly, he listed his occupation as student/cartoonist. He explores his most desperate desires in his blurb. I am a bit shy, but I would enjoy the company of a beautiful girl who likes some of the things I do. I also like to have fun when I can, and I don't really like to be alone. I graduated from high school on the honor roll, and I'm doing very well at PVCC. A lot of men make false promises to their girlfriends, but I am totally different. When it comes to what I can offer, I can seriously promise care, respect, empathy, and love. I think that most girls deserve the world, and I would do my best to give it to them. In May 2004, he attended the Anime Mid-Atlantic Convention for the first time, where he met notable voice actress Monica Rial. She also sings opera very nice.
Oh god. Oh god, Monica Rial. No. I hate that lady. Get her out of here. Shove her away. Yes, the Anna. He met the Anna lady.
And she is a very nice, fun, and sweet person to hang around with. She sure made my day a sweet one.
Collab of the century!
Newsdash, issue 5, he introduces 3 new Sonichu characters. Christian Sonichu, based on himself, Wesley Sonichu, his quote-unquote rival, who's based on Sarah Hammer's boyfriend, Wes Isley, and Sarah Hammer Rose Chu, obviously named after Sarah herself. In June, to celebrate the 24-year wedding anniversary of his parents, Chris made them a present, a dramatic retelling of the family's life via Animal Crossing. Through this videographic endeavor, he delves deep into the family's history.
Hi, Mom and Dad. How are you doing? This is my little present for y'all. A little documentary for y'all. You guessed correctly. Here in Animal Crossing, for Nintendo GameCube. About how y'all were and how you are now and
Big up Sword Lord Ganley. Oh yeah.
Take a trip back in time with me, won't you? As we explore how each of you were.
I'll start with that.
Of course, first we'll travel back in time.
Mimi time.
The time of good old Robert Franklin Sanders Jr. He was a hit youngster back in his day. Let's take a look inside his chateau and see what describes him as him.
Corn Island. Got him. Let's go take a look.
He collects records. And he's got lots of them. He's got so many shells. He likes Homo record case. Yeah.
Chris reveals that Bob has Cherokee ancestry.
He was born in Cherokee in Texas. Actually, he was like 1/16 Cherokee. But that's why we have this totem pole here.
Big ups on a Legend of Dragoon Pub progress.
That's he's been to Korea for World War II, I believe it was. And he got.
Hopefully, I finish these hero quests before it gets too late. I got more business in the morning.
He performs the same type of tour
that I will
for
not
Barbara.
elaborate on.
She went to school and she worked hard. And see these shirt here? That's her school colors, blue and white. Because back in high school.
These classic Animal Crossing noises. They've been fucking gutted in the newer games.
Yeah, she likes the old stuff as well, so she's got a little tea set here. And we got a kitchen, fridge, and a stove. Here's a little fan to keep cool with.
Ah yes, Christian gaslighting Eddie V into returning into making content and to playing my game.
The old closet here. Although somebody brought up the map.
NES games on Animal Crossing, yeah.
Put your garbage in the
I mean,
garbage
to be fair, that was back when you literally couldn't get those games anywhere else. The Wii didn't even exist yet. There was no eShop.
Very few
it was supposed to be like Easter egg.
Old days. The bathroom was in the same room as.
I guess you could always do the e-reader shit, but we hate the
luckily, we
e-reader.
always remember to wash our hands and soap and water. Yeah. Anyway, that's just in the days of old. Nowadays, she does have a private bathroom. Yeah.
Chris explains how his parents first met.
They met over at May's pub, see. Yeah. Mom was just sitting down with her friend. She was watching Bobby sing up here.
Bobby.
And well, she really liked his singing, so as father quit, she went up to him and as he passed by, changed the thermostat. Yeah. Anyway, she chased him down the hallway, and cornered him.
Oh, you know what I meant, Eddie.
And then after that, they just talked things out, and they got to know each other, found common things. Bob, do you think
I don't know what the
woman can
OP
be
builds
lovely to
are,
their
you
wife,
guys.
To love and hold and cherish and to honor? I do. And
Is
do
he
you, Bob, think
yawning?
it's best to be a lawfully wedded husband, to love and cherish and to honor forever? I do. I know for not you men and
I
wives who may
do.
kiss the bride. Whoopee!
After reenacting their wedding, Christian
I don't think
introduces
that's how the
himself
wedding
into
went.
the picture.
But anyway, when first comes love, then comes marriage.
Well,
then
the
they come along with
Secret
their baby
Peaches
carriage.
video.
And
Ah,
then Ross
yes.
came in. Born in February 1982 was me.
He gives himself a tour of his own room
So anyway, this is my bedroom.
and then returns
Dude,
to
had
Bob's
did you
room.
have this ready
As a
for me in
little recognition
advance?
For how things were, we're gonna play a little number on the jukebox here. But since we don't have side-by-side
Opinions on Josie trying to big dog me right now? What do you mean by that? I'm in his stream. I'm lurking. You just made it! Oh my lord.
He proceeds to let the 1942
Yeah, it's unlisted, Eddie.
song "Don't Sit Under the Apple Tree" play in full.
And there you have a nice little blast from the past.
Nice little blast
And
from the
now
past.
my mom and dad know something special for this video.
The next leg of our journey
This
will
is my
take
way
us
of
to the
saying
Orion
happy
tunnels.
anniversary to y'all.
Hold on. Don't tell me you're
Coming
taking us
up
down there to the actual
The video cuts to a drawing made with Mario paint, which says, "To Mom and Dad,
Holy
happy
shit.
anniversary. Thank you both for my birth. Love, Christian C."
What? Thanks for making me, man.
In July, Chris began going to the Charlottesville Fashion Square, attraction sign in hand, to seek out fellow mates. Evidently, his current practice did not yield promising results, as in a diary entry dated August 1st, he announced, "Well, it's another month. Still no girlfriend. But I have a new idea that I am sure will reel in a girlfriend on a fateful red string." The idea concerning red string consisted of Christian tying a red string to a paper heart, on which "Pick me up and bring me to my owner" was written. The significance of using a red string was most likely a reference to its appearance in the anime XL Saga, and is a well-known symbol in many Asian cultures. Christian would throw the heart at prospective partners and hope that they would pick up the heart and follow the red string leading back to him. It cannot be determined how successful this strategy could have been, because just 4 days after he employed the red string of fate, a mall security guard, which Chris referred to as a jerk-op, put an end to it.
No.
In August, Chris shifted focus away from Pokemon and centered his attention on Yu-Gi-Oh!, a similarly themed card game. He began making his own custom cards and attended his first Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament at the game place, where he met Megan Schroeder. Over the months of getting to know Megan, I grew fond of her.
It's only part
Although
2?
at
We're
that
already at
time,
Megan?
And up to now, she wasn't interested in a lovely relationship. I've bided to her wishes and requests. I am truly fond of her. Since he and Megan had Yu-Gi-Oh! As a common interest, Christian only intensified his obsession with the game, creating more and more custom Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, with one depicting Crystal, Christian's make-believe female twin. He also designed a girlfriend's gift card, on which the illustrated girlfriend looks suspiciously like the sister. On September 4th, Christian reflected on his love quest so far. While I was at the mall for the 8th week today, I realized something. Since I have been using a sign to state my being single and lonesome towards an 18 to 22-year-old boyfriend-free woman, I, in the event, was trying to sell myself like a new car. 2 days later, Chris's love quest was interrupted by a jerk-op. I told that jerk-op off when I pulled some of my fun cards
told him off,
and
man.
told my lonesome virgin story, intimidated him, and shouted no into his face. In short, today was my Independence Day, but I am still alone. On September 11th, his search for love took a turn for the worst. I was not bothering anyone at the mall today while I was trying to sell myself, when I got arrested for trying. I fortunately did not go to jail, but I have been stripped of my right to go to the mall by myself. I would be required to bring my mom or dad with me. My independence and my soul were practically murdered. Chris's run of misfortune climaxed when only 5 days later, the school board of PVCC suspended him for 1 year. My dad is bloodthirsty for revenge as well. He's going to write to US President George W. Bush Jr. and Laura Bush to help me get allowed back to PVCC. We all curse to death upon that XXXXX Mary Lee Walsh. In conjunction with his suspension, he was required to take anger management classes, get a psychological evaluation, and receive social skills counseling. 10 days after the event, he lamented over his inability to go to PVCC or the mall, and confessed that he would be asking for a girlfriend this Christmas. Despite his bans from the college and the fashion square, he decided to continue with his search for a boyfriend-free girl, but relocated to the University of Virginia's campus to...
He seemed like petty kind of, like, is he wouldn't be still banned at the fashion square today, right? Like, anyone, all the people associated with conducting that ban probably don't even work there anymore. Like, maybe he can still go there, right? Or was it more serious than that?
To do so. However, this move wasn't for long, as Christian was allowed back to the fashion square in November.
Oh, okay.
Regardless, he went back to UVA for a different kind of engagement, in the form of a mandatory psychiatric evaluation.
Well, I know that
there are more of such documented
I know that's
examinations
bad,
in
but
existence,
I'm just talking about,
but this is
you
the
know,
only one so far which has
statute of
been made public.
limitations.
Mr. Chandler says that
literally,
since
but, like,
finishing high school and starting at PVCC in the year
literally
2000,
can't exist
he has
statute of
had an
limitations on a
increasing
fucking
interest in
store
a
ban.
female companion.
It's not like
His
that
attempts
people
at
would
this
forget about
ultimately
it.
led to his suspension from college. His attempt took the form of a sign, which he placed next to himself while sitting in the lobby at Piedmont. This sign was a list of qualifications that a potential girlfriend would have. He said that he has been very frustrated by his inability to find a girlfriend, and he suffers from noviophobia. This refers to his frustration that females often tell him that they already have a boyfriend. While he does have physical attraction towards females, his primary frustration is with his lack.
What did he say? Noviophobia. Oh, okay. So it's his fucking high school Spanish class shit coming into his head again. Novio, it's like, you got a boyfriend already. Aye, way.
Companionship. The report mentions his medical record and earlier evaluations. He has already undergone psychological evaluation by Robin Hawks at the Center of Learning Potential. The recommendation concerning Mr. Chandler's emotional status is that he seek psychiatric and psychological treatment. The psychologist felt that counseling and medication would possibly address his obsessive thought pattern and assist him with social skills. She also recommended anger management training. The analysis also
Did
comments on
boyfriend phobia
Christian's
just not
appearance
roll off
and
the tongue
demeanor
the same?
in the session. The patient is a mildly overweight white male wearing blue jeans
Mildly
and a shirt.
overweight.
He was also wearing a makeshift necklace that has a large plastic medallion in the shape of a Pokemon character's head. He also had a number of shrinky-dink decorations attached to this necklace. He had a large backpack that he carried with him and had a notebook containing a large number of drawings. His speech was somewhat nasal, with frequent awkward laughing during his sentences. His speech was fluent. His responses were appropriate to the questions posed to him. Overall, the volume of his speech was slightly elevated, although his tone was generally pleasant and almost jovial. His thought processes were linear and logical. He was somewhat concrete, especially regarding social interactions. He seemed to have a good insight into his limitations. The attending physician offers up his final verdict.
How does someone pick the video on the bottom left? It's a channel point redeem. Click the mushroom and see how many points you got. I think I'm just gonna keep watching another part of this. I'm actually paying a very big muchly attention, and I am well invested. Fucking scrumbles, man. You know things are just gonna keep getting worse with this documentary too. It's all downhill from here, I bet.
Folstein's score was 30 out of 30, with his sentence being, "Uncle Spunky is a really funky monkey." Mr. Chandler is a 22-year-old man with a history of developmental delays and autism.
The mall is
Despite these
basically completely
limitations,
abandoned now
he
from what I
seems to
heard.
have been quite
So it's
successful
still
in
open, but no one
maximizing
goes
his
there?
academic abilities. He is left, however, with a severe degree of social awkwardness and seems to have good insight into this. He is left feeling somewhat frustrated as he has a strong desire for companionship, although his social limitations prevent him from being able to realize this in the way which he would like. The patient doesn't seem to pose a significant threat to himself or anyone else. After the evaluation, Chris carried on with life, much like before.
The shop's all closed
with
down,
neither
man.
him nor his parents making any significant effort to change his ways. But Christmas was soon approaching, and maybe Santa would bring him a girlfriend like he wished, who could right all his wrongs and change his life for the better.
Oh, is this end of part 2? Yup.
Once again, your incomparable efforts have paved the way forward. Thank you, my dears.
I don't want to watch part 3 right away. Might just do that. Alright, let's do the cutscene and we'll put it on.
I feel now that I can
let's take
finally
a propel
produce the
sip.
accessory I have in my mind's eye.
Isn't this an excessive amount of time and effort for a couple of accessories?
That, good sir, is the difference between the ready-made and the tailor-made. That, and it's my sales point. All right. You may have to give me a while. It is complete.
Good work, Masha. Okie doke. Time to deliver the goods to those two.
Yes, just a moment. I've given them a call and arranged for them to take delivery at the Founders Square.
I really hope they'll like them. They better. After all the trouble they put us through.
You needn't worry. They will be satisfied, I assure you, or my name is not Masha.
My name's not Masha. Alright, let's plop this on.
That's correct. Rings, bracelets, and
What made him this way? What is the attraction? What keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan.
Jake, Tessa. So sorry to have kept you waiting. These
Yeah, I get recommendations like that sometimes, Easy Money.
do check if they're to your liking.
Finally!
You did
really kept us waiting, eh?
I know. I am
Hello. My name is Christian Chandler, age 22 at this time. I will be 23 on February 24th, 2005.
To my understanding,
Anyway, for
it is one of the
over a
strongest
year
precious
now,
metals there
I've
is.
been trying to attract an 18 to 22-year-old boyfriend-free girl, 18 and 21 before February 24th, 2004, which is this year. Anywho, I've been trying for over a year to attract a girl, boyfriend-free girl, and I have failed. And you know, when you have so many failures at this time, you can't help but feel sad, you know? You're depressed.
Something better.
You can't hear that it's about Christmas time.
It is.
Amazing. We
Well, all
barely
I want
told
for
you
Christmas
anything.
is a boyfriend-free girl.
Chris prepares for Christmas 2004 by singing 2 of his songs for the camera. He performs So Need a Cute Girl,
Tell me why I don't need a cute girl my age.
followed by All I Want for Christmas is a Pretty Girlfriend.
All I want for
So you knew?
is a
So you already know
girlfriend.
that much about
Oh,
us?
she has to be 18 to 22.
This was not the first
Well,
time
at
I've been
this time of
enlisted for
year,
such a request.
all I can say right now is that I hope Santa will comply with my request and bring me a pretty girlfriend. And so, happy holidays from me, Christian Chandler. By the way, you can call me Chris in public.
We're lost numbers, fighting at the front.
Thank you.
Our numbers could be up tomorrow.
Christian whipped his camera out for Christmas Day too, and documented the state of the house at that time.
'Twas Christmas Day, and all through the house, the creatures that were stirring were my family and me and our 2 cats.
Yeah. So you see,
And we wander upon our
figured there
wondrous
had to be a
Christmas
better way
tree.
for us to be remembered
The
by.
star that was made so
Something
delicately.
that lasts long into the future.
Delicately?
The star on top of the tree is in fact Sonichu.
us in good
Chris
memory.
reveals that his dreams were dashed that day.
And a Christmas
that's where the
present that was
keepsakes
supposed to be
come
for the girlfriend that
There
Santa
is
brought.
not in this
But
life more beautiful
unfortunately,
and precious
she
than a
didn't
happy,
show.
cherished
Chris
child.
introduces his audience to his parents.
And now we wander in on my family.
human
Say
nature.
hello, Father.
That the more precious we perceive a thing,
Like in our
the more
Christmas
we
movie.
fear it might be whisked away. Like these
Well, I'm
two
gonna put
here,
on to VHS
they aren't
anyway.
the first city folk who wish to set their memories in stone.
A smaller Christmas tree down
and certainly
here.
won't be the last. To leave something
And our
permanent,
mothers sleep here in a dark area. Would you care to share a Merry Christmas with the world, Father?
The tour puts a spotlight on the extent of the hoarding situation in the house, as Chris visibly has trouble navigating through the hoard.
Care to say something to the entire world?
Immortalized in physical form.
Yep.
After the tour, Chris documents the gift exchange, revealing the interpersonal dynamics of the family.
Okay, yeah, it's recording. So, here we are around the Christmas tree.
There's the head of house Cassini. Gal's a cutter.
Chris presents Bob with a card.
We were right to stick by you.
Yes, read it.
Like, maybe Barb got Bob something nice that year at least. Right?
Extra good care of them.
I want to thank you all for your support.
Until our final breath.
Well, throughout my fantastic
For a long time yet.
And if
the boat is
using
No!
Then I am too.
No Thomas.
Oh,
Those
man.
bracelets, may they serve you well.
Like I asked him,
And
then I'm going to need some
Pause the
support
cutscene.
finding a more free.
Ah, you fucking guys.
It'll come, Christian. Hope you all like my present.
Bob's struggling to read.
Today I'm
It's because Chris's sound running is bad.
and remembering you all. Merry Christmas, Christian C.
Yep.
Christian gives Bob the option of receiving the puppet TV show Fraggle Rock on DVD or on VHS. After Christian discreetly implies that he wants to keep the DVD for himself, Bob caves in and chooses to take the VHS.
Yes.
So you want the VHS?
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm not much for the other.
DVD. Why do we have it on both? I gave him a choice, remember? You remember he originally wanted DVD? Yeah, it's Fraggle Rock, Father. That's what's on there.
I see.
Everything that's on the DVD is on that VHS.
VHS works better than my system.
Yeah.
Chris presents Barbara with a Lego set.
Snowboarding stuff.
Wow.
He gives her a plush doll of the Japanese character Hamtaro.
I got you, Hamtaro. That's cute.
It's cute. Thank you.
It's a Hamtaro. You got little hamster.
It's Hamtaro time.
He's a little bitty hamster.
The family discussed the possibility of a surprise visit from Sarah.
Oh, that's my present for Sarah. Because, you know, she might come over.
No.
Well, she did last year, remember?
Chris attempts at an embrace with his mother, but ends up hurting her instead.
Here, oops, I'm sorry. Don't break my head. I'm sorry.
He does it again.
2 boxes together here. I'm sorry.
Chris gives Barb another present. A snow globe with him in it.
Snow globe. With me in it. Merry Christmas, Robert. It's also got Sanchu in it. Look. See? You know, one side Sanchu.
What, does he have to embed the character in everything they do?
Cool. Yeah.
Bob must have been fuck tired of that fucking rat.
Now we can go back downstairs. Where's the wall?
Snappy New Year.
Yeah. Snappy New Year, huh?
Not only count.
Yep.
After the gift unwrapping, Christian went back to his room to record a video recapping the events.
Another video?
Well, now this ends our family Christmas of 2004. I think it's some nice gifts, but it does not compare to having a boyfriend-free girl that can make it to a girlfriend. But unfortunately, I was hoping for her to come, but she didn't. My lifelong friend, Sarah Hammer.
I don't want to hear that music, Dad. I want to turn on my tree.
With that jerk Wes Isley.
He doesn't even know this West fellow. He's probably based.
I wish she was here so that I could talk to her and so she can help me in my quest to get a boyfriend-free 18, 22-year-old girl.
Would he not be satisfied with a 23-year-old? It seems like his age range is basically legal, 18, which is understandable, but it like stops at his current age. So if he found like the perfect lady, but she was 23, he would say no, or wait till I'm 23 because you can't be older than me, you guys.
1823, so February 24th, 2005. Well, anyway, that pretty much sums
No,
up
he would
my
say yes.
Christmas season for this year. So, as they say in showbiz, goodbye, folks.
I feel like he would
As he entered
past his
2005,
standards,
Christian
if
continued
anyone
his
said
tried and true
yes.
tradition of pacing around the mall, hoping to attract a
Red
boyfriend-free
Robin,
girl.
yum.
His activities quickly caught the eye of Anna McLaren, an employee
Oh, I
of
remember
Pack and
this
Son
lady.
at Charlottesville Fashion Square, who described her encounter with him in a blog post titled "The Tale of the Crazy Pacer." There was a guy who paced in front of Abercrombie & Fitch. He'd come and do it for hours on end, just walking back and forth.
That's a good
He was
Roberts.
an okay-looking guy,
And this was
not
back when
evil-looking
people
like
would have
creepy monster
blogs.
dude. So he would pace for his allotted time, then leave.
I mean, people still
Sometimes,
have blogs,
as
but
he paced,
nobody
he would
reads them,
sing or
idiot.
shout. Nobody really could ever tell what he was saying. Oh yeah, and he always wore the same shirt. A nice little long-sleeved red and blue number that had a gold crest on the left side and
Thank
white
you,
collar
Roberts.
and cuffs. Then, one day, he decided to start pacing on the PacSun side, so he started pacing in front of our store. We were doing floor set, and Lin noticed that crazy pacer kept looking into PacSun as he paced. And this day, he was acting particularly crazy. He'd pace and pace, then stop and shout something at the wall, then keep pacing. And he also
Shouting
did
at
some
the
singing,
wall in
even getting into the
public?
vibrato falsetto junks. It was hilarious. So anyways, someone, I can't remember who, suggested that the next time he looked in, we wave at him. So they waved, and Christian waved back. After some waving back and forth, Christian took the initiative and entered the store.
Biggest mistake of your
He
life,
came
Anna.
right up to the counter
Literally.
that I was standing behind, and he looks right at me, all fidgety and twitchy, and he goes, "You look to be about 19 years old, right?" He then proceeded to
Weird.
introduce himself. "My name is Christian," he said, "but you can call me Chris.
You had a script
I'm
ready?
Christian W. Chandler."
All right.
"Oh," I
That
said.
about wraps up
"Hi,
the
Chris."
order.
So
Yeah, that's what you should say if you want to impress a girl, especially a aged one. Take notes, Eddie. You walk up to him and you say, "Ah, yes, you appear to be about 19 years old. Here's my card." In reality, despite his autism, I don't think Chris had a business card ready.
So, he continued, "Do angels have names?" I found out later that he meant to say, "Do angels like you have names?" Poor guy was so nervous, he didn't get it right. Anna introduces herself.
This is back when
then
ladies
Chris
were more
talks about
innocent.
eyes. "My eyes are two different colors. One of them is green and the other is blue. That's because
Imagine
I
if she
had
was
pink eye a
17.
while back,
Yeah, she's
and one of them
17.
stayed that way. What color are your
She's
eyes?"
17 and her
I was
birthday's
pretty
tomorrow.
grossed out
I'm
by the
going to
pink eye
jail.
story, but I told him anyway.
Ah!
Sometimes blue, sometimes green, and usually
This
gray.
was supposed to be
Oh,
Frank,
that's
not
neat.
me.
It's funny how that happens, isn't it? "Yeah," I said. He attempts to ask her out, but Anna declines. He eventually settles on the
truly
internet
grateful
as a
for all
forum
the
for
support
future
you've given me,
communication
you know.
between them.
Rare
Christian
is the
came
job
back
where one
and
can
handed me
feel
a
such
card with a
fulfillment.
crudely drawn Sonic the Hedgehog and some other yellow Sonic-looking creature on it, along with Christian's name, email address,
I'm all
and
ears,
website.
my dear.
It was a
Those two appeared
homemade
to
business
mention
card.
something quite significant
That's my
back then.
email address, and you can just email me sometime, okay?
Just
Okay,
email
I
me,
said,
guys.
not intending to email him at all. Little did either of them know, but this was the start of a friendship. But for the time being, Chris's contact with Hannah was
One of the
sparse.
city's 6 houses.
In February, Cartoon
like the house
Network's
family
Adult
in
Swim block held a contest which
Hey, I
asked
remember this
viewers
show.
to make their own commercial advertising the release of the cartoon series Harvey Birdman,
Then they brought it back for
Attorney
like
at
a
Law,
one-off and it
Volume
fucking
1
sucked.
DVD set. Christian sent in his own unique take, in which he mentions his ongoing feud with Mary Lee Walsh.
Hello, I hired Harvey Birdman, the attorney-at-law, to help me, Christian Weston Chandler, in my case against Bernie Walsh, who years ago shared my heart.
Then that
And he
makes
has
you
won the
more
case for
because
me, and you have won for me.
You must
And
be in
Harvey
quite
Birdman
the
2 disc
position of
DVD box
power.
set, which comes out April 12th,
Yeah, Benjamin.
2005.
Not
He
tonight,
finishes with
but
a
I'm
brief
going in
promotion
order.
of his custom cards depicting himself and Sonichu.
This is a Christian Chandler Sonichu production.
Regrettably, the winning entry did not feature
I would never
Chris.
compare
In
myself to the
response,
likes
he
of
vented
Lonnie
his
here.
frustration at losing on the Adult Swim message
You get that thing I
board.
sent you?
My entry was very dramatic, and a lot better than that piece of poo, or any of the others that made the top 5 as well. I'm very upset about that. My Quick's Harvey
only
Birdman
succeeded the
spot
role
was
as
the
a
best,
formality.
and I feel
When the
sorry for you,
former head
Adult
unexpectedly
Swim,
made it
for
known
not
that they were
noticing
going to
that.
step down.
You all should take another good look at it, and seriously reconsider. In March, Christian published Sonichu, Issue 0, his first full-length comic. The issue is
like,
further divided
Blue-
into episodes, much
Blue
like a
Spike.
television
Blue
show,
Spike says the
with a
N-word
different
will
story
be
in
later
each
on.
one. Episode 1 begins
Alright.
in an open field
Thank you
5
for,
miles
warning
from
me.
the city of Station Square, in which a wild Pikachu observes fighting in the distance between Supersonic and the perfect Chaos Monster. Pikachu gets caught
If
in
he
the scuffle
censors it, I
and
should be
collides with
okay.
Sonic. the impact releasing a rainbow which lands on a girl Raichu 15 miles away, who then transforms into a hedgehog-like creature and calls herself Rosechu. Meanwhile, the Pikachu somehow inherited Supersonic's powers and changed form, and joins Sonic in the battle, defeating the perfect Chaos Monster. He christens himself Sonichu. Christian himself interjects here and there. He draws himself having one blue and one green eye, as he had told Anna. His eyes are in fact different colors, but the difference is nowhere near as profound as in his illustrations. He then proceeds to introduce Quickville, and reveals that he is also the mayor of said town. He then goes on to introduce all the main characters of the story, including Mary Lee Walsh. He saves himself for last.
There's a warning I
and
should be able
devotes
to.
a full
I should be able to
page
see.
to talk about Christian Weston Chandler. The next episode concerns Sonichu and Rosechu meeting and quickly falling in love, sharing a kiss underneath a spray of fireworks. In episode 3, Sonichu confesses that he has a dislike for pickles, as does Christian in real life. This is followed by the introduction of the evil foe, Natesurk, whose name is simply Christian, backwards. After the battle is won, Mayor Chandler drives off in his car, carrying the Virginia vanity plate, Sonichu, identical to the one on his real-life car. It should be noted that Sonichu refers to Chris as his father, even though his creation has nothing to do with
wider range of accessories
Christian.
and craft accessories.
The comic ends with a sub-episode starring Chris in a story based on his run-in with the mall police.
Another hero quest.
However,
the party
in this
itself, Mancha
version,
had no trouble
he
crafting
clutches
elegant
his
keepsakes
medallion,
for Jake and
says
Tessa.
electric
That met
hedgehog
their
power,
expectations,
and
making another
transforms into
victory for the
Christian
arts.
Sonichu, who largely looks like a blue-colored Sonichu, making him look like the original Sonic the Hedgehog. Meanwhile, the Jerkop equips metal armor. Needless
Epsilon
to
in
say,
part 9?
Chris defeats
Alright.
him by cursing
We're
him into
not getting to
experiencing
part 9
horrendous bad
today,
luck
but thanks
by
for the
using
warning.
his
I'll keep it in mind.
Kamehameha attack. Towards the end of March, Hannah, who worked at Starbucks in the Fashion Square, approached Christian during his near-daily pacing and asked him out on a date. After she left, I became very excited and oh my god all over.
Oh my
After
god.
calling Mom and eating me nuggets, I lifted the chair with such cheer and grace and spun around with it like a dancer. Then I put it back where it was. I felt that my love quest had finally come to an end.
Yes!
And I was so elated that my shattered heart had a full, fast recovery. I went to Starbucks, and we talked about basic things. I showed her my Sonichu scrapbook. She was very impressed. I gave her my email and both my phone numbers on a Sonichu site card, and she gave me her
thanks, Easy
email
Money,
address.
for checking for me.
I was very attentive as I took notes about her and maintained eye contact. As I left her, I gave her a double-take flirt. That was the rise. Now
I gave
here
her
comes
a
the fall.
double-take flirt.
As I was sitting at my spot, thinking about future steps for later dates, Anna and Dana told me they went to talk to Hannah. She told them that she was setting me up in a prank. I could not believe it, so I found and asked Hannah. Sadly, it was true. Then in major shock, my heart shattered again by 85%, and I let out a big no.
No!
This outburst of negation resulted in Chris getting banned from the mall again. He devoted the second sub-episode to this misadventure. Not long after, he completed his second Sonichu comic, Sonichu Issue 1. Pokemon's Giovanni teams up with Sonic villain Dr. Robotnik to create their own Sonichu in order to defeat the real thing. Unfortunately, a blunder causes Sonichu's DNA sample to get corrupted with cherry cola, producing an imperfect replica of our hero, called
Why
Black
specifically
Sonichu,
cherry cola?
also known as Blotchu. Blotchu captures Rosechu,
Chalupa
so Sonichu
belted.
and Sonic team up to rescue her. After combating Blotchu and the new Metal Sonichu, they eventually save Rosechu. The style of the comic became more text-heavy, with some conversations so convoluted that Chris numbered the lines in the order that they should be read. The following month, Chris's review for Sprung, a dating simulation game for Nintendo DS, was published in Nintendo Power. I originally bought the game because I needed some lessons on what to say to or do for a girl. To make a long story short, I developed a fear that all the pretty girls are already paired up with a boyfriend. I've dubbed this social phobia noiophobia, after the Spanish word for boyfriend. Anyway, before Sprung, I was afraid to approach most women. FYI, I am 22 years old. I tried
Well,
to
doesn't sound like he
attract
enjoyed
a
the game or
boyfriend-free
even
girl,
really played
mostly
it
with
that
signs,
much.
for
Just
over
wanted
1
to
year
use
and
this
4 months.
as a
Then Sprung
way to
provided
get
me with general
into a
things to
magazine
say
again?
and do, so I felt more confident.
chill his
When I
love
tried
quest?
my newfound expressions from the dating simulator, I forgot my fear of the infinitely high boyfriend factor, and I met a couple of lady friends with whom I feel more comfortable. So thank you, Nintendo and Ubisoft, for the dating advice that this frustrated virgin needed. Christian C. On April 13th, a University of Virginia student wrote a blog post that included her observations of Christian, whom she renamed Sonichu, hanging around the Alderman Library. So Sonichu returned to Alderman today. I'm not sure what to make of him. He sits in his chair and draws his Sonichu comics. Harmless, I ask me. Yet I feel like he knows he's different. He knows that the world rushing in front of him is not his own, surrounded by the brightest students in America, whatever that means. He sits in his chair and draws. 23 years old. I'm not sure he even graduated high school. In front of him, text of Plato, Faulkner, God, and Kleist's swirl. Does he have the capacity to understand these works? Whether he can or not, I'm not sure. But there is something in his eyes that realizes that there is a level of understanding and thought that he is unable to partake in. As he slumps lower and lower in his chair, with each student he eyes reading or holding a book, he falls into himself, into the markers and colors on the page in front of him. He seems intelligent enough to understand that he does not understand, and that is the
It ain't that
hardest
serious,
part of
lady.
all.
He's just an idiot.
In early May, Chris released Sonichu Issue 2. This marks a turning point in the comic as the story begins to focus on Christian rather than Sonichu. Episode 7 concerns the Antuant Prophecy. When Sonic explains the mysterious prophecy to Christian, Chris reaffirms that he is the creator and father of Sonichu. They enter the Destiny Cave and unknowingly release an ancient evil power. Chris also meets an ancient leader of the Cherokee clan, who reveals that Chris is his reincarnation. He is told that he has to unleash ancient powers to defeat the evil by using his Sonichu medallion to transform into Chris Chan's Sonichu. The story ends in a cliffhanger, with Sarah Hammer and Wes Isley getting possessed by mysterious forces. Between episodes 7 and 8, Chris inserts an advertisement for Axe body spray, in which, ignorant of the societal norms of hygiene, unknowingly confesses that he believes that bathing makes people smell exceptionally nice, to the point that people would compliment you, and that using Axe body spray is just as effective as bathing. Episode 8 continues with Wes meeting his past self, who is a member of the Wasabi clan, and turns into Wesley Sonichu and vows to kill Chris. Sarah also sees a vision and meets the queen of the Cherokee clan and transforms into Sarama Rosechu. Meanwhile, Chris Chan Sonichu accidentally transforms back into his human self, leaving him vulnerable to attack from Wesley Sonichu, who turns himself into a ball and goes for a flying attack, prompting this exchange from the protagonists. What the? Sonichu, run! You don't have to tell me twice, but during the Stone Age. Chris figures out that his attacker is Wes Isley and confesses how jealous he is of him for being with Sarah, who is eavesdropping nearby. Wesley reveals that he only wants to steal the Cherokean crown. Chris changes into Chris Chan and fights Wesley Sonichu, who eventually knocks Chris out and steals the crown, which inexplicably just came into being. Before Wesley can finish him off, Sarama intervenes and fires a lightning bolt arrow at Wesley, pinning him to an unsacred tree. In the final episode, Sarah breaks up with Wes, who cries out no while shrugging. They learn that Quickville, which is a vibrant community with happy people, cool chicks, business, and a frustrated male, is under attack from a giant stone golem, which is under the control of Mary Lee Walsh and a mysterious talking orb. So Chris Chan, Sarama, and Wesley fly over there to fight them. The orb reveals itself as the ancient evil and announces that he is
got out
Count
of prison,
Graduan,
Good Roberts. I don't
who
know
is
if
a
you heard. He's out of
personification
prison.
symbolizing the
They
pain
paid
and
his
sadness
bail.
of Christian graduating from high school. The three heroes beat them off for a little while.
Yeah, don't worry.
but Walsh and
Don't
Graduan
worry, Eddie. I'm
escape,
on top of
vowing
it.
to fight another day. In the epilogue, Christian and Sarah chat on the couch, and unfortunately
Probably the whole
for
reason
Chris,
we're watching this,
she
honestly.
reveals that she has found herself another boyfriend named William, and thanks Chris for being a great friend. Christian dedicates an entire page to Sarah Hammer, his lifelong friend, and offers some highlights of their time together. Currently, I don't get to see He as much as I did, because she found herself a boyfriend while I was in Richmond. But I often wonder how she is, and if she is happy with him. I share my troubles with her in my illustrations, letters, and over the phone. I always appreciate the little moments I have with her. The final page is a call to action for all Sonichu fans, in which Chris expresses his wish to have Sonichu produced into a bona fide franchise by Nintendo America. The comic concludes with Sub-Episode 3, which is a dramatic reimagining of Chris's conflict with Mary Lee Walsh, who is the head of the private villa of corrupted citizens, the base of operations for the villains in the Sonichu universe, the name of which is derived from the acronym of Piedmont Virginia Community College. With Sonichu Issue 2, Christian comes closer to blurring the line between real life and his comic book world, creating his own reality. In Sonichu's News Dash Issue 9, Chris announced that he will attend the Anime Mid-Atlantic Convention in Richmond, Virginia on all 3 days.
Game should you dominate,
Since he has put himself into Sonichu's world, he will cosplay as himself. Talk about self-respect, huh?
Did you do
Also,
Code Veronica
he
yet?
will be watching some of the good anime, getting some souvenirs, participating in some of the events, and just having a good time. Also,
I'm just having
he
a
will
good
have
time,
some printed
man.
copies of Sonichu Premiere Issue 0 on hand. But if you want a collectible copy, you will have to find him and ask for one. He stayed 2 nights alone in a hotel room, and during the convention, he handed out copies of Sonichu Issue 0 to unsuspecting attendees. On June 22nd, Christian recounted the events of the past 2 days. I had my setup at the McDonald's at Walmart, and apparently complaints were made. The 2 manager-jerks, a senior comic, and a black, fat jerk. He looked a lot like the leader of the jerk cops at the mall, whom I refer to now as the Jerk Chief, approached me and took me for a fall with my trying to find a boyfriend-free girl, like I have been doing for the past over 1 year and 10 months. We argued and disputed until the 2 of them left to call the police. While they were gone, I had taken off the sign from my Nintendo DS and hidden it on the back cover of my diary. When the jerk cops came, they were all like, "What seems to be the problem?" And the married senior comic was like, "Where's the sign?" And I was, "What sign?" And another argument was had between the 4 of us, in which I never gave any of those jerks eye contact, because none of them deserved it. So, I got kicked out from the McDonald's, not the Walmart, for the rest of the day. Now for what happened today, I was starting to set up my things,
it was in your head
and
the whole
B
time.
manager
You're
was getting in my face. I feel that he really hates me. And he was like, "Don't set up your stuff. Don't push me." I was not going to use the Nintendo DS sign today anyway, but he did not want my pixel block sculptures at all. I stood up against that manager. I continued to build,
stood my ground,
and I dictated my
man.
situation into his face with a song and dance. He went up to the Walmart manager, and he was like, "Hey, let's talk." But I sat silent for a minute. Then I said to him, "I do not speak to any man other than myself, because they all have taken all the pretty girls, leaving me with none." Verbal combat had started, and during the fight, I ran off, still giving verbal punishment, as well as the finger, and many curse-ye-ha-me-has. I nearly backed up onto him with my car, and I gave him another finger. Then I dashed off. Now, I feel sad
I dashed
because
out of
I have
there.
nowhere else to go to attract a boyfriend-free girl. And I feel very furious with those managers and all men other than myself and my father. Chris began believing that there was a conspiracy involving all the men in his town. They all are against me in finding a girlfriend of my own, but I will not give up on my long and tedious love quest. I'll find a new attraction spot, somewhere in Charlottesville, Virginia. There has to be at least one 18 to 23-year-old boyfriend-free, caring, smoke-free, non-alcoholic, white girl out there somewhere.
Why does she have to be?
Chris dramatized this entire ordeal.
Well, I
in
know why. It's
sub-episodes
because
4 and 5.
Bob had some
But
influence
his
on him.
adaptation also featured the manifestation of his dream sibling, Crystal, his twin sister. A mere month later, he caused more trouble, but this time at Target, where he sat waiting to encounter a boyfriend-free girl for hours, taking gross advantage of the free refills at his disposal. I was at the new Target store.
Gross
just hanging
advantage?
around,
The free
not bothering
refills,
anyone.
idiot!
And, from out of the blue, these 2 managers asked me to leave because they said I was loitering. I was not. I was there hoping to find an 18 to 23-year-old boyfriend-free girl like I usually do. Then, from out of the blue, after I told them off, they came back with 2 jerk cops. I was slightly intimidated, but mostly annoyed and
Only
ready
slightly
to strike back on them.
intimidated.
They asked me to leave.
In reality, I was kind of annoyed.
I did not want to leave. I would have left peacefully. In fact, I was ready to go. But I had a prepared speech to say to them stupid jerk cops. And during the middle of my speech, they chased me, pulled my pants, and pinned me to the floor. 5 jerk cops dogpiled on me as I struggled to get free. 1,000 pounds of sausages on my 180-pound body.
I mean, if he dreamed that he had a black daughter, that would be impossible.
Not only
because
did I
he's
feel
white.
humiliated from
So
being
even
the
if
victim,
he marries a
but I
black
was
lady,
angry
the
at
kid's
them,
gonna be
not only
mixed.
for handcuffing me, but once again thwarting my efforts in trying to find a boyfriend-free girl. They
Whatever.
drove me to the county jail.
Why am I
but
trying to make
fortunately,
sense
they
of
did
this?
not keep me there. I was released to my family. Chris was charged with trespassing and disorderly conduct. It was terrible, but my mother and I are going to get back at them in court. In fact, I learned that the jerk cop who arrested me was called Baggett. That was the only thing about the situation that was hilarious. Replace the B with an F, and you can see how funny it was.
No. Okay.
However, after attending 2
Okay. Thank you, Chris, for being a little bit subtle for once.
court hearings, the charges were dropped. This event was recreated in Sonichu's sub-episodes 7 and 8, but in Chris's reality, he endured much greater torment and came out victorious in the end. Less than a week later,
He probably
Chris
looked
had
at
another
Asians
run-in
like
with the
colleges
law.
do.
This
Ba-bum-bum.
time, a minor fender bender when he rear-ended the car in front of him. He was fined $30 and also paid $56 in court costs. In August, Christian returned to PVCC after the end of his 1-year suspension. It was around this time that Anna announced that she was moving to Utah. Her announcement also somewhat coincided with her 20th birthday, so Christian and her friends organized a birthday/farewell party for her, with Chris claiming that he picked out and bought the cake himself. Throughout August and September, Chris engaged in back-and-forth conversations via...
Wait, 20th birthday? So he was right when he said, "You look to be about 19." Holy shit. He's got the gift.
MySpace with 2 female students, Jelena and Lindsay, but despite all his efforts to meet with them, it ultimately came to nothing. In September, Chris finished Sonichu Issue 4, which was merely a compilation of sub-episodes 1 through 8. He claimed that his mother didn't want him making any more stories concerning his own life, so he obeyed and stopped making sub-episodes. In October, a user on a Sega forum began a discussion thread about Sonichu, in which members discussed the comic and Christian's personal antics. This was the earliest documented online discussion concerning Christian, but the original Sega forum hosting site has since been shut down and there is no known archive of the discussion chain. In November, Shoujo Beat, a manga anthology magazine, published Chris's letter which vaguely concerned the manga Absolute Boyfriend. Riko Izawa in Absolute Boyfriend sort of has the same problem I do. She can't get a guy, and I can't get a girl. Here's my sitch. All the pretty girls are already paired up with some jerk, leaving me with none to choose from. Also, nobody can tell, off the bat, a paired up from a boyfriend-free girl. At first, it's equally hard for Riko to find a girlfriend-free boy, but then she's granted this wish, where she gets a girlfriend-free boy, although he is a robot, delivered to her doorstep. Lucky girl. I'm 23 years old.
Robot.
One would think I'd have gotten a girlfriend by now.
Chris had a
but no,
robot
I haven't.
girlfriend.
I'm stuck in the situation where if my parents should pass away, I will be a very lonely virgin.
Yes, 100%
Some months
complete.
later,
I don't know.
a fellow reader sent in a reply to Chris. Why is he only looking for pretty girls? There are plenty of girls who are not supermodel gorgeous whom he could date. It's not the outside of the package that counts, but the inside. A girl can be pretty on the outside, but might be mean or self-centered or have other problems. Whereas another girl could be plain
Yeah,
or
Chris,
even ugly
just settle
on the
for
outside,
a homely
but quite
chick.
a beautiful, kind, intelligent person on the inside. If more guys
Oh,
would
I
think
think
about
this.
what
I think this
qualities they look for
response.
in a girl
The lady who
and
wrote
make
this
sure
response
those
has her own
qualities don't
problems.
just focus on her outer
No.
appearance, they might just find a girl to go out with. Otherwise, many girls will think, why bother? He'll just leave me for the next pretty girl he sees. Megan agreed with her sentiment. Chris's advances towards Megan intensified, as is documented in their emails. She declined giving out her phone number, and later in the same email, also declined his invitation to go out to a restaurant. In an email from December, She stated that she did not appreciate Christian trying to kiss her, and admitted that she's not interested in a relationship, but insisted they can remain as friends. She also confessed to accidentally discovering that he bought Megan a Nintendo DS, even though she had recently just gotten one herself. Through Megan, Chris was introduced to My Little Pony and Sailor Moon, with Megan providing him with some of her own fan art. He also began making his own custom My Little Pony figures, including one that he made using his own hair. As an adult male fanatic of My Little Pony, he preceded the so-called brony culture, which would only begin to blossom around 5 years later. Megan also requested him to bid on a collection of World War II photos on eBay, of which Chris was the winning bidder. In 2006, Christian's online spending habits intensified, with Chris purchasing My Little Pony and Sailor Moon figures, pornography, and sex toys, among other things. In February of 2006, Christian finished drawing Sonichu Issue 3, which took 7 months to complete. The comic begins with the origin stories of each member of the Chaotic Combo, whose eggs were created in and ejected from the rainbow as seen in Episode 1. The green egg lands in the jungle. The electric hedgehog Pokemon that came out of it grows up to become Wild Sonichu. The blue egg lands in the ocean and is rescued by the Pokemon Swampert, which takes it to the beach just in time for it to hatch and become Bubbles Rosechew. The white egg lands in front of a church, and out of it hatches Angelica Rosechew, who is raised by nuns. Mystifyingly, after she evolves into her final form overnight, Christian is outside her window, bringing her a scrunchie and a pair of shoes as a gift. The red egg crashes into Nabe's dojo-shin and hatches. For some reason, Nabe is compelled to rip off the Sunny's tail, causing him to instantly evolve into Punchy Sonichu. The purple egg hatches in a cave, and the purple Sunny starts to telepathically communicate with the Pokemon Mewtwo, who decides to mentor it. For months, this mysterious mentor taught the Sunny how to hone his pores, lift objects mentally and physically, and what the outside world was like. Until one day, during meditation, the Sunny suddenly evolves into Magichan Sonichu. He then farts. The episode ends with a final bulletin which would have been more suitable for a televisual feast rather than a comic book. Stay tuned for when these hedgehogs meet. In the next episode, Blotchu steals a Master Sunstone and through a comedy of errors is met with 4 of the Chaotic Combo. Eventually, the 5-member troupe teams up with Sonichu and they take down Blotchu, leaving him in a bloody mess, accompanied by a tweet-tweet sound effect, commonplace in cartoons. The comic closes with a fake ad for a call service that would send one of the 2 single men in the world a beautiful girlfriend or a monkey. In May 2006, Christian attained a CAD degree after 5 years of study, even though it should have only taken 2. For the graduation ceremony, he decided to wear the robe from his high school graduation instead. Now that Christian received this qualification, this made him more likely to get a job and advance his life towards building up a career, doing what he loved, and possibly even realizing his wish for the Sonichu franchise to become a dignified reality, making his dream come true.
See, I got 4 more hero quests to do. But I don't think I have Sagiri's unlocked yet, and these 2 I need 1 more fucking class level to do. I think I can do Trians, but for some reason it's not coming up. Oh shit, I guess we're gonna keep going. Why stop here, right? Yes, this is gonna be the night of Christian. Write it in your diary or something, just like Chris would.
Today I watched the Chris Chan segment on Swollen Dingus's channel, and it was super cool.
What made him this way? What is the attraction? What keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan. With Sonichu Issue 5, The story strays further and further away from the Sonichu storyline
Scarier
and
story
makes
than
Christian the main
RE4.
character, with the plot of the comic closely mirroring his own life. The comic begins with Sarah's
Pretty much
wedding,
was his
with
own
Chris
life.
attending in spirit, possibly alluding that he didn't attend her actual wedding. The episode also introduces two new characters, Megadula Skunk, based on a character created by Megan, and Sailor Mechtoon, indisputably symbolizing Megan herself. He briefly fights off Wes Isley, and at the end of the episode, Sarah thanks him for all the childhood years they spent together and wishes him good luck on his advances towards Megan. Sarah throws her bouquet at him, and he catches it, believing this meant his own wedding would come shortly. Christian uses his comic to depict his inner monologue and fantasies to the world. I love Megan, yet she's not ready to return or seek it. I'd feel better if I could chat with her on the phone, although she's uncomfortable doing that. Our email communications are okay, but speech speaks louder than typed words. The artwork also changes to an unmistakably anime and manga style, perhaps in an effort to appeal to Megan even more. In the following episode, Christian has a lengthy discussion with Sonichu about his optimistic hope that he and Megan will get together, despite him admitting a few pages ago that she was not responsive to his advances. He acknowledges that he is so optimistic that he even stopped using his attraction sign. They're interrupted by the announcement that Mary Lee Walsh and the Jerkops are invading Quickville, so Chris teams up with Megan, Crystal, and the Chaotic Combo. During the climax, Crystal gets trapped in the dark mirror, and Christian comforts a tearful Megan who thought that she had lost Chris for good. His obsession with Megan is made crystal clear, and is further confirmed by the emails she sent to him. I know you know that I hate guys and I hate love, because I told you a million times. So why do you keep getting too close and touching me? I really don't like it at all. I know you said because you have feelings for me and it's hard for you, but, I'm sorry, this sounds mean. You really need to try and get over it. If you keep hanging on like that to someone who doesn't love you back, well, it'll only make you more miserable. You need to just accept the fact that I don't and will probably never love you.
Probably.
So you should just take a rejuvenating breath and move on.
Should not have said
Advice to
probably.
which Chris refused to listen, as is evident in an email written just a month later. I'm just a little mad that I have to keep telling you to please stop touching me. It's like you're not wanting to listen to me. I tell you, then you say okay, but eventually you're back to the same tricks, and this time I really mean it. Even my other friends don't like it and think it's weird. So once and for all, could you please stop? You know I don't like it, so why do you keep doing it?
Yeah, basically, so
It's
you're
not like
saying
you're gonna
there's a
try and soften me or
non-zero
something.
chance.
So
You need to
I
be a
don't
little
wanna
bit
have to
more
tell you again,
forthright,
or I might
Megan.
get really angry. Because you know, unwanted remarks or advances to a girl is sexual harassment, and I don't take that lightly. Chris's not so subtle attempts at getting her attention did not go unnoticed. Sometimes I get the feeling that you copy me to get me to like you, like Sailor Moon for example. The only Sailor Moon thing you had was that adult video, and since I told you how much I love it, then you start getting into it, kinda like My Little Pony. That kind of thing really annoys me. I don't like it much when people get into something right after they find out I liked it first. When you said we had a lot in common, like Sailor Moon and My Little Pony, well, who loved Sailor Moon first? Who collected My Little Pony first? Okay, I know I sound like a spoiled brat, but can you see what I'm trying to say? I don't like being too in common with others. I try to be as different from others as possible. On June 27th, 2006, Patty Chandler was put to sleep.
No.
A day later, at a special service, Christian read out the eulogy, which he wrote himself. My family, furry friends, anyone else present.
Press F.
We are gathered here today
This
to pay
pupper
our
didn't
last
do anything
respects
wrong.
and wishes to our dearly beloved
He didn't
Beagle
choose to
Spitz,
be in Chris's
Patty,
household.
who has departed from our world here on Earth to a doggy heaven.
At least he
where she
probably
will be
treated it
happier,
well.
because she will run free and play with all the other dogs who are already having fun up there. I will always remember Patty for all the lovely memories she had shared with me from when I picked her out of the litter at my Aunt Karina's house in Red Oak, Virginia, the time I watched my old best friend, Sarah Hammer, take Patty by her front paws and danced a bit. The times I've watched her stand on her hind legs and then rewarded her with a biscuit bone. The times
shut
I
up,
just sat
Peaches.
with
I
her
didn't
in
wanna
the
say
yard
it, but-
and petted her head. I've always given her a bally scratch.
I was kind of thinking
where I
it.
stroke her head with all 5 fingers.
You could go
like
after
as if I was
Barb,
gently
then.
squeezing a rubber ball.
Alright,
The
we're
many
moving on.
times I've fed her a can of food and a cup full of dry food, and refilled her bucket with fresh water so she can drink it and wash her face. When Patty was brought to the vet on that fateful day, I was distraught with fright and concern for her health. I stayed with her during her final moments, with a hand on her head and a tear in my eye. When my mother was brought the paper that gave the doctor permission to send her on her way, I didn't want her to be the one to sign it. I raised Patty since she was a 6-week-old pup, and I wanted to take the strain for signing that one-way ticket. It was hard for me, but it was for the best. So I signed that paper with a crying Sonichu face saying, "We love you, Patty." After that, I gave her my final pets: hug, hand-to-paw hold, eye contact, ear rub, cheek-to-fur rub, and I sadly waved her for the final time, and I said, "Goodbye, Patty. I love you." As I stood outside, I heard Patty's last barks, saying, "I will always love you, Chris. Thank you." But we all must move on with our lives, with our beloved Lucky Mutt in our hearts and in our memories. So, Patty, may your old doghouse and surrounding flowers forever memorialize your blessed heart, your barks at the stars and strangers, and your loyal love that you have blessed upon me and my family and friends. Bark on and rest in peace, our beloved Lucky Patty.
What would you do for a PS3 and a chance to be on Robot Chicken?
In November,
Oh, no.
Adult Swim held another contest.
I feel like I
This
keep
time,
saying that.
encouraging viewers to submit
Segment
a
to
video wherein
segment.
they would
Oh,
say
no.
what they
Oh,
would
no.
do for
Oh,
a PlayStation
God.
3. Christian's video featured the appearance of his own makeshift PS3, which was in fact a PS2 encased in a mix of Lego and pixel block pieces.
Hello, my name is Christian Weston Chandler of Ruckersville, Virginia. What would you do for a PS3? What I would do for a PS3? I tell you what I do. Well, if I had the money, I'd wait in line, like all the other people did with their tents and all that good stuff. I'd throw away the cure for autism if I had it, because I want to get rid of that doggone lifelong curse I've had.
Does that jog your memory?
Oh yeah, I would trade in my PS2 for another thing. Or otherwise, I make one from wood if it was hard enough. But you know what I did? I did it.
Phrasing is very telling.
I made it. Made one from Legos and pixel blocks. And believe it or not,
He would keep this thingy on him
I have
that
to
he
play
used to
guitar
treasure.
here on this thing.
Blow
Don't
me
horse.
down if I can't remember what that
In the
thingy
beginning of
might
2007, Christian started working on a DVD called Yup, I'm on TV, which would become a collection of all his TV appearances and his homemade videos, in addition to a slideshow of his pictures up to 2007. He planned to make and release it to only a small selection of people, including Mrs. Sanford, with whom he got in touch via email. You may be able to help me in a portion of it now. There will be a slideshow projected from my PlayStation Portable, featuring not only pics of me growing up, but the friends, teachers, and relatives I've known and remembered, either from heart, like yourself, as well as yearbook signatures. As for what had happened during PBCC, in a nutshell, about midsummer 2003, I realized upon revelation that I needed a girlfriend to make into a sweetheart from the ground up. So, with the sign, which I've later realized that it made me look slow-minded, the R word, I've started my enduring love quest. The Dean of Student Services, Mary Lee Walsh, came out and tore my sign up right in front of me and said, "You're not gonna get a girlfriend this way or anyway." That shattered my heart and murdered my soul. And it wasn't just her. The policemen and posters in brown, white, and red, aka the jerk cops, blue and black are the true police soldiers. Also seriously indented the impression that Virginia is for virgins, not lovers. He talked about his high hopes for a future with Megan and ensured his former teacher that she would receive a copy of the DVD.
What is in this pot?
3 days before his birthday, he completed Sonichu Issue 6. The first story, titled Episode 12.5, is strikingly distinct from all the episodes thus far, which stars his recently deceased dog, Patty. The story opens with a creative blend of photographic backgrounds and a hand-drawn Patty who wishes she could speak so she could thank Christian for all he has done for her. The next morning, Christian walks outside to feed her, only to discover his dog has transformed into an anthropomorphic dog-like creature who can talk. They spend some leisurely time together, and she tells Chris that she wishes to roam free outside her pen. Chris leads her indoors and shows her his room, which Patty calls crowded, and suggests that if he got a girlfriend, she would help him tidy up. Using a Nintendo DS, Chris reveals a portal which opens up to Quickville and declares the town Patty's new roaming grounds, where she can finally explore with freedom. The final page of the story is a simple full-page tribute to Patty Chandler. The next episode resumes where the last comic left off. As Chris and the gang debate the best way to rescue Crystal, they come to the conclusion that they need to acquire the 7 Sonichu balls to save her. They discover an evil green Sonichu, who then envelops Chris in a dark dimension in which he announces himself as the Sonichu form of Natesurk, who then reveals his true form and declares that he is, in fact, Reldnak Natsu Natesurk. As the name implies, he is completely the opposite of Christian, with his semi-bare chest symbolizing his raging homosexuality, which horrifies and offends Chris. Meanwhile, Black Sonichu announces that he has turned his back on Natesurk, and now he is on friendly terms with Chris's
doesn't that
friends,
mean he loves
and has
black
also
people?
all of a sudden
The
developed a
opposite
romantic
guy?
interest in Bubbles. Chris and Natesurk
He loves
transform
blacks
into their
and
Sonichu
he's gay.
forms and battle, until Chris Chan somehow ends up back in Manchester High School. Just as Natesurk is about to deal the final blow, a phantom basketball knocks him unconscious. Chris is woken up by Megan, who tells him that Natesurk fell into a coma after hitting his head on the bleachers and is currently in the hospital. Bionic the Hedgehog reveals himself as the one who wielded the basketball at Natesurk's head. They reminisce about old times and how Chris hasn't drawn Bionic since 2004.
Yeah, and
Chris
he has
laments
a
that he is
raging
25
boner at
years
all
old,
times.
having never even had a date. The dialogue
And he's
suddenly
a
becomes
literal
a promo
pimp,
for
that
his
too.
up-and-coming
Didn't realize it was
on-TV
almost one
DVD,
time go.
which would
Yeah,
not be available
understandable.
for
I take it
purchase.
easy money.
The scene
I'm gonna
cuts
be
to
here
10
till these
weeks
last
later,
4 quests are
when
done,
Natesurk
and then I'll
awakens
do
from
a
his
gauntlet.
coma with a
Hopefully
fiery
I don't
urge
wake up
to
late.
murder Bionic the Hedgehog.
Watch you 6.
On February 24th, 2007,
Have I seen his duck?
Christian celebrated
I
his
know
very
of it.
special 25th
I don't want to
birthday.
see it.
He held the joint birthday and DVD launch party at what appeared to be the game place. To mark the special occasion and to instill his wisdom unto others, he recorded his important message video, in which he reflects on all he has learned over the course of his life. He wished for it to become
I
an
ain't trying to
educational
looking
video
at it,
shown in
Carl.
schools, but this goal has yet to be accomplished.
I can't form a sentence.
Hello,
I don't want to
ladies and
look at it.
gentlemen, girls and boys, and dudes of all teenagers, as well as the gals. My name is Christian Chandler. I am here, and y'all are there.
I don't want to look at his China
This
either.
message is for everyone of the present and the future beyond this date, February 24th, 2007. My birthday.
That
my
infected
25th
fucking
birthday.
slit.
I am hyperfunctioning
No thank you,
autistic,
sir.
and in my 25 years, I have seen and learned so much. And today, I intended to share some wise words that I hope each and every one of you will take to heart and allow for yourself and everyone else a better, brighter future.
He encourages his audience not to take up dirty habits like drinking or smoking.
You should avoid at all costs smoking, drinking alcohol, and intaking similar icky, dangerous stuff.
When I said
And
reminisce, I
smoking
meant
will
about
eventually
something
cause
relevant,
cancer.
yeah?
And you'll be more likely to get heart attack, viruses, and your life will be cut drastically short. They don't call cigarettes and cigars death sticks for nothing other than killing you slowly.
Hold on.
If I could, I would take every last ounce of tobacco, throw them on a rocket, and shoot them up to the moon.
He encourages boys to buy a My Little Pony figure to get accustomed to the female form and pretend to treat it like the girl they like.
If you're a young gentleman, I recommend buying yourself a My Little Pony figure of your favorite color or whatever. Now, stroking the hair of said pony is very relaxing and therapeutic, and also rubbing it against your cheek. That's nice.
Then let's get over there. You might remember
And
something
also,
else.
you can pretend that the pony is that girl you want to take out to. You want to take out sometime, and talk to the pony like you would talk to the girl.
And he recommends that girls get Transformers.
Now, for the ladies, I recommend.
See, can I do this again?
Autobot from
It is
Transformers.
tomorrow. Yes, I'm able to.
Because you can get to learn how to examine the mechanics
Can we get some class points though?
and variations of each and every, of the Autobot you
100
have.
EXP. What
Like
the hell?
you would learn how a man works, and it'll allow you to feel more comfortable in approaching and talking to
Yeah, I can see that, Carl.
boy you've been flirting from a distance.
Because once the internet gets their hands on them, they kind of start influencing them, right?
Flirting with from a distance, and hopefully all you have to do is just end up and say hello. I mean, it's not so hard. All you have to do is say hello to the man, ladies. That's all, and everything will just get going from there.
He encourages girls to be more open to having a relationship with less attractive males, and states the importance of staying with your first mate, neglecting that both of his parents were married before. He finally stresses the point that it is crucial that boys and girls stay straight.
Also keep in mind that while you're playing with these things, you should keep in mind of what your true original gender is.
Oh no.
Because, it's like you're worried about that girl you want to take on a date, young man. Or likewise,
these are not the thoughts of Swollen Dingus. I am watching this video for the purposes of ridicule and critique.
Young lady. And hopefully in due time or now, each and every one of you will stay straight.
Isn't it ironic?
More for boy, more for girl. Everything else is vice, as said by Dr. Kinsey. And besides, if you stray away from the straight path, it can really jeopardize the entire future of the world and the human race.
This video would become the final addition to his DVD.
I am Christopher Christian Weston Chandler. Live long and shine on in your very own unique way. War is never the answer. Peace is. Never fight. Compliments will get you fuzzy wuzzies. War gets you prickly wicklies. As well as punches that get you those two. Thank you very much and have a wonderful day.
In March, Chris reignited communications via email with his half-brother Cole Smithy, who had made a career for himself as a film critic. This renewed interest was most likely in order to acquire his address so he could send his DVD to his brother. I've talked to Mom, and I quote her when she said, "I do not regret giving life to Cole. We've had a bunch of good years up till the madness. And all things considered, I still love Cole very much like any other mother would for her son. She really does." Cole's response was brutally cold and honest. "I grew up in an abusive household with Barbara and my former stepfather, Jerry, where physical and mental punishments ran the gambit, from bare-assed beatings to cold showers to bizarre scenarios, acted out with glee by two deeply neurotic adults. The treatment I received in Richmond, Virginia, was another matter altogether. To raise a child in such conditions is inexcusable, even at a very young age. I knew that they would abandon me. They were both irresponsible and incompetent parents who exposed me to traumas that I would rather not remember." He continued to elaborate on his feelings towards Bob. "The crux of my problem with Barbara comes from two sources. The first is Bob's bitter influence on her, which worked to separate our relationship just as Bob did with his own children, with whom he has no association. In nearly 44 years of life, I've never met a meaner or more reprehensible Republican cur than Bob Chandler. I hope that you will email me when he dies so that I can celebrate. Our mutual hatred has never been a secret, and it points out Barbara's proclivity to isolate herself via scurrilous mates. The second and more compelling issue that permanently ruined my relationship with Barbara is the litany of lies she tells anyone who will listen about the identity of my biological father and about her marriage history." He revealed that he employed a private investigator to track down his biological father, who was most likely a man named Rand Coleman Yates, to whom Barbara was married. "Go ahead and send your DVD to my address listed below. You and I may be related, but our mother only loves you." As the months progressed, Chris and Megan's strained relationship carried on. She told him that she did not appreciate him depicting her original female characters with breasts, and once more ordered Christian to stop touching her. In May, Chris created a YouTube account called Sonichu and uploaded his first video, a fight on the game Soul Calibur of Chris versus Mary Lee Walsh.
Sage wins. See that?
In June, Megan left for Kentucky, with Chris emailing her frequently, updating her with his activities at the game place and saying how much he missed her. He also mentioned attending an upcoming rummage sale in town, which ended up being reported on in the Daily Progress, with Barbara and Christian receiving an honorary mention. Right behind Ross, Christian and Barbara Chandler were waiting to shop. Christian wanted toys and video games, while his mother wanted to look for fabric. In the meantime, Sony held the Chop Chop Master Onions Rap Showdown contest to promote the Parappa the Rapper video game, which required contestants to submit a video of themselves performing a song from the game. However, they were limited to only using their own voices, with the use of backing tracks resulting in an immediate disqualification. The winner would get 2 PSPs and an all-expense trip to Seattle's Penny Arcade Expo. Chris was convinced that if he were to win the competition, he could give one of the PSPs to Megan and then invite her along to Seattle so she could fall in love with him and finally take his virginity.
AP Station. My name is Christian Chandler. I live in Bucksville, Virginia. I have a PSP. I like to rap. I play with the rapper. I go with you now. The only song I know is Master Onion, which I got from a demo.
This is not. This is not a song from the game.
With rehearsal probably kept at a minimum.
Kick, punch. It's all in the mind. If you want to test me, I'm sure you'll find that you all things that I teach you towards the beach ya.
He inserts various seemingly random video effects, which were at his disposal via the camera he used to film the video, the PlayStation Eye.
Duck and turn, duck and turn. You're gonna jump and pose, jump pose. Come on now, why don't you follow my word? There's no almost done, it'll make things worse. You rock on, yo. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Rap, rap, rap. That's a rap.
The following month, Christian found out that his entry made it into the top 10 and was now eligible to the public vote, ultimately due to the low number of total entries. He announced his elation online and urged everyone to vote for him on all his websites and social media. He also emailed several people asking for their vote. This included some unlikely candidates, such as his former guidance counselor from PVCC, Susan Hannafin, and his brother. After some deliberation, Cole agreed to vote for Chris, only after Chris asked their mother about who Cole's real father was. Chris promptly replied that he asked her and claimed that his father was Jack Dale Smithy, which Cole knew to be untrue. Understandably unsatisfied and upset, he continued to email Chris about how Barbara enveloped his life in lies, closing with an earnest wish to be informed of Bob's eventual passing. Chris intensified his campaign by handing out flyers at the gameplays, urging fellow visitors to vote. He even resorted to voting for his own video by making fake accounts, and gave himself a glowing review.
Whoa, that's against the
rules,
dude.
Video Lucky 7. Such honesty of his situation and devotion for his lucky girlfriend adds great emotions to his performance. The visually appealing effects added the best humor and biggest laugh I had among the bunch. I enjoyed the fun background of his assumed-to-be bedroom, and his informative feedback on playing Guitar Hero on PlayStation 3 was truly a wise and great addition. Also, he has nailed the lyrics a cappella. As this brave autistic warrior so creatively put it at the end, rap, 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 that's a rap. Truly the cherry on the top of the sundae. A perfect score of 5 out of 5 stars for his marvelous effort, and smiling at knowing he looked a bit stupid. Voting was closed at the end of July. The polls are closed, and I am anxious to find out if I'm number 1 of the Rappas or not. I really want that trip to Seattle so I can be with my sweet Megan longer than usual and have fun together. I love her so much.
Alright, but she doesn't love you.
It was announced that the winner
That's what you get for not saying, for saying probably, Megan.
Adam Stackhouse.
Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl. Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl. M-I-X.
See, this dude followed the rules.
Chris immediately wrote a strongly capitalized email to Sony demanding they reconsider. I really wanted that trip so I could have a chance to impress my sweetest Megan and possibly fulfill my dream of getting married and soon have a daughter named Crystal. Yet now I, a frustrated high-functionally autistic 25-year-old virgin.
I vaguely remember reading the article for this. I think his main complaints were that the guy who won, he cheated because he had his little sister help him in the video. And I can't remember what else. He probably mentions it coming up. I should have even paused.
Have been balls broken.
This was the funniest little saga for me.
Life in America's favorite game, Kick the Autistic. Sigh. I had my fantasies of having fun with Megan, taking her to a really extravagant destination. I am not rich. Taking a long-awaited tour of the Nintendo of America company tour with her, playing Guitar Hero against the guy in the Parappa costume, jamming with Megan in the hotel room, and possibly our first time in bed. Sigh. Life can be so unfair and f***ing corrupt, but I digress. Take the acapella rule to the max on those 3 out of 10 videos. Take care, Christian Weston Chandler.
Anyway, we're not getting any
He
more
argued that the
clues
winning
from your
entry
memory.
used a backing
I guess
track
it can't
and
be
had to be
helped.
disqualified.
It's such a long time
However,
ago, after
since the
all.
backing music was actually sung in a cappella, the entry was deemed suitable. Chris seemingly ignored the rule that contestants could not rewrite the lyrics, which Chris obviously did, thusly disqualifying himself. He directed his anger towards Stackhouse in his blog post on the PlayStation Network's
To
website.
be fair, he did break the rules, but it didn't disqualify him. They allowed him in the top, the final whatever. But not a lot of people submitted videos in the first place. Whatever. I mean, they should have fucking told him he was disqualified. Who cares?
This is directed mostly to Adam Stackhouse, the SOB who was the alphabetically first video in the Parappa contest and got wrongfully the big prize. This jerk's video was against the no music rule. His, Surya Butchwald, and Aperluski's video all should have been disqualified because they all had music.
Maybe so much time
He also let Megan know about his sorrow. I am angry, depressed, and lonesome, all simultaneously. I worked so damn hard. I sent like over 500 messages between MySpace, PlayStation Network, and AOL. And I even made up over 120 dummy email accounts to match with their dummy PlayStation accounts so I could stuff the f***ing ballot. Sigh. I failed. So much effort, rapping and dancing with goofy effects to be even considered, spreading the word as far and wide as possible, wasted. And I did it all for you, Megan. I had you in my heart as I chopped the onion a la mode dance. Megan finally let him have a piece of her mind. I just want to say that your behavior has irritated me for the last time. First, I'll start off with saying that I'm glad—
Hold up. I just had one of my longest days out in a long time and finally just got home. Looking forward to telling you all about it on a Level 1 podcast tomorrow. FYI, it starts at the normal time, despite it being an Ask the King Day, so don't be late. Does he expect the Dents to remember that sometimes when it's an Ask the King Day, the podcast starts later? But now it's like at the normal time. I don't understand. There's a lot of things in this world that are a mystery to me, but this is one of the most innocuous things that baffles me.
Glad you didn't win the
Why even have Ask the King? I mean, why even have the podcast on Ask the King days?
Because I've no interest in going on a trip alone with someone who can't keep his hands off me. I'm not your girlfriend, and I never will be. When I say don't touch me, that means don't touch me. What may seem friendly to you is sexual harassment to me. And I don't like your Megan obsession. I don't like being a character in your comics. I don't like how you made me a character in Soul Calibur and Animal Crossing. That kind of behavior really freaks me out. To release his rage, Christian filmed a video of himself shooting a dart-firing Megatron pistol at a dartboard with a photo of Adam Stackhouse's face on it.
And that is how angry I am at Adam Stack.
Oh, I saw this video, the one where he shoots at Adam's picture. I was like the weirdest, strangest, and freakiest thing he's ever put out. But then any underlying tones you may have had about it are immediately negated when he turns to the camera.
House, Aperluski, Rudell, and Surya Butchwald. They should have been disqualified because they had music and more than one person in their Freakazoid video.
As time went on, his attitude towards Megan changed little, announcing his displeasure at her, fraternizing with her friend Christopher. The hugging was one thing, but when I heard the smack of your kiss on his cheek, it started a chain reaction in my head, from OMG to simultaneous infuriation and jealousy. I assure you that I would not do anything extreme to Christopher. Originally, I was not fond of him, because it was obvious that he was a homo. Yes, I am a homophobe. I fear them all, and I fear the tormenting temptations of falling off the straight path. But then I mentally, sometimes from a DVD, and if you'll pardon the expression, shove some pussy in my face. I tell you what, if I ever stoop down to changing my path, I might as well get a gender change operation.
You're okay with stopping after all this?
In late October, Daniel Mims, who frequented the game place, covertly snapped a couple of photos of Chris in mid-battle, and his buddy Lucas uploaded them onto the anonymous image board 4chan. A user on the comedy website, Something Awful, who had seen Christian on the UVA campus, created a thread focused on Christian and his comics, unleashing the Christian myth onto the world. Members debated over the veracity of his supposed actions, and those who have witnessed him in person shared their stories. The fascination around Chris quickly spread to other websites. The outlandishness of his situation motivated people to draw inappropriate fan art, featuring Chris and his Sonichu characters. On November 3rd, in a thread on 4chan, a user named Evan Christopher George was encouraged to send Chris an email showcasing a small selection of fan art. This is some fan art of Sonichu my friends and I have drawn. I hope you enjoy it. The included images were Chris hosting girlfriend auditions with no darkies written on his desk, a short comic about Chris losing his virginity by having sex with Sonichu, a graphic depiction of Sonichu masturbating while yelling out, "No darkies, jerk up," and Chris and Sonic Thorndyke, a character conceived by one Blaze Sonic, having a stare down. Chris's reply was rather unexpected. Thank you for your fan art contributions. In constructive criticism, I like the one with me and a girlfriend auditions, as well as my glaring in the eyes of the blue guy. But I'm feeling great detest towards the other two.
I like the one where I am holding girlfriend auditions. You didn't get the joke where there's no one attending? I am feeling great detest. Ah yes, and nasty fan arts are not appreciated.
Sonichu and I are not of that nature at all. If you would like to make it up to me though, please draw a strip of Rosechu stripping for Sonichu and have him f her, and draw Rosechu masturbating and squirting. I am straight, damn it. I will not be veered in any other disgustingly grotesque direction.
No dinguses!
Again, most nasty fan arts are not appreciated at all.
Most?
Please feel free to share that quote with the rest of the fans. Sincerely, Christian Weston Chandler. We're keeping track. Evan immediately posted Chris's response on 4chan, and in order to archive all future interactions, Jason Kendrick Howell created a page on the satirical Wikipedia-style website, Encyclopedia Dramatica, solely devoted to Christian. Under the assumption that these people on the internet provoking and making fun of him, or trolls, were genuine fans of his, he shared the news with Megan. The good news though is that I've had more fans for Sonichu than I thought. Now the worst to bad. I got this email earlier that had a set of 4 fan art of Sonichu and me. While I enjoyed more the spoof of me sitting by a box on a sidewalk, girlfriend auditions, and the one with me glaring in the eyes of a blue hedgehog in armor. The other 2, in that set of 4, freaked, creeped, and scared the crap out of my head. A lot worse than my freakout over you on Christopher's lap last night. Please keep that in private. In other words, get a room. I sent him a reply with respective criticism. I was infuriated. He also found out about an artist on the website DeviantArt who had made Sonichu-related fan art but did not credit Chris in it, and also discovered the Encyclopedia Dramatica page. In the meantime, Evan continued to send Chris more fan art. I'm very sorry I disappointed you, Chris Chan. I drew what you wished. He sent a drawing of a naked Rosechu having sex with Sonichu, and finally masturbating and squirting out of her gigantic penis. Oh, and here's more art from more of my friends. I didn't draw any of this stuff though, so if you don't like it, I have no guilt. This email included more graphic content, including Mary Lee Walsh and a transgender Rosechu. Alright, I have one last batch of fan art.
Hey, some
I'm sorry to send so
positivity.
many to you, but my friends are really eager to share it all. I hope you enjoy. He attached more fan art, a few more tasteful than the rest. Chris replied, disclosing a link to the ED page about him. Evan coyly denied accountability. What? What a horrible page. I'm sorry. I must wonder how they got pictures of our emails. I hope no one's hacking my email account. Ignoring security concerns, Christian sent another angry email. Do me a favor, draw a vagina on my Rosechu. Rosechu is a girl. She never had a frickin' pickle. If I see one more frickin' pickle, and you may spread this quote to other adult fan artists, I will create you in Soul Calibur 3 and beat you up like there's no tomorrow. Evan replied with a simple uh-oh, and a picture of Rosechew holding a pickle saying, "I wish pickles could masturbate and squirt," and Evan saying, "Fudge, you're going to beat me up in SC3 now, aren't you? I shouldn't have let our souls get fiercely entangled." On November 4th, someone who called herself Vivian G sent an email claiming that she independently created a similar character called Sonichu and wanted Chris to acknowledge that it wasn't stealing. Evidently, he stated that it was fan art and that she shouldn't keep doing it because his characters mean too much to him. Vivian then sent a caps-locked email trying to convince him to improve himself. Jesus, are you so high on your horse that you think it's fan art? Jesus Christ, man, you are irritating me. You are putting me under more damn stress than
with the
you'll
party
ever
at
have.
2. Hello, sir.
I want to express my goddamn
Welcome to
self
late
to
night
the internet,
Xenoblade.
and I find that some prick who thinks he's so
Or
great
it's the
can
final
call
push. We're gonna
homosexuals
finish
wrong.
it tonight.
And I have 2 lesbian friends who would be offended as by your ignorance, and thinks that going around stalking girls will get you a girlfriend. Newsflash, bitch. You mean nothing to this world, and you will never get laid unless you
Ace?
improve yourself.
Damn,
Your
Chris.
troubles with jerk cops isn't because of them, it's because of you. Fuck off and die. This entire debacle with trolls encouraged Joshua Martinez to toy with Chris, who first met him at James Madison University, where they both received speech therapy and remained as acquaintances. He managed to convince Chris that he regularly schmoozed with movie stars, thanks to his connections to the movie business. He contacted Chris and claimed that he found a girl who would like to meet him, when in fact, he was only trolling him. He even pretended to be this Lori and had a conversation with Chris through instant messaging. Christian reported on his elation in an email to Anna. Her name is Lori Lopez. I chatted with her through AOL Instant Message last night. She was really sweet, and not only did I have a great time getting to know her, but, blush, I got turned on. I know that she works at a car lot, I think. She is 23, brunette, brown eyes, and she is a mix of American and Spanish. If you've watched the movie Into the Blue, the starring woman, Jessica Alba, is an American-Spanish mix as well. He also mentioned her to Megan and even attached a supposed photo of her. On November 7th, Chris filmed a video pleading those involved with the ED page to be more respectful about him and take it down, and talked in length about his life and what caused him to be in his current situation.
It has come to my attention that I have a lot more fans of my electric hedgehog Pokemon Sonichu than I had originally thought. And I thank each and every one of you for your support. And I will draw more comics when I get some positive inspiration or when I feel like it. After all, everybody has a life, so do I. I have a life. I would like to humbly apologize for appearing to be some kind of sleaze, troll, badass, or whatever adjectives, good or explicit, you may feel about me. Please understand, I am a 25-year-old high-functioning autistic male with a simple, peaceful dream of becoming a father of a sweet, little pretty girl who I will dub the name Crystal Weston Chandler. Crystal.
I gotta understand, man.
To mine, but it has a nice ring to it.
He claims that his family, on his mother's side, stems from British royalty.
Weston, my mother's maiden name, and a proper English name from royal descent. As a matter of fact, among my mother's side in the ancestral traits, we have been traced down to Daniel Weston, who was on the Mayflower voyage, and beyond him, Anne Boleyn, who was the one of Henry
VIII's another quest.
Henry VIII's wives.
Which I ended up looking for turned out to be a jar of miso. Use this fabled ingredient to make
He talks
Manana's
about his
miso soup.
upbringing, the struggles of the school system, and his achievements in high school. He defends his methods for finding a sweetheart.
All I did was sit around with a sign by my side that said I was looking for a boyfriend-free girl, 1825, yada yada yada.
Dark Messiah was good. I'd recommend it if you like those Eurojank dungeon crawlers like Elix, Two Worlds, or Elder Scrolls. There were some really innovative things in that game if you really wanted to get creative when problem solving. Yes. Interesting to know. I'm surprised you called the Mega Man Legends a Dingus style game. I definitely didn't play it growing up, but I knew of it. I wasn't really into Mega Man. Did I play any Mega Man growing up? No, I didn't. That's weird, because I was into Mario, Crash, fucking Pac-Man, Sonic. Huh? I guess Mega Man, the blue bomber just kind of passed me by.
On that page.
Another pie in the sky
I did all that
playthrough.
because I have feared rejection and the infinitely high boyfriend factor because you cannot tell which ladies are paired up.
I think I have one of the Mega Man collections on Game
That's just a whole
Pass.
different story because they're married. Because it's not like you give every woman a ring who's already paired up. This is one perspective. So please understand, I am not a violent person. I'm decent. I come from a caring, loving pair of parents. I'm kind, I'm considerate, I will respect your space and your feelings ever so much.
And he was respecting spaces like a decade before that was even a real thing that people said.
Thank you very much for your time and listening, and please remember, I'm an innocent person. Just like most every one of you, I've had my faults, I've had my share of bad times, I have my share of good times. Please understand that. Thank you again. Take care.
With this recent upsurge in interest for Chris, he had the ability to raise awareness for his cause, and maybe even take proper action to prevent further trolling. Or better yet, if he took better care of his online presence, he could have made all of this
It's an action-adventure game
fade
rather
away.
than run and gun. Still very goofy with the Bond family. I knew it was different from the Mega Man games.
They wanted to take Mega Man into a 3D space, man.
And we're on a roll with these. Alright, how many more of these I gotta do? We did Tridents, we did Kamaravi, Eno, and Masha's. We got 3 left.
Final mission orders received.
And I think I have Sagiri's unlocked already. Just gotta learn how to fucking unlock it. Should be in the prison camp. Think you'd like it? It's not very long either, about 10 to 12 hours. Yeah, it looked pretty interesting from when I was lurking in your stream for it.
Alright, man. I don't see any reason to stop now when I still got amazing Xenoblade content to plow through.
Maybe we will reach part 9 tonight. Let me at least quickly fix me up something to eat. I'll get some cereal or something.
What made him this way? What is the attraction? What keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan. Less than a week after Christian's Encyclopedia Dramatica page was created, someone updated it by uploading an infamous internet-based photograph called Goatsy, which graphically depicts a naked man stretching his anus with his fingers snugly within his rectum, dilating his orifice to an inhumane diameter. This upset Chris so gravely that he took it upon himself to edit the page to make himself appear more appealing. For example, a paragraph noting his racism was changed to, "Oh yeah, he's also old-fashioned. In his idea of a sweetheart, she is not black. He is cool with adoption, but his dream of his future daughter calls for blood, tears, and Seminole descent." Not only did he reword sentences and correct historical inaccuracies, but he also extensively added personal information, a tactic which he called information overload. While his intention was to evoke sympathy, it only succeeded in fueling the fire for the trolls.
This took the biggest dingy
In a way
L
to
of
reassert
all
his
time.
heterosexuality,
I forgot I ran
he
out of milk.
uploaded several of his own
No!
sexually charged drawings, such as
Oh, well,
one of
I'll settle
Sonichu and
for
Rosechu having intercourse,
mini,
a
Slim
naked
Jim.
Mary Lee Walsh masturbating, Bubbles and Black Sonichu having
Yeah, we hit the
sex,
Transformer
and
goal.
an image called
It's a
She Came for
24-hour
Quick,
stream,
which
baby.
depicted Chris satisfying
Alright, let me
an
take a bite out of this.
unidentified naked woman with his fingers. Those exposed
Oh,
to the picture
what the
felt
fuck
that the
did I
woman
come
bore
back
a
to?
striking resemblance to his twin
Thank God
sister
he censored
Crystal,
this.
and were convinced that it was an illustration of incest. The fact that he captioned the image with, "Your sister has come for me," didn't help. Outside of his illustrations, he reflected on his obsession with Megan, admitting that he no longer pined for her, and talked about pleasuring himself using his inflatable sex doll, Officer Nasty. He restated his purpose. I will continue to shove the true facts from my heart and soul down your throats, only until you take this whole page down for good. Chris would go on creating new accounts and further altering the page for the next few years. As the year 2007 drew to a close, Christian bought an anime-styled sex doll named Kimmy and continued to email Megan, telling her that he would meet Lori soon. And on New Year's Eve, he sent an email to a friend of Megan's, which contained a new freestyle poem called "For My True Love, I Would." For my true love, I treat her tenderly, sweetly, gently, like a summer breeze. I'd caress her skin gently with my strong fingers. I'd take her to eat and provide for her to my ability. I'd start small at McDonald's, then let it get better in due time. If she is willing to allow the pleasure, I'd lay her down, caress her gently, tickle her fancy, have her tickle my fancy, and give it to her with the learned, lonely experience I've endured. I love you will be shared daily with a French side dish. I am her soldier, to do for her as she sees fit. In January 2008, Christian created a Facebook account, which he used much in the same manner as his other social media outlets, such as MySpace. He managed to befriend several women in his general vicinity and tried to engage in conversations with them.
This is
Hi,
the range.
Christina. I have
I'm
read
told
your
it gets
profile,
much
and I
worse.
find you quite interesting. You're pretty, honest, and smart. If you'd like, I'd like to meet you for a soda or coffee and get to know you better over a pleasant conversation. I also hope you will accept my friend request I have submitted earlier. Please reply if it's all cool. Okay, well, I'm 17 and about to be 18 in a few months, but yeah, I love to party and all that good shit, so hit me up. Cool, Christina. While I don't know what it means to hit me up, I'll assume it means to talk to you more. I look forward to meeting you in person and learning more about you. And if you need a tutor for a school subject, I can probably help you. I've excelled in math and English subjects. Yo tom '2 años de español en mi escuela secundaria. And I took 2 years of Spanish in my high school. Take care, Chris-chan. Okay, yeah, well, here's the thing. First of all, I'm 17 and you're too old. And second of all, you know you're too old for me. And third of all, I'm not into all that Christian shit, but I would still love to be friends with you. And I don't know very many Christians who like to party, cause I'm a hardcore party girl, so... No, nothing like what you may be thinking.
Girl, baby.
I just wanted to be friends with you. I'd wait until you were at least 18 before taking it further. Also, I can party. I just don't get invited much. There's nothing wrong with simply meeting for a pleasant conversation and soda pop.
No,
I promise I would not lay a finger on you. Okay,
God,
well, a little FYI, I'm on probation and house arrest, and I might get locked up tomorrow for breaking my probation, so let's just take it day by day. I mean, I don't know you at all, and people might talk about me hanging with some older dude who I don't know. But I do hang at DQ, Dairy Queen, every day after school, so drop by and see if you can find me. Holla, boy. After Christian sent another message divulging more details about himself, communication with Christina ceased. He also engaged in a chat with Christy, who accepted his invitation for a chat over coffee or soda, but he ultimately declined her acceptance when she revealed that she was a single mother. He also messaged a Danielle, whose boyfriend in response threatened Chris. On January 20th, Christian pleaded on Facebook for people not to believe what has been written on Encyclopedia Dramatica. There are some cyberbullies who have taken my words and feelings out of context and twisted them into meaningless mockery. Please do not believe those terrible rumors. I am a good man who needs a female sweetheart to soothe my pains from loneliness, stress,
Sounds like what we hear from Derek today.
And heartaches.
My good
Please
name
help
is being
me,
slandered.
so
I
I can
am
help
being
you one
harassed.
day.
They're saying
4
my
days
name
later,
incorrectly.
he described his near encounter with a lady at the Alderman Library.
How do I get this quest
I was
to
playing
spawn?
Sudoku on my PSP, and I was listening in on this conversation between a couple of cute ladies just to my right.
Oh, I guess
I've
that's
enjoyed
how.
just listening to them talk about their things. I will not divulge any details, because I am the man who will keep a secret. Plus, I don't know all the details. Anyway, after one of the two left, the gal that stayed sitting next to me talked on her cell in what sounded like Dutch or German. It was the perfect opening for a conversation towards making a new gal pal. I had it in my head. Pardon me, I couldn't help but overhear you chat on your phone. But was that Dutch or German you were speaking? I had the nerve set up. I was raring to say it, but when I started to say it, The tension and my shyness and my autism choked me, literally. I could not even open my mouth to say anything. And she left. I'm kicking myself now. Anyway, that is how shy I am. I'm so shy that I just freeze or choke upon starting to talk to a new girl I don't know yet. Through his Facebook updates, it was revealed that he regularly attended Grace Baptist Church in Charlottesville. Since Chris was told that Lori Lopez was going to go out with Joshua Martinez instead of Chris, he edited the ED page in order to convince the trolls to ruin Joshua's reputation instead. Look, pal, if you really want to take down someone who has a reputation, consider one Joshua Martinez. Ladies come a-running from at least as far as New York City to his house in Dyke, Virginia. Not just any ladies, but stars like Megan Fox, Jessica Alba, Jessica Biel, Jessica Simpson, and plenty other whores. He also has been piggybacking on the stardom of Vanessa Hudgens, singing with her in her Latino albums, and starring with her in various HBO movies, and even worse, Transformers 2. He has her and some other gal named Brittany for both of his simultaneous girlfriends. Dual marriage in the works here. He's a more lucky SOB than I can ever surmount to. Ruin his reputation. Joshua Martinez. P.S. You did not hear this whole thing from me. The editors of the page didn't bite. In March, becoming increasingly troubled at all the attention Chris has been receiving, Megan requested that he take down all references to her on the internet. However, it was too late. She discovered that she came for Quick Pick and recognized the woman in it to be herself and confronted Chris. I didn't realize how much of an a-hole I could have been. I was caught up in the rage from that weekend in November when I did that. I couldn't even see straight, but I have done what I should have done long ago. Inform AOL, as well as other places on the web who can take down offensive websites and pages. I've really shot myself in the foot, and I am sorry. Not only am I mad at myself for being such a complete enraged a-hole, but my rage against those jerks who put that page up in the first place arose with greater flame because my closest friend got hurt emotionally. That's you. I will see to that website's demise, or my name isn't Christian Weston Chandler. Megan, I'm sorry for hurting you. 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 Thinking that repeating that phrase was enough recompense for Megan, his next email focused on his investigation on who took the picture of him at the game place, launching this entire campaign of hate against him. In response, Megan wrote about her shock concerning her depiction. I'm very much scarred by that image, and it will never leave me, and I can't decide what's worse, the image in general, or the fact you intentionally drew it and gave it to the webmaster for that site that you hate so much. Not only have you poured gas on the fire by doing that, adding obscenity to the already horrific site, but you have also embarrassed and humiliated me, and degraded and demeaned me, whether you realize it or not. Okay, well look, I'm unsure how I feel and what to do, so here's what I think. I'd like for you to just completely leave me alone for a while, until I can sort things out myself.
A while?
You understand? It's not like I hate you, but I don't see you in the same light anymore.
Tell him to fuck off.
So just leave me be for a while. Let me try to recuperate with my few other friends. And maybe we can just start from scratch sometime. We said it earlier. Megan truly is dented. I don't know. Just depends on how I feel, okay? So please, let
birds
me
of a
be,
feather,
and
right?
Let me see how it goes, okay? Completely misunderstanding her point, Chris thought that the drawing upset her so because she was naive about sex and didn't truly understand
like with that
what
fan
was
art
being
shit just now,
depicted,
Chris actually
revealing
liked
his own
some of it. He
ignorance
was too
regarding sex.
dented to not
You may or may
understand
not
the
have had
girlfriend
much
audition
exposure
one.
to sexual
So
images
obviously
as I've had. So the idea of a hand job, which was the act
okay,
drawn
Catsper,
there
I
as
understand.
part of outer course versus intercourse, was a surprise to you. I'm sorry. If it helps put things into perspective,
You were only just having
I can
a
recommend
bit of fun.
finding information on the internet through this educational website I found through adameve.com. Or I recommend renting The 40-Year-Old Virgin. That movie touches on some of the issues around sex and how it can really frustrate an older virgin who hasn't had the pleasure yet. Or I can loan you my copy of The 40-Year-Old Virgin. The point is, allowing yourself more exposure to sex acts to make yourself feel more comfortable with that fact of life. In addition, he defended his actions. As for the drawings, while I have shoved the text information down your throat in an attempt to drown them in submission, there were too many images of penises.
I think I missed. I was trying to get that secret item.
Vaginas to go against those dickheads.
Usually the game tells they've got an item, so I think I missed it.
Chew. I did the drawing of Bubbles getting it from Black Sonichu.
Megan seems like a bitch, honestly.
In the comic book anyway.
Of course, Chris is.
I did the drawings of Angelica
Chris
and
is
Mary
Chris,
Walsh,
but
that witch hag,
damn,
masturbating. And I did draw the drawing of me giving you a hand job.
Yeah, I missed
among
it.
my adult fantasies.
Try it again.
With your eyes censored to conceal your identity. It was a massive step outside of my boundaries, and I did it out of anger, and I regret having done it. And I'm really, really sorry. But we all do things in the heat of anger, and or out of our boundaries, that we end up regretting later. He proceeded to remove all references to Megan from the ED page, including replacing the lewd drawing of her with a close-up of her groin. By Christian's reasoning, this succeeded in masking the true identity of the woman in question, even though everyone apart from Chris and Megan still assumed it to be his hypothetical sister. He also felt it appropriate to upload the cover of his fictitious PlayStation game, Christian Weston Chandler's Adult Chronicles. Megan understandably took issue with his latest development. Okay, so instead of removing that one completely, you just enlarged my crotch. Thanks a lot. Why didn't you just remove it? Well, I'm sorry, but that just makes me more angry in a way. It's not that actual sex act that traumatizes me. It's the fact that you fantasize doing such things to me when you know I would never. It's like, how do I know you're not going to abduct me and such? That was a figure of speech. You know what I mean? It creeps me out you have such thoughts about me. It's like you're stalking me, so you really need to back off.
Maybe she wanted it subconsciously.
Yes, I think it's rather
no one's ever
amusing
given
how
a
you
fuck about her
complain of these
before.
people
That's why she went to the
defiling you.
fucking game
Yes, many
place.
posts are ridiculous, but you have defiled Marilee Walsh and our wonderful security officers, who are simply doing their job. Then you defiled me and lied about it. You need to stop with this mindset that the whole world's against you and start taking some responsibility for once. Example, it's wrong to hate these people when you broke the rule by soliciting/loitering. Hey, at least they're doing their job, and I support that. In an attempt to find a resolution to the issue, Chris sent an email to the Wikimedia Foundation asking if it were possible for them to take down the page due to the culture of bullying it produced, only to be told that Encyclopedia Dramatica was not part of Wikimedia and thus they were helpless in the matter. Chris once again emailed Megan berating ED, upset that the authors of the page assumed that the woman was his imaginary sister, who shared the name of his imaginary daughter, hence theorizing that Christian wanted to impregnate his mother so he could successfully have intercourse with his daughter, who was also his sister. He also revealed that drawing that image may have in fact prevented something even more heinous. As for the drawing itself, I realized that it was done not only out of inspired fantasy, angst against ED,
yeah, I was about to say, that's quite
you,
fortuitous.
but also a major release for my crazy, mixed-up hormones.
Very
If I didn't
foreboding.
have the foresight to put my pent-up frustrations and feelings in the form of something, I might have become an abusive maniac. So thank God for allowing me to release my bottled-up frustrations in a more positive, yet not so politically correct, and not physically hurting others method. He insisted that if they ignored the webpage, the trolls would lose interest and forget about them. In the meantime, disgusted
Probably
by
true.
everyone accusing him of having incestuous desires, Chris made it explicitly clear that the woman in the drawing was in fact his friend Megan, editing the phrase, drawing pictures of himself having sex with his imaginary twin sister, to drawing pictures of himself having sex with his lost sailor soldier, Megan, who dumped his sorry ass for drawing the pic of him f***ing her. She never even had any inkling of interest in him. What an intolerable, sad sack loser. But there was nothing more he could do to save their relationship. By the end of April, Megan had severed all ties with Chris. As a result of his adoration for her, he had created a veritable shrine for Megan, comprised of her own drawings that she gave him, figurines, pictures, and other media which were inspired by his desire for her. Over the coming years, the shrine slowly dissipated. As an expression of humility, he uploaded an image gallery called, You Know What? I Hate Me Too, onto his ED page, which comprised of a selection of images from his comics, wherein he depicted himself getting beaten up, downtrodden, and looking unflattering. What's more, the pastor at his church discovered his online activities and subsequently expelled Christian from Grace Baptist Church, but he soon found refuge in Wesley Memorial United Methodist Church. To add insult to injury,
right?
Michael Snyder, the manager of the game place, banned Chris from the store for 2 weeks, most likely due to his frequent outbursts of racism towards the African American children and the temper tantrums he threw whenever he lost, which eventually resulted in an overall drop in patronage. In May, seemingly moving on from the events of the previous 2 months, Chris uploaded a gallery of photos onto the Adult Swim message boards of his Rock Band guitar controller, which he custom painted in the theme of the cartoon character Meatwad from the Adult Swim show Aqua Teen Hunger Force. On May 11th, he was officially baptized at the Wesley United Methodist Church. In June, troubles with Chris at the game place escalated to the point that Michael Snyder permanently banned him from the establishment. In retaliation, Christian called over his parents, so Snyder called the police, as he was well within his rights to refuse service to anyone he saw fit. After this expulsion, the only form of regular social interaction he had left were his church activities. On June 25th, Brittany, who was someone who had become aware of Christian's antics online, wrote a lengthy email addressed to him in the hopes of convincing him to change his ways and move beyond always using his autism as a crutch. In August, Chris sent an email to someone he knew from the game place, letting him know that he had sent a letter of apology to Michael Snyder, but to no avail.
Yeah, that ain't gonna do nothing.
In early August, Christian uploaded another video addressing the trolls who were dragging his name through the mud and blamed ED for the end of his relationship with Megan, threatening to cease publication of the upcoming Sonichu issue 7 until the page was taken down. Throughout the video, he uses his glasses and hands for cartoon-like theatrics to dramatically emphasize his message.
Citizens of the internet, I present an open message to each and every one of you. Y'all should know me by now, but if you don't, I am Christian Weston Chandler.
I'm Phil Burnell!
The original creator of Sonichu, the Electric Hedgehog Pokemon, back on March 17th, 2000. Any dates earlier are void. I have a whole bunch of people on the internet give me hate. Show me a lot of hate. And I do not appreciate it. Takes me off. Y'all think I'm just a sap, a chump,
you are.
Dumbass, whatever you may think.
You are.
But you know what? You.
True.
Every last one of you who has expressed hate against me, you're the shitheads.
Maybe it's you who's a shithead, motherfucker.
Every one of you who thinks I'm homo and calls me that because I am not, I'm straight. I'm straight.
Why am I still getting
Every
hate?
last one of you.
Nor is he a pedophile.
I am not a pedofork, you dorks!
He expresses his disgust for the pornographic images others
How
have
am I supposed to
uploaded
fight
to the
this
ED
one?
page, stating that he prefers vaginas, referring to them by the euphemism China.
The hatred
I
I'm
prefer
getting
the China.
from every last one of you who has contributed to that Encyclopedia Dramatica webpage. And every other forum, internet document, lewdly drawn pictures with dicks. I love dykes. Dykes. China.
I don't think that word doesn't.
Dick, I just
Never
look
mind.
away with a moment of being freaked out.
No, he just means he likes Rob
He
Gavigan's
confirms
videos.
once and for all that the woman pictured in She Came for Quick is Megan.
And by the way, that is not Crystal, whose eyes are censored. That is Megan. And just
Doesn't make the situation any better when you say that.
And twisting it around as such.
He describes his simple and wholesome wish for the future.
If I ever do find the one that is to be my sweetheart, I will give her such care, such tenderness, such love. We get around to hanky-panky, that's fine. That's good.
The hanky-panky?
We get married. I will have my God-called daughter. She will be taken care of. Lovingly.
That's right, Ghost MC. The sweetheart
Those
was there
of
the
you
who time.
mock
It was
me
right in front of him,
otherwise
under his nose.
with
He didn't even
such
realize it.
Frivolous, lucrative adultery. If I ever hear any more new stuff, it will weigh on your conscience with me tearing at your souls emotionally. I'll leave you with any other thoughts that you may have. But if you dare twist these words around, that will weigh worse on your conscience. The words that I provide from sound mind and
How the
heart.
fuck am I supposed to reach this fucking fish?
It will weigh heavily on you. It will weigh heavily on you.
2 days later, the Chris Chan page was declared Article of the Now on Encyclopedia Dramatica. The following day, Chris emailed Bill O'Reilly from Fox News, Dateline NBC, and NBC Nightly News about his conflict with Encyclopedia Dramatica, apparently for the second time. I wish to re-report the heinous webpage of worst levels of mockery against me. This webpage has been haunting me since it originated around Halloween 2007. He implicated Jason Kendrick Howell as the creator of the page, declaring him the head troll, and directed the majority of his hatred towards him. He also recorded another video, urging fans of Sonichu to
more
help
brain
take down
power
the
than I
ED
have
page,
after 1 a.m.
under the
Probably.
impression that he had more fans than he actually did.
Attention! All Sonichu fans on the internet who do not hate me.
There's one here.
Christian Weston Chandler.
Where is it?
For I have an important message for y'all. If
Not
y'all would
these
actually
guys.
like me to bring up new
There,
stuff
there.
for Sonichu and conclude the stories, you could do so by having that Encyclopedia Dramatica page take it down so that I can feel more comfortable in drawing and coloring the comics that y'all have grown to love. If you want to send all your
This sort of
complaints
makes
for me
sense. I mean,
not doing
this
the work I
almost
should be
works
doing,
for him
you
to
can send every last complaint
blackmail him like this.
to the one called Jason Kendrick Howell.
You guys
also known
want
as
well, you want more
Hell
comics to make fun of,
or
right?
Liquid Snake. For he is, and I quote, in an email he sent me, the creator of the Encyclopedia Dramatica ED page for me.
He urges everyone to send their hate to Kendrick Howell.
And that's for you, Jason Kendrick Howell. As sure as I am to get at least 1 ounce of vagina, I have your number, and you're going down.
2 days
By the
later,
way, I
Chris
have your
celebrated the
IP
apparent
address.
fall of AD. In reality, the website was experiencing frequent outages and slow load times
Associate
due to
kinda
the
has a point
increased
here.
site popularity.
Ba-bum-bum.
Ladies and gentlemen on the internet, to all the Sonichu fans, I am pleased to announce that the Encyclopedia Dramatica, not only the webpage, but the whole freaking website's going down. And to make sure it definitely goes down and stays down, do not donate any money to that website. Especially if you want to see the more adventures of Sonichu that I am conjuring up in my mind and drawing up.
As a reward for all the hard work his fandom had put in, he previewed unfinished drawings of a joke referencing the cartoon series Family Guy to be featured in Sonichu issue 7.
TV-14, just for the sketch, just like the Family Guy show. Let's go, Ghostbusters! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go, Ghostbusters! Let's go!
He also inserted references to the 1986 Filmation animated series Ghostbusters, unrelated to the Columbia Pictures movie franchise, nor its subsequent animated adaptation, The Real Ghostbusters.
Oh, my aching axles!
Through some email exchanges, Christian found an acquaintance in Robert Simmons V, who was in fact an anti-troll who gained Chris's trust by supporting his actions and creating a persona that possessed similar personality traits. He even resorted to filming videos announcing his support for Chris and his love for Sonichu, all while touting a yellow-colored Sonic necklace.
Good evening, citizens of YouTube. I must be quiet because it's at night. I don't want to wake up my parents, so please forgive me for not talking loud, and I hope all you can hear me.
I know of Liquid Chris, but I didn't know about this
August
guy.
12th, Chris confided in Robert and confessed his adoration for Meg Griffin from Family Guy. She is not ugly. She has always been a beautiful catch in my eyes. I just do not understand how anyone would see Megan as ugly. And I feel it is very pitiful that Seth MacFarlane would make her the punching bag of most everyone else on the show.
Seth doesn't
when
write the
clearly
show.
she does not deserve
He
such
just made
torturous
it.
punishment.
Oh my
I am in
God.
the same boat as she is, if you think about it. I'm the punching bag
This
of
is
the
how
jerks
it's
on
done.
ED.
Oh
who are
my
getting
God,
their
it's
heinous
me,
lulls,
Vibona,
a rehash
the
of
raid.
lull,
The
meaning
party
laugh
of 6.
out loud. But
Hello,
in my
lady.
opinion, lulls means laughs
Welcome to
under
the
lubricities,
1 a.m. sub
which is
rating
obviously
fest.
not good.
I saw you were
He also
wrapping
admitted
up
Robert
Metroid Prime.
into his elite list of men
And
whom
playing
he does
retro
not
games,
hate.
I think.
3 days later, he recorded and uploaded another video.
I got 3
addressed
more
to his
Ascension
supposed
quests to
fan
do
base,
and 1 more
conceding
gauntlet.
that Encyclopedia Dramatica
close the
has
fucking
not
book
fallen.
on this game.
This is an official update to all the loyal Sonichu fans on the internet and everywhere else.
Am I pulling an all-nighter? I'm trying not to. It's only 1 in the morning. I got stuff in the morning I gotta do. I'm gonna have to set the alarm.
But I say,
apparently, I got like 1 real quest left, and then the last 2 are more like just watching cutscenes.
Anyway,
He addresses the scheme Trolls had to steal his Sonichu medallion.
I have been hearing
thanks for the rate.
of the medallion stealing. As
Finished
you can
Metroid
see,
Prime, struggling to find the last 3
it's still
artifacts
on me,
and
man.
failed all
Ain't nobody gonna
scans.
get off me, cause more security measures have been taken. This one might be the
Failed
real
all
one.
scans.
This
Oh,
one
you
might be
failed
the
to get
false
all the
one.
scans. Oh, you missed some. I'm
How
trying
are
not
you
to do
know?
that.
That's to your own understanding.
Chris implores his fans to contact Nintendo and Sega about...
Oh yeah, we're catching up with Christian. I haven't seen... I hadn't seen this documentary that this guy has been doing on him. 73 fucking parts. I figured, what better time to start than now? We're up to part 5. Apparently, it gets worse later on, ladies and gentlemen. I had no idea. But blame Scrumbles. Stopped watching at like 35. I can't imagine. Like, that's so early on. Well, like halfway. How much more worse it gets. Not as good, depressing. I missed some very specific boss enemy during the boss fight. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. It's either the flamethrower one or the one with the rotating heads. Yeah, the wasps in that boss fight are specific, and they only appear there.
Producing Sonichu-related merchandise.
What you can do to see all this in fruition and officially approved distribution, you go to Nintendo.com. If you have an account, or if you don't have an account, you get yourself signed up for free. Talk about Sonichu. Build up more hype in their forums everywhere.
Build up the hype,
man. Send them emails
man.
requesting that they bring them to fruition. They talk to me personally about bringing all that to fruition. Send them the emails, handwritten letters to their official building in Seattle, Washington. Let Nintendo and Sega know about the hype. Send them your personal requests and
Know about the
Tell
hype.
them to talk to me. They both, Nintendo of America and Sega of America, they know my address and my phone number. They have it in their systems. So talk to them. They know me. Them talk to me. Bring the Sonichu idea to fruition. And there's the update for now. Thank you for listening.
His ambitious plans activated the imagination of 1JK Productions, who launched their own blog documenting the supposed development of their own Sonichu the game. Chris gave them his full support, unknowingly endorsing an elaborate ruse, with JK being a common acronym for just kidding. On August 18th, Bob wrote a letter for Chris. In stark contrast to the one he had written during Christian's early childhood, this was much more brief, but nevertheless, still hopeful and optimistic about Chris's future. Dear Christian, at this time in life, you and Sonichu need a quest and purpose in life. Let Sonichu become a champion for autistic persons everywhere and continually defeat the perils of autism. Sonichu could become the spokesperson for autistic persons with an ongoing fight for them in chapter after chapter or good deeds on the internet. He could become the...
I like how, in just like a paragraph, Bob gives Chris a purpose in life that even I hadn't considered. Like, I mean, that's kind of noble there. And Chris takes away nothing from that.
Spokesperson from now on. You and Sonichu could become famous worldwide. On August 19th, a 3-member group created an online female
he didn't
persona
consider that,
by the name of
Sosuke.
Blanca Weiss, whose name was derived from the Spanish and German words for white. According to her story, she was working on her own comic book and created her own character called Jigglyami, a singing Pokemon based on Jigglypuff. She relayed this information to Christian via email and encouraged him to have her featured in a future Sonichu issue. Chris was beyond impressed with her and later made a full-body colored drawing of Jigglyami, which he wanted to send to her home address, but she declined. In order to gain her trust, Christian talked about himself, copying and pasting large sections from his various social media accounts. In return,
Yeah, Bob had
the
fucking
troll
patents
sent him
and
this
shit.
photograph as evidence of the veracity of her character, and talked more about her backstory. Chris admitted that she was growing on him. By the next day, he was already working on a scene in the comic starring Jigglyami. Blanca retorted with the lyrics for a song meant to be performed by Jigglyami. He let her know that he was almost finished Sonichu issue 7, and that he would feature Blanca and Robert Simmons in special interview segments. Chris mentioned that he helped Robert overcome some problems regarding his own love quest, such as abandoning the idea of an attraction sign. I later realized that a sign made me look retarded, so I stopped long time ago. I suggested that he try to put himself in the center of an open area and try some Axe body spray, he stated, under the impression that Axe body spray would have the same result as is demonstrated in their infamous ad campaign. The only thing about him that I feel different about, his version of my medallion. I don't know how to describe the way I feel about it, but from looking at it, I'm like, oh yeah, or oh my god. I think you can understand, but please do not tell him that I said that. Sonichu issue 7 picks up where issue 6 left off, with Chris and Megan on the basketball court, chatting with Bionic, who thanks Megan for setting him up with Megaji. Bionic and Megaji's displays of affection almost bring Christian to tears, because it reminds him of his loneliness and virginity, but is comforted by Megan. They ask Magi-chan and Sonichu about pinpointing the location of the Sonichu balls, which by now are being referred to as Sonichu crystals, due to numerous comments made by trolls highlighting the homoerotic nuance of the term balls. The purpose and abilities of the aforementioned crystals are yet to be revealed. They determined that one crystal might have been lost in the past, and if they found the one who touched it last, they would know where to find it. Magi-chan realizes that at the exact instance when Chris thought up Bionic the Hedgehog in 1996, he was hit in the head by what he thought was a basketball, but it was actually a Sonichu crystal. Christian randomly transitions into a Family Guy-style sketch and gives Seth MacFarlane full permission to implement this idea in a future episode of Family Guy. The sketch in question is the one that was previewed in a video in which Chris, stylized as Family Guy's Peter Griffin, is incorporated into the setting of Filmation's Ghostbusters cartoon. Ironically, his witty reimagining of himself bears far more resemblance to his actual appearance than his official comic book persona.
Hey, Peter.
Magi-chan says that he can bring Chris and Sonichu back to 1996 to retrieve the crystal, so he encapsulates the three into a time sphere that brings them back to Chris's time in Manchester High School. Current-day Chris happens upon 14-year-old Chris, who has a conversation with Joseph Herring, depicted as having an acne-ridden face, despite all known photos showing him clear-skinned and handsome. Chris is hit in the head by the crystal, and Sonichu discreetly catches it, avoiding any possible temporal tampering. Beavis and Butthead is also briefly referenced. They proceed to bring the crystal back to the present day, but the time sphere abruptly stops, flinging Chris out of it. Magi-chan comes to the conclusion that Chris is lost. Shenhui stopped. The crystal's power made him able to pass through my sphere. The crystals activated like rockets upon his friction from the stop, and he was propelled into the void of time. There is nothing we can do for him right now. All we can do is wait for a time warp to pen, and if I sense his presence at that moment, there is a chance I can go in and retrieve him. The time warp may open at any random time in the future. Christian's self-imposed exclusion from the storyline was in order to satisfy the many people online telling him that the Sonichu comics primarily focused on Chris rather than the eponymous hero. Sonichu informs Rosechu of the situation, stating that he will survive and will be in a sense watching over them like God. They embrace, with Chris depicting Rosechu's panties under her skirt in order to defy all claims that he is a homosexual. Meanwhile, in the time void,
that'll
Chris
get him to
possibly
stop
absorbs the two
trolling.
crystals into his
Quit
hands,
trolling.
which causes mine
Quit
to flood
trolling.
with memories
Give it a
from his
rest.
recent real-life past, which clash with the thoughts of the comic book Chris, drawing the episode to a close. The comic segues into a special section devoted to the goings-on of the KCWC radio station, hosted by DJ Jamsta Sonichu and his girlfriend, Lalisa Rosechu. He interviews Jigglyami and her cute manager Blanca. Jigglyami is portrayed with a medallion bearing her own likeness around her neck. Lalisa then conducts an in-depth interview with Robert Simmons V, who is said to resemble Chris in many ways. On the day issue 7 was released, Christian finished drawing the cover for the Spring Break Special Issue 8, which he sent to Blanca. For this issue, he changed the name of the comic to Rose Chew. Towards the end of August, Evan Christopher George uploaded a Sonichu-related creation which he called Seamanchu, which according to his official biography, was originally a Pikachu that was raised by a swarm of Pokemon called Beedrill. Despite the drills in lieu of hands design bearing resemblance to that of Beedrill, the character's name, red goggles, and drills are derived from seamen as seen in the anime series Gurren Lagann. Evan decided to email his creation to Chris in the hopes of being included in a future issue of Sonichu.
Okay, the Gurren Lagann reference. When he said the name, let me just keep playing it.
However, Chris rejected the idea, instead adapting the character
What's
into a new
doesn't need to
ground
be said.
bug-type female creation called Simonla Rosechew, mistaking Seamanchu's goggles for infrared eyelids and his cape for a shell. 2 days later, Christian uploaded a video describing his role in the development of the Sonichu video game by JK Productions, still under the impression that it was a legitimate organization.
Alright, well, first off, I am going to give y'all some talk as suggested by my associates who are on the Sonichu game that's in development. I'm still thinking about the story very much. I got a big chunk of the stories in my head. It's gonna be like multiple stories, like, we'll go through multiple characters, all the original Sonichu and Rosechew hedgehogs. Once we get the game project off the ground, hopefully with the assistance of Nintendo of America and Sega of America, there will definitely be the release of the official Sonichu merchandise, including officially released and distributed manufactured medallions, for one thing. Copies of my CWC on TV DVD that you've seen only a few bits of on the YouTube and such, and as well as possible Sonichu action figures.
He mentions that the Sonichu comic will once again be focused on Sonichu, and that Chris will eventually return, only to retire as mayor of Quickville and give himself a smaller role in the story. He then continues to elaborate on the storyline of the game.
And then we go on to Bubbles. Everybody love Bubbles? Bubbles is the bubbly one! Anyway, yeah. Some should get more wet. I mean, all the hedgehogs will go through all the same levels, except variation. Bubbles will mostly be able to swim. Somewhat underwater versions of those levels. And a Juck, she'll be flying high, casting off wing attacks against the enemies in her story.
He reveals that Black Sonichu's name will change, possibly as a response to the backlash he had received due to the racial connotations of the name.
Also, for short, for Black Sonichu was Black Chew, I'm changing it. For his nickname, as it will be revealed in the upcoming Spring Break issue. Everybody have fun on Spring Break! He will prefer to be called Blake. Simply Blake.
How creative.
Yeah, so anyway, yeah, Blake's partnered around with Bubbles. But Bubbles likes to try to think that she can keep it to herself, like, she wants to she has
Spring Break, baby.
Ooh, she turned on by the dark side of the Force. And all the nuttiness that Blake will want to bring with him.
He talks about Blanca and her involvement in his personal and creative life.
It's nice to know that I actually do have a good gal pal that I've made over the internet recently, whose inspired character, she was inspired by me. Her inspired character I've given my full approval of and introduced in the comic I just uploaded to what is now can also be considered to be Sonichu.net. Nothing but net. Screw your com, I got the net. Yeah. And she herself is the original character of the new bubblegum pop star, Jigglyami! Jigglyami! Yeah. So, like,
I really gotta follow this little lady.
She may she and I might actually meet in the future, but I don't have any future plans as of this point, but you know, I think I'll feel better with my future set when I have my sweetheart. So, thank you very much, every one of you, for your patronage. And I hope you all have a pleasant day.
Christian's newfound infamy brought him much stress and hardship, with him hardly being able to cope with the constant barrage of trolling, getting ever more challenging to discern what was false and what was true, what was an advice and what was an insult. But he still had his principles, his dreams and ambitions, to see himself through the most
very robust
period of his life.
Robust stroll and robust trolls in the video. End of part 5. And we're coming up on that the N-word moment. Hey, where did part 6 go? What? Oh, he had to re-upload it. Okay, yeah. I wonder why he had to re-upload it. Oh man, what gets discussed in this video?
I should write this all down.
What made him this way?
Why is he like this? You still haven't told me.
Attraction? What keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan. Towards the end of August 2008, hoping to further develop their relationship, Christian emailed Blanca asking about her opinion on pornography and admitted that he has seen his fair share. He revealed that he enjoyed TV shows like Keeping Up Appearances, Are You Being Served, and Monty Python. Chris encouraged her to upload a video of herself on YouTube, or at least have a video call with him. He also mentioned an alleged recent interaction with Megan. If you recall my gal pal, Megan Schroeder, I chatted with her earlier tonight. She has forgiven me for my mistake. She is doing well, and she has been going out with a volunteer fireman for about over a month now. Although I had her at I love you when I lost her then, I can still be happy for her successes as a true friend.
Yeah, that's a good answer, Unify.
She let Blanca know that he had gotten used to the existence of the
They're
Encyclopedia
bad in
Dramatica
different
page,
ways.
but was still
It's not all
tormented
black and
by
white.
the images of a transgender Rose Chew. She is all woman. She was born with and still has her God-given vagina and both ovaries. I would seriously really wish and like very much see all the dicked up images removed from the page and replaced with more accurate fan art of Rose Chew with vagina. Not only
With
that,
vagina.
but it seriously ticked me when just after I found the page back in November 07, I received in emails a few copies of those particular images. Then I distinctly, right to the point, straightforward told all the people that sent the image copies, as well as the people of the ED page, to remove their pickled images. Only if they would replace their dick-headedness with honest, God-blessed images of Rose Chew with vagina and absolutely no friggin' penis. Blanca revealed that their relationship was in fact growing stronger, and sent the following photo to Chris to further persuade him of her genuineness. This convinced him to provide her with his home phone number. Christian
Biggest
also informed
mistake of
her
your
of his
life,
scheme to
right
combat
there.
images of Rose Chew with a penis
Let's
by
get
making
little,
his own
Wrexham
sexual
here.
drawings of a truly
At his
female
peak,
Rose Chew.
Wrexham.
Blanca then encouraged him to proclaim his intentions in a YouTube video. On September 2nd, 2008, in order to replace the sexual imagery of which he disapproved, Christian uploaded 9 nude drawings of Rose Chew in a variety of sexual situations. Many of these drawings were actually traced from pre-existing erotic renderings of characters such as Amy Rose from Sonic. 3 days later, JK Productions claimed that they had received a cease and desist order from both Sega and Nintendo due to the unauthorized use of the likeness of their characters. The artists in response drastically redesigned the main characters. For example, Sonichu was reimagined as Reginald the Anteel, which was a crossbreed of an anteater and an eel who sported a dashing suit with a pickle in his breast pocket. Rosechu was similarly replaced by an anteel with gay overtones. Chris was also supplanted by a voluptuous female version of himself. These drastic changes convinced Chris to end his relationship with JK Productions, mistaking the anteels for aardvarks. In the face of what has been long established,
the dapper
Christian
one
released
seemed kinda
episode
cool.
17 of Sonichu issue 8 before the comic was completed. Rather than the supposed spring break theme, episode 17 came about as a direct response to the recent drama concerning ED and 4chan, resulting in a sex-filled and surprisingly pornographic offering. Due to the shocking nature of its content, the episode was originally available in 3 different versions, based on the TV parental guidelines devised by the FCC. TVY7, which contained no graphic content, TV14, which included sexual acts with the nudity censored, and TVMA, which was the uncut and uncensored version. Before the prologue, Chris inserted a disclaimer in which Sonichu and Rosechu say that they are over the age of 18 and give some warning as to what will shortly be witnessed. We, Christian Weston Chandler, and everyone of this hand-drawn series fully support safe sex and the proper use of condoms during vaginal penile intercourse. Sonichu also promotes the idea of sex and dating education classes in schools to better prepare youngsters for their first flirts with courtship. The story begins with Sonichu and Rosechu preparing to make love. Sonichu mentions that he needs to purchase double extra-length condoms because his penis is 7 inches long. Chris then proceeds to explain the sexual anatomy of Sonichu and Rosechu, which for the most part are identical to the human equivalents. With the help of diagrams, he goes on to explain sexual intercourse between 2 electric hedgehog Pokemon of the opposite gender, and once again promotes the practice of safe sex. The scene returns to the lovemaking. Chris offers a depiction of Sonichu's penis's point of view as it enters Rosechu's mouth. They go through several positions during their lovemaking. The TV14 version superimposes a banana over Sonichu's penis, an orange slice over Rosechu's vagina, and blue stars over her nipples. After the copulation, Rosechu explores a website called 4cent Garbage, a representation of both Encyclopedia Dramatica and 4chan. She discovers that the people there were uploading lewd drawings of Rosechu and the other Rosechus possessing male genitalia. She's angered by it, while Sonichu mistakes the drawings for photographs and falls ill and faints. She puts him to bed to rest. She then decides to take her own arousing photographs, which happen to be the images which were previously posted by Chris on ED. In the TV14 edition, her bare body was concealed by a red bikini that Chris drew in Microsoft Paint. To her dismay, her efforts were for naught, as only more anatomically incorrect images of her appear on 4cent Garbage. So Sonichu, Rosechu, and Wild Sonichu travel to the 4cent Garbage building, with Wild joining in to search for the next Sonichu crystal. Sonichu and Rosechu aim to confront the boss of the corporation, who goes by the name Jason, signifying Jason Kendrick Howell. Chris creatively hints at his surname by referencing Lovey and Thurston Howell from the 1960s TV show Gilligan's Island. Meanwhile, Wild Sonichu turns invisible. They enter the building and ask a devil-like creature called Beale, who is working as a receptionist, where to find Jason.
That's
He
kind of
states that they need to take the elevator to floor 66 plus 6.
Man, the devil's the
pair
fucking
go up the
secretary.
elevator and witness the various goings-on of each floor. Rosechu attacks someone
Get it?
who is
Because
uploading
it's
an
like
image of her with
the
male
corporation's
genitalia,
worse than
and
the
Christian
devil.
briefly comes out of the time void to punch a man viewing the depiction of Chris using an oversized drinking straw. Many of the images were lifted straight out of ED. In the uncensored version, they witness more provocative activities, such as pictures of Sonic characters in sexual settings, which apparently excite Sonichu. The graphic cartoon pornography of the upper floors in fact arouse both Sonichu and Rosechu. On the 70th floor, they witness the destruction of an Xbox game console, which is referred to as a Hexbox, highlighting Christian's hatred of the gaming system. Meanwhile, Wilde locates the crystal, which overrides his camouflage powers. The protagonists finally reach the 72nd floor and are greeted by an ominous Jason draped in a dark hooded cloak with, apart from one eye, his face concealed by shadows. They politely request that the Christian page be taken down, stating that the page goes against the values of the United States and her citizens. Jason states that the page will remain, and Sonichu goes for an attack, but is quickly thrown aside. They decide to leave quietly, but then Jason throws a pickle at Roshu's head, which infuriates her.
It'd actually be in the interest of the country for the page to remain
that she wears a C-cup
Not that
bra.
Chris would understand
She takes off her brassiere and underwear, her nude body for all to see. Her fiery rage transforms her into the incredible lioness. I am the power. I am the warrior. I am the almighty woman.
Almighty
True to all
woman?
of my gender, I will overpower any evil
Like 1
or
degree
good
of
man
separation
who
away
defies
from
us
almighty femme
and make him
protag.
succumb to our will. I have the almighty uterus that makes me strong and super powerful enough to protect the loved ones within me until they emerge to their glorious birth. By my ferocious will, I shall punish he who has defiled my people with the worst unnatural addition ever by this one's heinous hand. I am woman. Hear me roar. She flies at Howl, grabbing hold of his head with her thighs. In a ferocious rage, she tears open his skull, but Jason remains alive. Roshu calms down and reverts to her old self. They regroup with Wild, crystal in hand. They bring it back to the mayor's office, where the rest of the Sonichu crystals are kept. With 2 in Chris's possession, they have only 1 more crystal to find on their own, so they could finally rescue Crystal. In the epilogue, all the Rose Chews gather together to make nude photographs of themselves in support of women's liberation. Simone La Rose Chew digs herself out of the ground and is introduced to everyone. They are surprised by the sudden arrival of one Zapina Rose Chew, who wants to help them out, but announces that she is 14 years old. Rose Chew regrettably announces that she cannot contribute due to dumb laws. Lalisa insisted that she can work as a volunteer, using her light emission powers to help with the photo shoot, which will serve as a protest to the efforts of the slanderous jerks. Episode 17 was widely lambasted, forcing Chris to quickly remove the uncensored edition from the website. He defended the drastic change in tone in his comic in an email to Blanca. I wish to make it perfectly clear that I, Christian Weston Chandler, a sound-minded virgin, do not see women as sex objects. I honestly see women as my equal, human beings who have every right as any person in this world do, and I care about how women feel. Story-wise, Roshu is only doing what she, herself, as an individual, feels is right in a great act of protest against the real-life forceandgarbage.com, which is encyclopediadramatica.com, and every woman has every right as human equals to speak their voice as loud as they feel for or against what they each set their individual sights upon. Ladies, I care. I seriously do.
Ladies.
It was around this time that a troll, who identified herself as Lord Silly Nipples, assumed Blanca's identity without informing the original trio of trolls, who created and then shared with Chris Blanca's supposed MySpace page, and sent an email asking him to send her sexy nude photos of himself. In return, she promised she would show her own sexy side. Captivated by the promise of nudes, he took an array of revealing photos of himself and sent them to whom he thought was Blanca, taking little notice of her suddenly changing her email address or the various physical and biographical inaccuracies seen on her MySpace page. On September 11th, Blanca's MySpace profile picture was changed to a photo of a black man in a pickle costume, and Lord Silly Nipples posted Christian's nude photos onto the ED page. Humiliated by the revelation, he recorded a video addressing the event, conceding that Blanca, as he knew her, was a troll.
An official update. You know who I am, but right now, at the moment, I'm upset and sad. The featured friend that I have recently given a guest spot in the 7th comic book, turns out that woman was a fake troll. Well, he tricked me into revealing some
what?
adult type stuff. I was tricked. I was betrayed.
He also mentions the mysterious appearance of an advertisement for Sonichu toys purportedly seen in a magazine.
I have taken the notice of the recent ad in the video game magazine or comic book somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where, about merchandise. I have not ever, up to this point, authorized any distribution or advertisement of any Sonichu merchandise. So, the ad there, that is a fake. Boycott that at all costs.
Finally, since he believed that Blanca was not a real person, he assumed complete control over her intellectual property.
Also, at this point, I will claim Jigglyami as my own from this point on.
Thank you for the raid earlier.
And Blanca character that I associate with
Hopefully
her
I
in
won't
the
be here much
drawing,
longer. No!
Well, she'll be like a character in the city, but she's not going to be a active character. But Jigglyami, I'll be claiming her as my own from this point on. Good day.
The ad he had mentioned was an invention of a troll who assumed the identity of former English soccer personality Jimmy Hill, who wanted Chris to believe that Hill stole all elements of the Sonichu story and was developing the franchise in real life, the popularity of which allegedly rivaled that of Pokemon. Still scarred from unwittingly exposing his vulnerability to the trolls, he sent an email to the reverend of his church, Elizabeth Foss, about how he was deceived and now looked to God for forgiveness. Reverend Foss in return suggested that he meet with pastoral counselor Rocky Shoemaker, whom she felt could help Chris make sense of his troubles. He began seeking her advice regularly. Vivian G continued to email Chris, trying to convince him that his nude pictures are not a big deal, and that she wished that he get off the internet and meet real women in person like he used to. She tried with all her might to make him see that Robert Simmons was a troll as well, but Christian wouldn't listen. In the wake of the Blanca deception, he re-engaged in conversations with the original Blanca, sending his messages to her original email address, with the trolls desperately trying to convince Chris that their Blanca was the true Blanca, claiming that the Blanca behind the leaks and the MySpace page was a product of trolls. The trolling trio persuaded Christian to take part in a Skype call. One of the three, who called herself Nurse Iki-chan, lent her voice to the part and convinced him that he was in contact with the true Blanca. He later announced so in a video.
It's all settled now. Blanca's real. I talked to her. Yeah, she called me. So as for the the jerk who posed with the Kawaii Katsune name, if I knew who you were, I'd give you a kick in the balls. But I can't because I don't know who or where you are.
Camp. The party see the children's big video feel a sense of both calm
whereabouts of the jerk
and wonder.
This happened to be nearby or within the state. Give him a swift kick for me. Anyway, I'm happy now. I'm happy.
He also addresses the issue of counterfeit Sonichu merchandise produced by Jimmy Hill.
First off, the toys in the UK. They're definitely fake. I have never approved any merchandise or distribution of such merchandise yet. So therefore, the advertisements of such Sonichu merchandise in the UK, all fake.
What's up, Double A? Welcome to the late night show. I'm trying to finish this game and do as much as I'm able to do.
That's a name I got from.
I'm not gonna 100% it, but just do the main shit that I got left. Like 3 quests and a gauntlet to go. Let's see if we can fucking do it while the night's still young. It's not young.
Find any merchandise from there. Boycott it. Don't do it.
There's still some night
Chris
left.
also confirms that JK Productions were fake and implored that people continue asking Nintendo to get involved in the Sonichu video game.
Actually,
Sonichu, Issue 1. Hand-drawn premiere issue. Go, Sonichu. Go out and zap to the extreme.
On September 15th, Vivian G began uploading her series of Sonichu audiobooks, which she edited herself. A narrator told the story of the comic in a calm yet dramatic voice, with Vivian herself providing crass commentary in the form of annotations. The project made no attempt at addressing inconsistencies, spelling errors, or storyline issues, and simply delivered the story in a straight, deadpan manner. The team would continue to make audiobook videos covering the Sonichu story for the next few years. Possibly sometime in September, Lord Silly Nipples, impersonating Christian's childhood friend, Tiffany Robinson, sent him an email requesting to receive a copy of his Yup, I'm on TV DVD, who upon receiving the gift, leaked the contents onto the internet. This leak featured most of the videos and photos on the disc, including this photo of Barbara Chandler. Due to her significant girth and slumbering state, trolls began calling her Snorlax.
Guys, Chris sounds like he did nothing wrong. Treat his mother with respect.
Nature. Despite things with Chris and Blanca looking optimistic, he began a courteous discord with one Sarah Jackson, who allegedly first found out about him through her autistic sister, Rose, a Sonichu fan. Like most people engaging with Christian at the time, Sarah was also a fake personality. He informed Blanca of this new development in their relationship. I'm gonna be honest with you. Over the weekend, I met this other woman over the internet, developed a good trust with her. Basically, I'm feeling in between with you and this woman, and I want to make more certain which one I should save myself for. I have told her about you, and I only want to be as fair as possible. I'd hate to make you feel bad, sad, or jealous, because I honestly care about you and your feelings a lot, Blanca Weiss. I understand if this comes as a big surprise to you, but believe me, you are the first I've said I love you to, openly and honestly. Let me ask you, do you want me in an honest relationship, or sexually, more or equal to bad?
Sure, no problem.
He gave Blanca Sarah's email address so she could have a talk with her.
Understood.
I care about Christian a lot, and I would not see him hurt by anyone, especially not someone pretending to be a girl to get their kicks from hurting an innocent man who is autistic. I hope you realize what kind of monster you are. Honestly, what do you have to gain from hurting him? Oh, are you going to get more naked pictures of him? Going to rob him of his dignity? You know what? Go do something more productive, like get a job, read a book, I don't know, do something. What kind of person purposely tries to ruin the life of an autistic? It's beyond me. Sarah replied. Chris is a sweet and loving man, and he has feelings for me. You obviously blew it with him, or he wouldn't be talking to me in the first place. So you can just jump off a cliff, sister. You couldn't possibly love him the way I have come to. So just give this pathetic game up. I will tell him about the slanderous things you have written to me too, and then we'll see how much more he trusts you. Christian had to make a tough decision, so he chose Blanca to be his one and only. He asked if she would send him some more photographs of herself at varying angles, stating that nudes weren't necessary, but appreciated. He paid no attention to Blanca's constantly changing physical appearance. Chris also brought up the possibility of a future meeting in real life. While I'm thinking about it, did you say you might be able to make it for Thanksgiving break? If not sooner, I would appreciate your presence. And if at that time you feel ready, my virginity shall be yours. I know I said it before in your previous pics, but you still have a hot body. Oh my god. He then elaborated on their proposed schedule. You can meet my mother and father, chat with them a while, and get to know each other. Then you and I, we can go upstairs to my bedroom to just hang out, watch TV, or chat a while. Maybe even some video gameplay with Guitar Hero or something. For dinner that evening, our first date, I will take you out to McDonald's, Arby's, Burger King, or a small restaurant like that. Then I'd let you go back to your hotel or bring you back home. No sex on the first night, but if you'd like to make out, I'd welcome it. For lunch, I take you to this good all-you-can-eat pizza, salad, soup, dessert buffet that I know of in Charlottesville. Then we can take in a romantic movie at the theater, or we can walk the downtown mall and or walk in the park. If it doesn't bother you, I may yawn and stretch my arm around you to your other shoulder. If you want to take it further, you may pull my hand on your shoulder a little closer to your breast. Of course, this is optional, and that lets you cop a reach into the popcorn bucket, or under that to cop a feel. Stop me if I'm bothering you any. And you and I can make out in the theater. And if you feel like it that night in the privacy of mine or your room, you can take my virginity. Or we can wait till the third night, if there is one before you have to go back to Kentucky. Either way, I would wear a condom then, and in the future, until our wedding night. Blanca and Sarah continued to spitefully exchange emails to each other until September 17th, when correctly guessing his password, trolls hacked into Christian's email account, and also in turn gained access to his AOL, MySpace, YouTube, Facebook, and eBay accounts, leaking the majority of his private goings-on to the public. In addition, they acquired previously unreleased nude photos of him, which they sent to ED. One particular picture was a close-up shot of Sonichu doodled on his penis. Another was an erect Chris modeling his mother's underwear. These latest photos also explicitly showcased the unusual, misshapen form of his penis. In the meantime, the trolls changed the background of his YouTube profile page to a tiled illustration of a pickle. In response, Chris created a new email address and made a new YouTube channel, cchan6789. In the midst of all this chaos, Christian began chatting with one Jessie Ruddy, an online female persona conceived by two trolls, possibly through Skype. Their conversations remained fairly casual, though they did discuss some sexually charged topics. At the same time, Chris also began conversing with an Australian girl who went by the internet handle Panda Halo. Like all his recent love interests, Panda, real name Sarah Cassandra Mackenzie, was yet again another troll-created online identity. Growing increasingly hopeful of a future with her, he broke off the promise of a relationship with Blanca and announced his new true love in a video. This was the first instance of Chris introducing his videos with the phrase Captain's Log and listing off the relevant stardate, which was the method of log entry and record keeping used in the Star Trek TV and film franchise. However, it is likely that Chris was actually referencing a Star Trek parody seen in Family Guy instead.
Captain's Log, Stardate, September 24th, 2008.
It all comes back
This
to
is an
fucking
update for the
Family Guy.
Sonichu fan base. As you can
Doing
see,
a late night
I
stream
am
here.
safe and
The
well.
late night thing
I have
is
no
set
intention
us.
of hurting or killing myself.
Trying to finish off this game
He
once and for
finally
all.
leaves his bitterness towards Adam Stackhouse behind him.
Also, I would like to update by letting y'all know
course, I'm gonna have
about
to bring it out,
Adam Stackhouse,
I'm
who
gonna
was
bring
the
it
winner
out
of the,
once again
play
once
for
the
that
final
Parappa
DLC comes
contest. Leave him alone. I hold no grudge against him. So you leave him and his family, including his sister, alone. It's all forgiven. It's all in the past. Done deal. Also, I have a big announcement. I'm taken.
Right, so
I don't want to be her true name.
what do we do now, Senna?
For my fear of her, for my worry about her safety. But I want to shout out my love to her. This is for you.
Ow.
He proceeds to sing Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley, with the song's appearance in a Family Guy episode serving as a backing track. Christian and Panda Halo's relationship got heated very quickly. Chris engaged in Skype conversations using the family computer located in their kitchen. Over the course of their chats, he frankly discussed delicate topics such as masturbation. He graphically described his masturbation routine and admitted
you're still
that he
awake.
would always
It's
have a
Mimi
clean
time.
plastic cup on hand in which he would ejaculate as to not make a mess. Chris reflected on what he has learned from watching copious amounts of porn and confessed that he wouldn't like it if women inserted fruits and vegetables into themselves while masturbating because he saw it as a waste of food. But in the case of bananas, it was acceptable
but you're not
due to
tired.
the protective peel
That's
of
fair
said fruit, meaning it could be eaten after the fact.
I'm fucking
While Panda
hiccuping
Halo
now.
did not appear on video, her voice was enough to convince Chris that she was real. He readily engaged in obscene acts for his webcam. These included Chris impersonating a selection of animals and even masturbating on camera. These videos soon surfaced on the internet. It was possibly around this time that Vivian G had a 3-hour-long chat with Chris through AOL Instant Messaging, during which she desperately tried to convince him that all the women offering themselves to him over the internet were fake. During the conversation, Christian slipped on cat poo in the kitchen and had to clean up the mess. She confronted him over the nude picture he drew of Megan. He accused ED of twisting the image and making it evil, destroying their relationship. Vivian reminded him that Megan had requested that they remained just as friends, but Christian betrayed her. He then proceeded to talk about his need for a sweetheart to fulfill his wish of fathering a daughter by the name of Crystal Weston Chandler. He blamed his random access memory for the sudden change in topic, claiming he can't help himself if his thoughts are random. He revealed that he still went to the Alderman Library at the University of Virginia to look for women. Vivian then explained that people usually go to the library to study and not to hook up with strangers. The discussion gave him a headache. Chris then talked about his desperate need for a dating education class, which would be especially useful for the third date onwards. Vivian pointed out that the dating experience would be completely different for every person, and that sex is not guaranteed on the third date. Chris eventually didn't know how to reply, because his mind became a blank. She asked him to roleplay to find out what he would say when meeting a girl. Ynir immediately began talking about drawing his comics. She told him that if he were to say that to a girl, he would be perceived as immature and childish. Christian then asked if it would make a difference if he told women that he drew sex pictures instead. Vivian recoiled, stating that that would be disturbing. She begged for him to seek professional help, admitting that trying to help him herself was like fighting a wall. On September 29th, Christian reignited communications with his former sweetheart, Blanca, telling her that he had a dream in which the name of his true sweetheart-to-be was revealed to be Blanca Weiss. As a show of affection, he announced that he will send his original Sonichu, Rosechu, Black Sonichu, and Gigliami medallions, as well as his drawing of Gigliami to what he thought was her aunt and grandmother's home address. I hope that you are feeling better, and that you feel delighted after reading that God and Jesus have finally revealed their...
I'm muted. Yes. I did catch it, and when I caught it, I paused the video deliberately. It's like I'm pausing this video now. Hello, Tevin, by the way. I paused the video, and I said very clearly, I understand now why Tevin redeemed this video. Yes. And I may have said yes a couple of times, and then I proceeded to unpause the video. It's like I am unpausing the video right now. I'm catching up on Christian because I've lost control of my life because I'm staying up at 2 in the morning playing Xenoblade. I really need to finish Xenoblade. I need to lay down the law. I need to put my foot down, as some other people would say. And I need to finish this game. I need to stop lounging around. I'm like 3 quests away. 3 quests and a gauntlet away from being as done with it as I can be. Sounds like I need chocolate pudding. I settled for orange juice. I wanted cereal, but I forgot I didn't get any milk because I ran out of milk earlier this week. I'll probably pick up some more. Hello, Amani Tevin. I knew you were here the whole time, but not really. Hello, sir.
They're guiding me to you. 2 days later, he sent her an album of grainy photos of himself in an array of poses. On October 4th, Chris released a short video in which he lampoons
that was a good redeem, by the way. I forgot he played
in the
OG
MTV
Final
animated
Fantasy
series Eon Flux.
We're being watched. My name is Christian Weston Chandler. I'm here to find happiness with my true sweetheart, who I've known for over 2 months now. So you trolls best leave us alone. Is anybody listening?
Trolls.
Do you believe me? Everybody happy now?
As the months progressed, more and more Jimmy Hill-related artwork began to surface. Screenshots from a supposed Sonichu animated series were leaked as well, and the plotline of Hill's Sonichu story was revealed, which resembled Christian's own iteration, but with some notable alterations. Sonichu was touted as the first openly gay cartoon character, with Blake being his boyfriend. He hung out with Rosechu, his gal pal, and he loved his parents, Mary Lee Walsh and Jimmy Hill himself. In the cartoon, they would come under attack from the giant jerkbot, which was modeled after Christian's own naked figure. On October 9th, trolls received Christian's package meant for Blanca. It included the medallions, as well as his depiction of Blanca's original character. Chris wrote a heartfelt letter to her on the back of the drawing, which Nurse Iki-chan herself read out for a video later uploaded onto YouTube.
Dear Blanca, I am so happy that you are revealed as my true, honest sweetheart to be in the dream I have anxiously waited for since the dreams of me and my future daughter. Before, my heart was lost and confused. Now I truly see the path to true, honest love set for me by God.
Those were the main characters and have to do fucking everything in this game.
Truly, hardly wait to meet you around
anything like
Halloween.
that publicly.
Below the letter was an illustration depicting a sleeping, dreaming Christian who dreamt of himself waiting for his sweetheart Blanca at a local hotel. The trolling group quickly uploaded their findings onto ED. In response, Christian recorded a video falsely claiming that even though the trolls got hold of his medallions, Blanca had intercepted them and sent his Sonichu medallion back, which he then modified to make more secure, meaning the medallion around his neck in this video was in fact a copy.
Captain's log. Stardate, October 9th, 2008. Y'all know who I am, so my message should be clear. I'm here to dispel a couple of rumors that have been flying around. Firstly, my Sonichu medal was not stolen. It was entrusted to my sweetheart, Blanca, who lives over in Kentucky. Rest assured, she is not a troll, so nobody say otherwise. I have talked to her on webcam and video and audio and heard her voice over her microphone to my speakers and headphones. Anyway, I sent her the medal, and even though some trolls nearby got hold of it temporarily, she managed to get it back and send it back to me express.
He emphasizes that he added a peg to the back of it to hold his amethyst high school ring. He also mentions his leaked DVD footage, naming the man in the pickle suit as the culprit.
Also, the DVD, that was not stolen either. The man in the pickle suit tricked me once again, but pretended to be a trusted gal pal of mine. So it was sent upon request. Thank God I had the foresight to not make a copy of my director's cut, which has a lot more footage on it than any distributed copy has.
Still convincing himself that Blanca was true, he professes his love for her.
I wish to also proclaim my love for my sweetheart. I love you, Blanca. I cannot bear to live without you, baby. So please come here as soon as possible so we can be together forever.
I see.
I love you, Blanca. I always will.
Neither the husk nor the pharaoh were recovered.
Pain me. It would just pain me if you got hurt. So nobody better harm a hair on her, or else you hear from me.
As an epilogue, Chris advertises the upcoming PS3 game, Little Big Planet.
Also, this video, as well as all previous videos, are proudly presented to you thanks to the gracious technology from Sony Computer Entertainment America. Look forward for the upcoming Little Big Planet game, coming to only on PlayStation 3, and see exclusive levels that I will be uploading after I've created soon enough, that y'all will be very interested in playing. Thank you.
4 days later, seemingly unperturbed by the possible deception concerning Blanca, Christian made another video, announcing that...
Remember when Christian streamed on Twitch a little bit during DSP's second run on the site? Vaguely, I think I tuned in for one of them. I know he streamed... He didn't do it through OBS, he did it through his PS4, I'm pretty sure. It was one of those streams. I don't think anybody really attended them. And I know that's kind of funny, given... I mean, like, relatively speaking. It was, like, less than... Like, it wasn't even double digits, which I thought was strange. I was like, isn't this the guy? Like, this is the guy. It's not the guy, like the guy, but he's like another guy. But he's the guy, and like, no one's here? The fuck? I guess it had to be a shit show. Not really. At least for a little bit I watched, he was just kind of boring and sitting there. I don't think he talked. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I don't really remember much. Like, if something happened, I figured I would have stayed longer and then remembered more. I think I just tuned in. He was like being very quiet and mellow. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's weird. And no one's watching. Or that was talking to me in the chat, man. So I kind of dipped.
That he had received the beta release of Little Big Planet and had already completed making his own level.
The Little Big Planet level y'all have heard about. I have the beta, and I have completed the level in only 2 nights, and I got published onto the Little Big Planet database on the internet.
I have no proof.
Apparently my beta had expired, which is kind of bad luck. So I guess I'll just have to wait a week before I can introduce the level fully in video form on the YouTube. Little Big Planet, only on PlayStation 3. Never accepted any invitations, even downloadable to a hotspot.
He continues by airing his grievances concerning Jimmy Hill.
Master Jimmy Hill, Master Jimmy Hill. As you all may know about him, he has perpetrated the rights of Sideshow for myself. As you all well know, for the longest time now, that I am the original owner and creator of Sideshow and Roastshow. This imposter is blatantly copying everything note for note from me. I mean, you take a good look at that. Take a look at that. Because all that is just this Sonic the Hedgehog action figure custom painted. I can easily custom paint this to look like that. With acrylic paint even. So simple.
He printed shit out. Just another thing that DSP
He
does.
compares the appearance of his official Sonichu website with Hill's flagrant imitation, and also mentions the supposed release of Jimmy Hill's "Yup, I'm on TV" DVD.
And all we did was take every footage that was originated from this DVD, and dubbed his voice just over my name. So
that makes it transformative,
Chris.
Chandler.
Yeah. He just dubs over each time by saying Jimmy Hill. It even says on the bottom here, the part of Jimmy Hill is played by an actor. An actor. Look at that freaking cover. It's more based on my original comic cover than the original DVD. Anyway, do not buy from Jimmy Hill. He's a fraud, a phony.
Finally, Chris proclaims that the trolls should stop bullying him because he is ignoring them.
You bullies, I know y'all are afraid of me. Because without me, y'all would have nobody to pick on at this point. No matter how many times you direct your influences towards me, I'm just ignoring you. Because basically all you're doing is basically being unheard of. You're basically talking to a brick wall. And I am just blatantly ignoring you hands down. So you may as well just give up. Your opinions and voices are not being heard. You're not scaring me. Y'all are not scaring Blanca. You're scaring nobody, misters. It's time to face facts, misters and misses. I am safe. I am well. And I'll be staying that way. And I shall keep watch for any bullies. And I will take all necessary steps in due time as I cross those bridges, be they sound or broken. Thank you very much, and have a good day or evening.
It was on this day that the person responsible for the Sarah Jackson character decided to kill her off by assuming the role of her sister and telling Chris that she was allegedly killed in a car crash. On October 14th, Panda Halo created a subsite of Sonichu.net called Sonichu Fans, which was most notable for incorporating an internet relay chat feature, or IRC, where people could gather and chat about Sonichu and other related matters. Over the course of the next couple of months, Chris joined the chat to discuss various topics and answer fan questions. On the same day, YouTube user Icarus69, who was the one who had received Christian's package, showed off the medallions which recently came into his possession. On October 15th, Chris uploaded a 7-page preview of a future Sonichu comic, in which Chris Chan Sonichu travels to the 4-cent garbage building but is captured by a tractor beam. He is forced to revert to his human form, which brings his medallion back into existence. Jason's minion, Beal, grabs hold of the Sonichu medallion, but is shocked that he remains powerless. Christian reveals that the true source of his powers is his amethyst high school ring, to convince the trolls that his medallion was not as important as they had thought it was. He uses his ring to transform back into Chris Chan Sonichu and launches a hyper beam at Beal, which also ends up hitting Jimmy Hill, knocking out his teeth. On October 20th, the trolls behind Blanca put an end to her story. Icarus69 filmed himself desecrating the original medallion in a myriad of means. He sliced it and stabbed it with a knife, mimicked it performing forced fellatio on a pickle, placed it into a pickle jar, crushed it with a hammer, and set it ablaze, quenching the fire by urinating on it.
My wooden bed is delicious! Did we come here for nothing?
Evidence of Pharaon activity detected.
Yeah, big ups to the patrons. Alright, the madness continues.
What? Where? Visual sensors have detected residual flame clock energy. Its signature is unique to mobile armored units utilizing a flame clock for propulsion.
Captain's logs.
Wow,
Star date.
you can find stuff
October
like that.
21st, 2008.
The trail leads in the direction of the desert.
Well,
Pursuit is currently possible
it's time.
and advised. Then let's go after them, Sagiri.
Blanca and I, well, she broke up with me. Because the pickle man tricked me again. A few more stupid photos. Anyway, she saw them. She got angry. She broke up with me. So, I'm sad.
Still refusing to accept that Blanca might have been a troll, Christian believed that she broke up with him because of the photos that the Pickle Man leaked onto Encyclopedia Dramatica.
I hope you jerks and trolls who wanted to break us up are happy. Because all you did was make me feel sad and depressed. And you made me crash into slumber a couple of times. And you know, it takes a lot of stress and exhaust and such to make a person feel like they're gonna crash and burn into a
Stop trolling,
bunch of
you trolls.
into a long
Oh no! Wait a
slumber.
minute. He didn't want to believe she was
So
a
anyway,
troll.
I'm sad.
He's not even saying that
And
she's a
Blanca's
troll here.
sad too, and even more sad because her grandma died.
Nevertheless, he had the energy to give an update about Panda Halo and Jimmy Hill.
You know, Panda Halo is the moderator for the fan site on that I officially approved. She's also helped me against
I was wondering what this door was
the
for. I
imposter,
found it last time
Jimmy
we played
Hill.
this.
Again, do not buy anything from that bastard imposter.
What's it doing in a place like
Because
this?
y'all know he did
You know
the
what?
same
Pete
thing
just
to
told me about
Warburg
this
years
area
ago,
too. God damn
and
it.
he was put to jail for it.
Completely forgot he did.
So
Dude,
he
it was weeks
deserves
ago.
to be
Leave me
put in
alone.
jail again. So yeah, that's it for now. I'm gonna sulk some more and
like a
maybe
job
I'll
for
upload this video. I don't know.
Dinky door like this?
Y'all take care. Be safe.
2 days later, Jessie Ruddy revealed herself to have been untrue, and their relationship ended in an explosive chat in which she branded him a homosexual, with Chris defending himself by professing his desires for sexual practices to be administered unto him by a woman. On October 26th, Christian took part in a fan chat through IRC, trying to bounce back from his breakup with Blanca. During an impromptu question and answer session, he admitted that he was already seeing someone else, claiming her name was Chloe. According to him, they met at a GameStop while pre-ordering Little Big Planet, and had already gone to second base together. According to his story, this would mean that they were dating at the same time that Chris thought of Blanca as his true sweetheart, supporting the theory that Chloe was a fabrication. When asked about her just over a year later, he had absolutely no recollection of her. The name might have been a reference to Chloe Rosechew, an original character created by Sarah Cassandra Mackenzie. The following day, Christian uploaded his first Q&A video in which he answered 10 questions from Sonichu fans.
This is the first Q&A video of a lot of Q&A videos of questions from Sonichu fans on the internet. Anyway, y'all know who I am. And this is Lil Chris.
Oh, this was the last location I
put
knew
together
then.
at Creative Career.
Chris introduces Lil Chris, which he created at a Creator Critter workshop after winning a gift certificate from a radio station years ago.
Good up there. And this is my guitar. Y'all should know my guitar. Also, this is my wristband. I put it on my wrist for when I play guitar. Now, on to the questions.
During the Q&A session, he reveals that he gets his clothes from Goodwill or the Salvation Army, and discusses Black Sonichu and Natesurk.
So the jails at Quickville, what happens when they commit crimes, and what's
The
the worst
only area
crime?
needs to get all the fucking...
We have jails.
This is just like
Same
the
as
last
everywhere
area
else.
whose map I
Trial
need to fill
and
out.
sentence after being turned
After
guilty
tonight, we'll never have to
or
color
innocent.
maps in again.
And the worst crime? Importing cigarettes or alcohol. Which,
At least as far as this game
which
goes.
the sentence for that would be 10 years or $1,500 fine. Case dismissed.
He once again mentions Chloe.
And for my tale, what's the status of my love life?
Non-existent?
100% heart. Met the girl named Chloe at the GameStop where we have reserved Little Big Planet. She lives around here. on the Dickerson Road. That's nearby. Other details I will leave discreet, because I do not want to reveal any more information than necessary, for there can be imposters on the internet trying to get a cheap laugh, whatnot.
No hostile intentions.
Oh, look at me, I'm a troll. I think I'm named as a girl. Hello!
Receiving unrecognized ID.
Not a good idea.
Charon unit.
In Quickfield, the sentence for that would be 20 years prison or $2,000 fine. Case dismissed.
Christian is asked if he would become a sperm donor.
And would I become a spleen donor? Maybe. That's the answer.
Whoa! Twins?
So that's it for the Q&A, but I want to close this with a comment from somebody else
13.
That wants to confirm my identity. A friend of mine, whose name shall remain anonymous at the moment. She says, "Okay, Chris, if you read out this message I sent, I'll know it's you. Please just read it out in full, and then the trolling should stop. I want to talk with you and catch up on everything. You know it's me because I use the word bet."
He unintentionally reveals the identity of the person in question.
I only talk to you on,
I mean, I almost died.
if I'm 100% sure it's just between you and me, from making
Hey,
sure.
Welcome to the 8-hour endurance round.
It is uncertain whether these were Megan's actual words or those of a troll who assumed her identity. On the same day, he uploaded a video showcasing his skills on the game Guitar Hero World Tour, playing the song Heartbreaker by Pat Benatar. In the video description, he asked viewers to vote for him in the GameStop Be a Star sweepstakes competition held by GameStop to promote the release of the game Guitar Hero World Tour. The contest asked people to send in photos of themselves in a Guitar Hero pose, and the picture with the most votes would win a $400 GameStop gift card. It was rumored that the winner would also be included as a playable character in the game, but this was proven to be false. This was Christian's entry. He uploaded yet another video on the same day, in which he played through his custom-made level in Little Big Planet, based on the events from Sonichu Episode 1. Even though there is no audible commentary from Chris, it is most likely that he did provide it during the recording session, as his in-game character's mouth moves, which happens when the player speaks into a microphone connected to the gaming system. The following day, he uploaded a video in which he shows the optional race dash available in his level. On October 31st, two trolls put up a sign on the front lawn of Christian's house. The sign read, Encyclopedia Dramatica, and also featured an illustration of a black man in a pickle suit. Due to the ever-lengthening Christian page on ED getting too difficult to manage, Cogstaff founded The Quickie, a Wikipedia-style database solely dedicated to cataloging Chris's past and present activities. On November 11th, Christian announced on his Sonichu site that he had won the Be a Star sweepstakes after trolls collectively got together to vote for his photo, under the misconception that his likeness would be included in Guitar Hero. He claimed that he would share his $400 gift card with his church congregation, only to later confess that he spent a sizable portion of it on himself by purchasing games for the Nintendo Wii. 3 days later, he posted several videos concerning the game Little Big Planet. In the first, Chris plays through his custom-made level styled after the cartoon Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Next, he demonstrates how to create your own Sonichu-looking character. Later that day, he uploaded another video with audible commentary for the first time.
Hello! Y'all should know me by now. All the people on the Little Big Fan community, as well as all my Sonichu and Rosechu fans. If not, my name is Chris Young Chandler, okay?
He previews the idea of a collector's case, which he designed to store all in-game items he receives.
Basically, the idea of the whole collector's case here is backing up all your items so that when you get to that point, just back up all your items into each of these little boxes.
I didn't see that shit coming.
And
level 70.
Feel like you need
no problem
those items for level you're working on. You just come back into the level. You just come back into your own version of this level after you add your items, and go get them.
In a separate video, he shows off his own personal collection in his own collector's case. 10 days later, he made a video telling the story of his experiences with the PS3, told through a custom Little Big Planet level.
Take a ride as you summon me into my collection. And do your dance.
Throughout November, Vivian G took part in an online creative writing project called National Novel Writing Month, which calls for participants to write a 50,000-word manuscript during the month of November. Vivian's story was called A Girl Who Brought Down the World, in which Christopher Winfield Vega, a character who resembled Chris in many ways, eventually becomes the supreme ruler of the entire world. Strewn throughout the story are references to Chris's own life, as she attempted to show him the error of his ways in a creative manner. When the novelette was finished, she sent it to his home address, hoping that he would read it. Upon receiving it, he was most concerned about who was going to pay for shipping, but since NaNoWriMo could send the writers one free copy of their own story, it is likely that Vivian offered Christian's address instead. When he brought up the book again months later, he admitted that he had not read it yet. On December 1st, Chris confessed to Panda Halo that he was looking forward to possibly making a new gal pal. I just went out to Golden Corral with my father. Mom stayed home because she didn't feel well. Anyway, I've made a new gal pal today, the server who served me and my father. She was cute. Her name is Caitlin. Eventually, she commented on the Family Guy episode I was playing on my PSP. I introduced myself to her, and there was a peaceful spark. I left her a note on a napkin. I noted my being internet famous and mentioned Sonichu.net, then listed my phone number in inquisition of being friends. If I'm there again, I'll make a note to talk to her again, or ask about her among the staff. My family and I personally know a couple of the other Female staff members, both older and taken. He never mentioned her again. Throughout the last month of the year, Christian continued to make sporadic appearances in the Sonichu Fans IRC, in which he updated his fans on his personal goings-on and answered any questions. During these chats, Vivian confronted Chris with fake information that challenged his worldviews, such as asking him about non-Caucasian female fans and telling him that a gay fan found him attractive. In an IRC conversation from December 15th, a purportedly female user named Blue Spike asked Chris whether he would film a tour of his house. He said he'd consider it. 3 days later, he revealed that he paid $35 to have Sonichu copyrighted. In the same chat, Vivian informed Chris of a Sonichu fan named Ryan Cash, who killed himself when he heard that there would be no more Sonichu comics released as long as the ED page was still up. Christian said that he was saddened by it, but still made sure to advertise a virtual meeting place for Sonichu fans in PlayStation Home. He added that he would consider making a tribute video for Ryan. On December 22nd, Vivian brought up Ryan Cash again, claiming that his family hoped that their son's death did not upset Chris too much. He confessed that he had an emotional moment, but was feeling better. He offered a message for the family. Try to move on and live life as peacefully as possible. I'm sure Ryan would have wanted his family to be happy as much as possible. I know that God and Jesus would have told him the same thing from the Bible. 5 days later, Christian and Panda Halo had an allegedly private chat during which she told him that Robert Simmons had come to Australia for a visit and that she met up with him. She constantly teased Christian, inciting jealousy, by saying that Robert was a really nice guy and that they went to the beach together, where she got to try out her new bikini. When she asked about a possibility of a threesome involving Rob, Chris, and herself, Christian confessed that he was against it. They discussed masturbation, which they referred to by Christian's preferred euphemism, masturbating. He admitted that he would be willing to be penetrated by a strap-on dildo when they're finally together, and also said that he would have sex with a female dog for her, specifically a collie. Christian also revealed that he bought a chocolate condom for $1, which he will be saving for their first time. He also confessed that he loved her. The next day, they had another chat in which they discussed more private details, such as Chris's fecal incontinence. During the conversation, Panda confessed that she was having emotional and painful period pains and unleashed a series of bizarre outbursts at Christian. It especially angered her when he said that he wasn't up for cybersex at the moment. Panda instructed Chris to fuck a dick you're a gay anal sex. He later revealed that he lacked inspiration for making YouTube videos due to his sudden internet fame. Panda said that it must suck being famous for fucking being a fucking retard with autism, you dumb dog fucker. He took little notice of her verbal eruptions and, in general, was growing distant in their interactions. Panda Halo finally managed to convince Chris to film his first video in over 2 months.
Captain's log. I wish to express my deepest appreciation for everybody who voted for me on the Guitar Hero Be a Star contest, and for allowing me to be the first to win the first of the $400 gift cards weekly there.
He also addresses Ryan Cash's family.
And for Ryan Cash and his family, I feel for you and I'm sorry, but best thing you could do for Ryan and yourselves, just to move on. Try to be happy in the future.
And if that is true, there must
Jeez,
be
so much power. That's a lot worse than when that child locked himself in the room after seeing Optimus Prime die in the original movie.
He informs his fans that Sonichu Issue 8 will be released in early January and announces that the first meetup of the Sonichu Home Club over on the PlayStation Home Network will take place on January 2nd.
Do not leave me, fans, because, you know, more is to come, definitely, but, you know, it just depends on my inspiration. I get a lot of stress in my life, and it sometimes hinders me, and even my mental block. I am a little embarrassed from saying that, but it's a truth. But you can depend on me to have the comics up as soon as possible at my own pace. So patience will be greatly rewarded. Thank y'all very much, and have a pleasant day, and talk to y'all again in 2009.
2 days later, Cassie Rosechew emailed Chris letting him know that she and her friend, Sarah May, created Sonichu Girls, a web forum dedicated to the female fanbase of Sonichu. He quickly came and introduced himself to everyone, and proclaimed that he empathized with the fairer sex. I feel that I am truly in touch with my feminine side, to the point where I'm capable of learning from that to better understand how to treat women in a caring, nurturing, positive way. I've also learned from Red Skelton of how to be a gentleman. Sometimes I wonder between my caring attitude and the lack of a sweetheart if I was born the wrong gender. I wonder what life would have been like if I had actually been born a girl. But afterwards, I'd realized that I should still appreciate being born a boy to gentleman. God gave me the package, and I signed for it. He thanked his female fandom for treating him like a king. On that same day, Gay for Sonichu, a web forum for the gay Sonichu fans, was founded by one named Ignatius J. Riley, named after a character from the novel A Confederacy of Dunces by John Kennedy Toole. On January 2nd, 2009, Christian held his first Sonichu Home Club get-together. This event was recorded and later transcribed, but that video has since disappeared and thought to be lost. On the same day, he received an email from someone claiming to be Takashi Tezuka, a famous video game director associated with Nintendo. He stated that Nintendo were going to introduce Sonichu and Rosechew as characters in the game Animal Crossing City Folk for the Nintendo Wii. But during development, they left their Wii Connect 24 feature on, and the characters wandered off into the network and were encountered by other players of the game. The following day, Christian participated in a 2-hour-long IRC chat with members of the Sonichu Girls, who persistently praised and complimented Chris to the point of collectively exclaiming about how they all wanted to lose their virginity to him. Towards the end, he confessed that he didn't get along well with his father, citing his unwillingness to wash his hands, the number of arguments he starts, and his homophobia as pressure points. While getting asked why he didn't move out and live life on his own, he said he was feeling stressed. Blue Spike revealed that her real name was Julie. Behind the scenes, Christian and Julie's relationship was getting more heated, which came to a boil in an IRC chat a day later. Julie confronted Chris, upset to find out that he was still dating Sarah, and Chris was compelled to say that he loved her more than Panda. Then Sarah joined the chat and understandably felt betrayed. Everyone in the chat called him a jerk. Julie was so hurt that she threatened to kill herself and left the chat. Christian responded with a somber "damn." He then told Sarah that he loved her more than Julie. After a while, Blue Spike came back. Chris regrettably confessed that he got carried away and professed his love to both of them. Julie threatened to reveal his lying ways to the Sonichu Girls. While Chris was still virtually being yelled at and branded as a heartbreaker, He confessed that he needed to finish the comic and left the chat. This day also marked the first documented Skype chat between Chris and Julie, with Julie revealing that she was moving to the United States from her home country, the fictitious Mulvania. On January 5th, Christian finally released Sonichu Episode 18 to the public. The prologue of the story once more establishes that all the relevant characters are of legal age by showing the birthday parties of Sonichu, Rosechu, and the Chaotic Combo. At Jungle Beach, Bubbles surprises Blake with a birthday cupcake, and they share a kiss. The episode itself begins with news reporters covering the spring break party, with the anchor of FQX News, Greta Squall, without warning, tearing off her suit to jump into the party herself. The scene cuts to DJ jams to Sonichu, who thanks Mayor Chandler for keeping Quickville clean, noting that nobody has to go home drunk or Somki. He then promotes Quick Cola and informs the listeners of the upcoming events. The scene then joins Jigliami and Blanca backstage, excitedly waiting to perform. Sonichu and the Rosechus are at the beach enjoying the sun when they spot a mysterious Rosechu. Magi-chan telepathically informs Bubbles that there is a Sonichu crystal in the ocean, ordering her to fetch it. Sarah Mackenzie and the late Sarah Jackson make a cameo appearance. Chris incorporates an illustration made by Panda Halo into the artwork. Bubbles brings Blake off to the side and tells him that after she receives the crystal, they will meet under Pier 969. After she leaves, the dark new character assumes Bubbles' likeness. Chris then tells the origin story of this new addition to the cast, claiming that one egg from the Rainbow Blast in Episode 1 was launched into space and landed on the moon. After attached, Count Graduan appeared to mentor it into adulthood. He announced that she would not be able to give birth, but in return would acquire both male and female genitalia. She, or he, evolved into Sylvana Rosechu. Back in the present day, Bubbles is searching for the crystal, and Christian inserts a reference to the Disney animation The Little Mermaid. Meanwhile, Blake has just purchased a box of condoms labeled Jimmy, when Sylvana, disguised as Bubbles, surprises him. She convinces him to forego the condoms. They get to the pier and have sex. Unbeknownst to Blake, Sylvana secretes a sleep-inducing nectar from her vagina, which tranquilizes him. Bubbles then texts Blake, letting him know that she will meet him soon. So Sylvana transforms into Blake. In the meantime, Punchy tells Wild how much he fancies Angelica, but can't seem to express his feelings for her. Wild informs him of a dating education class at Quickville University. They agree that they both will join it. Jigliami is backstage and discovers the sleeping body of the true Blake. Bubbles is about to meet with whom she thinks is Blake when Magi-chan sends her a message telling her that he is an imposter. Skeptical, she tells him to use a thunderbolt attack on her. Unable to replicate the attack, she realizes that it's not the real Blake. But before Sylvana could destroy Bubbles, Magi-chan teleports her to Blake's bedside. Finally, Jigliami gets to perform the song War of Love, written by Blanca Weiss. After she finishes, Christian informs his readership that Blanca found herself a boyfriend and moved back to Kentucky. He also mentions the difficulty he had in choosing one out of 3 women he was flirting with over the internet. Fortunately, God and Jesus made the decision easier for him by killing Sarah Jackson in a car crash and revealing the other to be a troll, possibly referring to Jesse Ruddy. This left only Sarah Mackenzie unscathed, promising her his virginity and eternal loyalty.
Oh man, down the
he
two
gives
to go.
a brief message
I've
of
been reading
condolence
with
to
number
Ryan
13.
Cash.
Here we finally saw what path the path she was
On the same day the comic was officially completed, Chris received an email from noted game designer and the then senior executive of Nintendo, Shigeru Miyamoto, an elaborate scheme of a troll. The fake Miyamoto told him that he was interested in meeting Chris concerning the Sonichu video game.
Well, not when
the
it
same
went on,
troll
when I read
also
about
assumed the role of James Zilberstein, the alleged lawyer for Nintendo of America, who was often referred to by the nickname Jay-Z. While very flattered, Chris voiced his concern concerning the commute to Nintendo headquarters in Washington State. The following day, he expressed his elation in a video.
For those of you who own a Nintendo Wii and the Animal Crossing City Folk game, you'll be interested to know. Sonichu and Rosechu, actual villagers, coming to your town. February 24th, 2009, my 27th birthday. And also with that, I am definitely in talks, aside from the Nintendo associate who has informed me about the Animal Crossing deal, as well as their lawyer, the lawyer of Nintendo of America. who I will not reveal their names. Keep them quiet there.
He talks about an issue concerning the names of some of his characters.
I am working on the edits among the comics, with name changes of some of the characters, because some of them are based on real life, but most are not. And also, I had to talk with the lawyer.
I don't think they get dedicated
which
quests. Instead, I gotta go.
Which were most relative to Sonic himself and the franchise, as well as those are only relative to me and my person, and those that were not relative to either one. And just let y'all see what I did with my Wiimote and nunchuck. Look, Sonic colors. And I painted silver C's around the Wii. Making it more like Queek. And then, just keeping it CWC there. Okay, so enjoy. Continue to make Sonic and Rose Chew very popular and praise him very much. Then we can get the games made. Alright. That's about it for now. Have a good day.
Christian was told by Miyamoto and or Zilberstein that he was legally obliged to change the names of all the characters in his comics who were based on real people. He proceeded to go through the entire Sonichu back catalog, altering the names of people from his real life.
Heavy, as
Mary
they would
Lee
say.
Walsh, for instance, was reimagined as Sloweel Ryam, and sometimes Sloweel the Witch, the names of whom being based on the reverse spelling of Mary Lee Walsh. Despite him manually altering all the instances of actual people being mentioned in his comic, he made no attempt at correcting the numerous spelling mistakes present throughout. Likewise, he was instructed to change his Curse-Ye-Hameha attack because the word curse was deemed too aggressive. Chris consequently changed it to a Shin-Ye-Hameha, which was likely to have been a reference to the anime series Excel Saga director's name, Shinichi Nabeshin Watanabe, and is a similar use of wordplay to the Nabehameha, which is the iteration used in Excel Saga. This ongoing relationship between Christian and Miyamoto came to be referred to by the trolls as the Miyamoto Saga. They began to apply this label to other past interactions with Chris and particular people, be they real or fake. For example, his relationship with Megan became known as the Megan Saga. His conflict with Stackhouse was the Adam Stackhouse Saga, and his failed romance with Blanca became the Blanca Saga. This categorization system became common practice with future trolling endeavors and important life events. On January 6th, the same troll who posed as Miyamoto and his lawyer assumed the identity of Greg Mays, a web designer working for Nintendo, and emailed Chris, informing him that he had been assigned with the task of redesigning the Sonichu website in anticipation of Sonichu and Rosechew's incorporation into Animal Crossing. After a few exchanges, Christian gave Greg the administrative password to Sonichu.net, which was swiftly changed so Chris could not access it anymore. His other themed websites were also blocked. Mays claimed that lawyers representing Sega suspended the site due to a copyright conflict. Despite Mays denying it, Chris accused him of being a troll. Now listen, sir, I want you to restore all the files you've deleted from Sonichu.net, the Sonichu and Rosechu fan site, Quick's Pokesite 2, and the other Quick sites that were on there, or I will have my lawyer, his people of Nintendo, and the people of Sega, even the power of Mr. Miyamoto himself, bring in a tracking team, track you down, and force you to restore Sonichu.net, and all with a cruel, beating up, terribly painful punishment. You do not want to remain on my bad side. My fangs are sharp, and I can thirst for blood, even though I am Cherokee, not a vampire. Greg Mays even showed Chris a mock-up of the proposed new design to prove that he was not a troll, only to be apparently fired by Nintendo. Look, thanks to a mistake on Sega's part, I've lost my job, and now I can't feed my kids for the next week. I offered to restore the site, but you wouldn't let me, so the client, you, has been lost, and my employer just fired me. I am crying right now. Thanks. Christian made a video addressing the issue.
Unfortunately, due to a troll having found access to the database behind Sonichu.net, it is temporarily shut down, and we cannot change the password at the moment. But apparently the guy said that he can't fix it, so pretty much forced him to do it. So, Greg Mays, at gmail.com with 3 G's.
Why this world that we're
in the
now
Greg.
is called Ionios.
If you do not re-upload ScienceU.net back to the way it was,
Just as the
I
people
will come
did back
down
then.
at you with my boys from Nintendo and my lawyer man from
Even
Nintendo,
though they were longing
Jay-Z.
for eternity,
You gotta come
to
down with his
sacrifice
boys
so
from
many lives
Nintendo
to
and the
achieve
boys
it,
at
it's not-
Sega. They're gonna rain down. They're gonna
can't
track
be
you
right.
down.
I agree.
We're gonna punish you
might
for what
get
you did
hurt.
if you don't bring my
someday we'll be
website back
gone.
up to the way it
But
was.
we have to keep moving forward in spite of
Jay-Z,
all that.
if you're the one to
That's
throw
what
the
it
one
means
to
to live.
response,
Right, Nia?
you're getting it. So just listen to me, you jerk.
Yes.
Re-upload
exactly
it.
right.
Or we're gonna rain heckle on
That
you
must
because
be
I'm not
clear
afraid
to
of
all now.
show my
You should
fangs.
hold on to that vision of
Holy
life.
shit.
Cherish
Back up.
it as you go
And
forward.
it's fucking 3 in the morning.
I digress. Peace and love to all the rest of the loyal Sachi and Rose Street
Keep
fans.
that in your heart
Thank you
so
for your
that you'll
patience.
never repeat the mistakes of
Despite
the
the
past.
troubles concerning his website, he continued to correspond with Shigeru Miyamoto, recounting the discussions he had with his parents. Mr. Miyamoto, my mother has given the issue much thought, and she feels that she should come with me to be my escort. Personally, I also would feel better and safer with her around. I'm sure you can understand, since upon my understanding based on your past story ideas with Pokemon at least, and Ash with his mother in the second and third movies, my mother and I felt the sense of those who worked on them
Miyamoto
had
had
deep
fuck all to do
affections
with
for their
Pokemon,
mothers as
man.
well. We were deeply moved. My father, who has traveled with General Electric, says that Nintendo should pay for mine and my mother's tickets in advance. Then my mother and I can pick them up at the airport. Please let me know swiftly if it's possible. Due to our financial situation and my father being a penny pincher, we need you to advance the
penny
tickets to
pincher?
me and my mother, please. Barbara herself contributed an email to Miyamoto.
There you are.
We apologize for any inconvenience. A rush request of this nature jams the thinking process and does not allow time for working out all details to travel from coast to coast and does not allow for necessary financial arrangements. We thank you for this opportunity and hopefully can come to the best solutions for all involved in this venture. Robert and Barbara, writer, have both had experience with big business with General Electric Company and Reynolds Metals. Of historic value to the computer world, Robert was in on the research and development from the beginning, and without his knowledge, NES might not have arrived so soon. We look forward to joining with you in this venture. Yours truly, Barbara Weston Chandler, mother, Robert Franklin Chandler Jr., father. After arranging a new date, Chris presented Zilberstein with new game ideas, talked about his vast game collection, and suggested that it would be no trouble for Miyamoto to send him $800 to cover the trip to Washington. He suggested a plan B, which involved flying Miyamoto to Chris's house instead, but understood that it would be challenging given his busy schedule. When suggested that he should sell off his games to pay for his trip, Chris stated that he couldn't due to the history he had with them. He also talked about receiving a monthly social security payment for his disability, and then talked about the numerous times in his life he overcame the odds. On January 12th, the troll behind Greg Mays told Chris that he was actually Jason Kendrick Howell, and said that in order to regain access to Sonichu.net, he had to make a video announcing that he was either straight or gay, leaving the choice up to Chris. He made a 9-second long video stating that he was straight, holding up a poster of Britney Spears as proof.
Don't you forget it.
Insulted by its
I'm
brevity,
sure I've told
the
you
one
this
who called
before,
himself Jason ordered Chris to make
please
a much
indulge
longer
me.
video. He conceded, making a near 10-minute long video in which he professes that he is straight.
You know who I am.
In the Cloud Keep.
But I have randomly decided to make this video because I am sick of all the false accusations and rumors and slanders that have been going around on the internet about against me.
You were not but an
So I tell you
Mia.
for sure and for true that I am straight. Most of my friends in my life have been female. I've had only few male acquaintances, and they definitely turn me off, the majority of them, because they are rude, crude, and inconsiderate, causing wars and such. But women are so kind and sweet.
It was so frustrating.
And you don't have to look at any of them in bikinis or in a nude to fail to see the beauty in each and every wonderful woman. You know, between them and me and the majority of the world, we all just want to be understood. And I understand the ladies.
If I hadn't become Ouroboros,
I understand the
I'd never
women.
have had the chance to meet you, Nia.
You can definitely
A
see
small pebble starts the avalanche, which changes your whole future.
the sheer brilliance
Don't you think?
of
No,
their
I don't
delightful
think you can put it all
personalities
down to
between
chance.
each and every one of them.
What do you mean?
And
I
just
think we
because they
met because we
act
were
in a
supposed
harsh
to, Mio.
nature,
It was
even
meant to be.
when they should be
Because
calm and peaceful,
To me, you're
they still care about
Mio!
the men in their lives. And especially the children
Soon, guys. Get a move
that
on,
she
you'll get left
and her
behind.
husband
Okay, we're coming.
puts together. Like I will be putting
Shall we
together
go
with
join the
my
others?
Sure.
sweetheart,
Let's do that.
my sweet panda. Never gonna give you
Mio?
up.
Yes?
I appreciate the inner beauty more than the outer beauty.
I'm really glad we
But
got
yet,
to talk
I am
like
attracted
this.
to the outer beauty as well,
Me
as the
too.
majority of
Mia.
my gender should be able to appreciate. And Playboy has been able to help us in that sense to better relate and further our appreciation for
Yeah, I'm
the
reading too
female
much into
species,
it, but
the females, the women, the beautiful
that
ladies.
cutscene trying to say that we're related? They have
But I
to be. They look
digress
too
with holding
similar.
a Playboy. I still care about the women. And I even go as far as to stoop to one low level. Boobies. Vaginas.
The fuck?
Gorgeous. Christian Weston Chandler.
It's way too late for
I'm
this
straight.
shit now. Ah, yes. Yes.
Peace.
The scent of saffron.
After the video was completed, Hal asked one more thing of Chris. Saddened by the loss of both of his own parents,
Exactly,
he
sure
wanted
about their
Chris to
cat
make a video
girls
with Bob
with
and
white
Barb
hair and their
have
gem
them
things are in the
express how
same
proud they
place.
are
It
of
really
him.
makes you think.
He said that he would film it soon. He never did. On January 15th, 2009, Chris announced that Sonichu.net
But Nia's
was
like
restored
thousands
and
and
also
thousands of
uploaded
years
a
old at
video
this
officially
point.
denouncing
Doesn't make
ED.
sense.
I am hereby making it official and making a statement that majority to every single detail on that heinous page against me is all a pack of lies,
For real?
bunch of slanders,
So
twists
that's
of
where
my
saffron
own
trees come
actual
from.
words
Who'd have
and
guessed?
drawings and such
That's not
for
all.
the trolls / internet bullies' own evil purposes.
Came from my
I'm a good
village,
person. I'm
What?
good-natured,
Serious?
but I will show my
always thought I would find shy
fangs
mountains.
when I have
now
to.
they're mountains.
Only when I have to.
Back then,
And I'm showing my
they
fangs
weren't
right
so
now against that
picturesque.
page.
He also thanks Sarah Mackenzie and the Sonichu girls for their ability to appreciate and understand him for who he is.
So I'm
I'm
making
pretty
it
sure that's an
official.
ornament. I
Nobody
think.
will be allowed
No,
forever
it's an ornament,
able
but I
to
think her
use
ears
anything
pop
on
through
that
it.
page, that encyclopedia.
Her ears aren't that
Dramatica
big in
page
the their
with the name
original
Chris
game. I
Chan
promise
or
you.
something
Maybe they grew.
similar along the lines of running to Christian Weston Chandler or Christopher Weston Chandler, or even Christopher Christian Weston Chandler or Christian Christopher Weston Chandler.
If you hadn't been here, we'd have just
Among
walked
those
right past like
names.
it was no big thing.
I curse y'all to bad luck and extreme misfortune. Shinye Hame Ha!
Why not have a look back at the
Peace.
path
The
you
following
already
day,
traced?
Christian stated that Jason had seized control of Sonichu.net once again and announced the conception of his new domain.
That bastard, Jason Kendrick Howe, the guy who originally started the Encyclopedia Dramatica page, hacked my tripod account the first time, and after recovering the password and full capability of the tripod account, he just had to do it again. So
Some
in the
strangely
future, from this
upbeat
point
music.
on, it's
I wonder if that came from.
Info.
That comes from Xenoblade
On January
2.
17th,
I've never heard
the
that
troll
music play anywhere
masquerading
else
as
in this
Jason
game.
Kendrick Howell revealed himself to be Ryan Cash's older brother, Clyde Cash. Refusing to believe this latest revelation, he continued to refer to the troll as Howl and left an angry message on his voicemail.
Jason Kendrick Howe, you bastard! Bastard! You hacked into everything! You have driven me so beyond the wall I can't even describe it! You have me now!
I'm not sure we're well rested.
Goodbye!
With Troll's moves and behavior becoming predictable, Chris could have had the sense to ignore them, as he had stated before, and not fuel the fire. He could have realized that the trolls only craved for attention and would grow in tenacity once noticed. Clyde Cash would prove to be no different.
I think we need to discuss this.
Okay, I guess I gotta go somewhere then. Alright, I think that'll be the last one we watch for now. It's getting pretty late. I'll finish the remaining quests and then see if I can get a gauntlet. Oh, the Sakira, look here, look, listen. Just in time. Hey, I appreciate sticking around, Trevor. Take it easy, man. Big up Suula. Very chill Dingus stream you've just arrived to. You're at Apex chill right now.
Let's make
You
the most
can
of our break, guys.
sleep to the dulcet tones of my voice at 2% in your ear.
Okay, good as new.
Just wrapping up some last minute quests in here. I don't have much of this game left, you guys. Now, what the hell am I supposed to do? I got the quest. Doing dailies at night? I getcha.
Let's lay out the facts.
Any competitive games in the past on stream, but just in general? Really just Splatoon. Like the only thing I get real competitive in. But as far as, if you mean in the sense of me like going to a local or something, or any kind of competition, not really. To one like, one local in my lifetime. More like, kind of just to be there kind of thing, and just for fun. online rank stuff. But for sure Splatoon. I guess there is always Road to Elite Smash, but I never got to Elite Smash because I fucking suck at Smash. Everything else I played online, pretty much just for fun. I don't really take rank that serious. But you know what? Crash Team Racing I played for like a fucking year. I would say I'm pretty good in that game. But in any game I've played online, you could say I have a rank in it. As far as stuff like Call of Duty, nah, not my fucking forte.
I think we need to discuss this.
Where to from here?
Let me just fix this.
Yeah, so allegedly, I have to head here. Just trying to figure out why I can't get the quest. Let's see. See you later, Benjamin.
This is something decent, right?
And this area is where that big-ass city used to be, before they teleported it in the middle of the story. That doesn't make sense to you? Oh, don't worry about it.
Oops, they found us.
Smarts.
That enemy is glitching the fuck out. Oh, I see a chest. Alright, obviously I'm doing something incorrectly because I'm doing a conversation, but she doesn't want to start the quest line. I don't understand.
Whoa, visitors.
Oh, come on. I can't just get the chest. Alright, whatever.
You're pushing yourself too hard.
Alright, we're good. Maybe I have to be in the class? Oh, I'm not level I'm missing a level. Okay. Dude, that explains everything. Yes. I was one level off the whole time. Okay, then that means I could start on the other one.
My mind is made up. You have my full support.
Oh shit. Okay, I've done what I've done what the game wants me to do. Did any Original Sin 1 and 2 be up my alley? A game of that caliber? Probably not. I saw DSP play it, and I know DSP makes every game look bad. That's something like that would be more up Anne's alley, I think. Or Goon.
You think this is going to make it all better, do you? Well, I will bear full responsibility.
Thing is, Hula, a lot of people want me to play a lot of fucking games. Some people even did the fucking game redeem. I got a lot of stuff on my plate. And we'll get to it. We'll get to all of it, or at least most of it, at some point in this lifetime.
Otherwise? Well, there is no otherwise.
Get DSP to play that boring shit so we can beg. Ack.
I agree.
What are you two bickering about?
Your Majesty. What a welcome sight to see you return.
What is generally just not for a stream. Yeah, even so, probably the same kind of temperament about it. Doesn't really seem my cup of tea.
Has a problem arisen in my absence?
No, just a trifling matter, really.
Actually, we do have a bit of a problem on our hands, Your Majesty.
Hey, mind you.
We have to report the facts as they are. How much longer are you going to leave this hanging, eh?
What's the problem?
It's quite the voice on that 8 there.
A couple of days ago, we had a small run-in with our Agnian opposites. Isol took care of them, but things got out of hand a little bit.
Out of hand, nothing. They insulted Her Majesty's honor. I'm spitting feathers.
Honestly, both of their voices are kind of like kapow.
But with no reason to fight. You were the one who earned their ire.
Did they come to any harm? You hurt them?
I only intended to scare them, but then they resisted.
So you sought to defeat them?
No! Nothing of the sort. They had no flame clocks, so I would never...
The presence of a flame clock is not what instigates a battle. The glimmerings of war are always there, within us. I imagine discovering that fact must have come as quite a shock to you.
Circumstances aside, if you've incited their wrath, then I assume we haven't heard the end of this.
As you say, they have since begun to rally together in opposition.
I am ashamed. Truly ashamed. Now that this has come to a head, I cannot but take full responsibility. I will thwart their objective, even if it should cost me my life.
You shall not. Do not speak of throwing your life away so lightly. I've already lost so many of my friends. I could not bear to lose another.
Your Majesty.
I told you, did I not? You are my hope. I will speak to the Agnian Chief Retainer personally about the matter. In the meantime, cool your head.
We ate at this place here despite having no money, and we ran pre-planned errands, and we Karen-side filled over some mundane shit, and
he sent out a tweet late tonight, thinking it was 11 his time.
Oh, I finally got home, man. I can't wait for the podcast, you guys. Even though it's Ask the King, it's not gonna be like a late boot up. Come at the scheduled time. Don't be late.
Very cult-like kind of tweet there he sent out.
Any more unfinished business that I should know about?
Couple of house calls to make, Your Majesty. They want you at Colony 9 and the city.
Colony 9? So Xeon then?
Indeed. They've asked for some urgent backup following the recent Origin attack.
And the other request is from Monica. Wants you to give her people a pep talk.
The descendants of Ouroboros. I've caused such grief for them. And for an unfathomably long time.
But now they get to speak to their real queen. I'm sure they'll be overjoyed.
Yes, perhaps. Speaking face to face with another. There's nothing quite like it.
Switching from one channel to the other is so dumb. Don't even get me started. And yet he insists that the channel's doing great. Because it's built off the framework of a completely... it's just a rebrand! It's built off the work of another stupid channel! It's the same channel! It's so lazy. He didn't even delete or private the old videos. Why would he anyway? It's too much effort. Like, if you're gonna rebrand it to keep the subscribers, the dead subscribers, at least go the whole mile. You can't even do that. I mean, I'm not advocating for him to get rid of the old stuff, but like, you think he would, given how much he talks about how it's like a new, starting over or something. A new beginning. Hiccups on the video redeem. Real Housewives of Atlanta. We need the Real Housewives of Renton and Conway.
Candy, are you a lesbian?
What?
Because I've heard that, and someone at this table has been talking behind her back, saying she's a lesbian in the closet.
They've been talking about me?
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Who had been saying that? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Who had been saying that? Who said that? Who said that? Who had been saying that?
Who said it? Who said it? Who's been saying it? You still haven't told me. Who did say it? Who said it? Don't worry, it's almost over. Who said that? Who said that? This needs to be a new alert, Tevin. Who said that? Who said that? The voices in my head have gone too far this time, gentlemen.
Now you can cut that out. Agnes or Kevus, soldier or queen? What difference does it make?
The future is to be created by each and every person in the world. And then you were the one who taught us that.
True enough. Your unyielding spirit gives me the strength to go on.
Sometimes when Melia smiles, I see sadness in her eyes, as if she's all alone in the world.
Well, better start making the rounds. We've got to stop by Colony 9, the city, and...
Agnes Castle, right?
Safe journey to you all.
This fucking game. Look at what it's doing to me.
Your Majesty. Sorry to bother you. I'm sure you're rushed enough as it is. I'm here to discuss the speech you mentioned. Did I come at a bad time?
No, not at all. We've been stretching our necks every day, waiting to see if you'd turn up.
I too have been anxious to meet you. I'm sorry to have been a source of anguish for you this long.
It's all been for today. I don't consider any of it a waste. Now, on to the matter at hand. Rallying the troops. With the final battle with Mobius looming before us, we're doing our best
I
to
already
prepare.
beat that
We
idiot
need
like
more
2
than just
sessions ago.
supplies. A battle to determine the fate of the world is hardly a light topic. Everyone's beside themselves with worry. Some poor souls have completely snapped. We're never gonna last in actual combat at this rate.
I don't blame them. No matter how noble our cause, the fighting will cost us lives. We're caught between the future we desire and the present, which is ours to lose. It's a place beset on all sides by fear.
You got that right. Especially when there's no guarantee you're going to be coming home.
Even a brief address would do. Just as long as you speak to them somehow.
I understand. I don't know if I'll be able to get through to them, but I will try.
We'll be your guides while in the city. Make sure you don't lose your bearings.
That would be most appreciated. While we're here, would it bother you if I took a look around the city itself?
Please, be my guest. I think we'd all like that.
Maybe we could take her to Centrillo Parade. There's plenty of people around there.
No objections from me. There are some rather, shall we say, ardent followers of the Queen up that way. If they get too insistent, you might need to give them a friendly nudge.
Oh yeah? All right, we'll keep a lookout.
Now this is a far cry from the colonies and the castles.
Did time go? Watcher 6? If you're heading out, thanks for sticking around. I think this won't be the I think this won't be the last Xenoblade stream, guys. Oh man. See you, Hula. I thought it was gonna be, and then they gave me 3 quest lines from a single hero quest. So the game does not want me to put it down. I'll have to look at the schedule, see when I can truly put this to bed, literally, because I gotta put myself to bed soon. I gotta be up in the morning.
Here is a place where people can truly live, make a home.
I couldn't believe my eyes when I first saw this place. All these different people I'd never seen before. Things of all shapes and sizes.
I wish I had been there to see your reaction. A shame.
See my mouth hanging open like a lummox. Not worth it.
Hired hoodlum.
You seem to take it all in your stride. None of this surprises you.
It's more that I'm assailed by old memories. Technologies of old are put into practice here. I feel the industry of those times.
Huh? Is that really you? Queen Melia?
Yes. I do go by that name.
I knew it! I knew it from the moment I laid eyes on you! You were something special.
Finally caught up.
Hey, old man, you're gonna give yourself a heart attack.
Well, thanks for your concern, but I'll decide when and how I'm going to pop my clogs. I've lived my whole life for this day. Heck, you all have, haven't you?
Of course we have.
You've returned to us at last, my queen. You really are as radiant as they say.
Hey, fancy a bite?
You should come by my restaurant. Sample a few of the local dishes.
Nobody wants to see your
Dude, they
seedy
fucking
little
love the
bistro.
Queen.
She wants something memorable.
Oh, say that again, I dare you. If you hate my establishment so much, I'll be more than happy to bar you from it permanently.
All right, people, don't shove. Stop arguing. We don't want to scare the Queen now.
Oh my days!
I don't even know who this guy is.
Come on now, this is getting excessive.
You're telling me. Am I supposed to know this character?
Leave him. Everyone's been living for this moment.
It's always been my dream to see the true Queen come back to us. A lot of us die before we get the chance.
Yeah, but now it's actually happening. Before our very eyes. How can we possibly keep calm when a miracle is unfolding?
I am so grateful to you all, my people. I would like to express a few words of gratitude, if I may. It is a joy to see real human activity once again. After all these years, I see that you continue to remain strong.
Of course we do. Got to protect what we love, right?
Right.
That's right. I'm not resting these old bones so long as there's life in them.
We'll hold out for decades.
I wish I could rest my old fucking bones.
We have our queen. And even Ouroboros stand by her side.
With their strength behind us, Mobius won't stand a chance. Looks like that takes care of that.
Indeed. Wow. Decades plural. And here we are, happy enough if we can reach one.
The way I see it, you lot are far more incredible. You've achieved so much in so little time.
Huh? That's only natural, ain't it? Gotta get stuff done in the time you have. No way I could imagine having to fight for 40 or 50 years. Feels so snuffing far away. Uni.
By the by, I'm not seeing the story spinner anywhere.
Story spinner?
He's this old guy who knows more about the city's history than anyone. He's like a walking encyclopedia.
Real curious bloke. Normally he'd jump at an opportunity like this.
Well, he's no spring turkin, though. If he is, he's missed his chance to meet Her Majesty. He might drop dead from the shock.
Heavens. Where might we find this person? I think we should pay him a visit. What, really?
I'll bet it'd make his day. But are you sure?
I would like to try to meet him, if at all possible.
As you wish. It's your call.
You'll probably find him at Mittia Lookout. I hear it's one of his favorite spots.
All right, we'll have to meet him on the next one,
Then we can
idiot.
expect an enlightening conversation.
What conversation are you expecting?
Some. Shall we drop in, perhaps?
We could do with some food.
The fucking sleep deprivation just hit me out of nowhere. So, guys, I think we're gonna call it here for tonight.
It's good to keep
I want to
a
hit the
record.
hay because I got shit in the morning. I'm probably gonna be really cranky when I get up. You guys aren't gonna want to see that kind of dingus, so I won't subject you to it. We'll call it for now. I'm sorry once again. I could not finish the game. It's another Peaches W. Undeniable. In your face. Peaches W. I'm crying right now. The tears fucking throwing down my face. Oh well. What an amazing finale, I agree. I promise you though, next week will be the final finale. I literally just have 2 hero quests and the gauntlet. I keep putting the gauntlet in the title, and then I never do it. Look. I just need to grind up 1 more level. I can unlock Nia's story. I'm already doing Melia's story. I just wasn't expecting Melia's story to split up into 3 more fucking quest lines. What the fuck? What is this game's problem? Leave me alone. Let me finish it. I want to finish you. I want to finish. You hear me? Are you? It's so late. I just want to finish. I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds wrong out of context. But thanks for stopping by, guys. Sorry my stream sucks.
Keep a record.
I agree, it is good to keep a record. Because if you don't, then stuff falls by the wayside. Like finishing games when you tell people that you're gonna finish them. Games you've been playing since July. I'm gonna go to Jezzy's stream. Jezzy finishes games. He finished Crash 4. I think he finished it. Pretend that he did. When is this coming back? Sometime next week, we could only hope. I'm gonna look at the schedule again. Schedule is once again dependent on Dave. DOD, dependent on Dave. Yeah, I have nothing past Monday planned. I know he's not playing Metroid on Monday because he's playing it on Sunday. So we'll be doing the writing stream Monday. But beyond that, no fucking clue. Dave has to tell me what he's fucking playing. He still hasn't told me. But I'm taking the L on this one. Take it easy, guys. Thanks for stopping by. Yes. Just get some rest already. I'm gonna be so annoyed in the morning. Like, why the fuck did I even stream this long anyway? It's 4 a.m. I should have been gone at the latest an hour ago, but I went longer anyway. And I basically got nothing out of it. But, real talk, if you're still here, thanks for stopping by. Big ups, Autotop, Shybot, Hula, Tevin, Kamino Shipai, Ray Drake, Trevor Trove, Bayshot, Ghost MC, Berezga, Benjamin, UNFW, Eddie B, Sosuke, and Carl. Hi, Carl. Of course, Lurkers, Anley, Alpha Elite, Chalupa, Jesse, Niddlecog, Peaches, PFAT, Soft B, Mark 1, Shroom Dukum, Eldmutt, Aldernut, Bambi Whip, Cooler, Kaminari, Cerulean, DJ Filthy Rich, D-Scythe, Dwight, Boston, Fedorlo, Grizzly, Heavy Metal Gamer, Kian Goon, Mad Editor, Monte, Pass the Remote, Ragnarok, Scrumbles, Casper, Triggerborn, and everyone else. Was there anything to go over? Oh, yeah, there was. Pharos, Anonymous, 30 Bits. Ian, he says, finish Xenoblade 2 and Ding is streaming, what a day. Yeah, Pharos can finish Xenoblade games, but I can't. God damn it. Ludwig, raid with a party of 30. Shybot, raid with a party of 3. Coggers, raid with a party of 4. UNFW, raid with a party of 2. P5 Phono, raid with a party of 6. And we'll catch you on the next one. Alright, if you're still awake, here's the raid message. Jezzy is cool. He has a much better stream than me. He's starting up Street Fighter 5. He's going in hour 6. Even if I did want to go longer, you guys, once I hit 12 hours, I gotta split the video. And you know my dumbass ain't gonna want to do that. Maybe that's just a cope. Speaking of which, one of my parts finally fucking processed. One of my VODs I've been waiting to make public. It's been processing all fucking day. But it was finally ready to go up, so I put it up. Whatever. I'm killing time till we got 10 seconds. Can barely talk and I'm hungry. I'm so hungry, you guys. Alright, adios. Take it easy.